Yo, I'm back, bro. I'm back. The Don is here. SSE is here. Knockout Ned is here. Omar E is here. Pounds is always here. Salute to Knock. Salute to Not who's here. Says astonishing. The Don. Knockout Ned's always here. IB. I hope you're well, bro. I hope you're feeling well, bro. I know you're going through things, bro. I hope you're feeling better, bro. I hope you got over the sickness. It's shit ain't easy. There's all kinds of weird shit cracking off too. Other than that, IB. So I'm glad you're well, bro. I'm happy for Triple G, Canelo. I mean, what else? I was saying earlier, I was ranting. Salute to Knockout Ed. I was ranting about they're not giving anybody credit. They're not giving anybody credit. They're not giving Canelo credit for fighting some of these fights. Well, here it is, man. It's a super fight number 3, the trilogy, and I'm excited. It's better than anything else, right? How come no one else was fighting Triple G, right? How come Charlo wasn't fighting Triple G? How come no one was fighting Triple G, right? It takes Canelo to fight him again, and it is a super fight. I had him in my top 5 pound for pound, and here it is. Here is the one. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. That monkey ass virus. I don't want to say it, but you know what it is, SSC. There's that monkey virus cracking on, bro. Salute to Felipe, my brother right here. Salute to Felipe, a gambling genius. Salute to Felipe's. Subscribe to Felipe's Twitter. It's exactly his name right there on this chat right here. You see this Felipe Percha. That's exactly what it is on Twitter. Follow Felipe, guys. Follow Felipe for reals. Pounds Corleone, not facts. Yo, the IB, bro. We're not getting the. Salute to Achilles, another one of my friends. Always a stand-up dude. Bro, you said it, Achilles. You said it, brother. Canelo Triple G3 will still be a fighter. You said it. You've been saying it. You've been saying it. The L Dog's been saying it. L Dog's been saying it. He's one of the only ones. Obviously, there's some other fans. Los, but L Dog has been saying it. He wants the Triple G fight. I'm agreeing with it. I don't care. I want to see super fights. I want to see guys. Um, Omar E is going in. Salute to Omar E. Salute to Pounds. I want to see Jimmy, my friend, too. Canelo's taking on one of the best fighters in the sport again. When will Canelo let those other boxers do the same heavy lifting? Yo, we got it. Triple G just came from knocking out Murata, a gold medalist. My brother Furioso's here. Trust me, guys. The only reason I haven't been around more often is because I've been working. I did finish working today, actually. I did some work right now for like three hours and shit. I got in the shower. I said, I might as well do this live because I said, Don Ramon. Salute to Don Ramon. I don't know if you guys know who that is. Not Don Ramon from Chespirito. Don Ramon from YouTube. He hit me up. He said, dude, you got to do he left in the comment section, do a midday one. I said, I'll do one just for you, Don Ramon. Just for you, brother. So this is Don Ramon. I'm popping it out, bro. I'm letting it out, right? I subbed to Don Felipe as soon as I seen his avatar. Facts. Facts. Yo, Felipe got shit popping on there too. Omar E, another one. Dude's hardcore, hard in the paint all day, every day. But let's get to it. They're gonna have the Triple G Canelo fight. You guys already seen it. This is another thing, right? You guys are hardcore. You guys are boxing. You guys follow boxing all day, every day, right? You guys already saw this, but let's just put it up. Let's just put it up just for anybody who comes through who just is viewing this on some shit, right? Mike Coppinger obviously reporting. He says Canelo Alvarez plans next fight to be against Gennady Golovkin for the third time instead of the Dmitry Bivol rematch. Turns out it's a status quo for Canelo Alvarez, despite. Give me a second, guys. Let me put Jimmy on real quick. Let me see. Let me read this off right now. Salute to Jimmy, bro. Jimmy, my brother right here.
Salute, bro.
Basically saying we're going, bro. My bad, my bad.
No, I said salute, bro. How you doing?
How you doing, brother? How you doing over there? You all right or what?
Yeah, bro, I'm doing good, man. Good news, Canelo in another big fight. Yeah,
No
man, I'm
doubt.
looking forward to it, bro.
I saw that. I saw that. You know what is Let me see. Let me see if I could get a exact quote from this on this article. I am comfortable knowing I won those fights. Golovkin, I do not know decision. I thought it was the first. Okay, I think this is the response from Golovkin, bro. So this is Golovkin's line on getting this fight. He says, "I am This is Golovkin's statement, right? He says, "I'm comfortable knowing I won those fights." Golovkin, I obviously believes he won those 2 fights. The number 2 middleweight on ESPN in March. I do not look back at the decisions. I thought I won the first 2, so winning the third one would be the same to me. It clears up everything, right? Jimmy, this is gonna clear up everything. We see these fans. We see how there's these guys, a group of Mexicans for Triple G. There's some hardcore Triple G who just want to rescore Triple G versus Canelo. So this should answer all questions for these guys. It'll be a big fight, right?
Yeah, bro, 100%, bro. I mean, the last two fights were the last fights in boxing to do over
Mm-hmm.
1 million pay-per-view buys. So I think this is a mega fight, probably the biggest fight of the year. Um,
Yep.
Obviously there was some controversy in the past with the fights or whatever. Some fans thought so this will clear up, whatever doubt. And like I said,
Mm-hmm.
bro, all legends have rivalries. You had Pacquiao Marquez, you had Muhammad Ali, Joe
Mm-hmm.
Frazier. So this is like a rivalry, and yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it's
These are the two biggest. Or you think these are the two biggest names in boxing right now, other than obviously the heavyweights, which we know Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua. Yeah, they're probably the two biggest names, right?
yeah,
Other than those, the
yeah,
heavyweights and shit like that.
yeah. Outside of Joshua, Fury's kind of
Hmm.
doing his own thing on the side right now. So
Yeah,
outside of Anthony Joshua, yeah, I'd say these are the two biggest global brands. You got Triple G. He sells out big arenas in Japan, the UK, America. He's a global star.
yeah,
He's got this long rivalry with Canelo. And Canelo, obviously the biggest superstar in boxing, the pound for pound king. He is who he is. So
yeah,
yeah, man, I look forward to it. Canelo's fighting a unified champion. Golovkin's got 3 belts. One of the top guys in boxing, pound for pound. Future Hall of Famer. So I mean, it's a great fight.
I wonder. Let me see if I could read up to see. Did you read anything about where the fight's going to be made, Jimmy? I don't know if you saw that shit or did you mention it today? Because I'm looking to see. I'm trying to answer SSC's question. He says, "Where's the fight going to be made?" I'm looking to see SSC. I don't know. I don't know if they're. Um, this
I
shit
don't know,
should be a
bro.
stadium fight, though, bro. This shit should be a stadium fight. To be honest, it's
Yeah,
one of those that's classic fights. A stadium
yeah,
fight would
because
be nice.
I know originally they're talking about doing it in Mexico, at the Azteca
Hmm.
Stadium. Uh,
That shit would be wild.
but it talks about doing it in Dubai. Those crazy site fees with those
Hmm.
$1 billion site fee or whatever. So I have no idea,
That'd
bro.
be.
I think I'm gonna sit down and try and look at the several options because Canelo's such a big star that
Yeah.
everyone wants to have him fight, everywhere. So look, I look forward to it. Look, man, the way the contract was set up, it was Dimitri Bivol, and the next fight was Golovkin, right? So
Yeah.
obviously, the zone's given so much money to Canelo that he has to, obviously listen to them a little bit as well. Because no one just gives you $200 million and says, "Okay, do what you want now." So obviously it was a 2-fight deal, and this is the second fight. And Eddie Hearn and the zone executive,
Mm.
guy with glasses, young English guy, they always said that,
Yeah.
look, man, the 2 fights for Canelo are Golovkin and Bivol in whichever order. So it'll either
Um.
be Golovkin first and then Bivol in December, or so I'm cool with either way, bro. So I'm
Me
good, bro.
too. You know what is do you think Bevo holds out though? You think he just waits? Bruce Cole, salute to you, bro. Salute to Bruce Gas Boxing. You think he holds out? I wonder if he holds out or if they make another fight.
I think I'll wait, bro, because I mean it's
Mm-hmm.
only 6 months, right? So he
Mm-hmm.
fought at the end of so he fought in December last year, and he's already fought in May this year. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
so the fight in December, I mean that's what 3 fights in 12 months. I think he's all right. I think Bivol will be all right.
Yeah.
Maybe a still busy fight, but I think I'll wait. I mean it's only what 6 months, so
Yeah.
I think he'll wait. He's got a big win. He's back in Russia celebrating. He'll take some time off, and I think
Yeah.
he'll make so much money in the rematch that he'll make more money in that rematch than 10 fights. So I don't think he'll fight again. I think he'll just wait for the Canelo rematch.
Facts. Omar is saying Triple G just unified. What has David Benavidez and Boo Boo done? I agree with that. You need something to bring him to the table. Obviously, Bama Jones says nobody wants to see this fight. I already watched it twice. I think a lot of people want to see this fight. Bama Jones, it's Canelo. He could literally fight. I mean, he's not doing it, but imagine he could literally fight a guy who's just not a name, and people are gonna
Yeah,
see this shit. Um, it is
yeah,
what
bro.
it
Look
is, man.
when he fought Yildirim, bro. Look, they sold out the arena. There's a sellout. They
Hmm.
did big numbers on the zone globally,
Hmm.
and he got paid a ton of money. So Canelo could fight whoever, and it's a big fight. But I think the Golovkin fight. The problem is that a lot of fans, right? They look on YouTube and they see a couple of haters and they think, oh, no one wants to see the fight. Bro, that's not
Yeah.
true. If that was true, look at the numbers,
Hmm.
bro. They did some
Hmm.
of the biggest live gates in the history of Las Vegas. They did like 1.5 million buys in the first fight. Like, come on,
Hmm.
bro. This is a super fight, bro.
Yeah, we can't base it on what we see on these internet. These haters, these guys really don't even buy fights. They're just bums. Who's the one that said it? Who's the one that were on here? Who's the one? Was it Paulo when he was saying that they all have vouchers and shit? Exactly. They're not. They don't pay for. They don't pay for it. Like that's the problem, right? We see these streams with the, and I think some of these streams are hyped. To be honest, they're bots and shit. Oh, all these guys, but none of them pay for any of these fights. These guys are all like Earl Spence fans and shit, or like Devin Haney fans, but they're not paying for any of these fights. It's sad.
Yeah, they're
It's
like, oh,
sad.
I'm not gonna. I know you when they say the bullshit stuff like I'm not gonna buy the Canelo fight, bro. I'm looking at them thinking, yeah, okay, you were really gonna buy Canelo fight anyway, weren't you? Did you really? Like, I'm looking at him thinking, yeah, okay, you're
Yeah.
definitely the type of guy that's gonna buy a Canelo fight. Now, bro, Canelo's
Mm-hmm.
fan base, like, I'll be honest, like 99% of it doesn't really come on YouTube and stuff. That's why, like, so when Canelo looks like he's got a lot of haters,
Mm-hmm.
because I used to think that as well. I always used to be confused, bro. Like, why does Canelo get so much hate? But when he fights Billy Joe, there's like 75,000 fans there, right? When he fights Golovkin, that does like 1.5 million pay-per-view buys. And then I
Yeah.
realized, bro, I think most of Canelo's fans are just casual sports fans, right? They come in for the
Yeah.
big fights. He's a superstar. A lot of these haters, bro, they don't even buy the fights, so I don't
Mm-hmm.
think their opinion is even worth anything.
Yo, Terry, jump on, talk your shit, bro. Talk your shit. Terry's been hitting me like in the comment section, all this type of shit. Terry, he's saying so. Canelo didn't do 2 rematches for losses. Okay, he's Terry, jump on, bro. You've been cooking. You've been in glory with Bivol and
What's his name?
shit, right? Terry Smoot
I don't-
Jr. I mean, he's jumped on right here. But I like because he doesn't, he doesn't leave. That type of. Salute to Terry, bro. A lot of guys can't take just an opposite opinion, bro. I like Terry. At least he comes in here and says whatever he does. I'm tired of Jimmy. Dudes usually run out of here. That's all I gotta say. Seriously. So salute to Terry, bro. For reals. Yeah, I know, Terry. I know you've been here, bro. Terry, I've been here though. I've been here. Facts. You
Bro, do you know
come,
the
you
crazy
pop.
thing is the people that
Go
hating
on,
on
bro.
Canelo, bro, they were saying that they didn't want to see the Bivol rematch. So like, what the
Mm-hmm.
fuck is the problem? So you can't win,
Yeah,
can you,
yeah,
bro?
yeah.
Canelo can't win. They were like, we don't want to watch the Bivol rematch.
Mm-hmm,
It's like, okay,
mm-hmm,
now it's
mm-hmm.
not Triple G. Now you, now they got a problem as well. Do you know what it is, bro? I feel like with Canelo, bro, a lot
Hey,
of the fans are unreasonable. I feel like there's double standards, bro.
there is, man. There is. The thing is what's crazy? There's no. I don't see any bloodthirst satisfaction. Like I don't see any satisfaction for the like. You know how people were claiming after Bevo beat up on they say this is what they're saying, right? Bevo savagely destroyed Canelo. They're not satisfied because they know in their heart that wasn't nothing. No, it wasn't a beating. That's why they're like, oh, David Benavidez, please get him. Like, nah, they
Mm.
want to see somebody savagely beat up Canelo or do something even bloody on the ground or some shit like that, right?
Yeah, so,
Um,
so even though Canelo lost, bro, do you know what it is? Even though Canelo lost, yeah, it was on
mhm,
points.
mhm.
It went the distance. He lost by what, 2 points on the cards.
Yeah,
That's not
yeah.
enough for them, bro. They want to see Canelo get beat up, knocked out, and basically retire from boxing.
Yeah, man. Yo, Terry, they don't know you out here, Terry. They don't know that Terry jumped. Terry was the first one to jump on the panel. To be honest, guys, seriously, Terry's out here. Terry's out here. I know his likes. He always comes through when he's Terry. Terry comes out. Yo, Terry, you do come through when you're bandwagon. I'm not gonna lie. Once people won, Terry's like out here parading and shit on some real shit. But Terry's a real one. He jumped on at the beginning of this channel. So don't cap, don't hate Terry. He's been here on some real shit.
L-Dog, jump on. L-Dog
Yeah.
should jump on, man. I hear his
I
views.
mean, L Dog's in his glory, bro. L Dog got it right. I actually wanted to see the Beagle fight, but they have it lined up, bro. They have that fight lined up, obviously. And then I
Yep.
wouldn't mind seeing Beagle versus Zurdo, to be honest. I mean, fuck it,
Yeah, do you
I'm
know what it
here
is,
for it.
bro? Look, the thing is, bro, the crazy thing is Canelo's gonna fight Triple
Hmm.
G and Bivol in the next 6 months, both of them. So
Hmm.
whichever order, I guess a lot of it depends on the zone, which way they want it, because they probably feel like the Golovkin. I mean, come on, let's be honest, bro.
Hmm.
The Golovkin is a way bigger money fight, right? So you know,
Bro, we got another homie who hasn't been around. Salute to Mini Mill Mexican Obots. He says Canelo losing to Bevel makes Triple G much more interesting. Do you agree with that assessment, Jimmy, or you think it's
yeah,
is
I'd say
what it
so.
is?
I'd say so. I'd
Okay.
say so. I'd say because before Canelo was like looking like an unstoppable monster, or a
Yeah.
force of nature. But now that he's obviously lost in points by one
Mhm.
round, lost
Yeah.
in the cards by one round.
Mhm.
Obviously a lot of fans are coming down on Canelo, which is crazy because Bivol gave him respect. He said Canelo's a very big puncher, good defense. It was a good fight. He lost the fight by 1 round on the cards.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, man.
It gives these
But
guys hope, right? It gives them hope. It gives them hope, right? It gives them hope that they, it's one of those things where they get that hope that yeah, maybe Triple G can pull one out and shit like that, right?
yeah,
Um,
yeah. I think
for
that
me,
anything,
is
bro. Like when he was
yeah,
like
man,
running through everyone, it was hard to kind of see anyone beating Canelo, including myself. I thought he was on his wave, obviously, which he still probably
yeah,
is, to be fair. But I
true
think now that
shit,
he's lost, obviously the rematch with Golovkin, a lot of people will be like, oh, look how Golovkin is coming off a big knockout win, unified champion.
yeah,
Canelo's coming off of a loss. Physically, mentally, like he's not in the best
mm-hmm.
place. Like I think it makes it more interesting, bro. To be honest.
True shit. Um, Salute to Ricardo, says Devin Roydney. That's a fact. And my friend Kevin Fuentes in here. He says Canelo, the only boxer fighting champion. That's crazy. That's another thing. That's Al Dog mentioned. Obviously, Jimmy mentioned. He's a unified champion. Like guys can like, dude, he's fighting a unified champion. Like what else? This dude just fights champions after champions after champions. It's crazy.
Yeah, bro.
It's crazy. The
You know the
expectations
crazy
go going, bro.
Bro, do you know what the crazy thing is, bro? Over the last 3 years, right, from 2019 to 2022, Canelo's
Mhm.
fought champion after champion in
Mhm.
160, 168, and 175. Bro, who
Mhm.
else is fighting back-to-back champions across three different divisions, unifying, moving up and down in weight? Like, come on, bro. Fighting different
It's
styles,
crazy.
punchers, kickboxers, middleweight champions, super middleweight
Mhm.
champions, light heavyweight champions, future Hall of Famers, becoming
Mhm.
undisputed. Bro, if that's not pound for pound, bro, I don't know what is, bro.
Well, just like you mentioned, he's already won a light heavyweight championship. But people
Yeah,
out here are fucking like out on weird shit. Let me ask you something. What did Bud Crawford do at the same time? I'll just say this: if all Canelo did was knock out Kovalev and didn't do anything since, what the fuck has Crawford done since
exactly,
then?
bro.
Since then.
Exactly, bro.
So if Canelo literally had just done nothing but fucking knocked out fucking Kovalev three years ago or whatever the fuck, he still did more than anything Bud Crawford's done in that same span, and they have him pound for pound number one.
Exactly, bro.
It's
Yep.
fucking crazy. It's crazy out here, guys. It's
Yeah. I mean,
crazy. Jimmy, I'll
yeah,
meet
bro.
you
I
with
mean,
another one. Imagine if Crawford went up and fought Triple G.
that's crazy, bro. Yeah,
Yeah,
man. It gets
it'd be oh
it gets
yeah. They'd be wetting you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Their panties would be in a bunch. They'd be wetting. They'd be getting wet and all this type of stuff. Dude, stuff doesn't make any sense out here. And this guy right here, Mike Coppinger, I have his article. He says Canelo plans next fight to against Triple G. Well, this hypocrite needs to start about. Yo, what has Crawford done? Have him pound for pound number one.
yeah, yeah,
Hasn't done shit. Like, what are we talking about out here?
yeah,
It's
bro.
crazy. I need to go on another rant, but dude, it's simple as that. These guys are just clowns out here, man.
Yeah,
Matter of fact, I'll say this. I'll say this is even more. They weren't given any credit, and this here it is, guys. Here it is. Check this out. Check this one out. Anthony Joshua. These guys that were not putting Anthony Joshua on pound for pound list, all of a sudden now Usyk's on there, which I agree, right? But why weren't they putting Anthony Joshua on pound for pound list?
exactly, bro. Yep.
Mm-hmm. 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 So it's everything is what it fits them. I think it's because they hate Anthony Joshua because he was a rival of Wilder. That's what I think, right? And again, I'm just bringing up
Yeah,
hypocrisy. I'm just bringing up hypocrisy. I'm not the biggest Anthony Joshua fan, or I'm just pointing out the hypocrisy out here. It's real. It's real.
yeah, bro.
Um, Triple G was on my pound for pound list. I had him on the pound for pound list. No one else. I don't think I didn't see one pound for pound list out there who had Triple G in the top five, and he was the only guy who unified a division recently. So
Yep.
these guys are just full of shit, bro.
Yeah, bro. I mean, look at Errol Spence. He's a unified champion. They got him top
Mm-hmm.
what, fucking 5 pound for pound across
Mm-hmm.
most of the lists. And Golovkin, he's a unified champion as well. And this is the second time he's done it, bro. Um, so he should be on the list as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. I mean, who the fuck? Come on, bro. Who the fuck is Ugas, bro? Oh, I thought, come on, a 140
Are
guy
you
with
you're
fucking
saying
five
it, bro?
losses. Yeah, like, come on,
So
man.
I'm not gonna
Flat,
lie. I
bro. The
think Cal
only
Burger said
fucking Cuban that's flat-footed, bro. He fought the one
no
Cuban that
cap,
was fucking flat-footed, bro.
no cap, bro, no cap. Who would you favor if Cal
Yeah,
Burke fought Ugas tomorrow?
exactly, bro. Yep, exactly, bro. Ugas ain't that good, bro. I'm just keeping it real.
If
How do you
Cal
have
Burke
Ugas ready?
fought Ugas tomorrow, who would you favor, bro? And I'm not even playing here. I'm favoring Cal Burke, bro. To be honest.
Me too, bro.
He's not right.
Yeah,
And it's not. I'm
exactly.
not here to shit on Ugas. I respect what he does. I respect how he loves his family, loves his country and shit. But come on, guys, he's not all. He's not all there, man. He's not this killer you guys are always telling me about and shit. It's not that.
Bro, he lost. Bro,
Um.
he lost a Imam at 140, bro. I mean, come on, bro.
mhm.
Like, you guys is
I
not
mean,
that good,
bro,
bro. Yeah,
you're
I
saying
mean,
it,
I'd
bro.
favor.
He's a fucking scum.
Yeah, bro, exactly. I'd favor Cal Brook, who's damn near washed up, bro, to beat Ugas, bro.
Yeah,
Did
bro.
Ugas
These
get
guys
knocked
are
out by
these.
Amir Khan in the amateurs? Like, bro, come on,
Of
Amir
course he
Khan's not even the
did.
big punches, bro, and he got knocked Ugas out in the
Yeah.
amateurs, bro. Come
There it is. Thank you for bringing that up. A little known fact that people didn't realize, but this is the types of guys that they hype up and stuff. And again, this isn't like one of those. I'm not trying to shit on this guy. I'm not trying to shit like just, but I'm just calling out the hypocrisy. Like Jimmy, you knew that, but from the back of your, just off the top of your brain, bro. A lot of these guys don't know shit like that. A lot of these guys don't know some of the backstory of some of these fighters, and they get hyped up and shit like that. But we're just putting things in perspective, like Ugas and all this type of shit. These guys are throwing a parade. Like, come on, man. These guys aren't fighting anybody of any relevance and shit, but they're on pound for pound list. That's the most infuriating thing, and they're not putting anything. They're not risking anything. Is the other problem? They're not
on,
risking
bro.
anything by
This is
leaving the
all fight
country.
Cat Charlo.
Hmm.
Bro, they're saying he should fight Charlo, bro. Charlo's not even the number one middleweight in the sport. Golovkin is. So if you're calling for
Hmm.
Charlo, number two or maybe even number three, I'll be honest, I think Andrade beats Charlo. So
Hmm.
you're calling for the number three middleweight in boxing, right, to fight Canelo. Oh, he needs to fight Charlo. Now, bro, so you want him to fight the number three middleweight in boxing, but you don't want him to fight the
Hmm.
number one guy, the guy who's a future Hall of Famer, a unified champion.
Yep.
Like, come on, bro.
Yo, let me play this commercial break, Jimmy. Check this out. So Floyd Mayweather, obviously, he didn't get enough. He didn't get enough publicity, but I'm gonna give him some publicity here. This is Floyd Mayweather. This is how he works on his fucking chin game. Simple as that, guys. I don't, it's crazy, crazy, man. You got to build a solid iron chin. You got to build a solid iron chin. A lot of these guys don't have the iron chin. There's a secret to Canelo. By the way, both Canelo and Triple G have an iron chin, guys. And I wonder if they're using the same technique that Floyd used to get that iron chin. That this just when you just like get upside down and let the Colonel Sanders punch you in the jaw. I wonder if they're utilizing that. Salute to Rashid Johnson. Salute to Rashid Johnson. Um, Let me say something else. I said this earlier about getting credit for fights, right? David Benavidez was getting credit for fighting David Lemieux, bro, for beating him up. I like David Benavidez, but let's cut the crap. David Lemieux was in all that.
Yep.
Billy Joe did him dirty. So let's cut the crap with that. But you see, only certain fighters get credit for fighting shitty competition, bro. I don't know if you noticed that, Jimmy. Like some of these guys fight champion over champion, and they get no credit. Would you say Wilder fought the stiffest competition?
Nah, bro. He was a cherry picker.
Bro, he was the greatest of all time, though. You see what I'm saying? So these guys have a technique. And here's another guy coming up, Boots Ennis. He's doing the same, and I'm sick of people falling for the same technique over and over again. Where you got a guy like Boots Ennis who doesn't fight anybody, is not gonna fight anybody. Will probably get a gifted belt, kind of like Devin Haney. But just
Yep.
you saying it 100 times over that he's great is gonna make people think he's great. You know what I mean?
Bro,
Just you
she,
saying it 1,000 times and making a propaganda and saying how crazy. Look, this is how it works. I'm noticing over and over again. I'm gonna say something else.
yep.
How many undefeated fighters are there? I'm gonna tell you these guys that are champions, and let me tell you why they're undefeated. Jamal
Yep.
Charlo's undefeated. Bud Crawford's undefeated. Earl Spence is undefeated. Now, is there a trend here, guys? Is there a trend? I'm just saying something. Look. Schoolboy Steph at 122 is undefeated. All these guys are undefeated. Now you would say, "Wow, these guys are killers. These guys are monsters," because they don't fight anybody. That's the point. And you can go look at their resume. They don't fight anybody. So the only fighters out here who are out here undefeated are these guys who don't fight anybody at all. I don't care what anybody tells me. Crawford hasn't fought anybody in years. And matter of fact, that one the when he did become undisputed, that's not a spectacular like resume, bro. It's just like We can all fight a bunch of guys and be undefeated. You know what, Ryan? I say Ryan go knock out all the bums, and then we'll just say you're the greatest and be undefeated and go pound for pound top 5 because that's what they've been doing for years and no one's noticing it. Mar Charlo literally
Exactly.
hasn't fought anybody. Go on.
Yeah, bro. Bro, even Jamal Charlo, bro. Like everyone's hyping up his undisputed run,
Mm-hmm.
bro. Like Canelo fought way better fighters
Of course.
than Jamal did. Billy Joe Saunders, undefeated two-division champion, Olympian, really good resume. Callum Smith just came off a big win over the Super Six tournament, had the ring belt. Caleb Plant, undefeated champion. Now, come on, bro. Tony Harrison, a guy that had been knocked out 3 times. Castano, who you robbed in the first fight. Rosario, a fucking gatekeeper, bro. Like,
Fact.
come on.
Shakur Stevenson exposed his opponent Herring looked like an old bum getting beat by a nobody. Lance on Saturday was Herring's one of his greatest wins of all time.
Exactly, bro.
So, like I'm saying, these guys are all undefeated for a reason
Yeah.
because they're moved well and no one puts pressure on them. No
Bro,
one
the
puts
undefeated.
pressure on any of these guys, bro.
Yeah, this is why look at Canelo, how many undefeated fighters he's running through, bro. He's fought like fucking something like 10 undefeated champions. Like, come on,
Exactly.
bro. Like, the reason why they're undefeated is because they're not fighting each other.
That's the truth, bro. Like, I mean, look it over, man. Earl, who has he fought? Who's his best win? And he's undefeated. Well, you're gonna be undefeated at 31 years old when you don't fight nobody. Crawford, you're gonna
Yeah.
be undefeated when you're not fighting anybody. Shakur, you literally fought nobody. Of course, you're undefeated. Devin Haney, you fought nobody, got an internet bout, and you're fighting for undisputed. That's why you're undefeated. These guys are Tank Davis. You're undefeated. Yes, you have ability, but who have you fought? That's why you're undefeated. There's only certain peoples who are undefeated. That's all I gotta say. There's only certain protected people who are undefeated because they're not forced to fight anybody. You know, their fan bases don't care. Their fan bases applaud when they're running around and just like throwing a little jab here and running and say, "Oh, thank you for winning." No, that's crap. No pressure, no nothing. You know what I mean? It's crazy, guys. Mini Mill Mexican bots agrees with what I'm saying. Um,
Yeah, bro.
Serrano and
Remember
Joe.
the
Go on, bro. My
bro.
bad.
Remember the bro. Remember in the old days they said if you're undefeated it meant you weren't tested. That's what Muhammad
Mm-hmm.
Ali used to say. He used
Mm-hmm.
to say if you've got an undefeated record, it means you haven't been tested.
That's the truth. How can all these Jimmy? How could all these guys be undefeated? How could
Exactly,
all?
bro. They're not fighting anyone.
Of course. How could all these guys be undefeated and they're all of a certain persuasion? That's all I gotta say. They're all undefeated and of a certain persuasion, and it's not because they fought anybody. And again, Shakur, you haven't even fought a black man. I'll just say that.
Yep.
Earl, you don't want to fight another black man who's the best in your division. That's all I'll say about that. You know, so it's just weird to me. These undefeated, there's only certain fighters are undefeated. Pitbull Cruz is undefeated. He had a loss before he fought Tank Davis. That's because he actually fights somebody.
Yep. Look at Charlo, bro. He's ducking Andre.
Of
And he's
course.
undefeated. Jamal Charlo.
Of course. And they're not going to fight each other. They come up with scams and they're tricksters. These guys are tricksters. They're
Yep.
tricksters. What you got to say, John Blaze?
Man, what did I jump into, bruh?
I'm just explaining why all these guys are undefeated and no one calls it out. You know what I mean? They're all undefeated and they're all the same. That's all I gotta say because they're not fighting anybody and they're tricksters. They're all tricksters and haven't fought anybody. That's all I gotta say. And tricksters might be a light word.
Man, I don't respect none of these fighters, bruh. Not even Triple G, bruh. The fuck has he done, bro? He beat up Murata what in the fucking last 2 years, bruh? The fuck he done? It's the same thing with that dude. Same
Who
thing,
do you
brother.
respect? Who do you respect, bro?
Canelo. Bam. Right now,
Yeah.
nobody. I mean, like these guys aren't fighting people, It might be because of their promotion companies and shit like that, bro. But like, if that's not the excuse, then yeah, there's a bunch of bitch ass shit going on, bro.
Facts.
If you look at 160, bro, ain't nobody doing shit,
Of
and
course.
they ain't gonna do shit, bro. The
No.
zone got Munguia, Andrade, Triple G. They're not gonna fight each other. They're not going. They're not even trying to make that shit happen. PBC got Morrell,
Mm-hmm.
Jermal,
Mm-hmm.
Plant, Morrell. They haven't fought. They're not gonna fight.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying, bro? And you know, we talk about Bud, bro. Bud, well, he got like 3 divisions. He went 3 divisions of not fighting nobody, bro.
It's the truth, bro. Thank you for stating it. Thank you for saying it. And no one called. These guys are all, oh, I'm a pound for pound. I love everybody. Nah, you guys are racist piece of shit.
This
And you
dude's not even
guys,
in my top 10, bro. This dude
dog,
went
they're
three.
racist piece of shit.
He went
They're
3
racist piece
divisions
of
and didn't
shit.
fight nobody, bro.
John Blaze, they're racist piece of shit for putting Bud Crawford as number 1 because you feel sorry for him. Because you're racist and you have guilt. I have no guilt. I'm calling this the truth. Bud Crawford, you're overrated and your resume is overrated. I don't have any guilt. I'm telling you the truth. You haven't earned shit. Your whole resume is shit. And I like your style. But I'm calling you how it is. You haven't fought anybody. And I'm not right here on some guilt trip like all these weird-ass ESPN reporters. He's a black guy. I'm a white guy. I need to put him on the pound for pound and fuck Mexicans. That's not me. I don't have any type
I'm not gonna
of
give
guilt,
no free handouts to these lazy Americans, bro. These
Exactly.
Americans want to be given the legacy. Like, here you go. Here go your legacy.
Yeah.
That's not how you earn legacy, bro. I mean, you gotta fight the champions. You gotta fight the guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're gonna go up in weight, bro, like, at least fight somebody, bro.
Exactly, bro. And I like Crawford, and I do think Spence ducked him. But, bro, like, your resume is not that deep, bro. Like, I can't put you above Canelo. Because even though Canelo lost, it don't fucking matter, bro. Like, Canelo's still done 10 times more than you. So, you know, I get it. Spence don't want to fight you. But, bro, you still haven't fought the elite of the welterweight division, bro. Like, how can I put you above Canelo, who's fought the elite of fucking, 4 weight classes?
Yo,
I
I'm
mean,
over
like,
it.
this new era of welterweights is pretty good. You know, we got Conor Ben, we got Virgil, we got Stanionis, you know, guys like, we got Boots, guys like that. But the past welterweight division was straight ass and garbage, bro. Dumpster juice, bro. Look at fucking Thurman and Sean Porter and Danny Garcia. Are these the guys you're supposed to, like, you know, say these are the top guys in welterweight division, bro? They're all whack, bro. They're all fucking a bunch of, you know what I'm saying, fucking overhyped, you know, PBC, you know, fucking props, bro.
Facts.
If you look at Spence' whole resume, bro, his best win is Mikey Garcia, bro.
There it is, bro. There it is.
So I'm not gonna sit here and talk about Spence and Bud all fucking day long, and the next day, tomorrow. I'm not gonna talk about these dudes, bro. Like, you're lucky I'm talking about these dudes right now, bro, and I'm just fucking
I'll be
talking
honest,
about
bro.
these
I
dudes
don't
just to
even want to watch
expose
it,
them.
bro. Can I be honest, bro? I actually don't want to see the Spence Crawford fight, bro, anymore because I feel like that shit, like I feel like that ship has sailed, bro. They should have fought 3 years ago. Crawford's like 30, 35 years old, bro. I don't want to see that shit. I actually don't even care about the fight, to be honest, bro. And I've said that before on other panels, and they're like, "Oh, what are you saying, Jimmy? Spence Crawford?" Oh, I'm like, "Nah, bro. I'm done, bro."
I agree with SSC coined by Paulo about vouchers. He says they get pound for pound vouchers too. This is what I'm saying. Like, dog, you think I care? You think I'm out here on some guilt trip like these other cornballs? You know, these cornballs are on a guilt trip. Oh, my slavery happened in the 50s. Yo, my whole damn fucking history is all enslaved. You think I'm out here crying? Shit. The hell's going on? I'm over all that shit. The hell?
All people have been enslaved.
That's
White,
the
black,
point,
Asian,
dog.
Hispanic. Like, this has happened to everyone, man. Like,
Of course, I'm over all that shit. Martin Luther King, yo, Obama's president. Get over it, guys. Like, what up? Where's the Mexican president? You guys don't want none because you're racist scumbags. So that's all I gotta say. On some real shit.
That's a good point. Like, all these blacks crying about, we wanted a fucking black president when you fucking got one. Who gives a fuck? You don't hear the Mexicans crying and Puerto Ricans crying. I want a fucking Mexican president. The fuck are you guys even? Man, it's like all Americans do is cry all day, bro.
Oh,
bro, you don't hear the Hispanics or the Asians crying. Where's our president? Bro?
Fuck a president. We don't give a shit about that.
Here comes Dirk Banks, who heard all this, and he's out here getting. He wants to know. He wants to get his position. Go in, Dirk. Go in, brother.
What's up?
What's cracking?
All right, man.
Go in, Dirk. Go in.
So you were talking crazy just now, so I had to jump in.
No, you got to jump in. Go in, bro. We need that's the best. Go in, bro. Go in.
So Bud is basically on the pound for pound because people feel bad for him. That's what you're saying?
Yeah, that's the truth.
So basically, it's like you're saying it's like a free handout because he's black. So they put him on the
Yeah,
pound for
I
pound list.
actually think that. I actually think Mike Coppinger.
Even though historically,
Mike Coppinger's a
so
hipster.
even though
Yo,
historically the
Dirk,
pound for
Dirk,
pound list is black.
Mike Coppinger's a hipster, and he's over here saying,
So
"Oh, my family." Yeah, he's like, "Oh, I read a history book and I seen slavery." I'm like, dude, it's over with, dude. Like, stop trying to get a
That
handout.
Wilder shit was
maybe
crazy too. That
maybe
Wilder.
Bud is just a good fighter. That ever crossed your mind?
I mean, he beat up Cal Brook and who else? Sean Porter was supposed to 8 losses, and that's all he done in like 20 years already. Like I'm already like guys aren't saying anything.
I mean,
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, he
Cal
doesn't
Brook-
control that 140 was a weak division. That's not his fault.
yeah, but why do
No,
people say Canelo?
But
A lot of excuses, Dirk.
most people
A lot
who
of
go
excuses.
undisputed are on the pound for pound list. Nobody asked if there was a weak resume. I mean, weak resume. I mean, weak division at that time or not. I mean,
Okay, so why is
Canelo just
Canelo
ran.
not number one?
Canelo just ran through a weak ass division.
look at Alba
Why is
Brain.
Canelo not as strong?
Dirk Alba
Bro,
Brain. Do you know what ended up happening? Do you know that Crawford actually ducked Lipinets at that time to fight this guy? What's this guy in?
Lipinets.
Yeah, in Jago. Lipinets was supposed to fight Crawford, but they
I would have
rigged it
beat
so
the
he
shit
fought.
out of Lipinets. And you know
I
that.
mean, maybe he would have, maybe he wouldn't. But go look at the history. That's what happened, and he ended up fighting in Jago or whatever this guy's name was. You know who it is?
Look. This thing
Go on,
about
bro.
Bud's resume. If he beats Spence, and trust me, they're gonna fight. If he beats Spence, then none of that shit will matter. It won't. That's why it's a
I
legacy
mean,
fight.
I mean, that's what you say, but come on, you already
Because
It's
said.
hilarious, bro.
there's
Like
not
the
going to
Yo,
be any
shit
Dirk,
you bring up.
excuses. Earl is
Hold on,
31
bro.
years
Let me
old.
go
He's in his
in. Let me
prime.
go in, bro. Give me like 2 minutes, bro.
go in,
Everything you
John
brought
Blake.
up, Dirk, it's all bullshit, bro. You want us to give this guy Bud fucking credit for going undisputed fucking 5 years ago, bro?
Look,
You bring
this is
Canelo,
why
that
you're
shit
salty,
happened
bro.
last year, bro. That shit was recent, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Look,
and the shit that fucking
You're
Bud Crawford has
salty
done
because
recently, bro,
Bud
in the
said he wants to
welterweight
be number
division,
one and
bro.
Canelo is not the
What
face no more.
he beat who for that belt, bro?
Why are you
Who the
mad?
fuck did he beat for that belt? That guy from Australia? He ain't shit, bro. He
Hey,
ain't nobody, bro.
that dude beat Pacquiao. What do you want Bud to do about
He
that
got
shit?
robbed, bro. And you fucking know that shit, bro. And you know that
Yeah,
shit, bro.
I agree.
He
I
beat
thought
that guy,
Pacquiao won
which is
that
fucking
fight,
nobody,
but
bro. You want us to give us credit for that shit?
hey, let me
Everything
say
he's done in the
this.
welterweight division, bro, has been all ass and dumpster juice, bro. And you want us to give this guy credit for what? For
Joe
what?
Horn,
You beat Sean Porter,
what's
a
his
bum
name?
that
Joe
lost to
Horn.
fucking Ugas and shit?
Okay, that's amateurs. Who cares? But Joe Horn, Jeff Horn, whatever his name is, that Australian dude, he saved Manny Pacquiao's life. Because if Manny would have won that fight and
You
had to
can hear
fight
yourself,
Bud
bro.
Crawford, Bud would have beat the shit out of Manny. He's too old. You can't put that guy in the
It
ring with a
sounds like a
Bud
lot of
Crawford in
ifs,
his
ands, or
prime.
buts, bro. The fact is, he fought Jeff Horn, bro.
Okay, because
Those are the
Jeff
facts,
Horn was
bro.
the
He fought
champion.
Jeff Horn. He fought Sean Porter. You want me to give this nigga a pound for pound number one for that shit? For that bullshit?
What's wrong with this dude?
Not in
Yo,
my fucking, not in my pound for pound list, bro. And
Are
that's
you
real
drunk this
shit, bro.
morning,
You can
bro?
laugh
You
all you
good?
want, bro, but that's real fucking shit. He ain't done shit in welterweight, bro.
well, let me
Fucking
All right,
waiting on
man.
spins.
Voy a
Keep on waiting,
cocaína.
bro, but I ain't waiting for that dumb shit.
go in.
Okay.
Let me go in, John Blaze. So to me, this is what do you call it? This is why it's a controversial topic in a sense, bro. I give that guy Jeff Horn. He's probably below of Yildirim. He's below level of Yildirim. So Canelo knocks out Yildirim, and he gets no credit. But Bud Crawford gets on pound for pound list by beating up a bum. What do you call it? What is he? A history
Jeff Horn
teacher?
had the championship.
Jeff Horn was a
He had a
history
belt.
teacher. He was a
And
history teacher.
you
So
never hear anybody brag about him beating Jeff Horn.
yeah, you do.
No, you don't.
Yeah, you do. That's the biggest
The
one of the
reason
biggest wins
Bud
on his
is on the
resume.
pound for pound list is because he won the title at 135. He went undisputed at 140, and at 147, he's knocking everybody out. And he has potential to go undisputed at 47 also. Well, that's the definition of pound for the definition of pound for pound is if everybody was the same size, who would win? And Crawford has to even forget the resume. Like if you just watch Bud Crawford fight, you gonna tell me there's 10 fighters in the world better
I'm not
better
gonna
than
That's
him?
the whole
shit,
point.
bro.
That's the whole point. You can make all these assessments the same. Well, if we're gonna put it like that, then Ryan's pound for pound top 5 then, because just when
Hey,
I look at him,
let me
just
tell you this.
lightning
Hey,
speed. Like that's
let me tell
crazy,
you
bro.
this.
Like you can't do that.
Neither one of them have a great resume, but I wouldn't be surprised if David Morrell beat Dave Benavidez. Forget the resume. Like that don't mean nothing. Matter of fact, I think Dave Morrell is the most skilled guy at 168.
You heard it. Dirk Banks jumped off jumped off the day Benavidez. I like that you jumped off, brother. I like that.
No.
You jumped off.
I
He
like
jumped off
David
the. He
Benavidez.
jumped
He's
off
my
the.
favorite
He jumped
Might
off
as
Mexican.
well give up on
Nah, he
Bud,
jumped
bro.
off.
Hey, he's a real Mexican.
He jumped off the bandwagon. You jumped off already, bro. You jumped
Nah,
off.
he's a real Mexican. Shout out to Dave Benavidez.
Terry James.
Yeah,
is
but
in
he's
here
not even a
too.
real Mexican, bro. He's half fucking whatever the fuck he is, Venezuelan.
See,
or whatever the fuck that shit
why
is.
you guys
He's
so
not even a real
racist against the
Mexican. What are
South
you talking
Americans?
about? Who the fuck let you talk about Mexicans and who's Mexican and who's not? You can't do that, bro. What are you talking
Terry
about?
James.
Fuck out of here.
Terry James, go in, bro. Terry James on panel. I'm not sure he's Terry James.
I'll do what I want, bitch.
Fuck you and all your bitch ass fucking black American butters. They're all fucking ain't shit, dog.
I'll slap the shit out of you.
Fuck. You got to the shit out of your bitch ass. What are you talking about, bro?
Some
Fuck
bass in your
Score and
voice.
fuck Boost. They're both ain't shit, and they ain't never gonna be shit, bro.
All right.
All these Americans
You
are all a
mad?
bunch of
Why
bitches,
you
bruh.
mad this morning, bro? You ain't get no play?
Nah, I ain't nobody mad about shit, bro. I'm just telling you facts, and you
Yeah,
can't
you
take
mad.
it, bro. Sit your ass up. You ain't talking about
Get
shit.
it together.
Nigga. Fuck Bud. He ain't shit. Fuck Bud. He ain't found nobody in 3 divisions like I said before.
Look,
Fuck
I know
you
your
say- you
little
ain't saying nothing
boyfriend
different,
Canelo
bro.
lost. It's okay.
You ain't saying
It's
nothing
okay.
different. You over here, he's gonna fight Spence.
You just gotta cope with
forget
it, man. You
about
gotta move
he ain't
on
done
with
shit in
life.
3 divisions. Fuck the get the fuck out of here, bro.
You gotta move on with life. It's
Fuck
just
Spence
boxing.
too,
It's
bro.
not
He
that
ain't done shit
serious.
too. Like I said, Spence ain't done shit.
It's not that
either,
serious,
bro.
man. That shit don't affect
Spence
you.
ain't done shit. Nobody knows.
Does that put
These
money in your
Americans ain't done
pocket?
shit, bro. You know that shit, bro.
Does that put
You
money
fucking
in your
hoping and
pocket?
wishing, dog. That's all you're doing.
Does Canelo pay for your kids' school?
Fucking nigga. Fucking that, bro.
Okay, then stop getting your feelings about it.
We're not talking about Canelo, bro. We're talking about Bud, bro. Stay to the subject, bro. Your boy's getting killed, and
No,
you
you're
can't do none of the
bringing
things
up
this little
Bud
bitch
because he
ass
said
do.
he's pound for
He
pound
ain't
number
done
one
shit
and
in
not
boxing. You
Canelo.
know it, bro. 3 divisions of nothing. He ain't find nobody at 135. He ain't find nobody at 140. He ain't find nobody at 147. Excuses, bro. That's all you and everybody else give me, bro.
Listen to this guy.
Hey, salute, homies. Hey, salute what rep it, man.
Salute, bro. Salute. What you
It's
think,
been-
Omar?
Hey, man, it's been a while, bro. But
Going.
since I hopped on, but hey, so what's the topic, man?
The topic's this, right? I've been going in. I've been saying, yo, Crawford's not fighting anybody, getting props, pound for pound number one. Obviously, the topic is Canelo's fighting Golovkin, a unified champion at middleweight. We should be getting props. Everybody should be giving him props and saying this is a great fight, right? But we've seen through the YouTube what's happening. And another thing, all I said is this: he's fighting a pound for pound top 5 guy, and I just had to say the truth. Crawford isn't even a top 10 pound for pound guy, to be honest. Let's keep it real. Let's judge him always done over the last 3 to 4 years, and it hasn't been nothing or squad.
Hey, you're gonna be real mad soon when they put that. I'm telling you, that pound for pound list is gonna look like an NBA All-Star
mad
team.
about shit.
I am,
Hey.
I am though,
Hey.
Dirk. You know why? Because it's a
Okay,
clown fest. Bro.
I
It's a
know,
clown
but you're gonna
fest.
get even more mad. They're gonna add 2 more.
Who are they adding?
They're gonna add Devin Haney to that pound for pound list soon because he beat Kambosos.
Thanks to Snack, it'll be.
And then, yeah, you can make all the excuses you want, and then they're gonna add.
Why do you nignogs love David
here we go.
Benavidez and Isak Cruz? That's the only Mexicans
we
that
appreciate real fighters.
Yeah, sure.
Yo, that is interesting. I noticed that. How come you know what? There's nothing wrong. David Benavidez has a hardcore style. I understand people like him, but Isaac Cruz getting touched by Charlo, that was kind of weird. I gotta admit, that was weird, man. I didn't know.
Let's all be real, bro. Cruz and Benavidez are the Mexican fucking mascots over there at PBC. They're fucking props, bro.
Look, this all started because of Floyd Mayweather.
They only like Mexico.
Floyd beat
Mayweather. I might want to talk about that old ass retired dude, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, no one cared about
because Floyd made you guys so bitter. Look at you. Floyd made you guys so bitter.
So I might want to talk about this.
Hey, no one cared about
Cinco de Mayo. We should call it Cinco de Mayweather.
Faggot.
Cinco de Mayweather.
Hey, no one cared about his exhibition fight.
Fuck Shakur, fuck Boots, bro.
Hey, I know you enjoy that ass whooping he put on Canelo,
fuck
though.
all your favorite fighters, bro.
No.
Boots is, think about this. Boots is on the same trajectory as Big Charlo. He's on the same trajectory as basically Schoolboy Steph. He's on the same trajectory. Yeah, they are. They're on the same. They're fighting nobody. They're not fighting anybody, and they get pound for pound.
Schoolboy Steph just fought Figueroa. Is he a nobody?
I'm not gonna lie though. I think Boots Ennis beating Castillo Clayton is better than anything Crawford did, to be honest. Recently.
Oh my God!
Seriously,
hold up.
Like,
so
dude,
you said Figueroa is a nobody?
I mean, Castillo Clayton's undefeated, and who has Bud Crawford?
No. Answer my question about Schoolboy Steph. Is Figueroa nobody?
Boots Ennis, who literally we don't hold in high regard, has a better resume than Crawford over the last 2 years.
Why are you disrespecting your own people?
No, that's crazy. He has better
Figueroa flux his eyebrows.
better
Does that
resume
answer your
than Bud
question?
Crawford over the last 2 years, which is wild. And I just think about it. Castillo Clay was an undefeated fighter, bro. Ain't that crazy? Ain't that crazy? And he's not even on the pound for pound top 5, as they say. So it's wild that these guys get away with doing whatever they want and no one puts pressure on them. That's all I'm saying. How come no one's putting pressure on Earl? No one's putting pressure on Bud to fight. They haven't done it for 7-8 years, bro.
But let's be real though. You're not even a real boxing fan. You're a race fan.
No, I am. I love
no,
boxing.
you're a fan of Mexican fighters only.
But Dirk, no.
We are the ones that never fight.
I root. Look, there's a difference between me and you. I root for my people, but I can appreciate people of other cultures too. I like Bam Rodriguez. I like Lomachenko. I like Usyk. I like
Dirk,
a bunch of fighters who are
black. Dirk, my favorite black fighter is Burchell. He's black.
Hey, my favorite black fighter.
See, look. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Miguel Burchell.
Burchell was a bum. Let's be real. Burchell was never that good.
Black man. Burchell's a black man. You know what I mean? So that's one of my favorite.
No.
Like, I don't judge on race. He is a black man. Like, what are we talking about? So it's like one of those. Like, I'm not out here capping on. Oh, I don't care. Like, yo, Floyd Mayweather, the early knockouts was fire, bro. Let's keep it 100. But these guys aren't Floyd Mayweather, and these guys aren't knocking guys out. Shakur, I don't know why people are back at Shakur. They're not Floyd Mayweather. It's crazy.
Hey, my
Dirk, I've heard people say
your black fighter is Frank Sanchez.
These dumb fuckers don't even know that they're disrespecting Floyd when they compare these.
That's the point. They think. Oh, you ain't
idiots.
Literally, it's a disrespect to the real champions and shit. It's crazy. Like,
well, I mean, those same people. You guys, when Floyd was active, you didn't like him either. So what difference does it make?
You tripping? You're tripping.
No, keep it a buck. You didn't like Floyd.
I'm gonna keep it a buck.
I didn't. I'm gonna hit you. Floyd, bro.
I'm gonna hit. That's what I was about to say.
Some do, but a lot don't.
Dude, I'm gonna hit you with one. Right? I didn't like Pacquiao either. I was like, yo, Pacquiao is whatever, but he gained my respect. I didn't like Floyd, but you know when he knocked out a cuck, Victor Ortiz, I said, thank you for knocking out this cuck, Floyd. Victor, you're a cuck. Get out of here. So I was like, yeah, thank you.
Victor's a cuck?
Yeah, he's a weird guy. I hope he gets knocked out. He's a fake guy. So get him out of here, right? So yeah, these guys get to, yeah, he's a fake. You guys know it. Omar, who was Victor Ortiz a fake clown?
Yeah, man, he was soft as fuck too, man.
Exactly, bro. So it's like, get these guys out of here. Like, thank you for throwing these guys out. So it's not even about. It's just about calling out the fighters that get no. They're not getting any pressure, bro. Crawford, no one's giving him pressure.
I mean, Brendan Spencer fought 3 years ago, bro.
That's the point, bro. That's why these guys are saying, "Oh, you're racist."
Nah, who gives a shit,
dude? It's because no one puts pressure on them. So what? I'm going.
Okay, well, no, I'll say this.
Going, bro.
So I can say the same thing about the Mexican fighters. Like Mexican fighters in the old days, they fought everybody. Marquez, Barrera, Morales, they fought everybody. De La Hoya. Nowadays you have guys like fucking what's his name, Munguia. He's got like 40 fights. He's fought nobody. His best win is fucking Gabe Rosado, who's a bum. Let's be honest. He's a tough dude, but he's a bum. Zurdo. Well, Zurdo's fought. His resume is a little bit better than Munguia. I'll give him that.
25 years old, bro. He's done the same shit that Charlo done the same thing that old ass Andrade.
How old is Zurdo?
He's done the same shit they have done, bro. And he's 25, bro. He's already been a champion.
He's got no belts,
bro. Stop fucking with Munguia, bro. And fucking Zurdo,
he ain't, man.
He's been chasing me.
Who has Boo Boo fought?
He's already been a champion at 168, bro. Get the fuck out of here, dog.
Well, the difference between Boo Boo and Munguia is Boo Boo has been avoided. Ain't nobody avoiding Munguia because we saw that performance against the Irish dude.
No one's
Dennis Hogan. Bro. He looked terrible that fight.
Yo, Dirk, that's the excuse that I hear all the time. Everybody's saying they're getting avoided, but you know what?
Ryan Garcia, he pulls out of every fight.
He's getting avoided.
They're trying to make him fight Isaac Cruz. He doesn't want to fight Isaac Cruz.
Dude, Pacquiao ducked Ryan Garcia. That's the same shit.
Talking about that shit. Stop talking about Ryan, bro.
Don't bring up Pacquiao. That guy's a legend.
I mean, he ducked Ryan.
Pulled out what I'm saying, fights this year.
He ducked a 135 pounder. Of
course he did.
He would have beat the shit out of Ryan Garcia.
We don't know that. I mean, he's probably knockout.
Zach fucking probably would have smashed on fucking Andre. So did fucking Tannenbeck. He clearly ducked Tannenbeck. Come on, talk about
who
that.
Else?
Bro.
Yo, Johnny Beck is another one of these guys. Yo, Johnny Beck is another one of these guys that was getting big. Bro, they were
He's good.
he's all right, but they're big. Bro, come on, Didgam.
I want to know
What's
this guy,
this guy?
bro. He's not a star,
Didgam, bro.
Come on.
Didgam. You know what I mean? They're like, yo, Johnny Vic did Didgam. I was like, oh, get out of here with this shit, bro. I was like, what are we talking?
I mean, the problem with that shit is there's only so
guys
many there's only so many elite fighters. So like, you know what I mean? Like, most of those guys are not going to be good to you, but
Wait, what do you think about Herring? What do you think about Herring looking like a spectator, looking like a retired
he
man?
needs to retire. That's what I think.
Spectator,
horrible,
yeah,
bro.
but they wasn't saying that shit last year when fucking Shakur whipped his ass.
That's what I'm saying.
But
I mean, that's cool, but he beat.
Retired last year when he fought Shakur too.
You would have a good point if Shakur didn't just beat Oscar Valdez, who was in his prime.
What the guy do with fucking with the fucking Herring? What are you talking about?
No, I'm saying you would have a good point if Shakur didn't just beat Oscar Valdez, because that's his best win, not Herring.
Whenever Valdez fights next and he looks like a bummer, or if he looks good, we can talk about.
You're hoping for that, aren't you?
How
No,
shitty he
not
looked
really.
against
I just think
fucking Ortiz, bro. That's
So you're gonna root for your own Raza to look bad so it can make Shakur look bad?
No, I think I'm not gonna lie. I think seriously, Herring might have been the best one so far. To be honest,
Nah, it's Valdez. He actually got a title from that.
He might have been retired already. You know, Valdez might have been retiring already. To be honest, he's already gone. He already got paid
because
off.
Valdez lost, you guys basically don't claim him no more.
I mean, he's still there, bro. But
we don't got reason to talk about Valdez. He's not having a fight. He's not coming. He's not.
I mean, shit. When Wilder lost, we still rocking with Wilder no matter what.
You're not rocking with Wilder.
But Wilder put a better fight than Valdez, to be honest. But that's another story.
You're not rocking with Wilder. Bro, stop it, bro.
Yeah. We rocking. Hey, I'm rocking with Wilder no matter what. That's our heavyweight champ.
Yeah, but bro, but that's different though. Because when Wilder lost, bro, you start talking about he didn't lose, bro. You guys start saying he didn't lose, and it was
right here.
The white man set him up. Bro, come on, bro. That was some weird shit, bro. That's the reason why you didn't.
I can't wait for Canelo to get in the ring with David Benavidez. He's gonna beat that man like he stole something.
Oh, is it? Why? Why is that? Why do you think that?
David Benavidez is a monster. If you can't see that, I don't know what to tell you.
Hey, David Benavidez is a token Mexican, man. He's like,
hey, whatever he is, I don't give a fuck if he's Ecuadorian, Puerto Rican, whatever the fuck he is. He's a beast.
Has David Benavidez beat up, bro? It's a lot. How many black dudes have David Benavidez beat up, bro? A lot.
Why does that even matter?
Like, oh shit! He beat Kyron Davis. Fuck out of here.
Kyron Davis ain't shit. No, I'm just kidding. He's actually a pretty good fighter.
Nah, you said the truth.
Dirk
let it out. He's like, yeah, Kyron Davis and shit.
Hey, man, David Benavidez, he's avoided because everybody in 168, they see what they see. This nigga's too big.
He's avoided by his own promotion companies in the PBC. Yeah, no plans ducking them. Yeah, they're all.
Be honest, Dirk. Be honest, Dirk.
Nobody's ducking that dude over here on this side.
Dirk, be honest.
On the PBC side, all promotion companies ain't making those fights.
Be honest, Dirk. Are you just rooting for Benavidez because you want to see Mexican violence? Be honest.
No.
All right.
I want to see Canelo finally fight somebody that actually fights back, not a bunch of little tap dancers dancing around the ring trying to run away from hell, like fucking Caleb Plant and Billy Joe Saunders.
So Triple G and
what about
Yeah, the last time he fought somebody who tried to fight him back was Triple G.
He's about to fight him again. What are you complaining about, bro? Why are you
Triple G's like 50 now, so I'm not interested in that fight no more.
He's unified.
Man, that he's 100 years old.
What is Benavidez? He's fucking carrying around his fucking old ass belts that he lost, still salty about it?
No, this is the truth. Canelo fans, they don't like Benavidez because they know he's a threat. So that's why they try to say shit like, "Oh, fight Charlo, take each other out. Stay away from our boyfriend Canelo."
He's what you say he is, bro.
Dirk, be honest. You feel like Canelo should play Mr. Cleanup, right? So he has to fight Charlo, Benavidez, Andrade, Morales. Like, come on, bro. He can't play Mr. Cleanup.
He didn't have to fight all of them. Hey, he doesn't have to fight all of them, Jimmy, but he can fight at least one of them.
Well, yes, bro. He's fought quite a few of them. He fought the number one guy.
He's fought a bunch of UK bums.
Look, bro, like we all know what Canelo's about to do.
Those UK bombs are undefeated against America.
You guys
that's all I'm gonna say.
Shut up,
Jimmy. Bro, what happened with Willie Monroe? Bro, what happened with Willie Monroe?
He's getting high. He's getting mad.
What happened? Willie Monroe, the number one American middleweight. What happened, bro? Willie Monroe. Listen, Danny Jacobs, bro. Listen,
hey,
Danny
man.
Jacobs is the number one
99% of the times, our best beats your best.
Listen, are you gonna bullshit me right now? First of all,
no, that's like facts.
Your best ain't beating nobody, bro.
So we saw Joshua.
Didn't I just say 99%?
Shit,
Nah,
Hey, Dirk.
my best is the face of Boston. He's leading Boston to where it's supposed to be, and all your fighters ain't doing shit but fucking avoiding each other and shit.
Yeah,
okay, but Dirk, come
whatever.
on, you've got to be.
Yeah,
Come
whatever.
on,
My ass.
Dirk,
That's
you've
just
got to
facts,
be.
bro.
Anyways, we just got
Open up
another
your bitch ass
undisputed
ear.
They
champion, Jermell
undefeated. Bro,
Charlo.
they ain't fought
We about to
nobody.
have another
Oh,
one,
bro,
Devin
okay, are you
Only
Haney.
beat
honestly gonna fucking
Castano.
sit
That's
here
the only
and tell
fight.
me Canelo
That's
fought
the
worse
only fight he's
opposition
ever
than
been in,
Jamal
bro.
Charlo? Castano twice. The first fight was a fucking robbery.
I love
Rosario,
making
a
y'all
fucking
mad.
gatekeeper.
It's
Talk about
funny.
bombs, bro.
You want
Okay,
to
okay,
start
go
with
ahead, Dirk.
Jamal
Anyways,
for beating up Castano?
Dirk, who the
Charlo
top
The
just
only
went
fight he's
undisputed run?
ever.
undisputed. Devin Haney's
Given?
about to go
Bro, that was
undisputed.
weak. That
Earl
was weak,
I
Spence
bro.
will.
and
I
Crawford is
will
about to go
give Jamal
undisputed.
props when he
Bro, I'll
fights
be honest, Jamal
Fundura.
Charlo's
I'll
undisputed is weak,
definitely
bro.
give him props if he takes that shit
Jamal
on.
Charlo,
Which we
bro,
know, we all
Jamal
know he's
Charlo
probably gonna
put
move
bombs,
up. He ain't
bro.
gonna fight Fundura.
Okay, that's
Bro,
cool,
Jamal put
Jimmy.
That's
bombs,
our best.
bro.
What's up, nigga? Yes. What's up, bro?
Listen, you
Our
can't
best against your
don't
best.
fucking sit here
Fundura, what's
and
up?
tell me Canelo put
Exactly.
bombs, yeah? And he
Duck,
fought
duck, duck,
undefeated
duck,
Hey, let's
champion
not
motherfucker.
mad they are.
with deeper resume.
Nah, you mad, bro? I'm saying facts. That's how you can respond with. You mad? They mad? That's what you
You
got,
got
bro.
like
That's all
two
you got.
people talking at the same time. Like I can't
Exactly,
even say
bro.
nothing.
Exactly,
It's
bro. You ain't
whatever.
got nothing, bro.
Hey,
Okay,
Dirk.
using the facts, Dirk.
How much you
Dirk,
weigh,
forget
man?
emotion.
Big up. They ain't about
Hey,
shit.
hey,
Dirk, forget
Jamal
emotions.
Charlo went
Give me
undisputed.
facts.
Devin Haney's about to go undisputed. Crawford or Spence about to go undisputed. It's American
Canelo
takeover,
had a
baby.
couple rounds.
Keep on dreaming.
Canelo had a
Keep on
America.
couple rounds
hoping, bro. That's all you
undisputed.
guys ever do.
America, baby.
Listen,
That's all you
bro.
guys all talk
Stay
about is
mad.
hope and pray this fight happens.
Stay mad.
I don't give a
Why
fuck
are you
about
ducking the
those
question, though, Dirk? Why are
imaginary
you
fights,
ducking me,
bro.
though? Why are you ducking the question?
I can't even hear nobody. It's like two people talking at the same time.
Bro, I'm saying, why are you ducking the question?
Who you
What's
What's
trying
the
to
the
get
top
killed
question?
by?
undisputed
Pick
run?
one, me or Jimmy.
What's
Fucking
a
buff your
tougher,
ass, bro.
See,
bro?
look, it's
What's
two
a
people
tougher
talking at the same
undisputed
time. I
run?
can't hear nothing.
No,
Go
what?
ahead,
Canelo
Jimmy.
or Jamal? Who the tougher undisputed run? Canelo or Jamal?
Definitely Jermell. Castano alone
Big
is
up,
better
bro.
than anybody that Canelo
Tony
fought.
Harrison. 2 fucking fights with Tony Harrison, bro.
Kenny
A
Harrison's a
fucking
good fighter.
journeyman. Rosario, a fucking gatekeeper. The first fucking Castano fight was a robbery. Bro, listen, I'm going by cold facts. Callum Smith won the Super 6 tournament, the same Super 6 that Andre Ward won. He had the ring belt. Billy Joe,
Nobody
undefeated 2 division.
cares.
Let me finish.
Hey,
2
Dirk. How
undivision,
much you weigh?
undefeated champion, Olympian. Bro,
How
what the
much do
fuck
I
was
weigh?
Castano, bro?
Yeah.
Castano's best
I'm
win is
180.
fucking Texaro, bro. A fucking bum. And he got robbed in the first fight, bro. Charlotte, bro, come on. Charlotte fell twice on
If
his
you
way
want
to
to break
undisputed.
down
How many times did
Castaño's
Canelo
resume,
fail?
this guy had a draw with fucking Lara. That's the best he ever done, bro.
Why are you asking me how much I weigh?
Hey, man, to whoop your ass, man.
You
I
trying?
never lost to a.
How
I
much do
never
you weigh,
lost to a
motherfucker?
black. I never lost to a black boy, man.
You never lost to a black boy? Yeah, right. Y'all lose all the time.
Hey, the truth hurts. The truth hurts, man.
Hey,
Listen, Dirk,
look,
so you said
look.
Callum Smith and Billy
This is
Joe.
where it started.
Are you having a
You're
fucking laugh?
delusional,
Tony
bro.
Harrison,
Why
motherfucker,
are
got
you
knocked out
shouting?
5 times by bombs. Are you saying Billy
Dirk
Joe,
is a
an undefeated Billy
Dirk
Joe, is worse than Tony
Jimmy,
he's
it's
Harrison?
not
delusional
that
as
The
fuck
serious,
out
motherfucker,
bro.
here.
Calm down. Do you get this
bro,
passionate about other stuff in your life?
listen, bro. Yeah, when it comes to your mama, I get dispassionate, bro.
Oh,
Anyway, listen.
corny.
Listen, what I'm saying to you. Listen, what I'm saying to you. Tony Harrison had been knocked out 3 fucking times or wasn't even a champion. The only way he became a champion is by whooping fucking Charlo's ass, bro. So having that fucking damn near trilogy with fucking Tony Harrison, a fucking bomb, is not better than breaking Billy Joe's face and making him quit. An undefeated 2 division champion, Olympian who had a solid resume. There's no way. There's no way that's better.
I think it's your turn, Dirk. Defend yourself.
I mean,
Anyways, look,
no
I mean,
doubt.
there's
What's better?
He just
Tony
killed you,
Harrison.
bro.
No. What
Anytime
do you mean
somebody kills
anyways?
you, you
What's
just stay
better?
quiet, bro.
Tony Harrison
You
or
don't
Billy
find the
Joe?
pain
Be
with your
honest.
little bitch ass.
What's a better win?
Tony Harrison.
Tony, I've been knocked out 3 times. Where the fuck is my fucking gift decision?
You know
Come on,
why?
bro.
Because Tony Harrison's in a real division. He's not in London
What?
fighting UK
154.
bums.
160 was
Bananas a real fighter.
he beat David Lemieux. Wait, he beat Andy.
Oh,
Yo,
He beat
David
yo,
David
Lemieux.
yo, what's good?
He
What's
beat John
good?
Ryder.
Shout out to Dirk, shout out to What Rep It, John Blaze, Omar E, Jimmy. What's good? What's good?
Hell
Hey, I gotta
dog.
say something quickly, man. Canelo is no longer a white man, okay? White passing
They don't
is
claim him
no
anymore.
longer. We don't claim that bum anymore, man. Benavidez will kick his ass, man. Benavidez will fuck him up. Benavidez will beat the shit out of Canelo, man.
He would.
All right, man.
Yo, was gonna say L Dog. That's hilarious. Was gonna say L Dog. What do you think of the Triple G Canelo fight, bro?
That's a great fight. Triple G will destroy Canelo this time.
No doubt.
Sure.
You know, I've done the film study in slow motion
Now you tripping.
And here's the thing, right? When I do slow motion film study, I also like to do certain things, like I meditate beforehand to get my focus up so I can really see what's happening. And I even use these special incense that is supposed to help open up your mind and stuff. So
Hey
when
man,
I'm watching this
Oh
shit,
my
I'm
God.
watching it with.
hey, do you smoke meth just like Thunderdome?
Oh shit.
I don't smoke meth, man. But you know, I'm gonna say that when it comes to Triple G, I think he's gonna kind of he will give Canelo a tough fight, man. This is the thing. A lot of Canelo man fans
Dick
they
riders.
was they were saying that Canelo has improved and Triple G has got worse. Canelo has not improved. He's gotten worse. His footwork has gotten worse. His combination punching has almost disappeared, and his counter punching has almost disappeared as well. What he does now is he relies on his
One
aura
punch
to
power.
fuck these dudes up. Yeah, his power, his aura. He relies on that to break these dudes, man. Like the Callum Smiths of the world. These guys,
Overrated.
yeah,
Keep
these
going. You're
guys are
cooking right now.
these guys are bitch made, man. Like Callum Smith, he
Facts.
lost before he even stepped in the ring.
Yo, L Dog, so you're saying it's a great fight? That's what I agree with.
It's
a
a great
fight.
fight,
So,
man.
exactly.
I disagree
you,
with that.
man.
If he loses to old ass Triple G, that
I mean,
legacy
it's
is forever
a great.
tarnished.
No, it's a
Let
great
me tell
fight.
you
It's a great
something about
fight.
Triple G, bro. This guy
I
Triple
know.
You
G
better not
is
lose
like
to old ass
obsessed.
Triple G.
Triple
He's
G's a
obsessed with
killer.
Canelo,
Triple
bro.
G's
You're
a
in your
killer.
prime. You're
Plenty
31
people
years
do
old.
being
You better
obsessed
not
with
lose to
Canelo, bro.
a
You know what I'm
40-year-old
saying?
Hey,
man.
you want to know something else I realized though? Pacquiao Marquez fought. Pacquiao came off a loss to Bradley, and instead of rematching Bradley, he went and fought his old rival who was considered too old. What's Canelo doing? He's coming off a loss, a decision loss like Pacquiao did, and he's going to fight his old rival instead, who people are considering too old. Now, Marquez, he only had a draw and a loss up until the fourth fight. Triple G only has a draw and a loss on his resume. So who knows, man? I think Triple G might starch this dude. His chin
Oh,
didn't
No,
look as good anymore, man. His chin didn't look like it was top tier in that Bivol fight.
Are you done?
Actually, I might continue since you said that. Let me go ahead and break the Billy Joe fight down. Billy Joe was another bum from the UK.
facts.
A sloppy fighter with no fundamentals. That's what he is.
Jimmy, you're not gonna get mad, bro.
Go ahead and get it out, bro. As long as y'all let me talk, shit.
Hey man, I
Why
gotta
you
be
so silent,
honest.
Jimmy?
I would say he's a bum. I mean, I'd say he was a Olympian. I mean, this guy had an Olympic pedigree. He was a two-division
Man,
champion. He beat the fuck out of Lemieux, Andy Lee, Eubank Jr., John Ryder. I mean, I thought he
well,
was. That
I'm
was a
being told that Lemieux was a bum, so apparently it's not an impressive victory.
10 years later, yeah, 10 years later.
And let me say
Whatever.
this about Billy Joe though. This guy is a mechanically flawed fighter, right? I looked at his whole career like a kid who does a math test, gets all his workings wrong, and then just guesses the correct answer at the end. That's basically Billy Joe. He got away with shitty fundamentals and shitty technical ability because he had quick reflexes and a little bit of athleticism compared to these other British dudes. But as soon as he stepped up and fought an elite opponent, he ducked into a fucking punch. He ducked into it because he doesn't know how to fight with proper fundamentals.
Why was he ducking? Though? Was it to avoid Canelo's hooks?
Yeah, but guess what? He ducked to the wrong way. That's the thing. Like these guys, they have these technical errors like that. Caleb Plant is another one. This guy, he's not fundamentally sound, right? Like they will duck into
what would
punches.
you call a fundamentally? Okay, what would you call a fundamentally sound fighter in your opinion? Could you give me a couple of examples? I know exactly what you mean.
I was about to say Errol Spence. I was about to say Errol. He is definitely all fundamentals, all back to the basics right there.
Yeah.
Back to the basics.
I'll say the best examples
Mikey
of
as well.
fundamentals. The best examples of fundamentals I've seen, Mikey Garcia, Lomachenko, and Bivol.
I'm surprised you didn't say
Mikey's the most
Chocolatito.
basic of all of them, though. But yeah, I would agree with that.
I'm surprised you didn't say any Chocolatito or anything like that. That's what
Chocolate.
most hipsters say.
Chocolatito, yeah, he got great fundamentals too. Same with Inoue. Like these guys have solid mechanics. Examples of guys who have poor mechanics in my opinion.
Did he say
Andrade,
Shakur?
the Charlo brothers. I will say
Did he
Billy
say
Joe,
Shakur?
Callum Smith. I mean, that guy's a bum, so fuck him. He's
No,
not
but
even getting
see, Eldo, this is
Rolly.
where your theory falls apart.
yeah,
What
Rolly.
about
Eldo,
Shakur?
no,
Is
I'll give you an
Shakur
example.
fundamentally sound?
Of course
Yeah,
he is.
I think Shakur got great fundamentals, man. Like to me, Shakur, Spence, Loma, Usyk, those are your guys if you want to look at sound southpaw fighters. If you want to look,
Yeah.
you know, those are probably the best guys for southpaw fundamentals. But dude, look at Billy Joe. This guy's a southpaw. He is nothing like these guys because if you watch these guys fight like Shakur, Loma, Spence, when they slip, they'll slip to the outside angle, right? They'll slip to that outside angle where they're safe no matter what. The worst comes to worst, the action just resets.
Okay,
But when
but
it
who have
comes
they
to
fought
Billy
at that level?
Joe,
Canelo,
he
though.
ducked to the inside, and because of that, he got hit by a fucking uppercut. He ducked into
Yeah,
it.
against Canelo, though.
But
Yeah, but
no,
this
but
is the
let's be
same Errol
real,
Spence.
Jimmy.
Come on, this was the
What?
same Errol Spence that did the chicken dance against Ugas. Come on, bro, a flat-footed Cuban bum, bro. Like, come on.
Okay,
I
okay,
feel like
but
you're
Jimmy,
all
what threat
bro. Come
does
on,
Billy
Bivol.
Joe Saunders bring Canelo? Because we know even if he outboxes Canelo, more than likely he's not gonna get the decision. They almost try
Bivol
to
gets
rob
that.
Bivol, and he to me he dominated
He got
That's
Canelo.
an
decision.
old ass excuse that's
Yeah,
already
but Dirk,
proven
you
to
don't know
be
what
Okay,
the
George
fuck
flawed.
you're
Taylor,
We
talking
listen.
know he
about.
can't knock
Jack
out
Catterall,
Canelo.
bro. Listen. If you want to talk about robbery, Jack Catterall beat the fucking piss and shit out of Josh Taylor, bro.
That's a
Dropped
good
him
one.
and
That's
fucking robbed him and
exaggerated.
got a bonus off the
He
referee as
won, but
well,
he didn't beat
bro.
the shit out
He
of
got
him.
the decision. No, he did beat the shit out of him, bro. Anyway,
Taylor's
he
face is
dropped him.
pretty
He
fucked
busted
up,
him up.
bro. Go look at
But
his
what happened,
face.
bro? Taylor got the decision. I don't remember Canelo getting bounced off the floor. I don't remember Canelo getting busted up, but he still lost,
Exactly.
bro.
So Canelo
So
doesn't get favorable decisions in his career.
no, I don't think so. No.
Canelo
You call
Come
realistically,
on, bro.
a draw
Canelo.
favorable, bro? That shit ain't
They
fair,
try
bro.
to call it a
Hold
draw
on,
with
bro.
Canelo and
Thank
Mayweather.
you, Johnny. Like, what are we talking about here?
Canelo realistically could have 8 losses in his career.
Damn, I don't know about 8, but at least 4.
No, because he had a lot of split decisions early in his career, Dirk,
Oh yeah,
and some
I didn't really
draws
watch
even.
early his career.
So this guy could have 8 losses, but in my opinion, he clearly lost to Mayweather, Lara,
This
Triple
shit, bro.
G
Like
twice,
No, I
Triple
didn't
and
lose
G.
to Lara, man.
these
Come
topics
on.
always,
He didn't lose
forever
to
go back to
Lara,
Canelo,
man.
bro. Somehow it
Bivol.
always goes back to Canelo.
That nigga
Somehow,
lost.
He didn't
weird.
Well,
lose
that
to
is
Lara.
an opinion, though, Achilles, and who gives a fuck about yours?
Damn.
me.
Everybody
I mean,
has
that's
it,
the
bro.
whole point of this
No, I
panel
want
to
to ask
have our
Eldo.
opinions.
Eldo, so how? Okay, so Bivol was so mechanically, technically sound. Then why did a fighter, like in your opinion, a UK bum like Craig Richards, push him to the limits? Would you say Craig Richards is very like mechanically sound?
Hey, like I said, there are
Bro,
those who are not UK bums, like Josh
exactly.
Taylor, Tyson Fury, but it's just very
So
few of them.
let Eldo answer. I'm interested in what Eldo wants to say
Actually, I would
because
say another mechanically sound fighter is actually Joshua. Joshua impressed me in that last Usyk
Nah,
fight.
he's robotic, but yeah, he's an Olympian.
But he does have fundamentals, right? He might be pretty
Yeah.
basic and therefore look kind of robotic, but he does have fundamentals down.
who's
But
got
when it
better
comes to
fundamentals?
Bivol, look,
Right.
you can have fighters with no mechanics who beat fighters with great mechanics. Like some of these dudes, like Mexican fighters.
Roy Jones versus James Toney.
I was
Yeah,
about to say that.
some fighters do
Yeah.
it, man. Like some Mexicans, like Salido. I mean, you can say what you want about cheating, that it could have gone either way, whatever. But I mean, sometimes these guys just find a way to rough you up. But Bivol, his mechanics are probably the best I've seen in boxing. In and out, lateral movement.
Ever?
Nah, not ever. But I'm just saying
Oh,
today.
my.
Like today, I think when we just talk about basics and who does them best, I'm looking at Bivol, man.
My only thing, Bivol, is why the fuck are you trying to go down to 168, like to give up to Canelo? Like he should be trying to go up to your weight. Like,
But Dirk, you don't understand. If he beats Canelo again, he'll become the undisputed champion at 168. So there's something for him to gain, bro.
was he gonna stay there?
Bivol's first three professional fights were at 168. I think it was Christy Martin. Yeah, Christy Martin said that.
He's at 175. No. He's being career light heavyweight. My thing
but
is
he
though,
said that
with the
he's fought at 168.
No, he hasn't. With politics, bro. Like my thing is this though. With politics, like, is he realistically going to become a unification with Artur Beterbiev? He's probably not gonna. So if he beats Canelo at 68, he'll get all those belts. So for Bivol, I kind of see the appeal. Like in one fight, you get 5 belts. Like, come on, bro.
Bivol
In
got
one fight,
big
you
fights
become
at 175 though.
If there's enough people asking for it, that fight will be made. The Bivol Beterbiev.
I don't think so.
How much money behind that fight?
You could probably
that shit
get
ain't
a
gonna
lot
happen,
of
bro. We're
Russia.
not gonna talk about make believe ass fights, bro, like Spence and fucking Crawford, bro. We're not gonna
Listen,
talk
the
about
only
those
way that
make
fight
believe
gets
shit,
made
bro.
is if it's in Russia. And come on, there's a war in Russia, so
That's
there's
the
no
thing.
like,
The biggest thing is they probably won't let 2 Russians fight in Russia for undisputed, but that's where it will have to happen because that's where it's most popular. I mean, in America, are we really gonna have a fucking undisputed fight at the theater in Madison Square Garden?
there's just no money, man.
Why don't you have it at the Carson in California? That's not a big venue.
Shit, ain't
Bro, when
nobody going
Jamal
to that.
Charlo fought there,
We don't know no
Hey,
better
man.
Biev
Nobody in
or
America is
Bivol.
about to go see.
We don't
I
know
never
better
said
Biev
Jamal
or
Charlo
Bivol
was a
out here.
big star or Jamel, whatever.
Yeah, but well, bro, is he a bigger star than fucking Artur Beterbiev or Bivol? Like, come on, man.
Yeah, I'll tell you
He's an
what,
American
the Canelo fans might turn up to see Bivol fight. I mean, he did school their hero on Cinco de Mayo.
Damn.
My thing is this, though. I don't think he's got that kind of style, though. Unfortunately for Bivol, and I do like Bivol, because I agree with the Dog. He's one of the most technically sound fighters in boxing. But my problem with Bivol is this, though. As far as the
That's how I
Mexicans
know.
went up in
That's how I know everybody's a fucking casual. When they say technical, they mean running. That's what fucking technical means.
No,
Not
you
can't
sound
stand
like
in the
casual when you
pocket.
say shit like
Can't
that.
no. Can't stand in the pocket. Can't exchange like Shakur, who doesn't have any technical inside game. All he
Okay,
does is
well,
hug.
bro, are you gonna be the ones paying for the
Dude,
medical bills because they
I let
stood in the pocket
Dog
all
off
their
the hook when he
career?
said Shakur, but Shakur can't even fight in the inside. But he's one of the best technical fighters of all time.
That's a good.
Hey.
That's actually a good point. Well, Rip, I didn't think about that. But when it comes to me, technical is different to when they say sweet science. Sweet science to me means move. Oh, the guy cut the ring off. Clinch. Get back in the middle of the ring. Move. Oh, guy cut the ring off. Clinch. Like that's
Bivol's
what
very
they mean by
athletic as
sweet
well.
science.
So what do we call
sweet
swimming
science of
without
being
getting
a
wet?
bitch.
So what do we call swimming without getting wet?
Bruh, that's not what. Bro, when
That's not
people
jump.
say
Good marketing.
That means you gotta hit and not get hit, right?
People,
I thought that's
so
the sweet science.
you rather
Yeah,
watch
but to
Arturo
me-
Gotti versus Ward type of fight over like
No, I'd rather
I
watch
don't
like a
know.
Chocolatito versus Gallo where they're using technique from the outside, inside, every fucking angle. That's what I want to see. I don't want to see
that's
a guy.
what. So
I don't
which
want to
fighters
see.
do you,
I don't
Shakur
want to
does
see.
that?
Look at if you put no, he doesn't. If you push Shakur in, if you push Shakur in with Chris Colbert, dog, they're not even gonna engage. That's
No,
the point I'm
somebody will
saying.
engage. Shakur is
So
gonna
the
walk
only
that dude down. He's little.
nah, he's not. He's not. They're not gonna
He's
engage.
gonna try to
bro.
get him
That's
out of there. I promise
That's
you.
why they have a
Shakur is
maximum.
literally the American version of Guillermo Rigondeo.
who's he
No, he's
gonna
not.
try? Who's he gonna try? And, no,
You're
he's
right.
not.
Oscar
Whereas
Valdez beating
Hey,
got
hold
y'all
on,
mad, huh?
bro. Hey, poor Rigo had power.
Not really.
yeah, at least Rigo had
I think it
power.
did. That's why it's your
Rigo had
cover.
power.
Rigo did have power. We got to be honest. Rigo was snatching chins at bantamweight. We got to be honest, bro. We can't be
Hey,
down talking like that.
hey, rep it. How much money did you lose on the Oscar Valdez fight?
Your mama helped him earn it back.
Nah, I lost a lot. I don't even want. I lost a lot of it, but that's nothing though. That's just what happens when you bet, bro. I've lost like tens of thousands, bro. Like it's
God
it
damn.
happens, bro.
Who don't make $500?
I know
Hey,
you
but
made-
who are we saying Shakur is gonna walk down?
Colbert.
Oh yeah, he'll walk, bro. Colbert.
Easy. He's got no power.
Colbert's a bum, dude. Like he's an example of And
He's
look,
not a
I hate to
bum. He's
use this.
talented, but he's just not. He doesn't really care for boxing like that. He's got like a businesses outside of boxing. He's not like all the
Would
way
you say
in.
Boots is fundamentally sound? Would you Eldon, would you say Boots is mechanically sound?
He's got some flaws, but
him in a
his
tougher fight.
athleticism makes him not. He can get away with a lot of shit because of his athleticism.
He's fighting
Oh, there you
smaller guys also, so I got to see him in a tougher fight to see
Sure,
what he's made
so
of.
why are you picking?
You got to make Keith
Derek,
Thurman
why you
son
picking
that fight
Benavidez
for
then?
Boot. Why is
Derek, we know
Keith Thurman is not going to fight Duran in this. I hope he does, but that's not going to happen. You're going to have to drag him in the ring.
Fight Errol Spence. You think he's gonna fight fucking Boots?
Exactly.
You got to keep it a buck. Shakur is afraid of undefeated Euro bums.
That's true.
That is true. That Shakur, like, here's the thing, right? This is why I can't rate Floyd Mayweather. Okay, he beat a lot of good fighters, but just like they say about Canelo ducking undefeated black fighters, what was the undefeated Eastern European fighter who Floyd fought? I mean, the
If his
last one.
name was Floyd Shashesky, I bet you'll rate him.
Oh, I would. But you know, when it comes to, bro, and here's another narrative. Bro, when
Yeah.
I rewatched Floyd in the Olympics, that guy got fucking schooled by Serafim Todorov.
I got a
Hey,
question.
man.
So at the time when Floyd was a professional, what was the undefeated fighters that were there? I mean, I know we have Hatton. Can you name other ones that were around, like in his weight
Well, I
classes
say
that
Eastern
he could have fought?
European specifically to exclude the UK. But you
Damn.
know,
Oh, wow.
I'll
Oh,
say
wow.
he could have fought
I don't
Costa
blame him. They
Zoo.
produce better fighters.
He could have fought Costa Zoo, and I think Costa Zoo would have knocked him out.
Hell no.
But they
Costa
Costa Zoo
Zoo,
got his ass
I'll
beat by
kick you off the
Hatton.
mobile. I'll be
Look,
back.
one thing about Floyd, he had great
Come
defense,
on.
but he had a chin too.
Costa Zoo, he knocked out a prime Chavez Senior.
Okay, that Chavez Senior is not Floyd.
Prime.
Floyd should have fought a guy like
Do you think he knocked out Prime Chavez
like
Senior?
Winky Wright, bro.
Floyd
Somebody
would have
like
beat the
that.
shit out of
No,
Chavez Senior.
he really said a prime Chavez Senior. Somebody got to go correct that. I thought Chavez.
Hold on,
Somebody got
bro.
to correct.
He was not in his prime. That's fucked.
He was prime in my eyes. So he beat a prime Chavez Senior and he beat a prime Zab Judah.
Oh my, well, me beating a prime Zab Judah, that's cool, I guess.
He was undefeated at that time. No, he was.
Terry, what you think about the Triple G Canelo fight, brother? What you think about that fight? I can hear you, bro.
Okay, my bad. I just got a phone call. That's why I've been getting phone calls all day. That's why. Thank you for letting me in. It's not like I'm ducking out or anything. It's just, shoot, my phone been ringing off the hook right now. But how do I feel about this fight? I mean, it wasn't really much like the fight that I'd be like looking for. But I mean, I thought I was always thinking like just because of what happened before, I thought they were gonna run it back. But then I heard some things like I heard that Bivol hasn't gotten paid yet, even from the first fight. So then when I heard sort of that kind of speculation, I'm like, if that talk was true or not true, like, I mean, I couldn't fight a person the second time if you haven't even paid me for the first fight. So, I mean, this Triple G thing, if they already have the contract signed, I mean, you know, you can't really go against, you know, a contract signature because we can't breach the contract. So, I mean, it's just something.
I think he cut out Terry.
He's gone.
Yeah. My bad, guys. It's just I told you I keep getting these damn phone calls. My bad. I'll put it like this. I'll watch it. Of course, I'm gonna watch Triple G. I'm gonna watch Triple G and Canelo. I mean, we'll watch it, but I mean, you know, what would he do after that fight? That would be my next thing because I know there's some young bulls over there at 168. What my next thing be is after this Triple G fight. And the last thing is does anybody know what weight class is it going to be at? Is it going to be at 160, 168, or which one is it going to be at?
168.
Well, hold on. You say you're interested in what he's gonna do after. We don't even know if he'll beat Triple G.
God damn. God damn.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It's an interesting. It's a great
Oh,
fight.
dog, that's you hoping. That's not you. You don't actually believe that shit.
I mean, he does.
Look. I favor Canelo, right? I favor Canelo. He should win. He should win. But here's the thing: Can Triple G punch? Can Triple G punch? Yes.
Of course he can.
Does Triple G have skills? Yes. Does Triple G know Canelo's style? Yes. So it's not impossible that he lands a good punch and knocks him out. It's not impossible he outboxes Canelo either.
Yo, L Dog, you're right. I always said this.
And he has a
Triple
good
G.
chin.
Facts. I always said Triple G would knock out Bivol, and the only reason Canelo didn't beat Bivol because he wasn't even up for it. He just said, "Oh, I'm gonna fight this guy, and that's it. Whatever. I wasn't even up for the fight." So you're right. Triple G would knock out Bivol. Bivol's kind of overrated. I think he was overlooked by Canelo, to be honest. You're right.
I don't know about that, but
yeah, it seems like it.
Triple G is like, this guy does things that Canelo doesn't like. Canelo has poor footwork, and he'll kind of square himself up as he walks you down. the best way to basically counter that is to use a good jab. As soon as he squares up, jab him. He has to reset. He'll be off balance. He'll be pushed back, etc. So
And there's a video on YouTube by Boxing Gyms. He basically shows Canelo's weaknesses, and Oscar Valdez has some of those same weaknesses.
yep. Bro, you
Um,
notice that they step forward with their back foot first and it leaves them square.
yep.
So it's like these guys, Eddie Reynoso, he needs to get someone in his camp to fix their footwork issues because he's good for inside fighting and mid-range fighting, but when it comes to outside fighting and cutting the distance, I don't think he's that good.
That's
I
hard.
mean,
Remember, that's
it's
hard
not
to
that
do.
hard. It's not that
No,
hard. All you need to do is not even commit to fighting, bro. Simple as that. And that's why when
no.
you fought, yeah,
Now you sound like a
that's what you
casual
do.
again.
No, that's how you avoid. That's how you avoid basically going into the pocket where they can stiff arm you like
That's
Shakur.
not what we're
Like
talking
Shakur.
about, though. Like
That's
you're
what
changing
the
the
guy
whole.
No, that's what the guy showed. He showed Shakur basically stiff arming fucking Valdez at the point and
Oh, so
keeping
you
him off
watched the
balance.
video?
I know this because I watch all boxing. I know what people think. So
Didn't
Okay.
I know
Canelo
about all.
stiff arm
He
Caleb
stiff
Plant,
armed.
though?
He basically was keeping off balance with the basic. What he was doing the blinded jab, which I said multiple times. Just blind jab, blind jab, blind jab. The
Canelo
easiest
doesn't
way,
even use jab.
to avoid that is to not even engage.
Oh, it's
Simple
not
as
a
that.
good
Hey,
jab. He does use it.
but here's the
Simple
thing,
as
right?
that.
You might not want to be a back foot fighter, but don't you want to know how to beat one of these guys?
I mean, that's how you
Exactly.
beat
That's
it.
the
That's
way
how
I
you
look
beat
at
it,
it.
by not engaging. That's
Nah,
exactly how you beat it.
look
You
at
don't
look at how
engage.
Chavez
You cut off the ring.
look how
Nah,
Chavez
you
Senior
don't. You
used
don't.
to
You
beat it.
make someone who doesn't know how to cut off the ring cut off the ring. Like Shakur does not know how to cut off the ring, bro.
Yes, he
So
does.
if
He
no,
did
he
it
doesn't.
against Oscar.
He's never
But
fought. If he fought a Chris
You act like
Colbert,
he
he'd
didn't
look
walk
silly.
Oscar down in that
If
fight. He did at times.
If Shakur Stevenson fought Chris Colbert, he'd look silly, bro.
But
Chris
here's the
Colbert
problem.
probably make him
Oh,
L
look like a
dog.
clown.
L dog.
I think Robert. I think he gets walked down just like what is it? Garcia just powered that man down. He embarrassed Chris Colbert. I think Shakur
Look,
doesn't work.
I don't think
here's
he has the
the
power. He doesn't have the
hold up.
power to do that, Terry. He doesn't have the
Here-
power.
here's
That's
the
why his
problem.
style is the way it is. It's a back foot style because he doesn't have the power to stop anybody or to walk
Look,
anybody
Reppin,
down.
you gotta take the hate out your heart, bro. Shakur is a
He
great
stopped,
fighter.
Jamel Herring. He stopped the champion in Jamel Herring. Come on, man. We got to be honest.
Look, when it comes to why Valdez couldn't do that against Shakur, he has a pretty big reach disadvantage, and he also has a athleticism disadvantage. So, what's he gonna do on the back foot? Like, how is he gonna get to Shakur? Shakur is much quicker in terms of footwork. He can cut distance, and he can hit
I mean,
him
I've never
from
seen him
a
cut
greater
distance once,
range.
Aldog. I've never seen him cut distance once. Not one time in a fight.
Who?
But how is the shorter, smaller man gonna outbox the bigger, taller guy?
How
It
come he
just
didn't
And
cut the
faster.
distance? If Shakur could cut the distance down, how come he didn't stop this guy Nakatalia? Just cut the distance on him and stop him.
That
He couldn't
dude-
even
that
get.
dude-
He couldn't even break
he
the
hits hard
guy's
as a
jab.
bitch.
He couldn't even break the guy's jab. It was ridiculous. And guys are telling me he could walk down a fighter. He couldn't even walk down Nakatalia. He was just throwing a 1-2, and as a little
But
bit
he
more
knocked down
But he
Jamel
knocked him
Herring.
down,
But he
but he
knocked
did
down the
knock down
but he knocked down the
Oscar
champion. And he knocked down the champion, Jamel Herring.
How come?
He-
How
he-
come
hold on,
after
That don't
he
got
fought
nothing to do with cutting
Nakatalia?
off the ring.
Yeah, how
wa-
come when he fought Nakatalia, he couldn't cut off the ring? People were booing him. They're saying, "Wow, what is this shit? Just cut off the ring and finish
Look,
him
bro,
already."
Herring and
Come on,
Valdez both came to fucking
But that would be
Shakur.
the
That shit
same
don't got
thing.
nothing to
Like
do with
that's the
cutting off
same
the
thing.
ring.
Like Miguel Burchell. Miguel Burchell got his ass rocked by Nakatilia. That right hand is some vicious. We know that. Knocked
hold
the
on,
whole man's
Terry.
mouthpiece out his mouth.
We got to stop the false narratives because Shakur never knocked down Herring. He stopped him, but he never knocked him down.
I never said he knocked him down. I said he stopped him. I never said knocked him down. I just said
Okay,
he stopped him.
my bad.
I never said he knocked him down.
And
I
and,
said
and I'm
stop
gonna
him.
be honest with Herring. Herring is like a C-level fighter. He was given about basically like Richard Comey was to eventually feed a top-ranked fighter.
I mean, they're not. No one's saying anything because they know that's the way it happens. That's the whole point of it.
Dennis, like top ranked, they knew what they were doing. They looked at Herring's
course.
resume. They
Yeah.
saw he had 2 losses. They saw he lost to 2 southpaws. He lost to Denis Shafikov by stoppage and Ladarius Miller by decision. So this guy can be out-brawled. He can be out-boxed by southpaws. They basically just said, okay, fine. This guy, he can't fight southpaws. Let's get him an orthodox fighter who isn't that good. and this,
But it's not just that. It's just not. It's not just that. Like Shakur has never been in a competitive fight like his whole career, like so far. Like even Earl Spence when he was coming up, he got rocked by that African dude Lardy, whatever his name is from Ghana. Like
Yep.
even when you're fighting these low level guys, some of these guys go through some adversity. I don't care who you are. Shakur has never had that at all. Every fight is an easy fight for him. That's a
I
sign of a
mean,
special fighter.
the
Who
same
has he
could be
fought
said.
though?
The same
Like,
could be said for Teofimo Lopez, right? Until he got
No,
caught because
hell
they
no.
put him in. They
Teofimo
put him
struggled with
in.
the Japanese guy.
They put him in with some. Well, that's the same way that he struggled with Nakatali. That's the same way Shakur looked against
Shakur
Nakatali.
did not struggle with Nakatili.
I
He
mean,
looked away the
I
same
mean,
way.
fucking Nakatani was a big, Japanese guy.
Bike for a
Exactly.
minute.
He was
Do you
huge,
see what
bro.
Loma did to him?
Shakur has
Shakur
not
was
fought a
on his
big
bike
ass
for a
guy
minute
like that,
against
bro.
Nakatila.
Loma is smaller than Teofimo. You see what he did to him?
hey,
Exactly.
when it comes to
I don't even know what
Shakur,
the fuck you
just look at
said, bro.
who has Shakur fought that has
Nobody.
good footwork. That's what I
Nobody.
want to know because
Who in
to
his
me,
weight class has good footwork? Can you name him?
Robson Conceição.
Man, he beat that dude in the Olympics. Easy.
Ogawa would probably knock out Shakur, to be honest.
No. What you want to say is you hope Ogawa knocks out Shakur.
Terry's
He
like,
ain't
hell
gonna.
no.
Yeah, that's what you
He
want to
ain't gonna
say. Like,
beat.
No, I'm being
Even you
serious.
know that. Everybody
No,
knows
I'm
that.
being
Like, that's
serious.
not
I'm
gonna
being
happen.
serious. He has an awkward style, and I'll say something else.
you really
I'm gonna
don't like
just hit you with
Shakur,
the
huh?
fact. No,
You
I'll
must
just
have
hit
lost
you
a
with
lot
the
of
fact.
money.
The
Nah,
hate
bro.
must be real.
No. Look
For
at
real.
it. I'll hit you with another one. The real reason Valdez fought Shakur was because Valdez ducked Emmanuel Navarrete. That's the truth.
He
That's the
called him a
truth.
They
bitch. He
both
called
ducked
him a
that dude, bro.
cheater.
They
They
both
both
And
ducked
then he
him.
ducked
beat
him.
him up.
Let's cut
Hey, look.
the crapper.
Both
He
of these
did.
dudes don't even talk
They
about
both
it.
Hey,
Bro.
ducked
Don't
him,
even
Repe.
bro.
bring up his name,
Repe,
bro.
let
Go
me
in,
tell you
bro.
the truth, bro. He called him a bitch. He called him a cheater. And then he proceeded to beat him up in front of his family, in front of Canelo, in front of Julio Cesar Chavez. I know that had to be humiliating.
What
Nah,
they gotta do with
Julio Cesar
Navarrete,
Chavez.
bro?
And the crowd was going for him, too. It
Yo,
didn't matter.
Dirk, Julio Cesar Chavez don't even like Oscar Valdez. He called him a fake Mexican. He said he doesn't even know
Man,
how
he
to
never
fight
said that.
before
That's
the fight.
cap.
Yeah, he did. He said he doesn't know how to fight, and he was actually
He
here's
walked him
how
out for the Burchell
here
fight, didn't he?
Oscar. No, he didn't. Oscar Valdez was crying because everybody was saying he was trash, bro. He said, "I hate you, Julio Cesar Chavez, because you said I'm trash, and I'll never beat these guys, these upper weight fighters, these high class fighters." That's what he called. That's why when he fought
So
Burchell, he
if
was
that's
crying like
all
David.
true, why did you put $10,000 on Oscar Valdez?
No. I put about 1,000, and that's because I thought both of these guys are trash. I said it before the fight. I said both these guys are at the same level, but I'm just thinking Valdez a little bit better, but they're both horrible. That's what I
Hey,
was saying. That's what I was saying.
Wow.
They're
yeah,
both not all that
I
great,
don't
to be
know.
honest.
No disrespect to you. I don't know how you can watch boxing and think Oscar Valdez is a better fighter before the fight.
hey, let me say this, bro. When it comes to Shakur, I really want to see him fight Robson Conceição. I think that Shakur wins, but I think this is the guy to give Shakur some trouble, given he has a
No,
reach
he's not.
advantage over Shakur. He's a gold
He's
medalist in
pretty
the
big.
Olympics. Yeah,
So,
By
he's
the
a
so you
way,
big
don't
That don't
think
guy.
mean
Roger?
nothing.
You don't think Roger
Look,
Gutierrez or Ogawa would give him more problems, even though those are title
Nah,
holders?
to me, Conceição was a decent fighter. Like Shakur will beat him, in my opinion, 8-4, 9-3, but it will be competitive. Like he will
don't
make the
no.
fight.
Look. This is the truth. The only fighter that's going to give Shakur trouble has to be another special fighter. These average dudes that you just named, B level, whatever you want to call them, they're not going to beat him. It's going to be easy. He's going to make it look easy. You need somebody like a Tank Davis, maybe Lomachenko. Those are the only guys that can beat him around that weight class. That's it.
Nah, like, I'll say something here, dude.
uh,
Leo Santa Cruz will probably beat Shakur just on
Get the
volume.
fuck out of here. He's tailor
Just
made
hit
for
him,
Shakur Stevenson.
just hitting him on volume and
No,
pity pat
Let me tell you the
punches.
truth. Let me tell you the truth,
Volume and pity
Repe.
pat punches. I'm
He's
just keeping it
not going to
real.
lose. Hey, listen to me. You can't put a Mexican with Shakur Stevenson. That style is tailor made for his style.
I mean, what
It's not
Mexican
going to
have they
work.
really put? I said it before the fight. There's another reason.
Okay.
Here's another, and this is no cap. Valdez was schooled in the Cuban style. That's the exact style he brought to the fight, which is don't throw
No, he
punches.
did. Man, that's a Mexican fighter
Yeah,
through
he
and
was.
through.
No, Valdez was schooled. I said this before the fight. I said he was schooled in the Cuban style.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Because Oscar lost, all of a sudden he's not Mexican no more.
John Blaze, does Valdez fight Mexican style? Let's cut the crap. Like I've been saying, he's been schooled in the Cuban style, bro. He's not even Mexican. Did he rough him up? Did he grab him? Did he throw him or anything? Did he do
So if
some
Navarrete gets his
I
ass whooped
didn't. I
by
didn't see no body
Shakur,
work. I didn't see none of
you
that.
gonna
I
shit.
know.
claim
I
him?
didn't see
I'm
body
gonna
work.
say this, Dirk.
Didn't see
I'm
none
gonna
of
say
that
this.
shit.
Oh my God.
If we could get a time machine and get the Chavez that get Chavez, like who fought
Senior?
Meldrick Taylor, right?
Uh-huh.
Senior, he would fucking stop Shakur in 8
No, he
rounds.
wouldn't. No,
Yeah,
let me
he
tell you
would
why he
easy, bro.
wouldn't.
He would
Easy,
Because
break
bro.
him, dude. He would
Shakur,
break him.
let me tell you why that wouldn't happen. Shakur is more talented than Meldrick Taylor for one.
No,
And
he's
Meldrick
not.
Taylor,
No,
Bro,
he's
Meldrick
bro,
not.
Taylor is a
you're
Nah,
Philly.
delusional, bro.
nah,
He's
come
Let me
on.
finish.
Nah,
Meldrick
come
Taylor
Let me
is
on, bro.
finish.
like the most talented
Let him
motherfucker I've
finish. Let
seen
him
all my
fucking finish, bro.
No, but this is the
Are
problem
you
with Meldrick Taylor.
serious?
He's
This is the
killing
But
problem
him.
then
with
you
Meldrick
know
He's
Taylor.
Meldrick
killing
Taylor had
himself. Let him
pillow
finish.
hand. Meldrick
Let me
Taylor
finish.
was pillow hand.
Let me
Who's
finish.
Shakur?
Meldrick Taylor was a talented fighter. Don't get me wrong, but he's also from Philly. And if you know anything about Philly fighters, they don't
Yeah,
like to back down. So instead of
that's true.
outboxing Chavez like he should have done, he decided to get in a brawl with this dude, and he lost. And he low key
Salute to
was
Tony
winning until the
Buzzwell.
12th round. But
Salute to
the problem is
We don't count that. I
Chavez
don't
hits a
count
lot
that
harder than
victory
he
either.
does. Chavez eventually broke him down, but he was winning that fight before the 12th, stoppage.
No, it wasn't. I had Chavez winning 6-5.
Well, most people thought Meldrick was winning.
To be real,
Uh,
bro, Chavez fucking killed that man's whole career, bro. Let's be honest.
He
that's
did,
true.
he
Can
did,
I
He
but
just
thankfully
Chavez.
Pernell Whitaker
Can I just ask you
avenged
a
that defeat.
question?
Shout out to
Dirk,
Pernell
Thank
Whitaker.
you.
That
Shout
Dirk,
was
out
a
to the
draw, bro. You gotta
undisputed
be
lightweights,
crazy.
former
I
undisputed
still like, oh
lightweight
yeah, whoop
Hey,
champion.
that boy.
Pernell Whitaker, he lost
Dirk.
to a Mexican
R.I.P.
fighter too, though. He lost to Jose Luis Ramirez.
There you
That's
go.
R.I.P.
cool.
It's
He still
another
beat the
one.
shit out
Taylor,
of
by the way.
Chavez
It's another
Senior.
Mexican that whipped his ass.
Yo, salute to Kevin Fuentes, salute to Tony Boswell, salute to Beavis Abides. He said salute and salute to Ignacio. But yo, dude, Meldrick Taylor, come on, they're like it's a different level than he could
Hey,
do inside,
hey,
outside. He could fight back foot. He could do any style. Look
That
at
speed.
Shakur. This is the reason I'm going on Shakur, bro. It's not because I hate him. No, it's because he's not a 5'2" fighter,
no,
bro.
you're a hater.
No, he's not a 5'2" fighter. You
Every
tell me he's a
every
5'2"
every
fighter.
Mexican
He doesn't
legend,
have power.
their
He
first
doesn't have
loss was to a
power.
black fighter.
Yo,
That's a
Dirk,
fact.
he doesn't have power. He doesn't have power. Like you're really putting all your hopes into a guy who doesn't have power, who's flat-footed because he is.
I'm not putting
He
my
literally
hopes
has
in
never
him.
had the. You are. You're saying he's
No,
better
I'm
than
not.
Meldrick Taylor. You're putting all. Yeah, you're saying he's better than Meldrick Taylor, dude.
Hey, hold on. This
Did you hear what I
actually.
just said though?
Hey,
Don't
Dirk,
ignore what I
that's
just said.
that's
Every
actually
Mexican
no,
legend.
that's not true. Is Juan Manuel Marquez a Mexican legend? Because he lost his debut to a Mexican.
Why
Of
Well,
course,
did he
they all
drop?
okay,
lose.
let me
They
Why
say
all
did
this.
he
lose.
Kill a
drop
Mexican
They
Josh
fighter.
all
You're
Taylor?
gonna
eventually
sit
lose
here
to a
and
black
go down
fighter.
the list, bro.
All of them.
Hey,
It's
Dirk,
ridiculous.
Who
Dirk.
did Ruben Olivares?
Canelo,
What black
Chavez
fighter did
Senior.
Ruben Olivares lose to?
I'm
Dirk,
just
why did
saying.
he duck?
That's two.
Dirk, why did he duck Josh Taylor in England? Why did he
Oh, here
duck
we
Josh
go. This
Taylor in
guy.
England? Why did
It's
he
the
duck
Uncle
him
Ruckus
though?
of YouTube.
Hey, I never said he was. Josh would beat him. Why did you duck?
British Ruckus. What's up, man? What up? Well, ask me the question.
He said, "Why did you duck Josh Taylor?" I don't know. Who are you referring
Who
to,
ducked
Paulo?
Josh Taylor?
He's probably at work, you know. He actually works.
Yeah. And salute to Wise Guy who says, "Imagine one of the great
Speaking of which,
Mexican."
my
I
lunch break
mean,
is about to be over. I gotta
no
head
doubt,
back.
man. No doubt, man. Salute to that,
Hey,
man.
peace out, Dirk.
All right, bro.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here, dog.
Yeah, and
Hey,
Shakur's
but
not all
when it
that.
comes to Mexican legends, bro, I'm telling you, these old school Mexican fighters would have beat the shit out of Shakur. Like, now I understand the new school fighters. To me, they've diminished a bit. Chavez Senior, Ruben Olivares, Salvador Sanchez, Ricardo Lopez. Those guys were in a league of their own. The only fighter I see that's similar to those guys is Chocolatito, but he's way too small.
I'll say something. Who wins, Teofimo or Shakur Stevenson? I want to ask Dirk this because I knew he's gonna be delusional.
To me, I got Tio.
Exactly. There it is, man.
Like, hold on, bro. I gotta put a little thing in there though. He has to be the same Tio that fought Lomachenko.
Yeah. The jab, the body jab from distance. That's what he needs to do instead. He's not an inside fighter either, bro. Tio is not an inside fighter. That's the thing. He's more of an outside. He's more of an outside fighter, bro. He has power. He even carries the power from the outside. Nothing inside is gonna do him great, bro. At one point I had Devin Haney beating Teofimo possibly just on the inside game, bro. But I don't know. I don't know how that go right now. But yeah, man, Aldar, you're saying, bro. I think the Triple G versus Canelo fight actually will do because I think there is a lot of people feel like you that Canelo's styles changed, so maybe Triple G can get him even though he's older. And I'm on some like Juan Manuel Marquez and Pacquiao shit like that, man. I like the way you put it. That's how they're gonna sell the fight, and it sells itself. Two guys, both of them are still. Boom, the only loss is for Triple G for Canelo, and obviously Canelo lost to one of his country, like not countrymen, but obviously from the Soviet Union and shit. John Blaze, what do you got to say about anything of anything you heard right now of the Chavez and all the other shit?
Nah, I'm not gonna respond to no fucking delusional ass shit, bro. So I'm just gonna keep it to the subject of Triple G and Canelo, bro. And let's break down Triple G's whole resume, bro. His best wins are what? Josh Jacobs and Derevchenko, you know?
Derevchenko, yep.
If you fucking put Canelo to the side, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
His resume is trash. It's fucking average at best to me.
Yeah.
Triple G, his daddy is Canelo, and he knows it. He wants to get retired by his daddy Canelo, bro. The only fucking guy that ever gave this guy a fucking chance, a shot, because nobody wanted to fight Triple G. No one has ever fought Triple G. He still ain't fought nobody besides what fucking Murata and shit. A fucking Japanese guy, you know, fucking who gives a fuck about that guy, bro? You know, at 40 fucking years old, bro, Canelo, Triple G's daddy, has to drag up Triple G to 168. He's finally moving up at fucking 40 years fucking age, bro. He's finally leaving middleweight where he didn't really fucking do shit. He's finally moving up to 168 at 40 years old, bro.
Yep.
His only legacy he has ever had in his boxing career, bro, is Canelo, bro. And let's keep it a buck, bro. That's Canelo is Triple G's daddy, bro. He's about to get retired by his daddy Canelo, bro. He's gonna get his fucking payday that he's been begging for. He's been waiting his whole fucking career, bro. And that's what I gotta say about that fucking fight, bro.
That's true, bro. I mean, that's what I have it. I have it where Canelo beats him. I might end him. You and I, we did a live here with the Murata versus Triple G, and we saw early in the fight, he almost looked like he was thinking. He had that double thought, like, "Why am I doing this?" And that's what I looked at. He didn't look like he wanted to be in the fight, and then he kind of like thought twice about it, like in the fourth and fifth round, and started going on Murata. That might happen versus Canelo, to be honest. I think he might just like in the fifth or sixth round say, "Why am I here? I got paid." And once that creeps in, that's when you get bodied in boxing because you're not even there no more. You're not thinking about the glory. That's just my opinion, guys. Terry, you still there, bro?
Yeah, I'm still. Wait, can you still hear me? I'm still here.
Yeah, I can hear you, bro. What are your top 3 favorite boxers, bro?
Shoot, that's a lot. That's a hard one. I like Tommy Hearn. That's gonna be a long list. I like Tommy Hearn.
No, modern era right now. The one's fighting right now, Terry. The one's fighting right now, bro.
Shit. I mean, I like Tank. It's gonna be a long list. Like, I don't have like favorites because I have like, you know, everybody has their eye people they like. I like Tank. I like Arrow. I like Tank. I like Arrow. I don't mind like Better Beef. I like a Better Beef style because he's just rough and tough. I'm gonna just beat you the fuck down and just get you the fuck out of here. I like him. I like who else? I do like Boots. I like Julio Cesar Martinez. I like King Ray. Who else do I like? I mean, like the list. I like Shakur. You know what I mean? Like that list could go on, man. I like Raul Valenzuela. I like you know, I still like Keith Thurman. You know, but you know he's only got one loss. Keith, you got to work that. But you know what I mean? Like it's just a lot. You know what I mean? I wouldn't mind depth. Of course, I'm gonna sit down and watch all their fights like to the T, so all 12 rounds. So you know what I mean?
No doubt. Does Canelo shit annoy you? Like some of the basically the fight, you know, he's taking it's basically Canelo 24/7. Does that annoy you, or you're one of these guys who says fuck it, Canelo is what it is, almost in the Mayweather where it was Mayweather. You know what I mean? It's one of those things. Does that shit annoy you?
No, I mean it's boxing. It's all about the narrative right now. Like that's like me if I hate the NBA. Like the Lakers have been out of the NBA, but why does everybody keep mentioning the Lakers? I mean, they haven't even made the playoffs, and everybody's still talking about Laker moves. Like, what are we doing here? We should be talking about the Warriors going to the finals.
Yeah, man. Well, it's because the fucking Lakers moved the needle, bro, and we know the Warriors are Yo, I'll just say, let me just get this NBA talk real quick, just a 10-second hate field thing. Kevin Durant, you're overrated. You ain't doing shit. What happened? Look what happened when you go by yourself. Look what happened when you go by yourself, Kevin. You suck. You're overrated. You ain't all that shit. And we're finding out that Steph Curry is the fucking better player, and we're also figuring out that LeBron James is better in this era. You're overrated thoroughly, Kevin Durant. Go to hell and make more accounts to fucking big yourself up, you fucking loser. Jimmy, what do you think?
Yeah.
What's going on? I'll
Yo, now
get
you
your
can.
thought off on that. Go on, Terry. Get your thought off on that if you
No,
want,
I was
bro.
just gonna say, no, you're right. You're right. Like I said, it's just he just looks bad because he should have just made that shit work at OKC. He went over there to the Warriors, and that was already a loaded team. So, and now he can't do it by himself. But that's all. You know what I mean? But no, you got it. What's the next topic? My bad, guys.
Yeah, no doubt. Yo, Jimmy, what's cracking, bro? What do you think of certain stuff you heard, and what do you think about everybody putting Shakur in all their eggs in Shakur basket, bro? Like I can't, I don't know, bro. To me, it's wild.
I'll be honest, bro. I feel like it's a little premature. I mean, he's a good boxer. I mean, obviously he's got some talent there, but it's way too early to say, bro. Like a lot of fans are saying he's the future pound for pound king and superstar and all this. And I mean, look, man, he's only beat one credible champion as far as I'm concerned, in Oscar Valdez. And outside of that, he really hasn't done much. So, I mean, that's like Canelo beating, I don't know, Austin Trout and then just ending his career. Like, imagine if
Truth.
Canelo beat Austin Trout,
Yeah.
grabbed a couple of belts and just said, that's it, put me on the pound. Now, why do you fight Lara? Why do you fight Kotso? Why do you unify against Golovkin, Jacobs, Kovalev, run through 168, Bivol? What was the point of all that? You should have just beat Austin Trout, grabbed a belt, and just said, look, man, where's my handout legacy?
Are you? Is anybody disappointed that it's not Bevo, or is everybody keeping the same thought pattern? Because I saw like at least 85% of YouTube going, "Oh, Canelo shouldn't fight Bevo again. He just got like beat. Like I don't want to see that." Are people keeping the same energy, or they're disappointed in the Bevo shit from you seeing Jimmy?
No, bro, I'll be honest, people are changing their energy because a lot of the talkers, we don't want the Bivol rematch. We don't want to see it. We don't care about it. And Canelo, obviously, he listened to them. So he said, all right, you know what? I'll give you the Golovkin trilogy instead. My thing is this. My thing is this, bro. At the end of the day, the two biggest fights out there for Canelo, as far as the fans and money and what the zone wants, are Golovkin and Bivol. And he's to fight them in whatever order, right? That's what Eddie Hearn said. Eddie Reynoso said that. Canelo himself said that. His next two opponents are Golovkin and Bivol. And the order, I think a lot of it depends on the zone. I think maybe they want to rebuild Canelo a little bit, get a big win, a big money fight, and then build into a big Bivol match, and then that'll be the big money spinner. But I'm cool with it, bro. The first two fights were
Jimbo.
The first two fights are classics, and I look forward to the third fight because you got a lot of butthurt Golovkin fans that are saying, we want the fight. So yeah, man, I'm cool with it, bro. What you saying, LT?
Hey, what's up? Nah, man, I'm at work. I'm getting my break. I'm getting my lunch.
No doubt. What are you eating, bro? What are you eating out there, bro?
I'm fucking eating mole, bro. Mole con
arroz,
no doubt.
LT, what do you think of this? What do you think of the crazy backlash? They're like, Canelo, why is he fighting Golovkin? What do you think about that? The fan outrage.
Hey, bro, Canelo, if he wants to fight his wife, let him fight his fucking wife, bro. Canelo has the fucking right to fight whoever the fuck he wants. If he wants to go outside and fight fucking a dude for fucking cornflakes or whatever the fuck, he has the right to, man. But I don't know what backlash.
Tony Boswell saying, so Canelo versus Triple G, then people, that's the plan. I wonder though, I don't understand this, Tony. We gotta see more of what's going on. But Zurdo was claiming he's gonna fight Bivol. Now I wonder if Bivol just wants to take the safe route and just stay inactive until he actually gets to fight with Canelo. I mean, I think that's probably that's what we see.
I thought Zurdo. Isn't Zurdo in the W? He's high in the WBO. He's not high in the WBA. Zurdo was a former 168 champ. He should be definitely high in the WBO. That's Joe Smith's route.
Bro, I wanted to piggyback about what Jimmy said about Shakur, bro. Bro, Shakur ain't done shit, bro. Come on, bro. Talking about Top Rank, bro. Basically, one of the weakest. Top Rank has the weakest fucking champions, bro, out there, bro. Besides Josh Taylor.
And Better Beef, and Better Beef is on Top Rank too, right?
No, he's not. He's not signed with Top Rank. Just so you know.
Last time. I think he
They
might
do
be. I think
Top
he's
Rank
been
does
on
show
ESPN
him
a few
fucking, but he's not time with him. Anyways,
Damn, LT, you know. Yeah, yo, LT, you surprised me
Like,
with knowing that one, bro. Yo, LT surprised me, bro. To be honest.
what's up? What is it?
No, I said you surprised me. You knew that right off the top of the ring. He's not even signed there. I didn't know that. I thought I'm not gonna lie. I thought Better BF was
Yeah,
on
but
with
wait,
Top.
Nah,
but
man, he's not signed with him.
better be his fight, but his fights are on ESPN.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean he's signed with Top Rank.
Said the
Anyway,
same thing with Bruton.
Oh, that's a
like I was saying,
fight-by-fight
man,
basis with Cameron.
bro, Shakur has to fucking like hug you and shit inside the pocket like a bitch, bro, and that's a fact. Somebody that needs to hug you in the pocket, bro, he's a bitch, bro. He doesn't know how to fight. He's a bitch. You know what I mean? Like, let's be honest, bro. It's a known fact, bro. When you're going in a fight and you say, come on, baby, let's hug, you're a bitch, bro. Come on, I'm trying to fight you and trying to hug me. That's a bitch. On the streets, that's a bitch. In boxing, should be a bitch too, all right? You're a bitch if you fucking want to hug when it's a fucking brawl-ass fucking fight. You're there to fight, not to hug. So you a bitch, all right? Is that clear? Is that point blank period clear, right? Can we all agree on that's a bitch-ass move?
It's not boxing. It's
right?
not boxing, bro.
Yes,
it's not boxing.
It's a bitch ass move. There you go. Now, second about, bro, this motherfucker, bro, was talking about cheating when fucking Shakur had his fucking gloves all in his fucking Valdez's face and the other motherfucker's face and the guy before that's face, bro. This motherfucker cheats. And besides fucking hugging like a bitch, he wants to put his fucking glove, bro, in his people's faces, cheating. And then when you fucking grab his fucking glove, he cries like a bitch. So that's my point, bro. Shakur ain't nothing but a bitch. He's been bitchy, always been a bitch. He hits women like a bitch. He can't knock down anybody out like a bitch that he is. That's all he is, bro, a bitch with bitch ass tendencies.
Hey, what do you think about Dirk saying that Julio Cesar Chavez would get defeated by Shakur, man?
He's delusional. He's delusional, Omar. Though he's delusional, bro. That's what he is. Bro.
I know, man.
Yeah.
So let it be known, man.
Fucking ridiculous, man.
Go in, LT.
Bro, to be honest about Shakur, bro, I fucking LT killed him, bro. He said what I didn't want to say. I'm not gonna talk about Shakur until he moves up to 135, bro, and that's me, bro.
Yeah, bro. I'm not gonna talk about Shakur fucking Johnny Blazers, right? I'm not gonna talk about Shakur and give him his fucking flowers until he fucking fights fucking this motherfucker from Ukraine. Matrix.
If you think about it, bro.
Fucking Matrix, until he fights fucking Isaac Cruz, until he fights all them motherfuckers over there at 135. And if he only goes and fights one gay ass fucking champion no one even fucking knows about, fuck that guy, man. I know he's gonna take it easy like a bitch.
Hey, what happens if he fights Navarrete?
Bro, I wish he would fucking fight Navarrete, bro. He'll fucking hug him like a bitch too. They're trying to fucking hug him like a bitch, but Navarrete's too fucking skillful, bro. He's too fucking elusive. He's too awkward. You can't time that motherfucker. I mean, you can't time that motherfucker, bro. He'll fucking do an uppercut all the way through the next ring on the other fucking stadium where they're fighting at.
Facts.
LT, what do you think about a lot of fans? LT, what do you think about a lot of fans saying they're gonna boycott Canelo Golovkin 3? What do you think?
Fuck them, bro. They never even bought a fight in their life, bro. Let's be real.
That's the truth.
Golovkin and Canelo 3 has never even bought a fight in their life. So they don't even fucking count. That bro, the people that complain about boxing and don't even pay for boxing, they're ridiculous. But yet you see them over there always crying like a bitch, like fucking Shakur like a bitch, bro. They have bitch ass tendencies, bro. And those motherfuckers tend to defend bitch ass boxers and shit like that, bro. Nothing but bitches, bro. They don't pay for boxing, and yet they complain about boxing, and then they make up narratives about boxing. They're nothing but bitches, bro.
I agree with everything LT is saying, and I'll say this: Tony Bob's saying I think Bevo will take the winner of Better Be It versus Smith. Do you think he does that over money? I don't know. I don't know.
Look,
But
man. I mean,
go on,
guys could
bro.
try to hype up Bivol all they fucking want, bro. But he's not a fucking
No,
star. Even if he beat Canelo, bro, who gives a fuck? He's not a fucking star. He's not big enough to move like Canelo, bro. He can't fight better.
bro,
Be
Tim Bradley.
he's in top rank, bro. And fucking
I mean,
Bob Arum already said it. He's not trying to fucking make that fight because Bivol was boring and shit like that, bro. You gotta fight
Ugas,
Zurdo or Canelo, bro, or Boazzi. Those are the only
Ugas.
options he fucking has, bro. And
Fact,
that's it,
bro. If
bro.
he doesn't fight Canelo, he better fight fucking Zurdo, bro, because fucking Bivol been ducking Zurdo, bro. Facts.
Yeah, bro. He only has two options, bro. Canelo or fucking Zurdo or a gay ass Boazzi, bro. That's all he has. He only has three options, bro. That's it. That's it.
Yeah, bro. My thing is this though. I feel like, look, at the end of the day, Ugas beat Pacquiao, but he never became Pacquiao, right? Manny Pacquiao is still a global superstar, or an icon. I mean, guys like Tim Bradley got the decision. It was what it was, but he never became Manny Pacquiao. It's the same way with Canelo. Canelo is that guy. He's, the guy's a rock star, a king in boxing. Just because you beat him doesn't mean you become him. Like, it's never worked that way. Just because you beat Ray Leonard doesn't mean you become Ray Leonard. I mean, look how many people beat Mike Tyson. Did they become Mike Tyson? Like, it's never worked that way. Just because Bivol beat Canelo doesn't mean he's a superstar. Like, nah, man, it doesn't work that way.
Salute to Ignacio, who says those fans don't even buy fights. Facts is what he's saying. Peach Punch says the Bloods and the Crips are playing the boycott, and then No says saying Canelo United, the Bloods and the Crips, and then Wise Guy says Bevo is not a boring fighter, and obviously Tony Boswell saying what I'm saying is if Canelo fights Triple G, who is Bevo going to fight? Zurdo. I think that's what they're saying, and I think that's what Eddie Hearn planned
Well,
out. Yo, Terry
he
James.
better fight Zurdo.
I know. Terry James,
To be
what'd you
honest,
say
I don't
about
think so.
Terry James?
I don't
What'd you
think that
say?
fight will happen because I
What'd you
think the
say
problem
about
is
his headphones is out. His headphones. Salute to Terry. Salute to Terry. But like I was saying, I mean, that's a fight that we want to see. That's the fight that we want to see. We want to see Zurdo versus Bevo, and Bevo wants that fight. It's a rough fight. It's a rough fight for anybody. He could risk his undefeated record, and he could risk losing the
rep it.
Canelo fight. He could risk losing the
Rep it.
Canelo fight, bro.
Rep
Go
it.
on,
See, my
Jimmy.
problem is this. Yeah, bro. My thing is this though. Like, I don't think that fight will happen for a couple of reasons. First of all, Oscar De La Hoya and Eddie Hearn, they're very, very on bad terms. I know they're all under the zone. But De La Hoya and Hearn, they're very, obviously the whole Canelo situation. Canelo went from Oscar to Eddie, and they're very bitter about that. Zurdo's with Oscar, Canelo's with Hearn. Bivol's with Hearn. And then I think the zone want a big super fight with Canelo at the end of the year. So I don't think so.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna be listening, bro.
No
You know what
doubt,
I
bro.
mean?
No
I'm in my
doubt.
lunch, carnal. Ya está, pa.
Puro mole.
Much
Puro
love a
mole.
todos.
All
No
right,
doubt.
then.
Puro
LT.
mole, pa. Puro mole. Ahí estamos, raza. Estamos, Omar. Peace.
Yo, Omar, so what do you think, man? What do you think when you see you always hitting me up with facts and shit like that? What do you think? Why all of a sudden there's a twist in turns of people who said, "Hey, I don't want to see Canelo fight people." We saw that already, but now they're on their trip with the Triple G. When a lot of guys want to see the Triple G fight, to be honest, it's still a big fight. Any fight Canelo does is big, but why did they twist up and tell it how it is, Omar? Why did they twist up and now they're hating? They were gonna hate either way, right?
Facts, yeah. Hey, can you repeat the question?
So what I was saying is this: is the Triple G fight better or the Bevo fight? Just as you're a and be honest about it, bro. You can go with it. What did you want to see as a guy who backs certain types of fighters, even Canelo? What was the fight you wanted to see, Bevo or Triple G?
Believe it or not, the Bivol rematch. Yeah.
I think I was with you, brother. I think I was with you. How about you, John Blaze?
The Bivol rematch, bro. There's like a lot of guys out there that don't want to give Canelo a chance to redeem himself, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like they want to give Jermell a chance to fucking redeem himself with the Harrison fucking fight. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. I want to see him fight fucking Bivol, bro. I mean, I think he already beat Triple G, bro. I mean, there's not much there to prove, bro. But I mean, it's a big fight, you know. Like you want to, it is. It's still a big fight, you know. It's just as big as probably the Bivol fight, bro. If not, probably even bigger, bro. Because because the first two fights, bro, where it sold like a mil, 1.1, and then 1.3. You know what I'm saying? That's fucking big ass numbers. That's like the last fight that sold like fucking over a mil. You know what I'm saying? So there's that, you know.
I got another question after this, right? But going, Jimmy, going. I got something similar going. Tell me what you think. Would you really want to see this one or the Bevo one?
To be honest, I actually prefer this route because look, we're
Mm-hmm.
gonna get both fights anyway, right? So I
Uh-huh.
think the way the deal was worked out is they gave Canelo all this money, like a blank check,
Mm-hmm.
and they wanted the Golovkin trilogy as part of the deal, which Canelo agreed to. I don't think he was expecting to lose to Bivol, or maybe he was, if depending if you want to believe my conspiracy theory. But
Yeah.
I actually prefer it this way because I'm a big fan of Canelo, and I think the fact that he'll have more time to work out a couple of the kinks, the mechanical errors that he made in the first fight. I think maybe this is smarter, bro, because he'll have several months to really study Bivol, watch Bivol, have two training camps heading into the Bivol rematch, and then work out a few things as far as his gas tank, the tactical game plan. So I think this is actually better for him. He'll have longer to get ready for Bivol, and I think he will fight Bivol in December. So I'm okay with this. I'm fine with this.
That was gonna be my other question, bro. I was gonna say, what if he doesn't get Beevil after this? What if somehow, some way it doesn't happen, bro? Is it was you know what I mean? Is this gonna be one of those things that he always wish he got to get back in his career if it doesn't happen, or if someone fucking clips Beevil, clips him by
I
beating
don't
him?
you
And
know what it is, bro? It's one of those things that a lot of legends lost to fighters.
yeah.
Mike Tyson, Muhammad Ali didn't rematch Joe Frazier until
Mm-hmm.
several years later. Lennox Lewis, when he got destroyed by Hasim Ratman, it took them what
Mm-hmm.
3 or 4 years. When Evander Holyfield lost to Michael Mora, so even Manny Pacquiao, when he got knocked out by Marquez, he never avenged the defeat. It's just one of those things, bro. Sometimes you can't fix certain things that happen. So it's just
Mm-hmm.
sometimes you take a loss and you just have to move on and do other things to come back. I think Canelo's still a big star, and there's still a lot of really big fights out there. I think you got obviously the Golovkin fight, trilogy, Bivol rematch, and at 168, I think he's got a lot of options. You got Benavidez, you got Andre, you got Charlo, you got to be honest, I wouldn't even mind watching him fight like a John Ryder, to be honest, in the UK at 68, because a lot of people actually do chuckle at that. But my thing is this, bro. Let's be honest. John Ryder fought Callum Smith and has a win over Danny Jacobs. What the fuck has Charlo done, bro, at that level?
Mm-hmm.
Fight a Callum Smith and Danny Jacobs. Like, come on, man.
I'm interested in how come none of the these so-called gangsters, some of these fighters, they don't fight any British fighters, but Canelo fights them. So I don't
Yeah.
see, yeah, I don't see any of these guys jumping at the fight to fight Billy Joe Saunders. I didn't see anyone jumping at the, to even fight a Chris Eubanks, bro. Like, come on, it's just a bunch of Callum Smith. You didn't see Andre Ward coming out of retirement to get knocked out by Callum Smith. That's all I gotta say. Bush Boxing Beer says Triple G Nalo 3 does more pay per views than Spence. That's an easy one, Bush. I agree with you with that. And also, he says I'd rather see Spence though, but just being real, Spence and Crawford, and also he's saying Triple G Canelo does more facts. I got Canelo versus Triple G 1-1, so he got some 1-1. So that's with Tony Boswell, and then Ryder Benavides, who you got? I would have to take um Benavides just on I'm not saying it'll be easy, but just on the how old is Ryder right now? Like 35 or something like that, or 34? How old is he?
I think he's 33.
Is he? He's up there, all right. That's the only reason I would take him. I would take it. It's not like I'm saying, oh, but again, that still would be a hard fight. That'd be better. That'd be the best. That would probably be the best opponent that Benavides has fought on some
Actually, yeah,
real
you're
shit.
right. I think he's 35, bro. Yeah, actually, you're right, bro. He is at 35.
He
Yep.
is. See what I'm saying? He's already up there. So that'd be the best opponent that David Benavides fought though, Los. That's the thing. Like we all like David Benavides style, but come on. Like at some point people are gonna have to get are gonna have to get what do you call it? Their mind they're gonna get they're gonna have to get their mind focused on what PBC does and what a
Why do
lot
they
of these
call him that?
guys going.
Rep it. Why are so many Americans? And this isn't even a Mexican thing, by the way. A lot of Americans are calling him the Mexican monster. But it's not even Mexicans that are giving him that name. So what's all that
It,
about?
it was Mike Tyson, said it in that
Okay.
podcast. Like,
Podcast.
why is everybody ducking you, Benavides? You're like the Mexican monster, and he just ran with that shit.
Hey,
Okay.
just like Pitbull Cruz, they call him the Mexican Mike Tyson.
Exactly.
That's crazy.
Well, I'll say this: PVC's try to do a transition where all of their like younger fighters are being used as, they're getting some Mexican fighters involved now because of what happened with this era. But you know what they're doing? Like I said, no one's noticing this. All the undefeated fighters are of a certain persuasion, and it's not a coincidence, and it's not like they're fighting top notch competition. Like Devin Haney, he hasn't fought anybody, and he's undefeated, but he gets props for it. Crawford, as I went through earlier, I don't like his resume, and he's undefeated. But why is he undefeated? When you don't fight people, you're gonna stay undefeated. Spence the same way. Who else we got out there? Bubu Andre, Charlo. Like we could run up from all the way to the bottom up. Schoolboy Steph. These guys are fighting nobody. They're fighting nobody at all and staying undefeated. Go.
Yeah, bro, I want to ask you something. Someone actually made an interesting comment. What does bigger numbers? Canelo versus Golovkin 3 or Crawford versus Spence?
Ryan Garcia versus Pitbull Cruz is bigger numbers than Crawford versus Spence. I wouldn't even mention Crawford versus Spence in one of these like numbers, bro. It's ridiculous. Like Crawford literally would, if he'd walk down the street, they wouldn't know who he was. I hate to say it. Like anywhere.
I'm not even convinced that that fight does like 500K, bro. It might do like fucking 300K. Like
300, bro. 300, dude.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say this. Let me ask you something. Is Mikey Garcia bigger than Crawford?
I'd say so, probably. Yeah.
Yeah, he
like
is.
2 years ago, like 3 years ago.
Yeah, at the time he was. That's the point I'm saying. Like guys out here thinking it's gonna be a big fight. No, it's not, man.
Hey, some delusional people are saying it does over 1 million.
That's delusion, bro.
It gets a lot of hype, though. Do you know this, bro? There's a lot of hype. Like all these American channels, that's what they talk about.
Yeah,
so I'm not from America, so I thought that was like a super fight over there.
So that's the thing, though. Like like 90% of these guys, like don't even buy the fights, though, bro. So how the hell is he gonna fucking do all that?
Of course. It's just delusion, bro. It's delusion. Look at you talk about fights that were never made. I mean, the biggest American fighter right now is not Earl Spence. It's not Bud Crawford. It's not who else? Who else is another big name? I'm gonna tell you the biggest one is, but who right now is talked about? Shakur Stevenson. The biggest American fighter is Deontay Wilder, bro. Period. He's the biggest draw period of all of them, bro.
I was gonna say Ryan.
I mean, he's up there, but I'm talking about, like you get my point. Like American, like the ones that everybody had. This is the one. Basically the ones that these channels push. Deontay Wilder's the biggest name, bro. He's over these guys.
He is the biggest name, but he's like semi-retired and shit.
That's the point. That's the point. He is though the biggest name, but and he couldn't and he himself versus basically a figure who has a big name like Tyson Fury. I mean, they did pretty good numbers, but that's Tyson Fury, bro. Come on, that's Tyson Fury.
I mean, Canelo did those numbers with fucking plan, bro.
It's the truth.
He did
Facts,
more, bro.
Facts. Mexicans are an exciting style. These guys don't have an exciting style. I would say Crawford does, but they marketed him wrong. Wilder is a bigger.
That's what it is, bro. Like all these American fighters, bro, are not gonna sell unless there's like a Mexican involved, bro.
Mikey was Spence.
Yeah, have you noticed that, bro? With Spence's fights. Whenever Spence fights in Texas, have you noticed they put a lot of Mexicans on the undercard? Like this time they put Pitbull, they put El Rayo, they put a lot of,
Yeah, that's the PBC model, bro.
Yeah, make them carry the fight in a sense. That's what they do. Mikey,
I mean, bro, hold on. I mean, PBC is racist, bro, because like they give Spence all the fighters and shit, and the welterweight division and shit like that, right? They give him all the fighters, all the fights and shit like that, bro. But Benavidez has all these guys at 168, and he ain't getting shit, bro.
There it is. I mean, who got the fight? Who got the fight first, Plant or Benavidez? Who got the fight first? Look at this. They're even racist towards their own kind in a sense, right? So they gave Plant the fight versus Canelo other than these other guys. So it is what it is. Boswell saying I was at both of the fights. He was at Mikey versus Spence Jr. and Ugas. Mikey was the biggest draw, bigger than Ugas, is what he's saying.
And he proved it right there.
Yeah, man. Earl Spence has all the attributes to be a star, but him aging out, Crawford ruined it. That's the point I was saying, Bush. Beer boxing community, it's not the same. No one's gonna watch this. It's the same like excitement. And here's something else. Is Earl Spence 100%? Is he the way he used to be? We don't even know that because he hasn't fought in top a competition yet. He hasn't fought a guy who's elite. For all you know, what if Crawford knocks him out in 1 round. What are we gonna say then?
Crawford's gonna knock him out. I have to be
Yeah,
honest.
that's what I'm
I mean,
saying.
I thought
So
Errol Spence's chin was not the same, bro. You guys clipped him. He did the chicken dance. Do you see him when he went crashing into the ropes? I'm telling you, bro. If Crawford lands a good combination on Spence, I think Spence will get hurt in this fight.
Yeah, even Virgil will knock him out in the early rounds.
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean, Virgil probably knocks out these guys quick. All these guys I have them favored, and I would like to actually see that fight just to throw money on that because it's ridiculous. These guys aren't gonna fight the Virgil though. Omar, obviously, partly due to Oscar, but they're not gonna fight him, bro. This is a typical thing that happens to these guys like this. It's sort of like, oh, why isn't Jaime getting fights? Well, how's he gonna get a fight? He's 25 years old. And he's not like these other guys beating what's this guy's name? Cornelius Bunridge. Cornelius Bunridge for a WBC championship out. Or like what's this guy's name? The other guy fought on Saturday. What's this fool's name? The one who fought Degman. Johnny Beck. Johnny Beck the killer, and all he did was beat Degaman. Like, come on. It was despicable seeing the top rank announcers going, oh shit, he's a killer and all this shit. And then they asked Johnny Beck, well, what do you think about fighting Triple G? I don't want to fight Triple G. It literally translates like, I don't want to fight Triple G. I respect in my culture. We respect, like on some pussy shit. Like, get out of here, bro. Johnny Beck ain't all that either, guys. I just can't wait for him to get in with someone.
Yo, can you hear me?
Go on, Poodle.
Go ahead, Jimmy. Finish your thought, bro. I'll go in after you.
No, that's what I said. Johnny Beck isn't all that, but they're already pushing him as a killer. Top Rank is very good with that shit. Shakur will never become a star, is what Ignacio's saying. And Omar East sounds like Ignacio, he's going in on you, bro. Ignacio's going in on you, Omar.
Hey, come up, you faggot.
Oh man,
Oh, shit.
Munguia and Zurdo beat up bums, and no one gives them credit. But Ennis and Benavidez beat up. That's the point I'm saying.
That's the thing. Like nobody's hyping up Benavidez. Like, oh fuck, did you see him knocking that Lemieux, bro?
Yeah.
Ain't nobody doing that over here,
It's
bro.
the same with Conor Ben, bro. Bro, Conor Ben is blasting out these same guys that Ennis is blasting out, but no one gives a fuck. Like, but when Ennis does it, it's like, oh look, Ennis. And I'll be honest, I think Conor Ben's actually fighting better guys in Formella and Vargas and what you call it again? The last guy he fought with Hayden. I mean, but no one cares. But when it's Boots, it's like Boots. I mean, look at Virgil, bro. He's doing the biggest lifting in the division, bro. He destroyed Mean Machine quicker than Crawford. Destroyed Booker. Come on, bro. Like, it's crazy, bro.
Yeah, man. Johnny Beck. The only thing I'll say about Johnny Beck Los is this: he looked kind of iffy when he told him about Triple G, bro. They asked him about Triple G post fight. He was like, no. My brother. He says he's older. He's my big brother on some shit like this. I was like, wow, he's scared of Triple G, dude. It's wild. Going
probably looks up to Triple G and shit.
He probably does. He probably has his poster on his wall and shit like that. Budo.
Stop.
What you been thinking about some of the shit we were saying, and what, are you excited for Triple G versus Canelo, or you want to see Bivol? I think we all want to see Bivol. But what do you think about this fight?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not excited for the fight, to be honest. I mean, to be honest, I wasn't excited for the Bivol fight. When it was announced. There's really no fucking fight that I was really excited about. I mean, I wanted to watch him fight Jermal. But I mean, like, that was like, oh my God, I have to see that fight or I'm going to die. Like literally, like, I mean, I think it's clear. I mean, and if you don't agree with this, you're clearly a hater. Canelo is the best fucking boxer on the planet. Like, so literally, like, all these fucking hype jobs, that's all they'll ever be, a hype job. Like, literally, like, who the fuck do they fight? Like, I understand the Bivol loss. He actually has some fucking bodies on his record. But come on, David Benavidez, bro. Like, I'm already telling you right now, David Benavidez is not going to fight the motherfuckers that he's been calling bitches, bro. Because bitches don't fight other bitches. That's what it is. Bitches, fight women, bitches fight fucking hype jobs. Like, literally, he's not going to fight. He's not even going to fight fucking Andrade, which I have no fucking, like, a high praise for. He ain't going to fight Jermel. Oh, shit. What the fuck was that? Anyways, yeah, he's not gonna fight Jermal. He's not gonna fight none of those dudes. Why? Because he's gonna sit there waiting patiently while his fucking manager, promoter, trainer, fucking just talk shit to Canelo. Like, that's all he's gonna do. He's gonna have to do what they all do.
You know, fucking wait there, sitting there, wait patiently for their handout, bro. You know, some of them get it, some of them don't. You know, I'm gonna watch the Triple G fight, yes, obviously, because I like to watch boxing. So,
Yeah.
and then Triple G's been fucking holding up the fucking division as well, like the other fucking idiots. You know, so I'm gonna be happy and I'm gonna fucking laugh in the Triple G fucking fans' faces where Canelo fucking knocks him out. But anyways, go ahead.
Well, this is one of those where all questions will be answered. It's if you had it 1-1, here it is, right? All questions will be answered. Triple G's, for all the talk about him, I have him top 5 pound for pound, so I give him respect. So everybody else should give him his respect too. I mean, he's only lost to Canelo 1-1, so come on, it's a big fight. It is what it is. He better get his respect when he fights Triple G, because these guys have been going hard saying that Triple G beat him 2-0 and all that stuff. A lot of guys have been saying that. So let's see the tiebreaker. It counts.
You know me, Rapid. I keep it even keel, bro, and I do respect Triple G. I do respect him a whole lot. You know, that's like to me, that's literally Canelo's biggest win was the second, official win at least, was the second Triple G fight. But I also got to keep it even keel, bro. If you have Triple G anywhere in the top 10 on your pound for pound, you, sir, don't know shit about boxing.
No doubt. Well, I say the same thing about anybody who has Crawford, because Crawford has never done anything. Crawford hasn't done anything for 4 years and shit. That's
fair enough. But still, I mean, Triple G at number 5. Come on, Rep. Come on. Come on.
He's unified.
I broke it down there.
That's astonishing, Rep. That's astonishing.
If you break down Triple G's whole career, bro, that ain't shit there but Canelo, bro. That's it. That's his whole legacy, bro. It's Canelo. That's his whole legacy right there.
But that's everybody in boxing. That's everybody in boxing, though. That's the thing about making these pound for pound lists. Literally, everybody in boxing, their resume, especially these undefeated guys, is trash, bro.
Rep, that point you just made was astonishing, by the way. No cap.
So these guys all have trash resumes, to be honest, and they're all pulled in the right way.
I just talk shit about the guys that are like 30 plus, bro, and ain't done shit. I'm not gonna talk shit about the 25 and 24, 23-year-olds that still have a chance to do something with their careers, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Triple G's 40, bro. He ain't done shit. His career is already about to be over. I don't give a fuck. I talk shit about Triple G all I fucking want, bro.
There's nothing wrong with that. But just in recent times, Triple G did beat Murata, and that's the most recent thing. In recent times, I didn't see anybody else who's in these pound for pound list beat anybody of substance or relevance. And it's the same thing as Canelo's knocking out Yildirim in pound for pound number 1. That's the same way Crawford is. He's knocking out guys like Yildirim in his pound for pound number top 5. So let's cut the crap. You know what I mean? Let's cut the crap with these Crawfords. Let's cut the crap with Spence, who beat up 5 loss Ugas. Let's cut the crap with these guys who are undefeated, don't fight anybody. Shakur Stevenson in the top 10 that hasn't fought anybody. Like this is what we do.
Yes, facts, bro. That's facts. No, and I see where you're coming from, Rep. But go ahead, keep cooking.
No, that's what I'm saying. So that's the thing I'm saying. Like it doesn't make any sense. And then what they say is this: oh, Crawford was a fucking pound. Crawford was undisputed fucking 5-6 years ago or whatever the fuck, right? Well, shit. Canelo was a light heavyweight champion 3 years ago. So all of a sudden he's off the pound for pound and he's a light seriously, he was a light heavyweight champion 3 years ago. What has Crawford done since? So that's pound for pound, going from up, down, all the weights, and he was a light heavyweight champion. People don't realize that, right? He beat Kovalev. And by the way, that Kovalev win is looking good because he went to cruiserweight. He went to cruiserweight and won. Like, come on, let's cut the crap.
Yeah, also, bro, so 3 years ago, he became the light heavyweight champion. And 6 months ago, he became the undisputed super middleweight champion. So,
I mean, this is what I'm saying.
Yeah, you speaking facts, fucking Jimmy. That's why he's still number 1 pound for pound. Like, I get people's arguments that he just lost, he knocked out a couple of pegs. And I get that argument. Like, literally, I would agree if, like, Terrence Crawford would have, like, beat Errol Spence in that time. But he didn't. He beat 1 foot out the door Porter, which I'm not trying to, because he's just like a lot of the very few fighters in the sport. He literally fought everybody. Yeah, he lost to the people that were like a level above him, but that's what happens in boxing. Sometimes you lose. Canelo just lost, but in my opinion, like the motherfuckers that they try to put above him in the pound for pound list, they haven't done shit in the last year. So come on, what are we talking about here?
Look, if you look at the guys that are fighting everybody, like a Chocolito, Nonito Donaire, Canelo Alvarez, before that you had Manny Pacquiao, there's a reason why they've got losses, bro. Like Canelo Alvarez is because when you fight everyone, right, all styles, different weight classes, eventually you're going to have a bad night.
That's another thing. Volume of fights.
Exactly.
Volume of fights. These guys don't have volume of fights and they're on pound for pound list. If you're fighting once a year, bro, that's not a risk.
Yeah,
Just
I'm about
statistically.
to go back to the pound for pound list, bro. And I got Canelo number 1, bro. The only fucking way I'm gonna get Canelo off of number 1, bro, is if Usyk goes undisputed and fucking beats Fury, and Bud beats fucking Spence and Jermell. That's not. That's
No.
the
He
only
has
way
to
I'm
be
gonna
Virgil.
get Canelo
He
off
has
the
to be
pound for pound
Virgil.
list. And
He
fuck
has to be
everybody
Virgil.
who disagree.
Nah, he has to
And
be
I would agree
Virgil,
with you,
bro.
Johnny. Actually, I would agree with you. You know, like shit, I would agree with you.
The hardest fight at 147 isn't Spence. No, it's Virgil. Right now,
Yeah,
I'll
but
say
I said he has to beat
Virgil.
Spence and
Virgil will
Jermell,
murder both of these guys.
both of
I'm
those
not. No, I
motherfuckers.
don't want to see this old dude's punch. No, Virgil will murder both of them, bro. And I'm ready to. No, seriously, he will murder him, bro.
I'm just saying that's the only reason I'm gonna put.
He will
Bird,
murder him,
above
bro. I don't
anybody.
care what anybody says. He will murder him. I saw what he did to Cav Velasquez. And what did Cav Velasquez say post-fight? He said, Virgil will murder Crawford. I fought both of them. Virgil's better than Crawford. That's what he said post-fight.
Rep, and what you're saying is plausible. You know, like we might disagree if like he actually pulls it off, but I mean, I get where you're coming from, bro.
I mean, that's what Cav Velasquez said, who fought both of them, and I would agree with him. He knows he was in the ring with both of them.
No, yeah, because Virgil Ortiz, obviously, like out of the up and coming contenders, like he's like the only one that's not all fucking hype.
Yeah, good point.
That's my point. Like literally, I'm not gonna overhype these guys. Oh, getting hype. No, there's no hype here. You need to fight somebody, man. And it's Spence. He needs to fight somebody. Like, come on, bro. You don't think Mikey's like, oh shit, I fought fucking. He knows, bro. He's like, Virgil, I fought Spence. He ain't shit.
I do agree when it comes to like fucking taking chances and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like the first guy, Spence or Bud. The first guy that gives one of these young bucks a chance, bro, I'm gonna respect them, like 100 times more. You know what I'm saying? If Bud or Spence give a shot to Booster or fucking Virgil, bro, hey, that's big shit to me, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, that's what we want to see. That's what people want to see at this point. Want to see Virgil fight one of these guys. That's the real test, where you got a guy who's knocking out everybody, who's looking destructive. That's the type of fight. I don't want to see a guy who's looking out here pity patting and all this type of shit. And salute to Third and World.
Hold on. And like another one, bro. All these guys are like, oh, Benavidez is the real champ at 168, and Canelo has to fight that guy. Why is nobody talking about Jermell fighting Fundora and he's the real champ? And blah 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 blah. How come they don't get him the same shit? How come he don't fight Fundora? You know what I'm saying? How come nobody says, oh, he's looking Fundora and all this and all that? We talking about moving up and shit, bro. Come on, bro.
To be honest, Johnny, nobody talks about Jermell, bro. That's for me. That's the issue. Like literally, the motherfuckers that actually do something, crickets. Motherfuckers that are like just talk all day on social media, talking about I'm the best and fucking I'd murder this guy, murder that guy, like fucking oh don't be cheating, no, and then they fucking say, well, you don't be hitting women, and they cut that part off, bro. That's what fucking irks my ass.
Crazy, bro, crazy. And the reason at least Charlo has a loss because he fought somebody these other guys don't have. Like I said, you can be undefeated. You could be undefeated all you want. You're not fighting anybody. That's all I gotta say. They hold an undefeated record hard, man. That's one of these things that I think they know how to protect an undefeated fighter. Salute to Dirt and World. Salute to Wise Guy. Salute to Penzo who says Smoke joined the panel could cause Smoke. Is this real Smoke? If it is, suck my fucking fat big ass Mexican cock. Okay. Salute. Yeah. Like I was saying though, these guys were holding an undefeated record, and it's all of a certain persuasion. Schoolboy Steph undefeated. What is it called? Both the 135-pound hype jobs, 130 hype job actually. Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney undefeated. Haven't fought nobody but get all the accolades. You know, that type of shit. It's sickening.
Yeah, no, for sure. I agree with you, Rep. I agree with you.
And it just happens like that. Even Wilder for the longest was undefeated, bro. Come on.
Like this is like undefeated, bro. That's fucking fairy tale, fucking make believe bullshit, bro. Ain't fucking real life, bro. Ain't nobody fucking goes undefeated. That's a bunch of horseshit.
course, bro.
Man,
But these guys have
I
a
never even
going.
thought about, fucking someone being undefeated until fucking Floyd, kept fucking trying to talk about it, bro. Like, that's the only, time where I even thought about fucking somebody being undefeated, bro.
And I feel you, on that one, bro. But like even Floyd knows, bro. Like fuck, he has at least one legitimate loss. I mean, and I know, like me, like I say, fuck it, with whatever the judges say, like me, it doesn't matter. But at the end of the day, like, bro, that just made him a better fighter, bro. Like fucking, to me, the Castillo fight was a loss, bro. But like, but still, he's fighting these motherfuckers, bro. Like literally, like. And then before he became money fucking Mayweather, and before he fucking his hands turned to shit, this motherfucker was fighting like fucking killers and fucking beating killers, bro, and fucking knocking motherfuckers out. What does Shakur do, bro? Fucking
Nah, shit.
Shakur is literally like tons of these fucking casuals that I fucking body every day on all these other fucking free smoke platforms.
Like, I don't even care if a guy, took a L, he took a loss. I like debating the fight, like, did he win, did he lose, shit like that. Instead of, debating fucking imaginary shit, bro. That's not even gonna happen, dog. Come on, bro.
Facts, bro. Facts, Johnny. Tell him.
Salute to Durden, my friend. Salute to Pennzoil. Salute to Wise Guy 41. Salute to the Don, who's saying the Don is saying I got Virgil on pound for pound over Bud. I got nothing but compliments for the Don for that. That's the truth. I mean, what are we gonna say? We can all say the competition was equal, and I think Virgil did better versus Kavalauskas. So it's one of those. And Maidana beat the crap out of Floyd. Of course, we saw that happen. More than once. And you know what? I hate to say it again. I didn't get to go in this earlier, but literally no Mexican fighters ever rob anybody, bro. That's a myth. That's a myth that's been being said. That's a myth that's been propagated over and over again. That they always say, and you know what they always say to Neer. They say, "Oh, he almost got robbed." No, he didn't almost get robbed because he didn't get robbed. The one that was robbing people was Floyd Mayweather when he robbed Castillo, when he robbed Maidana. That's robbery. I never seen Canelo get robbed. I was wishing he robbed somebody. He doesn't rob anybody. He's nearly damn getting robbed on every fight if he doesn't knock a guy out. Simple as that. If Canelo doesn't knock a guy out, he's almost gonna get robbed.
Bro, check out the Fury Wilder 1 fight. Fucking Wilder lost damn near 9 or 10 rounds out of that fight, right? Got a draw.
Of course,
Canelo won at least 4 or 5 rounds against Bivol. And I mean, where the fuck was his draw?
Of course, bro. Of course. That's the myth, though. That's the myth that's been propagated about fight. No, these guys aren't. We'll say another one. Charlo versus Castaño 1. Who got robbed there? You know what I mean? It's a constant thing. It's a constant thing. Like, but it's a myth that people keep on saying, "Oh, this guy's getting robbed. This guy's getting robbed." No, they're not getting. The only ones getting robbed is either Mexican fighters, people from Latin America. I obviously haven't kept an eye on British fighting as much to see if they're getting robbed around everywhere. Well, I will say this: what Josh Taylor did was pretty significant because he came to U.S. and got a bout. Man, that ain't easy. I'll tell you that. Let's keep that 100. I got Canelo beating Triple G though, guys. If you guys want to know my prediction, I have him stopping Triple G with a body shot because I did see Murata hit Triple G with the body shot, and we all know that he got hit by Derevchenko to the body and looked kind of iffy. I think Canelo might end up ending Triple G, and after that is when he might get the Bivol fight, and it's gonna be huge, bro. John Blaze, what you think about that prediction? You have him stopping Triple G or what? Since you said his resume isn't all there or what?
I mean, one thing about Triple G is, he has a good ass chin, bro, and that's something you just can't deny and shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, stopping him, I don't know about stopping him, but whooping his ass. Like the second fight, he did whoop his ass. Break his toe with his face. At the end of the fight, his face is fucked up. Triple G's face never looked like that. Never, bro. I mean, everything about these two fights, bro. Come on, bro. It's legacy, bro. These two fights alone, bro. Fuck up fucking Jamal's whole career, bro. Benavidez' whole career, bro. Just by this guy just by this fucking guy, fucking signing the contract, to fight these two guys, bro. Shits on everything that everybody else ever fucking done, bro.
Are you surprised? Are you surprised how many Mexican fans have turned on Canelo after he lost to Bivol?
Nah, bro. That's what happens.
Yeah.
That's what happens with Jimmy. The Mexican fan base is one of the like most like vicious, bro. They'll kick you. They'll tell you ain't fighting nobody. They'll basically pressure you. That's the difference, right? They'll pressure you to fight guys. They'll pressure you to fight guys, and guess what? If you fight in a weird style, they'll say, "Yo, you're fighting like you're fighting on a back foot. Get out of here. We hate you. We boo you." That's the difference. These other fan bases don't get pressure to fight anybody, bro. That's the fucking crazy thing, because it doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't really matter. Like for Mexican folks, I'll just speak for myself. John Blaze, you can assess this. Boxing is the sport. That's it. Like it's not about fucking baseball. It's not about basketball. It's not about fucking what table tennis or whatever all this shit. It's a shout out to John Smith. It's about boxing. That's what people grew up doing. That's what people grew up doing in the backyard. That's what people grew up. You got nothing to do on a Saturday. You say put their gloves on. You know what I mean? You put the gloves on and start beating up your friend or whatever happens, or you settle a dispute like that. That's what boxing is. For other guys, it's like pick up basketball. Yo, let's go play some hoops on some weird shit. Nah, it's knocking guys out. The Don's here.
All right. I think Jimmy said it earlier that fucking Pacquiao took a L, and Mike Tyson took a L and shit, but they never fucking got the rematch with those guys and shit. Well, like this Mexican fan base is different, bro. If Canelo don't at least try to avenge his fucking loss, bro, they're gonna give him fucking shit, bro, and that's the difference between all the other fucking fans, bro. Like we fucking care, bro. We care, bro. Get your ass in the fucking ring, dog, and try, bro. Get your ass knocked out. I don't give a fuck, bro. But at least try again, bro, and try to fucking beat him, bro. And that's the difference between a Mexican fan base with the other fan base, bro.
I think in December he will.
Hey yo.
Yo. Go on, Don.
Thank you. Let me just take the floor real quick. I'll give it right back. Hey, I got bad news, man. I got really, really bad news. My back foot documentary is gonna take a little bit longer than anticipated. The subject matter is too boring, and I keep falling asleep while I'm doing my edits.
I feel you, bro. I feel you. It's the truth.
I just wanted to let everybody know that's been out there waiting and anticipating my project to just hold on. It's just taking a little bit longer than I thought. It's just, I'm falling asleep when I'm watching this thing. It's terrible. But this is exclusive for all the people that like that back foot, that back foot fetish. It's gonna be a classic for you guys. And
of course, Don. It's a back foot classic, and these sick piece of shit. You know what you could do to get a lot of views on the back foot one though, the Don? I'll tell you. Just show Boots Ennis entering the ring shirtless. Just show Shakur Stevenson entering the ring shirtless. You know what I mean? These guys, that's all they really want. It's not about the back foot. It's about sweaty shirtless man running. You know what I mean? So it's one of those. So they can't get their rocks off with track because they don't have their shirts off, but they get their rocks off with boxing because their shirts are off and shit like that. Every time I hear someone I hear someone talk about Boots Ennis, the Don. Every time I hear someone talk about Boots Ennis, all I hear him say, "Look at the way he looks. Look at his body."
I like that. Yeah. Oh man. Hey, but I might have to like troll the I might have to troll the fucking title and put like Boots Ennis, the next greatest thing, and then that shit'll have 1 million hits.
Of course,
probably not.
Bro.
Probably not. You know what? Probably not because they don't even support their fighters. They don't even support their fighters, so I'll probably get like 5 views on it.
Yo, that's the whole point. You won't get anything because it's a facade, bro. And again, these guys don't know about vocabulary. Facade. Look it up, guys. If you're a Crip or a Blood looking at this, you say, "What does what Rep mean by facade?" That's what Boots Ennis is, guys. A facade. It's not nothing you guys think. You guys are pushing him, and it is what it is. The Don. What are your thoughts on Triple G versus Canelo, brother?
I'm loving it. This is great. I'm just so happy for this fight because, for one, we get the trilogy, and for two, it makes everybody angry. So when everybody's angry and mad at Canelo, that just makes my day because he can't make nobody happy anyway. So it's whatever. I'll enjoy the fight, and like a couple of other Canelos were saying earlier, like fucking Canelo can fight anybody. I'm gonna still watch it. because we support our fighters and the numbers represent it. At the end of the day, it could be another tomato can. It doesn't matter because we're gonna support. We'll buy it, but everybody else that says they support their fighters, the numbers don't represent. So you get like 75,000 views for a Tank Davis fight, and then going life and death with it, Cruz. You know what I mean? So that's how it goes. And then
It was 50,000. Don, it was
50.
50,000. Yeah.
I gave him too much, Don Jimmy. I gave him too much. Jeez Louise.
True shit. True shit.
Facts on facts.
And then we don't even want to talk about the Earl Spence numbers because those are fake too, by the way. Like under 100,000 to be honest. But again, they're not reporting that. They're just gonna keep it what you call secret and all this type of shit to start making people think that Spence versus Crawford. By the way, two dogs fighting as Don. Spence versus Crawford, two dogs. Two dogs. The dog. If you want to see a dog fight, you want to pay for a dog fight pay-per-view. Definitely will. You know what I mean? We're definitely gonna pay for that dog fight. The Don. It's a dog.
Yeah, for sure. Nothing brings out the dog than two dogs.
Facts. It's a doggy.
Stylistically, when two dogs get together, man, that's gonna be a brawl. It's gonna be a fight to the finish. But yeah, man, let me cook on this other thing, man, that I was thinking about. I was thinking about how funny it is when you get these fucking clowns on here and they don't know shit about the numbers, but they act like they know shit about the numbers, and then they say, "Oh, Canelo didn't even fucking sell," and then they start making up their own little fucking numbers, and they're like, "Man, he sold only 300,000." But then you get Don Puto on there, and he corrects them and says, "Hey, the actual number was 500,000," which is respectable for for a championship fight with a no name. But now Bivol is a fucking household name, and he got welcomed into the community. I could have sworn out like Bivol's like, I don't know. I think he likes chicken, crispy chicken.
Of course, he's a crispy chicken lover now. He's you know what I mean? He's what do you call it? He eats that crispy chicken with the lovely Kool-Aid fruit punch. You know what I mean? That type of shit.
B-Boy's invited to all the cookouts.
Yeah, he's invited to the cookouts. He's invited to all the cookouts, bro, on some real shit. But yeah, it's one of those things you say the Don, it's crazy. I'm gonna tell you something, the Don. I have to hit you with something probably. You got put your in the private chat. I don't know. You have an email or something, Don, that I could hit you with or something. Hit me in the private chat. I need to send you something ridiculous, brother. I know what happened. I know what happened to your channel, and I'm gonna say something to Don. All I gotta say is I did breaking news. The breaking news you told me, and some people didn't like it. I'm talking about the Oscar De La Hoya thing. Some people didn't like it. Is all I gotta say. But it's real. Subscribe to the Don channel because they took it down. I know why they took it down. These guys are scumbag, cold-hearted pieces of shits. To be honest, for real.
Hey, for real. I'll hit you up. I'll hit you up. You got your email on your channel or somewhere? I'll hit you up.
I'll put it in the private chat, brother. I'll put it.
All right, I'll hit you up because you got some trolls on here.
Yeah. I feel you. I'll put it on the private chat, bro. Let me see. Let me put it in here real quick. Put it in right here quick, man. But Eddie Hearn was right though. He said it and it happened. So you guys should trust what Eddie Hearn is gonna say, man, because he does say the facts. He said this shit a week ago and it happened, bro. He said that Canelo was gonna end up fighting Triple G, man. So there it is.
Yep, he said that a week ago. Just looking
I got you for sure.
No doubt.
Eddie Hearn was saying that from a business perspective, the Golovkin fight was the biggest money fight that could happen on the zone. That was their original plan. That was the second fight, so they wanted to keep to the original schedule, but they will circle back to Bivol at the end of the year. So.
And he also said he on that same line he dropped the Canelo thing, but he did drop the Zurdo versus Bivol fight. He said either I want Zurdo to fight Bivol or I want Bivol to fight Callum Smith, and I think it was who else was it? I think it was Callum. Yeah, Buatsi, brother. You're right, Buatsi. I don't know. Do you think? Yeah, I don't know, man.
I think Virgil Hunter said that Boatsi isn't ready for Bivol. He's just too green. I think it'll either be Zerdo or Callum Smith, and those are two tough fights for Bivol, to be honest, at 175. I'd favor him, though, to beat both of them. But those are good fights, man.
I think a lot of fans want to see Zurdo fight, man. Right, John Blaze want to see Zurdo versus Bivol, man. If Canelo's not gonna fight him in this one, just to see how that happens, just to see what cracks off in that fight, man.
If it's not Canelo or Zurdo, fuck people. I don't want to hear about him ever again.
You know what it is, mate, to be honest? I think if Bivol comes to the UK and brings his belt with him, I think Bivol versus Callum Smith is like, they could kind of put that in like a small soccer stadium and it'll be pay-per-view over here. So with the Zerdo fight, I don't know how big that is in America. How big would that be?
I think it's the biggest fight, but I do like Colin Smith too, though. I kind of am a fan of him.
Is Zerdo a big star? Is Zerdo a big star in America? I don't.
He's definitely a big star in Mexico.
Okay. Yeah, I think both fight. I think the only problem is with Callum Smith and Bivol, they both have the same promoter, so it'll be easier to make.
I feel like
Zerdo,
Zurdo is getting built pretty good, you know. He was fighting what? He's fighting Texas. He's fighting all kinds of places, bro. They're trying to,
I just think the whole Golden Boy and Hearn thing, because Eddie Hearn and Oscar have been saying some really bad things to each other. if you've been saying this stuff, because obviously they got the bitter rivalry because of the deal with Canelo. So I mean, I don't know, bro. I can't see it. You know what? Bivol just might play it smart and say, you know what, fuck it. I'm just gonna sit out for that $10 million payday with Canelo or whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I don't even mind that, honestly. That's a smart move by him.
I mean, it's only 6 months, bro. I mean, Bivol's already fought once this year. He fought late last year. I don't think he really needs the activity. And with the money, he'll make more than triple whatever he's going to make against Canelo. So what's the point?
Fuck that. Bivol's a bitch, bro. Ducking the fucking rematch.
That's exactly what I was thinking. I think he ducked it.
Yep.
You're right on, bro. But
I think he did going to 168, and that's facts though. Like he didn't want to go.
I know that's out there, Johnny. Facts, bro.
His bitch ass didn't want to go down there and risk that shit, bro. Come on, bro. Only
Canelo takes risk. At the fucking press conference just to backtrack
boxing, guys. Only Canelo takes risk.
Facts.
I mean, Bivol is I think he's just waiting, and another thing is gonna get to him. He likes probably all this new attention he's getting, so he doesn't want to let it go, man. But yeah, he is ducking Canelo. Canelo said, "Wait a minute, since Bivol ducked me, I think I'll take the other fight, Triple G, a countryman who has a guy from the ex-Soviet Union who has balls in his sense. He thought, so hopefully he has a great fight. But I do have the Don. Do you have Canelo finishing Triple G off?"
Yeah, I gotta give credit to Triple G and Canelo for stepping up and having another legendary bout. I honestly think that Triple G still has a little bit of Triple G in him. A lot of dog in that guy. He definitely not the same old Triple G, but he's not gonna be a pushover. He's definitely gonna be in the fight, but it'll be one-sided. I think Canelo he's just gonna walk him down this time and he's gonna knock him out. I feel. I don't know. I don't think Triple G has that kind of, like, from what I saw in his last fight, that tank. I don't know. Well, if you really think about it, both tanks are kind of empty. If you really want to, if you listen to everybody's breakdown about fucking Canelo, his tank is fucking 2 rounds. So, so fuck it. It might be a 50-50 fight because both of them don't have gas tanks. Fuck it. But I'm gonna lean towards fucking Canelo because he's got more dog.
It is what it is. The fight's gonna happen next. I don't want to see it, but I didn't want. It's not that I don't want to see it. I didn't want this fight for Canelo, because me personally. But but it is what it is now. It's fucking made. So I'm gonna be happy when Triple G is flat on his back, and I'm gonna be laughing at all the fake Triple G fanboys.
I mean, let's be honest, bro. Like Canelo at this point, bro, he's literally just digging in the trash, bro. He has to pick one of these fucking guys,
He's
and they don't
digging in
really
the
give him
trash.
much. They don't really give
That's a
him
good
much.
analogy. Shit.
They don't give him a plus in his legacy, bro. He just picking he's like a bum, picking from the trash. Like who do I want to fight, bro?
I think that's the problem, bro, because the problem is these guys won't fight each other. So no matter who Canelo fights, the win it'll be a good win, but there's not going to be a lot of weight to it. Because let's say he beats David Benavidez, right? I know a lot of the Canelo haters will say, look, man, I mean, who is Benavidez? Who the fuck has he fought? What's he done? He didn't even have a belt. So, I mean, like, say if he beats Boo Boo Andre, they'll say, like, oh, Boo Boo's up there in age now. He didn't do anything at super middleweight. Same with Charlo. I think it's just tough for Canelo now because the divisions have become a little thin. So,
That's
I mean,
facts, Jimmy. They're gonna say
they're
what
gonna
we
say
said, where we're saying and shit.
they're gonna they're gonna say, oh, you beat fucking Benavidez, a fucking ex drug addict. Man, he struggled. He struggled to make weight. Come on, man. You could tell he's on. You could tell he's still on drugs. And then you wanna throw a name out there. You go, hey Benavidez, why don't you fucking fight fucking Plant? And then they say, oh no, Plant is nobody, bro. He'll fucking whip Plant. But I just remember a couple months ago them saying fucking Plant was gonna fucking outbox fucking Canelo like it was no problem. He's gonna dance on Canelo.
Exactly.
And I had a lot of guys picking fucking Plant. I remember that shit.
a
Facts,
lot of people
Don.
were picking. I remember when Canelo first entered the division and he fought Callum Smith, there was massive outrage. It was mostly from American fans. They were saying that he's ducking Caleb Plant, that Caleb Plant had that fast, slick boxing style, the footwork, the jab, the speed to defeat Canelo, right? The ring IQ. And a lot of these guys were picking Caleb Plant to beat Canelo. But 6 months later, no one gives a fuck. So it's the same with Benavidez, bro. There's gonna be hype, but 6 months later, they're like, "Who the fuck is Benavidez? He didn't even have a belt. He was a cokehead. He was weight drained, etc."
Salute to Raider Ali. He says, let's see Zurdo fight Callum. Salute to you, Raider. Salute to Iceman. Salute to Iceman, to Bruce Gas, Boxing Jazz Moore, who's in here. Yeah, they always gonna come out with the new fighter. Bevo, like I said, they're not even happy with Bevo. They want Benavidez to fight him because they saw Lemieux, and again, it tells you they're casual boxing fans. They saw him beat a fucking a Lemieux who wasn't even in the fight. A Lemieux who had rolls on the side of his fucking trunks. He was a fat piece of shit. If you go look at him, he's out of shape. He's off of roids, obviously. And he beats him, and then these guys come and say, "Oh shit, oh Benavidez." They want to see him fight more than they want Bevo, who they say about 2 weeks ago that beat fucking Canelo's ass. So it tells you that they didn't have any satisfaction with the Bevo loss or with the Bevo win versus Canelo, that they know it wasn't what they said it was. So now they want someone who can actually put fury or blood into his face, which they'll never get because Benavidez again doesn't have a belt, doesn't have a title, and also they're not gonna make the fight because that's what his own promoter said. Would you rather see Benavidez versus Triple G? I mean Benavidez versus Canelo or Triple G versus Canelo? John Blaze.
I'm not gonna lie. I'd rather see him fight Benavidez, bro. Just because I already seen Triple G twice already. You know what I mean?
Yep, that's how a lot of people
And that's
feel.
the
But
only reason, bro. Because I already seen Triple G twice. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I'm with
how
Johnny.
I
about
don't want to see it a third time, bro. Come on.
how about the Benavidez, the basically the hype he's getting in regards to like for beating a guy who we all thought like, yo, he's gonna beat this guy easy. And I'm not shitting on Benavidez, guys. I'm just saying, come on, cut the crap. Everybody knew.
I mean, bro, it's not even fucking Benavidez fans doing that shit. It's Canelo's haters doing that shit. At this point, bro, fucking Canelo is so far and beyond, bro. He's not even fighting the guys in the ring, bro. He's not even fighting these boxers. He's fighting his haters. These fan bases that hate on Canelo, bro. Like all the Triple G fans and fucking Bivol fans. He's fighting those haters. He's not fighting Triple G or Bivol, bro. He's fighting the haters. And fucking Benavidez and Charlo, bro, like he's not fighting those guys in the ring. He's just fighting his haters because his haters are saying, "Oh, these guys are better," and how come you're ducking these guys and shit like that, bro. He's not even fighting the fighters in the ring, bro. He's fighting the haters outside the ring, the fan bases, bro. That's who he's fighting, bro. He's not even fighting the fucking guys in the ring no more at this point.
Exactly. That's he's fighting guys what do you call it, fanaticism. And what's the fanaticism? The hate Canelo fanaticism, which is running rampant. Guys have a whole like they have a whole like stroke over fucking Canelo winning or losing and shit. It's one of those, right? And then they try putting it on you or me or anybody else who just says Canelo's number one. They try putting it, oh, you're mad he lost to Bevo. Actually, no, I'm not that mad. It wasn't a beating, and I wanted to see it again. It wasn't even that like it wasn't that groundbreaking or anything. It's not like when Wilder lost. It's not like what happens when Spence is gonna lose or when Shakur loses. When these guys, their whole thing's gonna crash down. You know what I mean? When Devin gets beat, well, I don't like saying it in front of Don because Don's going with Devin, but I think Cambosos might beat Devin, and that's a 50-50 fight. I'm keeping it 100 to Don. To Don, break down that fight.
But
Break
look,
down that. No, break it down to Don. Break it down because you know both these guys and you
but look,
studied.
but look, at, look. At the end of the day, I just want to touch on the whole fanatical stuff. You know, everybody, everybody wants to fucking jump off a bridge when their fucking favorite fighter loses. But you know, I don't feel like I'm in that category of losing my fucking marbles. You know what I'm saying? Like I enjoy boxing, bro. I don't give a fuck where you're from or what the fuck you look like. But I got my favorite fighters. I have my preferences on how for my certain reasons on why I like a guy or why I don't like a guy. You know, so if when Canelo lost, I didn't go on my channel and start making 100 excuses and run rapid about some fucking mysterious glove gate that nobody can prove for the next 3 months or to a year, 2 years going into a rematch. So that's the fanatical maniac that they turn into. I didn't see nothing from our side, the Canelo side, that went crazy. We just said, all right, well, he fucking lost us. We took it on the chin, and that's it. And we heard everybody's breakdown on how Canelo lost. So, no big deal. Now, when it comes to Devin Haney, you know, I think he's going to outbox Cambosis. I think he's going to go in there and he's going to be able to work the outside, and he's gonna pot shot, and he's gonna play it smart. He cannot get into a rough fight with Cambosis because that's how Teofimo lost to him. He went in there and got into a dogfight with him and caught in the exchanges with him, and that's why he got lumped up. Cambosis is a guy that likes to jump in and out, and he's very quick with his hands and has good combinations. He might not knock you out, but he will piece you up. So I think Devin Haney just has to maintain his distance, be educated with his jab, and don't be as educated as Shakur though. Just leaving it out there, but fucking stick it out there and fucking and work the ring. Um, you know, at the end of the day, he's going against all odds, and I like the story, and hopefully he can pull it off. I know you guys are going, or some of you guys are going for Cambosis, which is fine. I respect it, and we'll just see who wins. And that's that.
Yo, no doubt the Don, but people don't know that you're the first one that had a whole what do you call it, a series dedicated to the 135 pounds, which had Ryan, which had Tio, which
I,
had obviously Devin
I
Haney.
had Cambosis too. I had
You had
Cambosis on.
Cambosis. Yup.
I said, "Who is George Cambosis?" before anybody knew who George
Facts.
Cambosis was. I did a whole video on that guy. I knew I know he's not a layover. He's not going to lay down. He's got a lot of dog, just to make it clear to everybody, you know. But shit, I feel like he caught Tio. I honestly, if I speak truthfully without like getting into my anti Tio, I think he just caught Tio at the right moment, at the right time,
Yeah.
and so and then Teofimo went into the loony bin and he started acting hella crazy with his dad, and that just made me even more happier. So
What?
that
What?
was it.
Who do you? Who's which one drives you? What bothers you about Teofimo? I want to know which one bothers you more, Teofimo or Teofimo Senior, in regards to the just like the theatrics.
They're both funny as hell. They're both hilarious. They're like they're like the same dude. They're like the same fucking dude. They're like the apple didn't fall far from the tree. So the combination of them two, the energy that they feed off each other's fucking lunacy. It's fucking awesome. I love it. I hope they never stop fucking. I love their theatrics. They're fucking crazy. I love it. They're fucking insane.
What are you doing? Knock him out already. Yo, T.O. Senior's the shit. Yo, no, we obviously know we have him as a guest appearance and shit, but yeah, he's fucking needed in boxing. We need characters like this. We need guys who want to slap someone. We need guys who want to make a fight. And not on a fake side, right? We need a Mayorga, out here with the cigarette in his mouth, that type of shit. We don't need guys that are out here being soft and all this shit, hugging after a fight, proposing to a bitch in the ring and shit, trying to make a whole thing. Like, get out of here with all that. We want to see guys who just want to fight, guys who want to just slap people. We want to see someone who wants to take your girlfriend, all that type of shit. That's what boxing needs, and I think that's what Teofimo Senior. Now I don't know about Teofimo Junior if he brings that the dawn. I think Teofimo Junior is kind of like, I don't know, bro. He's not like,
Teofimo, like, he wears like Mickey Mouse like shirts, and
yeah, bro.
it's kind of weird, bro. Like, I don't know, and then like it's just like his way, like, it's kind of funny style to me. Like, it's just the way he moves, and then like I don't know what fight it was. I think it was Comey or something. He was in the audience, and some dude got knocked out. He jumped and left. He ran out of the building. It was crazy. Like, but he look. He has his moments, bro. He has his moments. But I went for Teofimo to beat Loma. I picked that one. I wanted him to beat Loma, but I didn't know he was gonna turn into a fucking jerk. I thought he was about to smoke. So then he turned into this fucking diva that didn't want to fight. So I went in after that point. I was like, fuck this guy, I'm going in. So every chance I got, and then I went to war with their fanboys, with the Teofimo fanboys, because they were running rampant through the streets too. They were just fucking nuts, crazy, delusional.
Facts. They're all delusional out there, bro. You know what? And it's nothing against Teofimo, but it's like you said, some of the guys who go off on that there's limits, bro. And Teofimo's not a. We all know that young guys suffer through things, bro. But there was something like it shows you that stardom does get to his head, to be honest. Maybe he could make a comeback though. That's the one thing about boxing. You can't make a comeback. A losses and everything in this time. And you know what? That's another thing Canelo did. He said, "Guess what? I'm gonna show you guys something." And I'm gonna show you guys something. I'm gonna lose once, just so you guys won't be scared to lose, and you guys can fight each other. So yeah, he has techniques. Canelo has techniques. He's like, guess what, guys? A loss doesn't mean anything. Look at me. I still make $50 million after a loss. You guys take a loss, fight each other, and if you do, you can come back and fight again. That type of shit, right? So I hope these guys take up. Teofimo Jr. was probably like, yes, there's another guy. So I hope these guys take Canelo up on his example, and they fight guys who are worth fighting. And the public knows that if you lost to a certain guy, if he's a high level, they're gonna forgive you and shit, right?
Well, look, this is the advice I have to give them. My advice would be, if you guys want to follow somebody's career, you can follow Canelo's career. And just when he was young, he stepped up to the plate. He stepped up to the plate and fought whatever fighter was there to try to propel himself to the next level of the game. And even if it wasn't the number one dude, he was still fighting a name. To, like, for these guys to not fight anybody and be inactive as they are is just crazy. And then to have the expectations to have like your hand out there for Canelo to come and bless you with a payday, it's crazy. Like, you're basically forfeiting your career for one payday instead of your legacy. After what happens if Canelo, which is well off, right? The man loves the sport. He does it out of passion. What if tomorrow he just like, I wanna just go to my gasoline stations and fucking collect my cash, and that's all I want to do now. What are they gonna do then? They're gonna have to fight each other. So that's a great analogy. I think that Canelo probably did blow like throw the fight on purpose just to
Yeah,
have just to throw some waves into the pond so we could get some fucking activity down there.
true shit, man. And you know what? What happens? You know what happens with the Don? I hate to say it, if Canelo goes and does gas stations tomorrow, boxing's dead because there's no one else who fights, bro. Like literally, boxing's gonna turn in one of these where it's like a once a year type of events for certain fighters because nobody carries it. No one has volume. No one has the volume of fights. No one does big fights. All these guys do is hide out and don't do shit. Period.
Look, how are you gonna like Canelo's the last remaining like dinosaur
Yep.
that could actually draw a crowd. And I'm
Yep.
not saying I'm not saying sell out a $12,000 person arena. I'm talking about like actually sell out the event, the arena, and then actually make pay-per-views. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yep.
to even have 500,000 pay-per-view sales on an app, that's a miracle on its own. I mean, that was untested water right there. And he still broke 500,000. So you got to think about the pool because for one, for the casual, they had to just to get the fight, they had to download the app and then pay for it. So that's an extra step that that people had to do to watch the fight, and they did. So that's the star power. That's the star power the boxing will be losing once they lose Canelo. There's nobody out there that can pull the people together. You know, even the haters, that say they can't stand him, they're forced to watch the fight because now they don't know if he's gonna lose.
Exactly.
So now the intrigue is even bigger.
Yep. Yep. And it's gonna keep on getting bigger. Like literally, it's hilarious to me how after the fight, these guys thought, "Oh shit, it's over." No, you just got worse for you. It got worse for you because now there's gonna be a rematch and there can be some Triple G. Now you're gonna have to eat everything he does plus times 1,000, bro. It got worse, man. It got worse. We'll even say this. Look what happened to Mayweather. Look what happened to his fight. His fight got overshadowed, man. His fight got overshadowed. So Canelo overshadows everything, man. So it's getting worse.
You know, after the loss, Don Rip it became 24/7 anti Canelo news,
Yep.
and all it created was just a wormhole of Canelo.
Yep.
Good or bad, his name was still out there.
Of course, man. And
Salute Don Blaze, salute Raider from LA.
No
Salute
doubt,
my Don.
What's up? What's cracking, homies?
What's cracking, bro? What you got?
Buenas tardes.
Buenas tardes.
Yo, Raider.
What's up, man? What's up, Puro? How's it going? Everybody in the
Same
panel.
old shit, doggy. Same old shit.
Same
What
old
up,
shit.
what up, what
every
up?
day, huh? So what's up? It's official. Canelo and Triple G or what?
Yeah, Canelo Triple G, and then after that, who knows? They say maybe Beevil. But that's happening. That's happening. What do you think about that fight, brother? You think he's gonna finish him? I heard you say the body shot in the chat.
Yeah, bro. I said it. As soon as Canelo lost, I said, "Hey, man, either two things are gonna happen. Either Canelo's gonna fucking fight Bivol right away, or I think he's gonna fight Canelo, let Bivol go over there and get undisputed against the winner of Joe Smith and Beterbiev. Imagine he gets undisputed, and then Canelo and him go undisputed, at next Cinco de Mayo, bro. Big, huge ass fight.
That would be crazy. That will be crazy to be honest. Undisputed versus undisputed. All
Yeah.
the belts. That would be badass. So you're just saying he's gonna run over Triple G?
Yeah, he's gonna beat him up, bro. Triple G's he's already done, bro. Like, I mean, he's still good. Don't get me wrong, but Canelo, I think Canelo's on a different level, bro. That fool's. I think after this loss, bro, he's gonna hit that gym real hard, bro. I don't think he's gonna want to lose again. He's gonna come out in that fight and he's gonna fuck up Triple G, bro. He's gonna want to make a statement.
Man, I love the optimism. My bad, Raider.
Yeah, no, and then after that, think about how much money that's gonna make Canelo, bro. Not only legacy wise, money wise, because the next fight is gonna be against Bivol, right? And especially if Bivol fucking becomes undisputed Cinco de Mayo. Let's put it at Raider Stadium, bro, in Vegas. You know what I mean? That shit'll be dope. I'll probably go watch that
Yeah,
shit.
no one's done the Raiders Stadium. You're right, bro. That shit would be fucking badass, to be honest.
Yeah, I think it'll sell out too.
Hell yeah, it'll sell out. Like that's the mega fight. It would have already sold. Like this shit would if this shit would have cracked off right now, it would have been like one of the biggest fights, right? Because people were like, "Yo, look, I want to see this fight." At least the guys who pay for fights, bro. Like a Canelo, supposedly a guy who's a Canelo straight up hater who says they don't want to see nothing. They're never gonna pay for a fight anyway. So what's the point, right?
Yeah,
Those
like
guys don't
personally, me,
even.
I mean, I could have streamed it, but I bought it. You know what I mean? So
Those guys.
I'm not gonna.
Those guys don't. They don't even pay for fights, bro. They
Exactly.
don't even pay for their own fighters' fights. It's crazy.
Yeah,
They
that's why
hop
those
on
fools do a
they
little bit.
hop on the internet. They hop on YouTube and argue about a fight that they didn't watch and just waited for the highlights to pop up on YouTube for them to say something. Not
Yeah,
a lot
man,
of
that's
people.
true. You know,
You
because
know,
at the end of the
not
day,
a
you know,
lot of
YouTube
people.
is.
I'm gonna tell you guys, to be a boxing fan hardcore, you gotta have a little bit of a bankroll. And if you don't have a little bit of a bankroll, you can't be a real legit boxing fan because you'll fall short. You know, that's just the honest truth.
Dirty and
At the
insane.
end of the day, like we hear these, you know, like other, you know, boxing supposedly boxing fans because YouTube is free. If YouTube was like $20 a month, bro, you wouldn't even hear these motherfuckers talk shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, but it's mostly those PBC
That's
fucking.
a fucking fact.
Yeah.
I
Hey,
know
those
these guys
vatos.
put commercials on their fucking YouTube shit.
Hey, those fucking vatos don't even have like the Zone or ESPN. That's not a boxing fan, bro. You know, I got all that shit, bro. I got the Zone, ESPN, Showtime. I got all that shit.
I got all that shit too, and I buy for the fucking pay-per-views. But you know what? I'm not buying the fucking tank one. I'm telling you guys that right now. That's ridiculous. We just had fucking Charlo and fucking Castaño go for Undisputed, and it was on fucking Showtime, no problem. And then these guys are want to charge us fucking $80 for a fucking Rolly versus fucking Tank. Come on, get the fuck out of here. That's crazy.
Hey, but hey, I'll be back right now real quick. I gotta do some shit real quick. I'll be back.
No doubt. Dirt and insane. Dirt and insane. They need Dirt and World Order to say they need Mexico to pay for it. Of course they do. Dirt. That's what we know. We know what happens. The 500,000. Everybody I know, bro, paid for the fight, bro. Everybody I know paid for the Canelo fight, bro. I mean, it's few and far between who didn't, man. You know what I mean? So it tells you, like, other
Hey,
than
don't rep it. Don't rep it. I paid for it twice.
I believe you, bro. Yeah, man. I believe you. You know, you paid for the party and you paid for the one at the house. I bet, right? You paid for the party one and the one at the house and shit.
I might as well have gone. I was fucking fucked up, bro. Oh my god.
Nah, you weren't. No, you weren't. It was Gatorade. It was just Gatorade, man. You know,
That shit was crazy. That was a hell of a party.
Hell yeah.
Cause that's how we get down. Like, you know, like I don't know, like the way I throw down is like it's basically a lot of liquor and a lot of food and everybody gets to do whatever the fuck they want, and then, you know, like it ain't one of those square ass parties, you know, so
yeah, it's wild. It's wild.
There's not you know, etiquette. There's no etiquette, you know. The etiquette is have no etiquette, you know.
Yeah. There's a lot of tables filled. I'll tell you that. I bet, right? A lot of tables and shit. A lot of long tables.
A lot of fucking tables, a lot of fucking chairs, a lot of fucking noise, a lot of fucking music, a lot of fucking everything.
No doubt. And SSC saying facts. And Mexican boxing keeps the economy. That's the truth. Don't buy ish and drugs and liquor. Pennzoil's going hard. It says they don't buy. Oh man, Pennzoil. Salute to Pennzoil, man. But like,
hey, Rep, put me up on the big screen for all the fake fucking Benavides fans.
Let me see, bro.
Oh,
Go ahead, cook, Rep. Sorry.
Wow, bro. That's exposed.
Look at that. And you're telling me with that weak ass body punch, Canelo's not gonna fucking destroy this guy? Kidding me?
Of course.
I mean, he's just a
course.
walking money.
He ain't
I
got
love
no
OBS,
footwork,
by the
bro.
way.
Hey, I'm
Yo,
gonna
and
let you guys go because it's getting kind of noisy out here. I'm gonna holler at y'all.
no doubt, no doubt.
Órale,
All right,
Coco.
then,
See you, bro.
dog.
Peace.
Punch is saying red flag, red flag, red flag. Fire, fire, thumbs up, fire. I mean, is what
He's
it is.
alright.
I mean, he's a exciting fighter, but he does have flaws. Like he's exposed right there by Puro. You know what I mean? So it's
I
not
like
like
Benavides too. He's fucking exciting, bro. You know, but it's fucking like Johnny was saying earlier, bro. I mean, like you can give him a little bit of leeway because he's fucking young. You know, like Coco, like he's a Devin Haney fan, but you know, like I think Devin Haney's a bit overhyped my damn self. You know, I do lead him towards Cambosis, but I'm gonna be rooting for Cambosis because like motherfucker gets a lot of hate, and literally he's fucking done his work too.
yeah, man. We all have a fighter that we know is not the best. You know, everybody's favorite fighter isn't like the best technical fighter at all times, right? Like if you have like if you're rooting for what's his name, this was the one we saw the recap, the replay, Puro, Mayweather.
Jose Luis Castillo and Corrales.
No, yeah, Corrales, bro. He wasn't the biggest, like he wasn't like the best. Didn't have the defense and shit, but he has a style that you know that people like seeing and shit. Um, it is what it is, though, man. These guys, everybody's style isn't 100% nifty or crafty, man.
Yeah, man.
But his exposed right there, though, he does like the guy just straight took a left like that, bro. Come on, he took
Boom.
a like. What would be like?
He paused it.
Yo, what would that be like? Like what would you call that punch? What would you call that punch, Budo? What is that? Like a half of
It's
a
a
hook?
check hook. Check hook.
It's a check hook? That's a
Yeah.
short curry. It's short, man. He didn't even like he didn't even have to wind it up or anything. That was a very short check hook, man. Crazy how he knocked him out, bro. Knocked him
What happens
out.
when you punch somebody very accurately?
Yeah, exactly. Thank you, John. See, man, Johnny Blaze knows his boxing, man. What's y'all excuse?
They hate
I'm about to
Canelo
go
that
back to Devin Haney, bro. I'm about to kill Devin Haney. I know like, all
much.
these guys want to give credit to Devin Haney, like, oh shit, he's getting out of his dad's titty and shit. He's not sucking on his titty no more. No shit, he has to go to Australia. You gotta do it twice. Who gives a fuck, bro? Mexican,
Actually,
Latin
credit goes to the
Americans,
Australian
people not from
government,
America do
bro.
that shit all the fucking time, bro.
That's really who gets credit for fucking Devin coming off the titty. It's the Australian government.
Everybody wants like you don't have his dad. What the fuck you want? Fucking hate to have his dad all the time holding his fucking hand, bro. Fuck, let him be a fucking man. Let him take responsibility with his own career. He don't need his fucking dad there 24/7, bro. Damn, bro. Fucking show me you're a fucking man, bro.
To be honest, bro, this is all a fucking setup, bro. Like literally, like at the beginning, he had like one of the crappiest corners in all of boxing. Now he gets an upgrade to Yoel Judah. It's a bunch of bullshit, if you ask me.
Yeah, I mean, fucking Judah is more proven than fucking Bill Haney, bro. What the fuck Bill Haney ever done in boxing, bro?
Facts, bro.
And then everybody's like, he don't have his PE teacher. What's that guy's name and shit? That white dude from UK and shit.
His PE teacher.
What's that guy's name? Everybody.
Ben Davison.
Yeah, Ben Davis. You don't have his PE teacher, Ben Davis, there either. Secondary trainer. I think that I agree with Pudo. That shit might be an upgrade. Judah.
I mean, like, come on, bro. Like, literally, like a champion kickboxer versus a dude that managed too short. Sounds like an upgrade to me.
Shit, man.
Man, yeah, he was selling coke in the 90s, bro. Is this the guy that he's gonna
Hey, Keyshawn, why would I want another man's address, bro?
So
give me Iggy Azalea's address. I'll take hers.
Exactly. They hate Canelo that much. They have to hype up another great Mexican to try to divide the best two at 168. Perspective in a bit as though fuck all the divide and conquer shit is what SSC is saying.
Facts, SSC.
And then his punch is saying SSC, their plan is already working. I mean, it's not working, punch, because they're never gonna fight. It's just hype. It's just words. Like they're not gonna fight each other. Even the promoter said they're not gonna fight each other. It's not happening. Um, and as you see, because la raza lo está dejando. He says, look at them, Mayates keep crying about Crawford and Spence. Come, no saben. Well, it is what it is. They're not. Well, you see, it's what it is though. SSC, this fight's not gonna happen. That's what I'm trying. That's the thing. Like the Benavidez versus Canelo fight's not gonna happen. I already said it right. So right now we're just in a echo chamber of of what people are saying that they want Benavidez to fight. That's why I call it a fantasy fight, right? It's not gonna happen in my opinion.
Damn, Rep, they're that scared of fucking Canelo that they don't even want the fight to happen no more. Fuck.
No. What I'm saying
I know what it is. I know what I figured it out, guys. I figured it fucking out, bro. I figured it out. They want to sick Benavidez on Canelo because they don't want to see Jamal get destroyed by Benavidez. So they want to see Benavidez try to fight Canelo and shit, or to see that Mexican on Mexican crime, and to see fucking Benavidez whoop the shit out of the fucking Jamal and shit, because they know that's just gonna fucking happen if they fight, bro. So these dudes trying to hide it. They're like, oh fuck, I don't want to see fucking Jamal fight fucking Benavidez. Fuck that, because they never talk about that shit, bro. They never talk about that fight happening and shit. You know what I'm saying? They never talk about that shit, but they want to keep talking about Benavidez and Canelo and shit, bro. They want to sick him on Canelo, bro, because they're scared for Jamal to fight him, bro. That's what the fuck going on, bro.
SSC saying exactly, Blaze. You get it. Isn't Jamal gonna go up to 168 though, or something like that? That's what you're saying.
They're saying that all three faggots are gonna move on, or move up.
Sure.
Spence faggot ass going to fucking 154, fucking Jamel going to 160, and fucking Jamal going to 168, bro. That's what it sounds like it's gonna happen.
Well, what the fuck for? So they don't fight each other at another weight class? Come on now.
Exactly, bro. Yeah. That's how it is. Nobody cares. Nobody even talks about it.
It is what it is, man. That's boxing, bro. Boxing, it's like this, man. It was basically, like I said, the fantasy fights, and these guys just move and evade, move and evade. Everything they say Canelo, everything they blame Canelo for, they actually do is a problem, right? They blame Canelo for this, but he's fighting champions. They blame Canelo for this, for moving up weights, but again, he's fighting another champion at 175. Like, dude, it doesn't get any more ridiculous than this shit. Andre, the same guy. He hasn't fought anybody, and he's still out here wishing upon a star for the Canelo fight, bro. It's just ridiculous.
I want to say this. Salute to the real fucking boogeyman of the 168 division, or the other perceived, not perceived, excuse me. Anyways, salute to the fucking Belgian fucking monster, Ronald Gravel. That was a beautiful check left hook.
I didn't know he was Belgian, bro.
Yeah, he's from Belgica.
Damn.
He's cut from the same cloth as fucking what's that fucker's name? Shit, no, it's fucking lady. Shit, what's the fucking guy's name? He plays for fucking Chelsea or something.
Oh yeah.
Alander? No, not
some shit like this. I know what you're talking about though. Chelsea. He's the forward, right?
Yeah, I think it's a mid. Shit, man, I don't even watch soccer no more. That's how fucking I can't even remember the fucker's name.
I thought you were gonna say a Belgian boxer, man. I was about to say they got more boxers than this guy. I didn't know that. Crazy.
Nah, that's the only Belgian boxer I know of, recently at least, is Ronald Gravel. And then they fucking robbed him too in this fight, bro. Fucking Gravel won this fight. This happened in the 12th round too, fucking Rep.
Damn. Let me see what Omar is saying. Let me see Omar. See if I can fucking put it up. My shit's fucking, my phone's fucking.
You know what fucking Gravel should have done? He should have kept walking to the corner, then landed that left hook, and that'd have been funny if Benavidez runs into the turnbuckle like fucking Ricky Hatton and shit. I love that knockdown.
Yo, Omar, bro, my phone's acting up, bro. Fuck, I got off my wait up. I think I got it. See, bro.
Oh yeah. Excuse me, a Romanian. He's Romanian. I thought it was Belgian for some reason. Thank you, bro.
All these fighters, bro. Like instead of fucking fighting like the second best option, or like the second best guy, they just fucking just want to go ahead and fight a cherry and shit, bro. I can't fight Canelo, so let me just fight this fucking Sky Sulecki.
Lucky. Fuck, bro. I mean, like literally, like, dude, man, these guys like embarrassed, like with the people that they sign with. I like. I mean, wouldn't you be embarrassed, bro? I'm like, I'd be fucking telling Al, like, what the fuck are you doing?
Hell yeah, I'll be getting pissed off, bro. I'll be like, bro, give me a Damas or some shit. At least give me that guy.
Yeah, I know, right? Bro.
Sulecki ain't gonna cut it, bro.
But yeah, that guy's Romanian. He's cut from the same cloth as Histo Stoichkov.
Nah, that guy was Bulgarian.
Shit, see, I'm all off. See, I can't even fucking like, get my analogy straight. Like, or my fucking comparison straight. Con permiso. Yeah, puro's on that Scante, bro. He's fucked up in the head.
Just
Scante.
Give me a second, man. Omari, wait up. Let me change devices, bro, so I can figure out prop it up, bro. Give me a second.
Well, shit, then Romanians, fuck, bro. I mean, is there any fucking guy I can make that'll make sense? So
Female gymnast and shit. Only female
I
gymnast.
think Dracula was from Romania. So there you go.
What, Dracula?
Yeah, you know.
I don't know, man. I don't know about none of these.
What's his
all
real
I got
name?
is
I
like,
forget.
my favorite fighters, and that's all I know, bro. I don't even pay attention to fighters. I don't give a shit about. It is what it is, bro. I mean, like, I watched their
No, I
fights,
feel you.
bro.
That's most people are like that shit.
I watched these guys fights, but it's like I'm not gonna get in there, and fucking know everything about these guys and where they're from and who they fought, like whatever, bro. I just fucking watch the fights one by one, bro. Shit, it is what it is.
Because you're a
bro.
boxing fan, bro. You're a boxing fan.
I'm not gonna sit here, and fucking know everything, bro. But guess what? I do know my favorite fighters. I know fucking everything about those motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
All these other guys, bro. Like I don't know shit about them, bro. I don't know why, because I don't give a shit, bro. There's certain guys that I know are never gonna do shit in boxing, bro.
Yeah.
And I don't pay attention to those guys. I just, fucking fuck it. They're there. I fucking watch their cherry picks that they have. Their bum bashes. I watch it and whatever, move on. I'm not gonna stay here and fucking, study their shit.
What was I gonna tell you? Omar E, that is the video, brother. The one that's on the screen.
Yo, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Let me see if I get the video up now. So here it is, Omar E. My bad, bro. I was trying to change the device to get this shit out. Basically, it's like a check. It's a check. It's like a real short check hook.
Hmm. It's like, I wouldn't call it textbook, but I mean, like, literally, it's the way it's taught.
Yeah.
Like he's like fucking, going back. He fucking blocks that fucking right to the body, and then boom. You see, it was like, beautiful. It was like perfect.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
if you want to teach it, I mean, like, it's like, it's not the most beautiful shot, like, like you've seen some other, because Ronald Gavril is not the highest skilled boxer, but I mean, he did it perfectly how I would talk to you in the gym. And it comes off of a fucking you see he goes to Benavidez throws that fucking hook to the body, he blocks it with his elbow, and he comes back with the fucking left. Bam. Beautiful shot.
Yo, Omar, that's about as deep as we can go here. We can't zoom in on this. Salute to Omar. He's like, yo, zoom in. I want to see that shit. Yeah, man.
Zoom in. I can zoom in a little bit. I can zoom in a little bit.
Man. Salute to Furioso. Zoom in a little bit. Furioso. Salute to Furioso, man. Salute to SSC. Says Blaze, you get it. And Hagi is the name of that guy. I remember who that guy is. A small dude from Romania.
Can't let these dudes outsmart you, SSC. Can't let them outsmart you. I know what's going on with the Benavidez bullshit.
What you think about that, SS? I mean, what you think about that, Omar? That's like a fat.
No problem,
like
Omar.
Ha. Just what's that shit called for educational purposes? This is fucking comedy. Ha. I'm laughing at the knockdown. Ha. I'm laughing.
It's funny how they bring up Canelo with fucking Cotto's brother. Like, he didn't even go down, bro. But they don't even want to talk about this, bro.
And then we broke it down really well. So I don't, I think the fair use applies here.
Yep. And also, it applies when you go ha 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 ha. We changed it, and it's funny. Wow, this is
Right?
for
It's for
comedy.
parody now. Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, ha 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 ha. I guess that's what it is. Salute to Furioso says facts. Blaze, tell him.
I don't got nothing right now, man. Let me
I
think.
mean, I'll say this. No, I know. I'll say this. I mean, imagine Canelo's check hook on this guy, bro. Come on.
Over. That check
It's
uppercut
over,
that he's
bro.
beautiful, like he's brilliant at. Damn, man,
Yeah.
I'll fuck him up.
And I'm gonna say something else. Obviously, I love Benavides is one of my favorite fighters. Salute to real Jimmy Mack who says, "Give me some scante." I'll say this. How come Dave Benavides doesn't get the same shit that Ryan got?
Right?
Yeah. How come he doesn't get the same like attack as Ryan as he too just felt like that in like a and it was almost more of a more freakish overhand right, to be honest. This was
Yeah,
like
no, it was a harder punch that he got hit with, and he wasn't even hurt. I mean, he fucking shook it off like nothing.
Yup. Nah,
Yeah, man, I give Ryan credit. He got up like a straight D, bro.
Hypocrites.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
And again, it's like SSC is saying, it's not like we're going in and we're trying to make a whole thing. No, I'm just pointing out some things. We know David's a killer, and he's never gonna. It's most probable he's never gonna fight Canelo. To be honest, I'd like to see David actually get his chance with other fighters, just to make an exciting fight. And like you said, Puro, not everybody needs to survive or die on Canelo. Make fight somewhere else. Make your own I don't even like using the word 'cause it's such a hipster shit when the people are going legacy. You know what I mean? Just make your own. Make your own. Seriously, bro. Oh, I'm already. There's certain words, the legacy and Styles makes fights. What's the other one?
A lot of those shit just goes with Bison, bro. It is what it is.
I know, but legacy, I'm already going with the shit. I don't know. I need to come up with another. Anybody have better vocabulary than that? Someone tell me if there's something that could overtake a legacy, man, because I'm sick of that word, to be honest. Furioso Boxing saying Charlo versus Benavides is a must. I would love to see it. Those PBC guys are all afraid of each other, is what real Jimmy Mack is saying. Of course they are. Of course.
I mean, all those guys are kind of on the same level, bro. Like, why they want to fuck with Canelo, bro? A guy that's just out of their fucking league. That's like being in school and you're an ugly little nerd or some shit. You're trying to get the baddest bitch in school, dog. That shit don't make sense, bro.
You want handouts, bro. That's what it is, bro. We're in I sometimes call it the hype era, but now it's really the handout era, bro. Fucking who said that? I think it was Jimmy talking about he wanted excuse me. Shakur got his legacy handed to him and shit.
That's what I was saying earlier, bro, to Dirk. These motherfuckers just want their legacy handed to them. Give me my legacy.
Yeah,
nah,
right.
Bro. You gotta fight. You gotta fight the guys that what I mean, the tough guys, bro. Come on.
What do you think of Jamal Herring on the weekend, Poodle? Getting beat.
I thought it was a great fight, man. I think he doesn't have it anymore. But where was this Jamel Herring versus Shakur, bro? That's what I want to know.
I mean, where was Oscar versus Shakur, man? This is that's what happens,
That's why that's why it is what it is with those two fights, bro. I mean, come on. And I don't do it to fucking knock on Valdez or Jamel Herring. I say it to fucking literally he's not what they fucking trying to sell us and shit.
I mean, it's to be fair, bro, 130 is not all that, bro. There's nobody at 130 that I could be like, oh shit, this guy's a monster. You know what I'm saying? Everybody at 130 is just average, bro.
And the thing is, I disagree just a little bit, but the thing is literally the guy that they say is the one. Some people have them. ESPN and pretty much the ones that they say matter. The fucking ESPN, Sports Illustrated, and I forgot some other fucking one. They're pound for pound. They all have Shakur on there, bro. But literally, fucking that guy, literally in the ones that supposedly made him what he is, bro. We'll just put it like this: in his three belts, in his three fights where he fought for a belt. One, he fought Joet Gonzalez, a guy that did try to fight back, and literally fucking Shakur can do shit with him, but fucking throw him off balance. Jamel, over the hill dude that has no pop, that really didn't even try throwing any punches back. And then Oscar Valdez, a guy we already knew could be outboxed. And then like literally in all the other fights where he's outboxed, he found a way to win. This one, he doesn't even try. I mean, come on, Shakur ain't shit.
I'll say this, and he's not even a Mexican style boxer. I'm gonna keep on saying that. He's a Cuban style boxer. He went to Eddie Reynoso's camp and learned that style, but he was a Cuban boxing style. And I thought he was gonna run. To be honest, he should have just used his real style, which is running. That's all I gotta say. They seriously, I'm being serious. Every time he tried getting into some Mexican boxing style, he was getting either knocked the fuck out or knocked down or something was happening. That's why Quig did him like that. That's why Quig broke his jaw, because he's like, you want to play Mexican style here, have some of this, boom. And Quig isn't all that, right? But again, I'm not trying to shit on Oscar Valdez. He's a good fighter, and something was off that night. But I was just I don't know, man. It's just, how many Mexican style boxers are out there, Puro? How many real Mexican style boxers are out there?
Well, that's the thing. That's what I always say, man. That Mexican style, catchphrase or hype phrase, whatever you want to call it, is bullshit, bro. Like literally, if you're Mexican, it doesn't matter what style you fight in, you fight Mexican style.
Okay.
You know, that's just it. It's just fucking. It's a marketing tool, bro. To be honest, bro. And to me, bro, like literally, Valdez is still the best fucking fighter in that division. For whatever reason, he decided not to throw back, or he wanted to fucking maybe him and Shakur are best friends and shit. And he just want to make him look good. I have no fucking clue. But like literally, like if you fucking just what you don't have to know anything about boxing. You know who the fucking real killer is in that division. And before Valdez, it was fucking Burchell.
Well, I'll just say this: it's no coincidence Shakur's in that division. He's not a 135 pounder when he has the body to be a 135 pounder. So that tells you everything. There's no other 135 pounder cutting the 130 to fight that. Or you know what I mean? So it tells you he doesn't believe in himself at 135, that he has to be at 130, and he's literally a fucking 140 pounder.
Right? With all those physical advantages and shit, bro. You're supposed to be the fucking, oh my God, the greatest boxer. You know, you feel like you could beat everybody. Well, move your ass up to fucking 135 and prove it, bitch.
Yeah, where all the real killers are at.
I mean, that's the killer division.
Max. What a 140, bro, fights at Peda. But you're exactly lit up and shit.
Deep.
Flat on your
like
fucking
20
back.
fighters deep.
I mean, imagine Shakur, who's built like a welterweight, fighting Virgil. That's all I gotta say. Or even even a Ryan Garcia will do probably Shakur dirty. For all the grief he gets, he has a lot.
I mean,
of
can you imagine how that fight would look like, bro? He would be so scared out of his fucking mind, dog. He wouldn't even get near Ryan, dog.
He's even ducking Tank Davis, man. Let's keep that 100.
I mean, Shakur can't even cherry pick correctly, bro. Come on.
Shakur, Boots Ennis. Who else is overhyped? Colbert was overhyped. Who else is overhyped? Earl Spence is overhyped.
Who isn't?
Yeah, exactly. But Crawford.
Exactly. That's the true question.
Jamal isn't overhyped. Because at least he, you know what I mean, at least took an L and then won.
Jamel got two good names on it.
Yeah. But other than that, these guys are overhyped. And the L, the keeping the O and all this shit, I don't believe it anymore. Because like I said, I could run through a list of fighters, and none of them are Mexican. Now, is that because Mexican fighters suck? No. Because they're fighting everybody. That's all I got to say. These other fighters aren't fighting anybody, and that's why they have the O. And then they have the O going into their 30, 31, 32. Look at I'd believe if you have a undefeated record and you're 31, 32, and then you show me like a bunch of killers on your record, I believe, wow, you did something. But if you're 31, 32 and your best win is what's it called, Sean Porter, I don't really believe your record. Another thing, you could have fought Keith Thurman. You never fought him. So these guys are all capping overrated at welterweight. That's why I don't give them any credit. 31.
Yeah, like you don't hear this fucking shit about Dramel and Loma and Joshua, you know, guys that have L's and shit.
Of course.
Because they're actually in there trying to fucking see what they got.
Exactly, man. We don't talk shit about these guys just because they lose and shit like that, bro. That shit don't make no sense.
Doesn't, man.
That's the point. Don't get angry when I say Jermel. When I say Jermel or I mean Maul Charlo's overrated, and I say Jermel isn't. Don't get angry if I say Crawford's overrated. I'm just saying it's overrated over what I've seen recently. What else do you want me to say? I'm not trying to hurt your feelings. Out there, if you're just coming in, I'm not trying to hurt your feelings if I say Spence overrated. He is overrated. Overrated because of what you're rating him. I'm not saying he's a horrible fighter, but you guys are rating him in an excessive manner like he's doing something. That's what I mean by over. I'm not saying Earl can't fight Mexican style. I'm not saying Crawford doesn't have ability to knock guys. I said he's overrated for what you're rating him. You guys are rating him over the hill. You guys are rating him like he's Canelo. He's not Canelo Alvarez, and that's what I keep hearing. That's why I said overrated. Overrated doesn't mean he's shit. Overrated doesn't mean he's the bottom of the barrel. Overrated doesn't mean I crap on his hole in his mouth. That type of shit. No. Overrated means you're rated too high for what you are. And that's the truth. There's only one that's not overrated, Canelo Alvarez, to be honest.
Well, Rep is just being modest. He is trying to fucking hurt your feelings.
No, I'm not, actually. I'm not trying
to.
Yeah,
he is. Fuck your feelings.
Ryan Garcia is thoroughly underrated. How about that? Ryan Garcia is thoroughly underrated. Overrated, we gotta say right now. We gotta say the top 5 overrated fighters is Bud, Spence, Schoolboy Steph. Who else? Who else is overrated? I can't think of anybody else at the moment.
Like Johnny Blaze, bro. Fill in the blank, bro.
Actually, number one is Shakur. Number one is Shakur.
Fuck them all.
Yeah, number 1 is Shakur overrated. Number 2 is Bud. Number 3 is Earl. 2 is Earl. 3 is Bud because he actually did something. Bud did do something earlier, but again, over the last 3 years, overrated. I think I have to have him up there. 4, we'll say overrated, overhyped, overinflated. We'll have to throw somebody. I know people are gonna be, oh wow, you're a hater. No, I'm not. I rate him up there, but guess what? He's overrated for what you're saying, which is Lomachenko. I have to say it. And number 5, I have to overrate Chocolatito, even though he's out there, right? He is a killer. He does have ability, but overrating him in regards to when you people are saying he's number 1 pound for pound. That's what I mean. He's obviously a pound for pound. Lomachenko is another guy who's a great fighter, but a lot of guys do go hard and heavy with that. That's what I'm saying. Overrated, right? Underrated is Canelo, bro. Period. That's the only one I could think of that's under. Virgil Ortiz is underrated too. Morale's what? Morale. Boots is def. My bad. Boots is overrated. Not Charlo. Crawford, Spence. Boots, Crawford, Spence, Shakur. There it is, bro. That's the overrated list, to be honest. Boots, Crawford, Spence, Shakur. That's my overrated list.
It's actually very easy to fucking find out who's overrated, bro. Any fucking fighter that calls out another fighter and doesn't fight him, he's fucking overrated.
Sounds like Jamal.
What do you mean?
Exactly. No, yeah, for sure. Fucking Johnny Boy speaking facts, Johnny Blaze, excuse me.
Don't call me that.
No, that's why. That's why, because I call my cousin Johnny Boy. That's why I called you that. I didn't call you because of the other dude. My fault, Blaze. My fault, though, Blaze.
Yo, John Blaze, don't get a rate. You're offending. Be kind, John.
You guys are all scandal right now, bro.
No. Just because I figured he probably think I was. It's because of my cousin. My fault, though.
Yeah, I got a brother named Johnny. So John Blaze is.
Johnny Blaze is Johnny Blaze, man. Fuck that other
people. Only Johnny Blaze out here, bro.
For sure. That's facts.
Big shout out to Cali Dominance. Salute to Cali Dominance. Omar E is saying the Charlo sisters. Pinchy Punch saying Morale. Do we think Morale's overrated?
Yeah, they want to put him in the conversation with Canelo. That's overrated to me, bro.
Yeah, it is. Did you hear that Batman guy is the white CBC did? He was linked to the Russell brothers. Was it? I never heard of him. Do you know who Batman is, Puro? You're
no, for sure. I mean, like, he's a dude that would go like pretty much on all the channels. He's apparently, I don't know how true it is. He's apparently the older brother of like the Gary Russell brothers, of like Gary Antoine and those dudes. I've actually like cooked with him on H's channel. You fucking like fucking free smoke type shit. But I did hear that he died. like he never really actually showed me any disrespect. So, and I don't like to sully the dead. So God bless that bro. You know, and you know, my heart goes out to his family. You know, I mean, he was, you know, it's just like everybody, bro. You know, bringing the smoke against Canelo, and then bringing the smoke against Devin and shit. You know, but like he was never disrespectful that I can remember. So, you know, I mean, like, you know, I don't like to sully the dead. So, you know, God bless him. I hope he's in a better place, and you know, it is what it is.
Well, it's right. It's what we all know, right? That literally anybody involved in boxing, they watch boxing YouTube, bro. That's where everybody gets their news. Boxing, anybody who's involved in boxing, they get their shit from boxing YouTube. Period. Like, so I'm not surprised that guy Batman, who's brothers with Gary Russell's getting his shit like from H Money or from boxing YouTube, right? That's where everybody gets their shit from. I mean, salute to Pounds and Almighty CCD. That's the truth, man. Right? So, I hope Gary could deal with it, or what's the other one? Gary Antoine Russell could deal
Gary
with it.
Antoine, and he has a brother. I forget his name, but he's in like the lower weight divisions. Nobody really talks about him because obviously the lower weight divisions. But obviously his name is Gary, but I forget what his like middle name is.
Yo,
that's crazy. Like George Foreman and shit, fucking naming these guys all kinds of shit.
Achilles
right?
has no. Achilles has no. What is that word called? He just says, "Hey, I don't like him." He says, "Batman is Gary Russell's Jr.'s retarded." Is he dead or what? What is it? What is it? L Dog, is he dead
he's
or
dead.
what?
He's dead. He's dead.
What did he die? All right, I guess L Dog.
We don't know. We don't know.
They're just
It's
stomping.
weird because there's like 2 or 3 of those Batman guys on YouTube. Though.
That's what I
like,
heard. Batman and shit.
No, but they're talking about the Batman that goes like on all the channels. His real name is John Page, I think. I'm not. I mean, that's what they're saying.
Oh, I've seen John Page in here, bro.
Batman. I think he has like I think it's an Ali picture or some shit like that.
Yeah, he has like this big name that the particular one that we're talking about is like hold on 1 second.
Yeah, I've seen that John Page in here, John Blaze. I've seen John Page in here, bro. The guy you said is fucking a retard, Achilles. yo, Achilles, the one that you said is retarded, bro. That's the one who died. Yeah, he's dead.
I mean, sometimes he sounded retarded with his boxing takes, so I feel where he's coming from, you know.
Yeah. What
There
happened
used to be a guy that would
rest?
like hype up the Russell brothers to the extreme, bro. Like, is that the same
Yeah,
guy?
exactly. That's the same dude.
Oh, that's the guy. Oh man.
Yeah.
I never. So he was John Page. John.
That's what they're saying. That's what I've seen around. Like a lot of
him.
people have him, like, you know, rest in peace Batman or rest in peace John Page.
I heard he tried robbing some old rich guy, and the old guy pistol whipped him. He resisted arrest, and they George Floyded him. Is what Jimmy knows his news, man.
Jimmy going hard.
Yeah, he knows his news. Batman is Gary's friend. Oh, it's his friend. Thank you, Sergeant, who knows everything about the YTBC. He says it's his friend. I guess it's.
I can see that his friend, but he always claimed he was his older brother.
Can't say I'm surprised. He probably forgot to breathe or something. Is what Batman was shot and killed by a 20-year-old kid. There it is. So there's conflicting reports. There's conflicting reports.
Yeah, pick what you want to believe, you know.
Yeah.
But what everybody does say is that he's dead.
Pennzoil, I think Pennzoil might be right. Pennzoil has the way he put it in caps. He put it in caps, so I believe him more. Seriously, Pennzoil, you're
right. I believe him too.
Yeah, he says Adam. I believe he's even naming names. Pennzoil, salute to Pennzoil. He said it's Adam Joseph Holland. Google.
There you go. I'm gonna Google him and see if he looks like him.
Google Maryland shooting. I seen the police report. No doubt. Pennzoil, you are saluted times 1,000, brother. For salute. Everybody salute Pennzoil who came out with the breaking news. Yo, Pennzoil on some real shit.
Yeah, thanks, Pennzoil.
Yo, Pennzoil. Can you go look into Bill Haney? Can you go look into Bill Haney and what real crimes he did? Like, did he have any pedophilia or anything like that on some real shit? No one's investigating that, Pennzoil. No one's investigating why. I already listed the reasons. You can't get into Australia if you've done pedophilia, if you've sold crack to 10-year-old kids, or if you assaulted a woman, domestic violence. But none of these ESPN, none of these Mark Coppinger, none of these guys who goes and does a whole investigation on Canelo, none of these guys have investigated what really happened with Bill Haney, how he can't let into Australia after a 30-year crime. Batman was in the back of a Lexus. When shots were fired, the Lexus hit 2 cars and flipped over. Damn. Salute. Bill Haney did over 2 years for drug dealing in 19. Look at this guy. Salute to Pennzoil. I know, but Pennzoil, you know what they're saying? They're saying that they won't let you into Australia for a crime 20 years, not 30. He did that in 1992, and if my math serves me correct, that's about 30 years, right? From 30 years almost, bro. So that wouldn't count. They only count crimes of 20 years. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? They only count. I seen Bill say, I know, but that's the thing, Penzo. He's saying it. Why would he say, actually, I was touching a fucking kid? You know, he wouldn't say that. He's gonna put himself with some fucking, or I beat my wife or some weird shit like this, right? He's gonna tell you the least of the worst. Devil's still getting smoked, even if Devin is still, even if Bill is there. I agree with you, Penzo. You got to be careful when you robbing a gas station. A lot of clerks keep guns under the cash register. Batman was capping with a pointed water pistol and a fire. Bro, never go in. If you're gonna rob somebody, rob them for reals. Rob them for reals. Use a gun, whip them, or do something. Batman was a
It's over here
thug.
wild. Over here where I live at in KC, bro. Like they're like starting to steal like church's chicken, bro. And they only got them for like $90 and like a 50-piece, bro.
Bro, you might as well go in there and just empty out the fucking what do you call it? Empty out the
I'm not
fucking
even trying to be funny, bro. This
chicken.
shit really happened, bro. Like
No, I believe you, bro. You might
I
as well
sent
go
you
in.
the fucking thing, bro. Like the report.
Yeah. Yo, you might as well just get the fucking chicken, bro. Like I wouldn't even be deal. I just say, yo, get all the chicken and stick it in the back. You know, some shit like that, bro. Put all the chicken. Yeah,
Give me all your
$90, bro.
chicken.
Yeah, give me all the chicken right now. That's what I would do, bro. And you just resell it. You know what I mean? Resell that shit, especially in the hood.
It's crazy out here.
Yeah, man, it's crazy out there. People are
Damn.
really starving, bro. People are really starving, bro. Batman can't even run. Apparently the Australian government can deny you if you did over 12 months in prison for drug violence. Well, you know what it is, Pennzoil? Drug violence and selling crack to 10-year-olds in the hood. I'm glad they denied him, bro, for selling crack to 10-year-olds in the hood allegedly, man, on some New Jack City.
It's crazy how like this guy's a criminal when he was selling drugs and shit. And they all want to be like, "Wow, my God, they need to let him in Australia."
Yeah,
Fuck out of
yeah.
here, dog. He's a
They're
fucking
separating
felon,
women
dog.
they're separating women and they're separating the father. I know how they're feeling emotional, but they shouldn't get emotional over the subject, bro. Punch. I haven't had the gumbo yet. Is it fire or what, bro? I need to get the gumbo from there. Salute to Punch.
Never had gumbo. Gumbo's a shit.
No, from crispy chicken. I haven't had the gumbo. The gumbo.
Oh shit, I haven't had it there.
I didn't know they
either.
sold gumbo.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, yo, what's good? I'm back,
Okay.
bro. I just hit a
You shit
big
on
fucking,
butt.
I hit
You
a big fucking leg workout.
Yeah,
So my testosterone is flowing, and I just gotta say, I'm glad the Australian government rejected that criminal thug Bill Haney. He should be, people like that should not be let into these countries because we know what these people are about, man. These criminals, right? Who commit
Facts.
felony level crimes. These thugs cannot be let into Australia. Matter of fact, I think the WBC should strip Devin Haney and just hand the belt to George Kambosos.
Facts.
Ain't like you find anybody for it.
I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't mind that, to be honest, because it's one of those things like, what's worse? What they were saying, strip Valdez because he just took some tea, or strip fucking Davin for having a despicable father who sells crack to fucking 10-year-old kids in the inner
Well,
city.
it's not just
You know what I
that.
mean?
We got to remember, I feel like we should strip Devin Haney because he's associated with criminals, and we can't have that kind of person in the sport. And this isn't an alleged criminal like Daniel Kinahan, who, there's a lot of news about, but to me, he's innocent because
He
has
is.
this guy been proven guilty?
No, he hasn't.
So, we really need to make an example out of Devin. I feel like we should strip him. We should strip him of his title
Yeah.
and can the fight, to be honest.
He should just hand over everything he has to Australian authorities. You know what I mean? Because we know he's trying to. I'm gonna tell you something. I didn't want to break this news. But Australian authorities, they are kind of PC. So Devin said there's only one way to smuggle in the snack, in my butthole. So he snuck, you know, he fucking snuck it in his butthole, and
I
Australian
believe it.
authorities.
I believe it.
Exactly. Australian authorities didn't want to go like, yo, I'm gonna fucking get this guy and open his cavity right now because he's, you know what I mean? Because he felt some type of way. So that's what
He was
happened,
walking a
guys.
little bow-legged.
He was. That's the whole point. So it's
No,
like one
but
of those, you know.
actually, I have a new idea. Because of Vasily Lomachenko's heroic actions and service in the war in Ukraine, I feel like perhaps the belt should be given to him. They should strip Devin Haney and give the belt to Lomachenko, and then we can, whenever he's ready, we can get the undisputed fight. In the meantime, maybe Ryan Garcia gets a shot at the three belts. I feel like that's
Exactly.
what should happen. In fact, Devin Haney, I feel like we should put a 10-year suspension on his career for even being associated with these criminal thugs.
Crazy.
The same with
man.
Shakur, man. He's fucking associated with James Prince, bro. They should strip
I
that
agree.
motherfucker.
I agree. We should. You know what? We need to ban these people from the sports because they're setting a bad example, man. I feel like
Facts.
Valdez should have his loss overturned. We can meet him in the middle and be reasonable. Okay, let's make it a no contest. But the belt goes back to Valdez and the WBO goes vacant. That seems like a fair outcome to me.
Facts, Achilles. We're reasonable people here.
We are. We know what the. You know what I heard they don't have on the VADA list. It's fucking racist as fuck. I'm gonna keep it real. It's racist as fuck. Like they obviously have the Mexicans on the VADA list, but they don't have smoking crack on the VADA list. And you know what? Most people, most Mexicans are gonna be smoking crack. That's all I gotta say. Salute to Cali Dominance. What you doing, brother?
Oh, chilling, brother. How's everybody doing?
Yeah, they got Scanti on the ban list and shit. That's a bunch of bullshit.
Hey, hold on. I gotta do this. Astonishing. Devin the Dream Haney found smuggling snack drugs in his booty hole.
Yo, that's coming, bro. That's coming, dog. Yo, that's coming for real. This is on some real shit.
I gotta feed my daughter, fellas, man. I'll be back.
No doubt.
Hey, just put allegedly.
Yeah, that's you know what it is, bro. You know what it is, allegedly. No, I still didn't do the real video. The real video is Bill Haney not let into Australia for selling crack to black kids in 1992. Yeah, that shit, because it's real. They don't want to talk about that, right? They're always saying, "Oh, he did this and that." Nah, man. Nah, he sold crack to the kids. What's cracking, Kelly Dominance? What did you think about David Benavidez, brother? Because we talked about this. We talked about this last week. But what did you think about him? Kelly Dominance. Are you there, bro? I think Kelly's on mute, bro. But yeah, I need to do that astonishing video. I need to do that astonishing video and shit for reals.
Hey, dude, I was watching that shit before I went to sleep, man. I was just fucking cracking up laughing in my bed.
The Mayweather, did you see the Mayweather one and shit? I was fucking.
I don't know if it was that one. I think it was your first one, like your first astonishing one.
Yeah.
I don't know. It was a while back, but that shit was
Yeah.
funny as hell.
Yeah. Yo, they're going in on it. Aki TV should be investigating on terrorism. I mean, it's what it is. Hey,
you know what we should
L-Dog,
do?
I gotta ask you, bro. I
Should,
gotta ask.
hold
Go
on,
on, bro,
hold on.
my bad.
I was gonna say we should petition for a RICO charge to be put on Haney for even being associated with his father.
Facts.
Just for...
But let me ask, if you go into like New Zealand and shit, do they have the same the rules of like Australian shit? Is it the same shit or is it less like
Yeah, it should be the same. Like if you've got, I think it's a felony level crime. Now there's specific felonies, right? Some like there's levels to felonies, I think, if I recall correctly. But some of them you can't actually leave America. Some of them, you just can't get accepted into certain countries.
Yeah, man, it's fuck, man. I know for a fact Australia has some strict ass rules and shit. But I always thought like is New Zealand is New Zealand basically is it basically they're not part of the fucking what is that shit called, the fucking the Australia, fucking Canada and Great
The
Britain, what is that shit
Commonwealth?
called? They're not part of the Commonwealth, right?
Yeah, we are. We're
You guys
part of the
are?
Commonwealth. Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh shit, I didn't know that, bro.
Hey, my bad, rep it.
Go on, bro. Go on, Cali Dominus. What'd you think of the David Benavidez the David
I mean,
Benavidez
it was what I expected. I knew he was gonna win. I didn't think he was gonna take care of him that early, but
mm-hmm.
I don't give him credit, man, because fucking David Lemieux's a punching fucking bag, and I don't know, man. To me, he ain't found nobody yet where I could be like, oh yeah, he'll take care of Canelo. But I expected that win, and I expected him stopping him or knocking him out. But it was what it was. It was all right. But man, I heard about that Triple G trilogy now, man.
What you think about that?
It's all right. It's not what I really wanted because I know the outcome on this is what's gonna happen. Canelo's gonna win too, and it's gonna give him some motivation with this W. But I just, yeah, I was hoping for the rematch with Bivol, but fuck it though, it is what
Yeah.
it is.
L
But
Dog, are you trolling me or do you really think Triple G has a chance, bro, on some real shit? On some real shit, bro. Because I think a lot of people just feel like it's gonna be kind of like, obviously he's a little bit older. I do rate Triple G, bro, because dude, I don't care what it is. If you're a boxer, if you have what you call skills and shit, you could fight until you're 40 because you can get away because you have technique, right? Um, but I think the age might get him, bro. To be honest.
It's a good fight. I think Canelo will win, but Triple G, he has a chance, man.
I'll put his chance.
I mean, he got a boxer's chance too, man. He can outbox Canelo. I thought Triple G won both fights, to be honest. I thought he won the first one 8-4. I thought he won the second one 7-5. Now, Canelo is younger, fresher, stronger right now, but it's still going to be a good fight because the first two were really good. To me, this is like Marquez versus Pacquiao.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good the way you put it though, because I didn't even think about that way, bro. For reals, I didn't think about that. The Marquez and Pacquiao, putting it in that manner. But I still think. Did you see the first like 4 rounds of I mean, obviously you saw it, but what'd you think of the first 4 rounds versus Murata? I saw Triple G taking some punches and almost looked like he didn't want to be there, and then it's almost like he turned up in the 5th round and said, "Wait a minute, I'm Triple G. I'm gonna finish this motherfucker," and that's when he turned up. What would you think about his demeanor in the first like 4 to 5 rounds versus Murata?
1 second. Jimmy, I don't say Lara was robbed against Canelo. I just say I thought that fight could have gone either way. 7-5 either way seems like a reasonable score to me. But the Murata thing, dude, to me, like, this is a common thing with some casual fans, right? Especially, I will say, urban American fans, right?
Yeah, yeah,
Inner city boxing fans, whatever. They're guys. They like to bum bash, dude, and
yeah,
they destroy these bums, right? But when someone like Triple G steps up and fights a gold medalist and a world champion who
yeah, man.
comes to win, and he gets punched, they're like, "Oh, he sucks. He got touched up." And it's like, dude, that's what happens when you fight an elite level guy. And they'll just say, "Oh, well, Murata lost." Dude, Murata looked pretty good to me, man.
He did.
I liked how Murata was coming at Triple G. You know what? Murata is a real fighter. He said, "Fuck this." He said, "I'm gonna either win or I'm gonna die trying." And he just went for the kill. And when someone goes for the kill like that, you're gonna get fucking hit. That's just the reality of it. So to
Yeah,
me,
man.
Triple G, he looked pretty good. He weathered the storm and he beat Murata. And most impressively, he knocked him out on the back foot with one punch.
Yeah, that
Because
was
he
impressive.
was going backwards. He was going backwards when Murata was coming forward, trying to catch him. Murata, I think, threw like a left hook, and Triple G, he like leaned out of the way and then caught him with a counter right hand that sent him down. And you know, that was all she wrote. I mean, to me, Triple G looked good, man. He beat an Olympic gold medalist and a world champion in his backyard. And yeah, he got touched up in the early rounds, but guess what? dude was coming off a big layoff, and I know Murata was as well. But when you're off a layoff, I mean, dude, it's your reflexes aren't there quite, like your timing.
Mm. You know what? You know what's the? I'm not gonna lie, bro. I saw Triple G, and I know he's not on steroids. Guys, he's not on steroids, man. If he was on some good shit, he would have just fucking obliterated Murata. And Murata's a gold medalist, but I'm like, when I was looking at him, especially the starter fight, I was like, he's not on some shit. Like I could tell right away when some guy was on some shit. I'll say even Canelo wasn't on some shit. Triple G's not on some shit. Who else? Who else do I say? Definitely Shakur's on some steroids and shit, or some some shit like that. Boots is definitely on some shit. Um, Anthony Joshua looks like he's on shit 24/7. Uh,
Oh, we
some
got
of
big
these,
news on that. Did you see Martin Bakole knock out that Olympic gold medalist Tony Yoka?
yeah, I saw that, bro. I actually had fucking Tony
Martin
Yoka. Dude, I had Tony
Martin
Yoka in a
Bakole.
fucking parlay. Dude, I had Tony Yoka in a parlay, bro. I was like, what the fuck am I doing here? When I saw that, I was like, what the fuck, dude? Dude,
Hey,
Tony Yoka, you're a piece of shit. Go on, my bad, bro.
Martin Bakole, he's sparring Usyk, so that's a good sparring partner to get ready for
Mm-hmm,
AJ, man. That's a great, because if AJ wants to walk him down,
mm-hmm.
I mean, that's what he does, you know.
Bro, this is the time to catch Usyk, though. He's not training, allegedly not training. He's a fucking, Anthony Joshua's been bunkered down. I mean, this would be the time to catch him, bro, right? I mean, that's this, right? Or you think he's lying and he is training? Usyk.
Who's training?
Usyk.
Well,
I
look, I
think
couldn't see anything. I couldn't see any footage from Usyk. The way I usually check on someone's training camp is I go to their Instagram and I check who's been tagging them in photos, right? Because
Yeah.
usually sparring partners will be like, hey, especially if you're training with for like a big fight, they'll be like, good work with this guy. So you get to see who the sparring partners are, how they look, and stuff like that. I haven't seen anything from Usyk, so it was a little suspicious. But his promoter said that Usyk began training camp in April. Like, so I guess he was
He was-
keeping it on the down low.
Yeah, he was supposed to be in war in April, right? Fucking butt lying ass. Like these guys are whatever, right? You know what I mean? He was training. I believe he was training, put it that way, right? But the fucking propaganda he was there, it's just wild, man. Castro saying Pigeon is a fat dunce. Boots is roided. Of course he's roided up to the gills, man. Of course he's roided the gills. Here's what it is. Cali Dominance, do we at what point do you get sick of Benavides? At what point do you throw him under the bus, especially when you see certain fan base rooting for him just for no reason, to be honest.
Hey, you know what, man? I know like these LDBC fags, they root for him because they just want somebody to kill Canelo. I know they got the ammunition to talk shit about Canelo right now because of the Bivol, win, but I know if it was to be Benavides or a fucking black dude who beat Canelo, oh my god, it would be the world to them,
They're not satisfied.
They're
Cali
not.
Dominance.
They
L
want
Dog,
a
they're
brother
not
to beat
satisfied with
Canelo.
people, bro. L Dog,
Hey, you want
Cali
to know
Dominance,
something
they're not
funny? You
satisfied,
want to know
bro.
something funny? These inner city boxing fans, their most hated fighters of recent times, right? Lomachenko and Canelo, excluding Fury. I would say Lomachenko, Canelo, and Fury. They hated them the most. Guess what? Lomachenko and Canelo, they didn't lose to black dudes, and these guys are like so upset that they didn't lose to black dudes, man. Like, with Canelo, you know what's funny? They boycotted the one fucking fight he lost.
Yeah, and they always bring that
said-
shit up too.
Go ahead, Cali Dominance. What did they bring up, bro?
Oh no, dude! They always bring up the Mayweather loss. You see how they're not bringing up the Bivol loss? I mean, not yet like that because I know it's only been recent still, but they only bring up Mayweather. Oh yeah, fucking Mayweather's levels above Canelo, and fucking 45-year-old fucking Mayweather will still beat Canelo. Bull fucking shit.
Come on, man. I know,
That's
man.
all cap, man.
And it's like this, man. Like it's really, to me, it's nothing like when a young guy loses the older guy. It doesn't matter
Pause.
in any sport, bro. I don't even care. It's not like oh shit, it's a big deal. Like nah, to me it's nothing. Um, there's always levels. There's people can redeem themselves. The only thing is in this sport, people want to hold on to everything they can, and that Mayweather fight
Yep.
is like everything. It's crazy, bro. It's like a
Oh
literally
yeah.
literally Canelo is like everything in these guys' world. Like it's like Canelo, the lost Canelo, the fucking Mayweather. That's what you know. What I wonder what Mayweather thinks that night. To be honest, he says, "Fuck." Every time they mention my name, they say Canelo. You know what I mean? Like on some weird shit. Even if it's a win, it doesn't matter. Canelo, he must be sick. Now I know why he does go. You know, he does go militant. And say like, "Fuck this guy." You know, it's like they're always gonna mention his name, bro. It's kind of like LeBron James and shit, and Kobe Bryant, shit like that. It happens, man.
Yeah. I mean, man, hey, they're always gonna mention Canelo right now. It's like how I heard this before. It's when they don't talk about you no more. That's when you worry. Even though
That's
he
true.
lost, even though he lost, he didn't win. They're still talking about him. They're still on his nuts somehow. Always, dropping video
Dude,
after video of
it's
Canelo.
Yo,
you know what
Jimmy,
it
are you
is,
telling?
man. They've
Go
done
on,
the
my
same
bad.
thing with Lomachenko. The guy takes a loss because he challenges himself. And what do they? They all say he sucks, dude. The guy fucking challenged himself. If he cherry
Yeah.
picked bums, he'd still be undefeated, man.
That's true, bro. That's true. Well, the thing about Lomachenko is this. I will always say this out, dog, and it sounds like I'm not being a piece of shit or whatever. People think, oh, you're dim. No, I think Lomachenko at 130 is the most is like fucking a killer, bro. Like if he just was at 130 the whole time, he'd be over, bro.
And
Like
we
that's
know
his weight
we know
class.
what was really up with that loss. He was injured. Like it's pretty obvious he was injured against Tio.
Injuries matter, bro. Injuries matter in sports. That's why the rematch didn't happen. To be honest, I know that everybody knows boxing. Kind of knows, like like if it happened again, who knows? You know what I mean? Like the result would probably be. And obviously, we think Cambosos is better than Lomachenko.
Bro, who
I know
thinks
the
I
that?
don't know
triangle
about that
theory.
one.
Yeah, I
Who
know the.
thinks that?
Go and tell me, Kelly Domas. Kelly Domas. Think about. Tell me. No, I got Lomachenko better than Campos is what I'm saying. I'm not saying, you know what I mean? That's what I was saying. I don't know if it came off another way, but I think Cambosos is Cambosos would get beat by Lomachenko is what I'm saying, right? So the triangle theory doesn't work, but you get my point. Like a healthy Lomachenko is pretty ruthless at that weight division.
People forget with Lomachenko, he's actually a right-handed guy, but he fights as a southpaw, right? So his most powerful hand is his right hand. Now he tore his right rotator cuff, so I mean that takes out his most powerful punch, his right hook. So he didn't even throw a right hook against Tio. So what do you
Mhm.
expect? Uh, I mean, if he had a right hook, could you imagine a right hook coming behind that left hand?
Uh, I got a question for you though, Eldog. What do you think about the age of Lomachenko, bro? At what point? This is the fucking thing that gets me even with about Canelo, right? So one of these days, bro, like all the legendary fighters, it only didn't happen to Floyd, right? Floyd didn't got caught up in the game because he was fighting opponents that were his age or even older at an older age, right? Other than Canelo, we beat him at age 36, right? But at
Yeah.
some point, you do run into that guy who might catch you on the tail end. Now imagine, dude, if fucking like a Devin Haney gets, or some shit like this gets Lomachenko at the tail end like a 35 or
Bruh.
36, bro, and he falls off.
Okay, this is what I'll say, bruh. When it comes to Lomachenko, right? He looked great in his last fight, so I ain't worried. And Devin Haney is not really a puncher, so what does he have to worry about?
I don't know. I don't know what he has to. But what I'm saying is, when sometimes when someone falls off just a little bit, like I don't know, maybe this just like it gets out point. I don't know, bro. I'm just saying that who you give up, like these guys should be like everybody who's going against Canelo should be like, I'm waiting, set him up to get basically give it up to somebody, right? Because they all give it up. They all give it up at the end, right? They all give it up. At that tail end when you catch them right on the spot. Imagine Lomachenko getting caught by one of these guys. What I'm saying, bro. And even though we know a prime Lomachenko would never lose to Haney. That's the point. If he does lose, there's something wrong there. Is my point, right? Or a Shakur. Like to me, I've heard you say this. Obviously, Shakur, bro. Like I think he schools Shakur. He might even stop him, to be honest. It's not even on the same level, bro. But that's I don't even like mention it. That's why I'm astounded when people say, "Whoa, the only one." No, fucking Shakur is not all that great to me, bro. I think a lot of guys can beat him.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Dirty. I know, bro. That's the whole thing. Like, I don't like when people say, "Who could beat Shakur?" Oh, it's just nah, bro. Lomachenko, of course, would school him, bro. But it's like, come on, bro. Everybody else is about the same level as Shakur. He just doesn't fight 135 pounders. He just fights 130 pounders, the small guys, bro.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. These dudes, man, they praise him because he beat Valdez. But you know what? Valdez is good, but he's not the best at that weight. Nah,
Bro,
man.
we know Lomachenko is another level to Valdez.
Definitely.
Like you could watch the amateur fight. Loma beat him like
bro, of course.
Loma beat him like 12 points to 1 in the amateurs, and to me, nothing has really changed since the pros. If anything, I think the gap has widened.
My friend Felix right here says I got Devin beating Loma at 135. Teofimo was
Hey,
Loma's
well,
daddy.
Felix. Hey, Felix. Let me just say this, bro. No one asked your fucking opinion, and no one cares when you gave it to us. So shut
That's
the fuck
right.
up, sit down, and listen.
And he's saying Loma is a natural 130 pounder, and Haney is a huge lightweight. Smart money is on Haney. Felix, do you have Campbell or do you have Haney? That's interesting. Tons of Ukrainian women are fleeing the war and will accept anyone letting you stay in the place. Okay, I took in 3. They look very sexy, and I make them earn their stay. Wow, damn, Jimmy. I wish I had. He says I get $500 for housing them. Yo, put her on the live. Put her on the live, Jimmy. Put him on the live. Put him on the live over here. Tell him I'll fly him over here. He says one blonde Ukrainian, nothing like it. Crazy. Yo, I don't want to get off subject, but you brought it up. Hey, Kelly Dominance, they're bringing in Ukrainian bitches to Tijuana.
Are they?
Yeah, they got them all in. They got them all like in the border in Tijuana, and what they do is they cross them in the U.S. and then they fucking like they either go into the San Diego or like a Imperial Valley area, and then from there they stay like fucking a month. And then they fly like a lot of these motherfuckers that come from the Ukraine. They're like, oh, I don't want to be in the fucking like, all they know is like what they see on TV. So they're like, I want to go to New York or some shit like this, right? So they stay there. So they stay in those areas. Then they fly. Like if I'm them, I would fucking stay in San Diego. That's just fucking like, you know what I mean? Fucking weather's
San
amazing.
Diego's beautiful.
Exactly, bro. But they're all into that dream shit, bro.
All right, when you said they were bringing them to Tijuana, I thought they were gonna put them to work in fucking Calle Revolucion.
Nah. They're not stupid. They could stay there. Mexico will give them asylum, bro. But no, they know that they'll get the asylum in the United States too. So they just cross and they just fucking go into they all want to fly to New York or they want to go to the East because they just see the fucking TV and shit, right? They say New York and all this shit, right?
New York, exactly.
Yeah, not to me.
Hey, they're not
I would
really
never.
West Coast.
Yeah, I would never fucking
Italian,
fuck all that.
Ukrainians, Russians. I mean, there's some Russians like out here in LA. If you go like to LA, like to West LA, and like fucking over there off of Santa Monica Boulevard, Wilshire shit. There's a lot. There are a lot of Europeans and shit. Like you see Russians, Ukrainians, but that's where you got to go. But other than that, though, man, they're all on the East Coast, man. New Jersey, New York, up and down, over there for sure.
No doubt. And then plus everybody sees it. So everybody around the world, they see New York and they think that's fucking America. I mean, that's to me. I mean, New York. I'm not here to shit on New York, guys. I've never been there, but I just know that fucking the weather's not all that cool right there. Aldog, you ever been to the States or no, bro?
Yeah, I've been to California.
You serious? What part?
I went all up and down Pacific Coast Highway.
Oh shit! Did you land in the LA area or the San Diego area, bro? First, or the Northern California area?
Landed in like LA first.
Oh shit! And then you just took like a fucking you got
Yeah, I
your
was
car.
quite young, so I don't remember much.
Damn, bro. Yeah.
Okay.
No, that's pretty dope, man. For real, the
But
Cali.
Cali, from what I remember, it looked nice. Like the coast is beautiful, man. The
Yeah,
coast is
man.
beautiful. Fucking, I mean, Cali, yeah, it's a nice place. I haven't been to any other states really.
That's one of the best states, to be honest. You went to one of the best states.
You're not missing much if you don't go to other states like Arizona, New Mexico, Nevada. I mean, Nevada because of Vegas, yeah, but other
Yeah,
than
yeah,
that, though,
yeah,
man,
yeah.
it's all straight
That's
desert, bro.
that's what people told me. People told me like basically California, Miami,
New
and
York,
New York. Yeah.
yeah,
I
yeah,
mean,
and
Texas. I
Texas,
need to
Texas is beautiful.
Texas. Yeah, it
Oh
is.
yeah,
I've been
Texas.
to I've been to all like many of the states though, but the one thing New Mexico does have is like the scenery. It turn like red and shit at some parts. I don't know if you've seen that, Kelly comments. Like if you go to certain parts, it turns like fucking red and
Yeah,
shit.
and you know what?
Yeah, yeah,
I seen that in Arizona too.
yeah.
I
Arizona
seen
too,
that in
bro.
parts
Arizona
in
too, bro.
Arizona. I passed it though. Actually, you know what, man, bro? I went to Texas last year, and I drove from LA over there, so I had passed through AZ, New Mexico, and into El Paso and all that. And yeah, dude, I mean it's different, bro. It's different. I live by the coast, man, so I see that all day, every day. But it was different scenery in the desert. Nice. Don't get me wrong, shit's quiet too.
Yeah, man.
But
That's the
it's
one.
cool.
Yeah, it is. It is. That's the one thing. When you take a fucking road trip, that's the one thing about the states. You take a road trip, you see a lot of different shit in every little city, right? Cali dominance is fucking. It's more interesting than fucking flying and shit, to be honest.
Yeah, it is because you can't really. I mean, you can see from the ground up in the
Mhm.
airplane, but not the same as experiencing it driving in a vehicle and shit.
Yeah, and each place has its own like fucking little historical shit, or obviously not a lot of history, but you get my point. They have their own little like niche ass shit everywhere, bro.
Oh yeah.
Um, the fucking did you go to any fight? Did you go to the Texas the fucking Canelo fight or what? Is that what you went to Texas for or what?
Nah, bro. I went out there because my girl has some family out there,
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
and we went out there. We went to Houston, actually to Katy.
Oh
So
shit.
yeah, it was nice, man. I ain't gonna lie, fucking Texas is beautiful, but I ain't gonna lie, man. El Paso is not, man.
What do you
It
mean?
looks a little too grimy for me, man. Cause it's right by the
Grimy?
border, bro. Yeah,
Yo, the
bro. It
border's
seems
always
like
grimy.
yeah. I mean, over here in San Diego, like
Yeah,
in over
yeah,
here, it
yeah.
it's not. It's not. It don't look like El Paso like that. I know it's
Oh
two
man.
different states,
Yeah,
but
yeah, yeah.
it just El Paso something about it, man. It's just like we went to go eat at this place called Chico's Tacos. I'm sure you heard of it, maybe. I
Yeah,
don't know.
yeah, 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 yeah.
Oh yeah, we went over there and shit, man. But shit look like real like hood, but it just
Grimy.
to me, 'cause yeah, just because I see the fucking border patrol patrolling around. Like I don't have nothing to worry about, dog. No, nor
Yeah.
does my girl, but I just don't
You
want to get
still
pulled
get
over.
dog, yo, El Cali Dominance. Tell me you don't get border checked in the fucking when you're driving by the border, dog.
Oh
Not
yeah,
across. Of course, this is fucking invading our
it,
fucking rights and shit, man. I
exactly.
told the story on here. I fucking got in like a fucking fight with like 5 of these motherfuckers because they pulled me over. And I said, "What the fuck?" Then they said, "Yo, you got cocaine." The German checkers pronounced fucking a key in the back of your fucking car, and I was like, "There's nothing back there." They're like, "Well, fuck." There is. And I was like, no, there isn't. And they're like, yo, there's some shit on your battery. You're smuggling heroin. I was like, what the fuck? Next thing you know, I'm at there fucking getting like jumped by 5 of these motherfuckers, bro.
Hey,
They
did they
let
pull
me.
you over to the side and check your vehicle?
That's the point. They pulled me over. I was like, dog. I was like, I got to get to the fucking airport, man. Fuck you. Like on some shit like this, right? Like, I don't need to stop, right? Then they're like, yo, fuck you. Like, they jumped in the fucking car and they started like, they put the
Damn.
German Shepherd, dog. They put the German Shepherd in the car, and I was like, "What?" Then it turned into it turned rough, bro. They got in my car, they pulled it, they started pulling it apart, pulling the bumper off and shit. And
Nah.
it got militant. The only thing that saved me was the fucking camera. I said, "Dude, the camera's on here." I said, "There's a camera pointing this way. What are we talking about?" I said, "There's a camera. They're seeing all this shit. I'm gonna sue your ass. Like, what the fuck, man? Just let me get to the airport already. I'm already here. I'm cool. I'm not. I don't want. I'm not. What? Fuck it. We're here. You know that type of shit." They let me go, bro. But you know, it's like ridiculous. Bro. Every time I get one of these fucking border pass things, bro, I know I'm gonna fucking go to war. They already have my name like on a list or somewhere, bro, on some real shit. They got my name on a list, dog. Like, they do, bro. They're always. I'm like, damn, here I go again, dude. I'm like, here I go again in these one of these things, bro. Um, Yo, they're what's that word called? It's against our rights, guys, on some real shit. Salute to Ignacio, salute to John Blaze. Says I stopped going to Mexico because the border patrol be tripping on me. There's weight classes for a reason, brother. Pinchy Punch is saying sovereign citizen. Exactly. There's no weight classes in the wild. There's a peligro. Salute to peligro and film the police, bro. They fucking going. They swipe your phone right away, bro. That's what the trick I didn't know, bro. The first time they got me. That's the trick they did. That's the trick
Hey,
they
that
did to
fool
me, guys.
Peligro. That
What,
fool
bro?
was saying that Andy Ruiz kills Virgil Ortiz. How the fuck are they gonna fight, bro? They're in two different weight classes, man.
I
How
mean,
far?
he's
What
not
the fuck?
tripping. He's not tripping because Andy's heavier. You know what I mean? He fucking hits like a fucking. I mean, it is what it is. Um, but yeah, Kane will destroy Brandon. There is weight classes, peligro. There is weight classes. I mean, you're saying. You're not saying obviously Canelo stomps on Gallo, you know, on some shit like that. You know what I mean? On Gallo's.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you know what I mean? Imagine Canelo just punching Gallo with the straight left, you know, it's over, you know, some shit
That's
like that.
not fair. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
He's
Um,
done.
yeah. And SSC saying, okay, well, it's in the world. I have an arsenal of weapons. Ask Rep. Facts. He does have an arsenal of weapons, bro. Chance Pela and Pacheco. Hey, what you think about Pacheco, bro? About Pacheco. Whoa. Cali Dominance. You haven't. Is there any fried chicken spots you hit up right there in San Diego, bro? First off,
Fried chicken spots?
yeah. You ever go to
Nah,
Louisiana?
man.
Louisiana
I
chicken
mean,
in
that's not
National
my
City.
first option always to eat, but I'll eat that
Go
shit, bro.
go to Louisiana chicken in National City, dog. I think it's in National
Yeah.
City. Yeah,
I've
it's
been to
fucking
Louisiana right here in LA.
yeah.
It's
It's
pretty
fucking
good.
fire. It's fire and
Oh,
shit.
it's fire, dog. But hey, there's another local spot over here, dog. It's called Chickadee's Chicken in Long Beach.
Oh yeah.
Now that's fire, dog.
Yo,
It's
have you ever
like
been to the
fresh.
fucking Roscoe's and shit?
You know what, bro? I never been to Roscoe's, but like my brother has and shit. But dude, every time you go there, I mean, I pass by it and shit. It's just fucking line out the door, bro. There's people always waiting there. I heard it's
Yeah,
bomb. I
man.
heard it's good.
Yeah,
I heard it's
man.
real good.
Yo, we love fried chicken here, dog. I'm not gonna lie. I eat the fucking. Have you ever had crispy, crunchy chicken? It's like one of these
Crispy.
like yeah, they're like in the fucking gas. It's like in this. It's just like a little place in like these fucking gas station type of shits, dude.
Oh,
It's called.
you know what, bro? On my way to El Paso, I have at a gas station.
Yeah, was it crispy,
When I
crunchy?
stopped in El Paso, yeah, I stopped there and we got some chicken and you know what else did we get? Like some French fries and shit.
Yeah. The seasoned fries and shit, right? The seasoned fries.
Yeah, seasoned fries exactly. They weren't regular fries. I mean, it was pretty good though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, it is, guys. Like I'm not gonna lie, no cap. I like fried chicken, guys, on some real shit. But I obviously like carne asada tacos and shit like that, bro. All that type
Oh
of
yeah.
shit, right? I mean, what's your favorite Mexican food? Cali Damas tacos and shit, or what?
Oh, of course, tacos, tortas. But like, dog, if I'm gonna go to a restaurant or someplace like that, you ever had a molcajete?
Yeah, of course I had that, bro. Of course I had that.
Yeah, dog, I get the mixed molcajete, like the carne asada, the shrimp, the chicken. They throw some chorizo with the queso and nopal and the chile.
Yeah. I love nopales, bro.
I
A
mean,
lot of
like,
guys don't like nopales, dog. I'm out here with I eat nopales all. Dude, I love nopales, dog. I could eat them without a fucking tortilla, to be honest, bro. It's fucking
oh, hey,
delicious.
bro, right here in East. I mean, in East LA. You ever seen that movie Blood In, Blood Out?
Of course.
You know that? You ever seen that part where that fool Amico walks out and you see that sign in the back called Cinco Puntos?
Yeah, 5 puntos.
Yeah, well, that's a real little store with the real. They sell tacos and shit there. Hey, bro, right there, handmade tortillas. Get some fucking tacos with chicharrón. They put the fucking nopales on top.
Yeah.
Fire, bro. Fire.
Yeah. Nopales and
good,
chicharrón, bro. Come on. We're talking about real shit. Yo, SSC likes the chile rellenos, bro. Yeah, it's one of my favorite too. Hard to make though, dog. You either gotta get your grandma to make that shit or someone, because dude, Motherfuckers don't know how to make chile rellenos. They fucking make them oily because they don't fry them enough, bro. You know what I mean? You gotta have
Bro,
someone who knows how to make them, dog.
chile relleno are bomb.
Yeah,
That shit's
man.
real good.
Iceman
Hey, you,
saying, go in, bro. Go in. My bad.
nah, go ahead, bro.
I was gonna say, Iceman saying most people live, eat to live. We eat to live here in Louisiana, no doubt, as it should be. SSC saying, bro, my wife makes them motherfuckers. They're good as fuck. Salute. No pales. No paleros. Facts. My favorite food is Tex-Mex. Fucking Ignacio.
Yes, bro.
Bruh, what are you talking, Ignacio? Are you trolling Ignacio? Dog? Ignacio's always coming with. He's funny as fuck, bro. Seriously, Ignacio, are you serious? I do like some of that. What's Tex? What do we consider Tex-Mex, bro? Barbacoa, man.
Fucking a lot of cheese.
A lot of cheese on the fucking enchilada and shit like that. Huh? It's just fucking cheese
Yeah,
on
dog.
and everything, bro.
Hey, don't get me wrong. It's good. It's good, dog. But
Yeah.
you know, like to me, because I'm born and raised in California, and I mean, I know Texas is close to Mexico too,
Yeah.
but you know, we're only 2 hours away and shit.
Yeah.
Bro, I just feel that, you know, we kill it on Mexican food out here, man.
Yeah.
Especially if you
Well,
go
they
like
do.
hit the streets on the corners and shit.
Yeah,
People
yeah,
selling the tacos, the sopes, the fucking torta, big ass tortas and shit.
Yeah.
I mean, we kill it, bro. But Texas,
Dude,
when I was in Texas, it was good too.
they do know
But
how
I
to
was just trying to.
barbecue out there, dog. They do know how to
Oh yeah,
barbecue out
yeah.
there.
Oh yeah, that I'll give to Texas and the rest of the South. That I mean, out here, the closest thing I think I've ate a barbecue is a place called Lucille's Barbecue, and obviously it's a chain place, but it's real good. But obviously, I know it ain't shit on Texas or anybody out there though, man.
Yo,
I do give Texas that.
Yo, do you remember on that part of the Boys in the Hood and shit, the movie, when that fool, the dad, the dad of the dad of Devin Haney and shit, and Boys in the Hood, that fool.
Yeah, Lawrence Fishburne.
Yeah, that fool. He's like, yo, tell her to bring me some fucking a plate, that type of shit,
Yeah,
those type of fucking
she
ribs.
can still cook.
Yeah, that type of shit.
Yeah.
Those ribs, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Some people know how to make ribs, bro. I don't know. You know what I mean? Anybody knows how to make ribs, you are saluted. Because there's a lot of people who don't know how to make ribs, bro. I think Texas is known for the ribs and shit, right? Or the brisket.
That's the brisket. That's why. Hey, fool. Like every time I went out there, all I heard was like beef. They're not really on the pork, or am I tripping?
Nah, it's all beef, bro. I never heard about pork, to be honest. I
Yeah,
think that's more
what I always
Mexican.
heard.
That's like some fucking like that's like us, bro. I think California is more about the fucking the fucking, like you said, the fucking the nopales and the fucking chicharrón, bro. That's just, you know what I mean? Or fucking like obviously the fucking what else, bro?
There's a lot of birria out here too.
Pastor, bro.
Yeah,
Tacos
pastor,
Yeah, that type of shit. Yo, you know what I heard, bro? I never heard of this till recently. The fucking the birria, the fucking beef, bro. The beef birria, bro. I thought it was just fucking goat, bro. I thought most of it was just goat, dog. I never heard of that shit before, bro.
Nah. Hey, dog, I wouldn't eat it if that was true. I would not eat that shit.
What do you eat? The fucking the which one do you eat, bro?
Oh, I eat the beef, man.
That's what I'm saying. I thought most of it was like I thought the OG one was the fucking goat, bro. Like I eat the beef and shit, right? But I thought the OG I thought that was the original. I thought that's the way it was supposed to be, bro. Because that's the way I grew up. It used to be.
Yeah, the goat with the goat. Yeah, no, it is with the goat, and there is places out here they sell it like that. But a lot more people go for the beef one, unless you're like from Mexico and shit. You come out here, you try to find something that's has the OG goat. Yeah, which is a homie tricked me one time, dog. We were working and shit. He told me, find me birria taco place. Like, okay, cool.
Yeah.
I didn't even ask him. We went in, we ordered and shit, and I started eating them. And all right, yeah, they're fire. And then I asked him, hey, are these goat or the beef? He's like, nah, it's people. I was like, oh, okay. But in my head, I was like, motherfucker. And then it was like kind of hard to eat the last two and shit. But it was good though. I ain't tripping.
Yo, Raider LA saying there's no better Mexican food in the U.S. than Southern Cal. I would have to agree with that.
Me too, Raider. Exactly.
I would have to agree with that and shit. I'll say this: what you guys think about Chinese spare ribs? Tell me the truth, guys. Do you guys eat Chinese spare ribs?
It's like Chinese food or Chinese Chinese spare ribs.
They sell Chinese spare ribs, which are in Chinese food joints. Like if you fucking go to like a Chinese food place, you
Um,
go to Chinese. Do you guys eat that? I'm asking you on some real shit.
I mean, that's not my first choice to get. I think I may have had it. It was alright,
Mhm.
but I just
Oh,
actually go for the Kung Pao chicken and the
yeah, yeah, yeah,
what
yeah.
like they got wings there now and shit, like spicy wings and
Yeah, they
shit.
got the
I'll be
wings and
getting those.
shit, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, I go
I
for
asked about
that.
the Chinese spare ribs because I saw some suspect ones, dog. I got some fucking
Yeah,
spare ribs. Yeah, I got some spare ribs, right? And the shits was like fucking big. And I was like, what the fuck? Is this a German Shepherd, dog? I was like, what the fuck? You know, that's the type of you know what I mean? Like, is this the fucking German Shepherd of the rib? Like, that's the type of thought I got, bro. I hate to say it. Yo, but so I would never get spare ribs from no Chinese food place, bro. For reals. Yo,
well, there was
salute
a
to
place
Kevin.
accused out here.
Hmm.
Oh, they
I
were
think
accused of like some shit like that. I'm not sure what it
yeah,
was, dog,
man.
but it's not too far away. But yeah, they're shut down now.
Yeah, they just well, you don't. The thing is, in everything in a taco, bro, it's hard to know. Like when they have that shit, just put, all that shit. You don't know what it is, dog. They just chop it up so fine and put the fucking cilantro and onion on it. You don't even know what the fuck you're eating, to be honest. You know what I mean? It
That's
could be a
true.
fucking rabbit and shit. You don't even know the fuck.
That's true.
Kevin's saying
Hey,
San Diego got the best Mexican. It has great Mexican food. Orange chicken from the Chinese joint is what SSC is saying, and then Punch is
oh,
saying
hey,
mystery meat.
Kevin. I
Go
was at
on, bro.
Miguel's, bro. That looked like some white shit, man. It tasted like some white Mexican food, dog. I don't know
Where's
about that
Miguel?
one.
Where's Miguel's, bro? Was it like a hipster place or was it one of these
You
corner
know
like
what? Dog? I thought it's a nice little Mexican restaurant, like in the corner in Old Town, San Diego.
Oh
And you
nah
know,
nah 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 Old Town Old Town's full of like fucking Tex-Mex shit, I think, bro. To me. Old Town's
yeah,
nice
dog.
though, bro. I love Old
It
Town.
wasn't the best. It wasn't the best.
Nah. Old Town, you get like a bunch of hipsters. Like you get a bunch of like, nah, bro. You gotta go into like, I fucking hit up a joint, bro. What the fuck was this shit? I don't remember where it was in San Diego. It's called Tijuana Tacos, right? It's fucking pretty
Yeah,
bomb. I mean, there's fucking bars on the fucking joint. You know what I mean? So it's that type of shit. Bars. Like, so no motherfucker would break in. That type of shit. It was pretty tasty, bro. To be honest, probably the best, one of the best joints I hit there, bro. But Old Town, they might have some good food, bro. But it's most of it's like you said, it's like on kind of like
like catered to white people.
yeah, for like a lot of cheese on this shit, a lot of nachos and
Yeah,
shit, yeah, nachos and shit like that.
I think the best thing they had there was the beer. That's it.
Yeah, they got nice beers. They got a nice selection of beers and shit. What'd you get from there, bro? What type of beer you got?
Actually,
Tacos
what
El
was
Gordos, all right. Go on, bro.
Tacos El Gordo? Oh yeah, is that place in Vegas or something? I heard
I
about
think
that.
yeah, it's all right. I think it's in. There's one in San Diego, to be honest. I think
Oh,
I've
is there? Okay.
yeah, I think
Because
I've
I
had
heard of
it.
a one in Vegas called Tacos El
Mm,
Gordo, I believe.
mm,
And when I went out there, I had to stop, and I mean, it was alright. It was cool.
mm.
I wouldn't like rave about it, like oh fucking the
Yeah,
best.
yeah.
It was good
You
though.
know, yeah, food's the best sometimes when you're just hungry as fuck. To be honest, that's what you got to catch. Because over here, obviously, I hate to say it, in the U.S., we're fucking like overfed, dog. So like, shit don't even phase us, dog. We eat so much tasty food, it don't even phase us no more. To be honest, bro, like you gotta be you gotta be hungry, dog. Like if you're not hungry, the food ain't gonna taste good. I'll tell you that, bro. When you're
Yeah.
hungry as fuck, you could eat some of the fucking worst shit and it tastes like you eat, like on some fucking, on some great shit. What's the best shit you ate in Vegas, bro? Did you said it, bro?
The best thing I rated Vegas, fucking, I think a breakfast that I had at a hotel and shit, man. Big old fucking chicken fried steak. I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah, yeah,
I,
yeah,
I
yeah, yeah.
love breakfast, bro. I love
Me
breakfast.
too, bro.
So, I can kill it. And yeah, man, with a big ass slab of fucking fried steak, the eggs, potatoes and shit. And man, I mean, they weren't stingy. I guess they must have knew that, oh man, them motherfucker can eat. So
Facts, bro.
I ate that shit. It was so fucking good. It was fucking the best. But other than that, though, one of their buffets and shit, like I went to one of the buffets out there.
Which one, bro? Which one, bro?
I'm not too sure, man, because the last time I've been out there in Vegas, I mean, to eat like that, man, it's probably been about like near 5-6 years.
No doubt.
But it's
No,
it's all right.
yeah, I've been to the Caesars fucking buffet, which is pretty good and shit. That one's all right. What else? That's about the only one. I usually when I go to Vegas, I eat at one of these like I try eating at one of the places and shit, or like or I go to the Brazilian place and shit, the Brazilian steak. You've had the Brazilian steak, the fogo, and all that bullshit. I don't know if you ever had that. It's all right.
I've been to a Brazilian steakhouse out here in LA, but never to like maybe.
Well, they're all basically the same. Where they come out with the fucking skewers and shit. You know, they come out with the skewers. Yeah. I mean, it's underrated. It's pretty good, bro. You guys like Brazilian steak out there? I don't know if you guys ever had tried it. Tell me in the chat. But I liked it, man. I like those Brazilian steakhouse. They're all right. They're pretty good. You know what I mean? They know what they're doing, man. They know what they're doing with the Brazilians. Know what they're doing with the steaks and shit. Of course, Raider, of course, bro. Of course we eat that shit, man. Have you ate this Kelly Dominance? Quesadillas de Guatacoche?
What's that?
It's like a fucking like it's like a corn. It's off the corn, bro. It's like a fucking it's off the corn, bro.
Oh, is it like what? Is it like that? I think I know what you're talking about. Is it like some kind of like a fungus on the corn and they serve it?
Yeah, that shit. That shit. It's like OG Aztec food, to be honest. That's some OG Aztec food,
yeah.
Bro.
You know what, bro? I haven't. I just seen that not too long ago, man. I was watching some shit on YouTube. Best food reviews ever or some shit like that. That homeboy was he was checking it out and he was about to try it. And I was like, no way, you can fucking eat that. I mean, don't get me wrong, dog. I'm willing to try, any type of food, man. And I mean, it looked all right. I'll try it. I heard of it though, definitely.
No doubt. I like Wagyu, which is the Japanese. I ate that Omar. It's pretty delicious, to be honest, bro. I love that shit. And SSC saying Fogo de Chao is good, bro. For real, it is. Truffles is what Raider LA is saying. What you doing?
There you go, truffle.
Yeah, you've had truffles and shit.
Not what he's talking about on the corn, but truffle chocolate and shit like that. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I think it's like a truffle then, Raider LA. I thought it was like a fungus on the corn, bro.
Yeah, they call it a truffle though, for some reason.
Do they?
Yeah.
Yo, Puto, you ever
But
had?
then I looked it up and reviewed it. They even sell that shit in a can too.
Do they? Fuck.
Yeah.
Yo, Puto,
they're reviewing it in the can too.
Who here eats ass though? Is what John Blaze is saying. Yo. Of course.
Yeah, you see truffle is fungus.
Of course we eat jalapeno poppers, bro. Who doesn't eat those? That's fucking OG shit. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Of course we eat that shit, bro. Of course.
And when I barbecue,
going, bro.
I definitely do the stuffed jalapenos I stuff them with cheese and shit. Throw them on the grill, little appetizers, or eat them with the taco if I don't want to throw salsa on it and shit.
Yeah,
that's pretty good.
Yo, guys, I eat the fucking huero, the jalapeno huero, bro. Those are the ones I eat, bro. I know it's on some soft shit. Like, obviously, those are less hot, but I eat those, bro. I don't know how you feel about those Cali Dominants.
I mean, I've had them too. They're good. Hey, dog, don't get me wrong, man. Some of these jalapenos be hot as fuck.
That's what I'm saying. I can't. Like, I don't want the repercussions, bro. Like, it's, you know what I mean. We know what the repercussions is. You know what I mean. That type of shit.
I mean, I want to enjoy my food, dog. I don't want it to kill my fucking vibe. I'm eating my tacos and shit. Be all hot as fuck.
We don't want no acid reflux or whatever the fuck acid shit.
Yeah.
Yo, did you hear that this fool Jose Cepeda's gonna fight Josh Taylor, bro?
Yeah, I heard about that.
Fucking.
I was hearing it last time on your live, man.
Yeah, bro, that's what I'm excited for, to be honest. Out of all these fights, obviously the Canelo fight's pretty cool, the Triple G one, bro. But I'm excited for the Chon Cepeda to get his chance. Too bad it's not for Undisputed, you know, because he doesn't have one of the belts, but it's still unified. And I think Chon can do it, bro. Like I said, we're talking about Kelly Dominance. Jose Ramirez was disappointing, bro, to a lot of people, bro. Like, I know he doesn't give a fuck. Like, he don't give a fuck. No one gives a fuck, right? Because everybody gives a fuck about themselves, to be honest, right? When boxing. But, bro, like, I've never seen a Mexican get punked like that, bro.
Yeah, no, that was kind of weird, man. Like, why would he let himself that? Why would he let himself? Why would he allow that? But yeah, no, I can't wait for that. All right. When is that fight supposed to happen?
I think it's happening later this September or some shit like that. Something like that.
Oh, so like
Why?
right around the Canelo fight, maybe a week after.
Yeah,
So
yeah, maybe a week or maybe around that. Who knows? Maybe everything, bro. Everything's scheduled around Canelo, bro. Like literally, they wait for to see what Canelo does, and then people start, trying to do work or trying to do the to do something, bro. Look what Canelo did this week, bro. He literally stole out of fucking David Benavidez' shine by just announcing the Triple G shit, and he also basically
yeah, I
raced
know, right?
Mayweather, dog. Like literally, a lot of guys don't even know Mayweather fought, bro.
Yeah, hey, dog, I didn't hear shit about that. Not even these fucking LDB fags were talking about that like that, man.
Because they know what's up,
As
bro.
soon as
They know what's up.
they do. Hey, el pinche, if you ever go to Cinco Puntos on me, try the tacos de chicharrón with nopal on there, and tell them to put everything on there with chile and everything, bro. And they'll give you some on the side too, man. But hey, low key, they sell beer there, man. Grab one, grab a
Yeah,
cup, throw it in
no
there, man.
doubt,
It goes perfect, perfect.
no doubt. Do you have any of those fucking IPAs, bro?
I don't like IPAs, bro. I don't like
I don't
that
even know
shit,
what the
man.
fuck that is, to be honest. I just asked you because I was
It's real
trying.
bitter, man.
Yeah,
I
Punch.
mean,
You
there's
said,
different types.
go on, bro.
No, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
I was gonna say like I just know like fucking beer's beer, dog. Like I know all that shit, but I've had some shit. I guess I've had it. I don't even know, to be honest. I might have had some, but my memory serves me right. Um, but I don't know what is the IPA, bro. Tell me, bro. I'm just on some.
All I know is like when I go to like one of these like to these hip like how do you say these breweries and shit.
You're gonna
They
say
have them,
hipster.
dog.
You're gonna say
Yeah,
hipster,
like some
hipster
hipster
joints.
type of shit. It's basically to me that's what it is. Dog. It's like
Yeah,
a
yeah,
hipster
yeah,
type of a beer, you know.
yeah,
But
yeah.
you know, I guess they got bigger over here because out here in the like in the Ventura area, out here
Mm-hmm,
like in the fucking Oxnard and shit, they got their
mm-hmm.
own beer out there called IPA 805. And you know, on the Raza only buys it because it says 805 on there. Because you know,
Mm-hmm.
fucking Raza are real proud of where they're from and shit out here,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
So they
yeah,
like
yeah,
repping 805. They'll buy it, right? I said, I know
yeah,
you motherfuckers ain't buying it to drink it, and you guys like it like that. They're still buying
yeah,
Modelos and shit on the side. But I mean,
yeah.
it's all right. Like, it's a very bitter beer though, man.
No doubt.
I don't like that shit though.
Yeah. So these dudes is out here tasting the fucking hops and all this shit. Like I never like I don't even know what the fuck, you know what I mean? The hops and all this shit they talk about. Punch is saying it hits harder though, dog. Is that true? Does it hit harder?
It does.
He
They are
says,
stronger.
he says, I like the Sierra Nevada. Punch knows this shit. Punch knows this shit, bro. Yo, you ever had Lennox chicken? I had a homie from in here telling me about Lennox chicken, bro. Think it's in Inglewood. I don't know, bro.
Lennox
Lennox.
chicken?
Yeah, Lennox chicken.
Oh, because Lennox is right next door to Inglewood.
Yeah, is
Nah,
that
man.
in there?
I've never I haven't had it, bro. I have not had it.
Yeah.
I mean, I passed through Lennox, but I never really stopped anywhere and eaten Lennox because Lennox is a little tiny town in between like Inglewood and Lawndale. I mean, other cities around here in LA.
Mhm.
But I never stopped in Lennox and ate right there. Inglewood got places like right there, like barbecue places and shit like that. Inglewood's a little bigger.
Lennox is a shithole, is what Sergeant's saying. Lennox is a shithole.
I mean, Lennox is a small little city, tiny ass little city, but it's a hood city though, man. They're like a lot of gang activity there.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah, big time, man.
Yo, they acting like Haney the victim because the fight is in Australia. How many foreigners are forced to fight a champion Americans? Of course, bro. We're sick of this victim mentality, bro. Like I said, there's no Mexican president, and I'm not. You think I'm out here crying because there's no Mexican president? No, it happens. Like, what do I care? I don't care. We just move on to the next thing, bro. You know what I mean? Canelo lost, and was Cali Dominance out here tripping? When am I out tripping? Nah, just on to the next one. Canelo makes big fights. What do we care,
Yeah,
right? We're not
just
like
take it, man.
yeah, we're not like with Deontay Wilder when he lost, started making up these big ass conspiracies and shit like that, or some shit that didn't make any sense, bro.
Yeah. Hey, I ain't gonna
Yo,
lie though, man. That night, dog, I was fucking pissed, bro. I was like,
I feel you, bro.
I just wanted to go out there and start some shit with fucking somebody, man.
Yeah,
Hey, you know what? I
man.
want to start some shit with some fucking Chino, dog, because fucking Bivol looks so Asian, dog. Like, what the
Is that
fuck?
right? You just want to jump a Chinaman, to be honest.
Oh, man, I just wanted to bomb
You
on
should order-
somebody, dog.
You should just order some takeout. You know what I mean? Yo, bring me some fucking orange chicken, and then when the fool brings the orange chicken, you just put him in a fucking. You put a plastic bag over his head. And take the orange
Right? Hey,
chicken.
dog.
man.
But you know one thing, though? Out here in these Chinese restaurants, guess who's cooking that shit?
Who is a Mexican dude?
Of course, you know it.
Paisano, but he's from fucking like the F and shit. He's from like fucking Chiapas and shit. Huh?
Probably, yeah, dog.
Some
Hey,
fucking,
when I first noticed that,
Yeah.
is I went to this restaurant. Hey, dog,
Yeah.
all I hear like, you know, little banda music in the back. I'm like, what the fuck, bro?
Yeah.
And then when I seen the guy bring out the tray to add more to the tray and
Yeah.
shit, I was like, oh shit, fucking raza, no wonder. But I thought I heard banda in the background and shit.
Yeah.
And yeah, sure enough, man. And then little by little, I started going to other places too. Same
Yeah.
thing, dog. Same thing.
I feel. Yo, you
Crazy.
notice some of these.
Hey,
you
dog.
notice some of
We could they even be at fucking at Italian restaurants too and shit, man.
Yeah. They're everywhere, dog. They cook everything. They even cook French food and sushi, bro. You know what I mean? These dudes are
Yeah.
pros, bro. Yeah, these dudes are pros. The restaurants in Southern California
see?
have all that are Mexican. Cool.
Yo,
Have
yo,
all the
yo.
cooks.
That's
Salute,
facts.
salute.
That is facts.
Yo, that's facts, rap. We got a bunch of raza cooking up the Chinese food over here too. They're
That's how it
everywhere,
works,
bro.
bro.
Of course.
First time I went to Benihana's, bro. You know, I thought I was gonna get like some Japanese dude. It was like, nah. He was like fucking his name tag. Welcome to Benihana. My name is Jesus.
Yeah. Did he do the whole volcano and shit? I'm like,
He
how the
did,
fuck
he
you learn
did,
that
he did.
volcano, bro? Yeah.
He did.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's because
Hey, bro.
Benihana's is all like fucking commercialized now, you know. So at the end of the day,
Yeah.
you know, they're gonna get fuck motherfuckers and you know want to work and shit. You go to a more traditional hibachi place, you'll find some Japanese dude.
Yeah, that's true.
They have raza doing most of the prep work. Facts.
Mhm.
Facts. Nothing
Dishwashing,
wrong
like
with
my
that.
dad started in this country,
Yeah, nothing
washing
wrong with
dishes.
that. Facts. There's work everywhere, bro. I don't want everybody to say there's no work. There's work everywhere.
Yeah.
You just gotta look for it, bro.
Kind of dumb. They've been saying that forever, man. They're saying that back in the 80s. There ain't no work.
Jimmy says he cussed out his Russian neighbor when Canelo lost. I mean, the Russian, they're like, wow. They didn't even say he was Russian though, bro. They said he was from
it would have
India,
been on
bro.
and cracking if I had one.
Yeah,
What's up?
you would have just straight knocked his ass out. What's that fool's name? Charlie
Oh,
Zelen.
yeah,
What's that
that-
guy? The fool-
Zelenov.
Yeah, that fool. That's the fake. I think that fool's Russian. The fool that's a fake boxer on YouTube. That fool Charlie Zelenoff and shit. I think he's Russian, bro.
I heard you guys were talking about beers and shit.
Yeah, IPAs and shit, right?
Yeah.
Bruno, you
Love
drink
yummy.
that shit?
Fucking delicious.
Oh yeah.
Ensenada makes
Ain't nothing
makes
like
an
a nice cold
IPA.
beer. Do you like
yes, sir.
IPAs?
Well, they make one in Ensenada. Like I've been to León and I've been to other places in Mexico, and they don't really have any craft beers. But if you go to Ensenada,
Yeah.
like Ensenada is probably like the only place in Mexico that had like craft beer.
Oh, Ensenada. Okay.
Yeah, because that's more of a it's a trend. Like you guys were saying, it's like a hipster thing. You know, that's how it started, the IPAs and shit. But now it's
Yeah.
like now that's become like kind of like a movement and shit. Because me personally, I love craft beer. You know, I love IPAs.
Oh, okay.
And they're strong as fuck, bro. Like I was reading the little comments right now. I think Poncho saying that he likes fucking Sierra Nevada. Man, that fucking beer is delicious, bro.
Yeah. Maybe I just need to.
See, Pinche Poncho
try
knows
some
what's
other
up, boy. The boiling crab, bro. That's just fire, bro.
Boiling crab. Yeah, that's good. You ever? Hey, dog, are you from LA?
Yeah, yes, sir, yes, sir. I grew up in South Central, but then moved to Carson like when I was like 16,
Órale, for sure.
and now I'm in La Puente.
You ever been to San Pedro Fish Market?
Of course, hell yeah, they have the Lobster Fest and shit every year.
Yo,
That shit.
yo, Cali
I like
Dominics,
that
did
big
you
old
hit up
bottle. It just got super expensive though.
No doubt.
Yeah, I know it, man. But yeah, I go there.
What's up?
Well, I used to go there once a year when my dad was alive. I haven't been there. I haven't been back since.
Oh,
Yo, Cali
okay.
Dominance, you had the Cali Dominance, you had any fights in LA or no, bro? Did you hate any fights this year or no?
You know what, bro? Nah, man. We got the old StubHub down the street, bro, and I've never been there, man. And I've been to Staples for a basketball game, but never for a fight. They got the Honda Center in Orange County. Never been there for a fight, dog. Now all these places I'm surrounded by boxing and shit, and I've never been to a boxing event over here, man. I mean, nowhere, period. But I definitely want to go though, man.
Try to go to the Home Depot Center, bro. They got the best fucking fights there.
Hey, that's what the StubHub is now, right? The Home Depot Center.
Well, actually, it started as a Home Depot Center, then it became the StubHub Center. Now it's the Dignity Health Sports Park.
Oh, okay. Yeah, right there on Avalon. For sure.
It's on Avalon, correct. What was I going to tell you? I live across the street. Well, I used to live across the street from that place. That's where my dad's house is.
That's Victoria Park, huh?
Well, that area is Victoria Park, but where right where I'm at right now, because they're working on my roof at my house. But it's called Stevenson's Village. It's off the freeway, off the 91.
Oh, okay, yeah. I know what you're talking about, for sure.
Yeah, for sure, man. I've been going to that fucking place since it opened, man. They got fucking badass fights there, bro. Hey,
how is it though? Like when it's warm, because I know it's outside. Is the sun just beaming down?
Yeah, bro. It's some motherfucker sometimes, but I mean, once like the main event starts, like the sun is down, bro. It's like perfect, bro. Perfect.
Oh, that's cool. Hey, how the beer? How expensive is the beer there?
Average, bro. Just kind of like if you're going to Staples or if you're going to Dodger Stadium, like $15 a beer and shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, when you go out to these fucking places,
LA
it's
Fair
expensive.
last week, man.
Go ahead.
Yeah, bro. Tell me about it. I was at the LA Fair last week, man. For a little fucking cup of beer, dog, they wanted $13, man. I was like, what the fuck? That's more than the Santa Fe Spring Swap Meet. I'm like, what the hell? Shit.
Damn, bro. How much is beer going at these fucking fights? Is they're getting? I mean, it's almost on some like. You gotta expect that when they got you like trapped, bro. You just gotta pay the price and shit, right?
Exactly, because they know you're gonna want it, so they know you're gonna pay for it, dog.
It depends on the venue. Like where I know Staples Center is expensive as shit. Staples Center, Dodger Stadium's expensive. Like $20 fucking tall can.
Man, that's some bullshit.
It's getting ridiculous. I agree.
Yeah, imagine you get imagine you drink like 4 pistos and then you take your wife. That's another 2. That's like fucking $100-something on beer.
Yep, I spend like at least $200 every time I go to a Dodger game.
Damn,
and that's just for me. Yeah. That's just literally beer for me.
And the parking is like $25 now or $30.
Fucking crazy. I don't even pay for parking no more, Raider. I take the fucking the blue line.
The blue line. Hey, they're building the little the subway already. They're gonna start to build it already. From
like a straight to Dodger Stadium type shit.
Yeah, from Dodger Stadium to Union, the train station.
Yeah, to the train station. Yeah, for sure.
They're gonna. They're already starting it. Yeah, they're barely started. They already have it fenced off, that little portion where they're gonna start it at.
It's badass.
Stadium. I don't know how much that's gonna cost. It's gonna be crazy.
Oh, that was because that shit's new. That shit's gonna be expensive.
Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna be overhead or underground. I don't know yet. I think it might be overhead. I don't know to be honest. But I know they are starting it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Ponch is saying I can't even go to Dodger Stadium these days. The prices are ridiculous, is what he's saying, bro.
Hey, even the fucking movie theaters, bro. You go to the pinche las películas, bro.
How much is it right now, bro? How much is it right now?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Bro.
Oh, it's like $15 each, and then the popcorn's like $9. Dude, fucking sodas are like $9. You take your kids and your wife, that's like $100 easy, bro.
Crazy, bro.
Damn.
Yeah, everything's out of hand, bro.
Broke, dog.
El pinche gas también is like at $7.
It's fucking crazy, bro. The gas is ridiculous, bro. For reals.
Then if he's got a truck or SUV, fuck, even
fuck,
worse,
man.
bro.
I got a Jeep, bro. So yeah, it's getting pretty ridiculous.
You got a V8?
No, it's a V6.
What do you got? A Wrangler or a Cherokee?
Wrangler? Yeah, I got the 4-door Wrangler.
Oh, nice.
I like those, bro. I like
That's
those.
right.
I bought
Yo.
a two-door Wrangler for my wife. Lifted.
Nice. Yeah, look at my shit. That's when the gas started fucking getting ridiculous. My bad. Go ahead.
And I took the doors out and the top off. It looks
Yeah, I
pretty
do that
tight.
shit all the time too. Yeah, the picture I showed Rapid on the Discord and shit, it has it with the fucking like the doors off and the top off.
Yeah, that shit's dope. Yeah, hell yeah. That shit's I got it lifted already también. It's already lifted and it got that fucking big ass tires on it. It's got 35s.
How much
Nice.
How much do those lifts cost, bro? For those type of Jeeps, bro?
It depends, bro, what type of lift kit you
Yeah.
get.
Cost me $3
Yeah,
grand for a 2.5 incher.
Fuck, $3 grand.
Yeah.
And then the tires and shit. Obviously, the tires and the rims and shit.
And then all the fucking if you have like they have like a group of accessories. Like those fenders and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Some of those are expensive. Like the ones I got, they're like I think like $700 each. They're fucking expensive because they're all metal. Like they're like metal and they're like I don't know. It's because that one that guy used to go rock. What is it called? Rock crawling or whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah,
rock crawling. Yeah,
But he's got all that fucking rock crawling shit all over on the bottom.
the protection, the skid guards and shit.
Yeah, he's like I thought we had all that shit on there.
Yeah. That's when it gets expensive. Like when you want to do rock crawling, because you gotta fucking put in lockers and you have to protect the fucking what do they call it, the undercarriage and shit. So it can get pretty expensive.
Yeah, it's pretty
like
dope.
Yeah, it is dope. Yeah, I'm not a big rock crawler. I do what they call trekking. You know, just go out there and just fucking hit trails and shit. You know,
Yeah.
I do a little bit of rock crawling, but I don't have any lockers or anything like that, so I can't do anything too gnarly.
I got a lot of homies that do that shit, but they got those the Can-Ams and what the fuck is that other one called?
Which one?
The Can-Am and there's another one.
Polaris.
Oh, the Polaris and shit. Yeah.
Those ones that they go on the fucking dirt. Those shits are
Yeah.
expensive.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, it depends which one you get.
35, bro. 35 G's, bro.
Yeah, so he got a side by side then.
No, it's a like the four passenger. It's got like a turbo in it too.
Side by side, yeah, for sure.
And I got another homeboy that has another one. They be telling me, "Hey, let's roll." I was like, "I don't know, bro. Let me see what's up with my Jeep first." I drive it around the
fun
street.
as fuck, Raider, dog. If you ever want to go, dog, I'll take you out with the fucking Jeep, bro. That shit is fun.
Yeah, where do you go at?
I go to Sousa near my house. I've gone to Big Bear. Big Bear is very nice as well. I've never been to Glamis, but I want to go. But there's kind of near where the homie stays at. There's this place called Acatilla Wells. I mean, there's a lot of places in California. California's like fucking bomb. They got a lot of bomb places.
Yeah, I heard of Azusa. I know a lot of people go over there.
Yeah, for like mudding is a perfect spot. Excuse me, bro. Go ahead, Cali.
Oh no. I was just saying that's the San Gabriel Valley.
Simone, over there. That's where I stay at.
I got a camarada that bought a house over there at what's it called? Over there by Mojave. He doesn't live over there. He just bought it just because he goes to Mojave all the time and he rides that fucking Razor, whatever the fuck it's called, the Polaris. He's got like a couple of those and he'd be riding over there like in the desert. He's like, hey, let's roll. I was like, well, let me see what's up, you know?
I feel you. Yeah. No, that's just cool, bro. I like it. I've been into it ever since I was like maybe 16 because my cousin bought a Land Rover and shit and I got hooked.
Mm-hmm. And then I got another homie who has like one of those too, but he goes to Pismo Beach and he like races those with like these other ones that they go up that fucking hill, that sand one.
The competition hill. Yeah. Pismo's the shit, man. I love Pismo.
Yeah, he'd be doing that because there's like different types. Right? There's like racing, there's like the sand, there's the rock crawling, there's a desert, and then there's the mud ones, right? Too, like the fools that put the big ass tires and go in the mud.
Yeah, for sure. I do that shit at Azusa. That's what mostly Azusa is known for, is for the mud.
Oh, is that right? Man, that shit gonna get all dirty, no?
Yeah, that shit's fucking badass though, bro.
Yeah, fuck. A ver cuándo vamos.
Fuck, bro. Raza loves that shit. See, you ready to let me know, bro? I fucking love that shit.
Hey, put a fucking a 24 pack in the cooler in the back. Vámonos, huh?
Así se hace, güey, bro. Like literally, Azusa es puro pinche raza, güey.
Yeah, that should be dope. For fucking, you have one cooler for the pisto, another cooler for I don't know if you guys like mariscos. Pinches aguachile, un ceviche.
A huevo.
Hell
Fuck yeah,
yeah,
bro.
tú sabes.
I'm with
You
you,
know?
Punch, bro. I haven't been at Cinco Puntos in forever, bro, but I'm down.
5 puntos the shiznit, man.
El
I never
tepeyac
been
and
there,
shit,
bro.
that's just badass fucking shit too.
I never been to Cinco Puntos.
Been a
Dog.
while for me.
I've been to the El Tepeyac. That shit was that no bueno, bro. Over there
You
on
didn't like it?
Evergreen.
When I
Oh,
was a
yeah?
kid, I thought it was good. I haven't been there since.
Man, but I
Hey.
went like about I want to say at least 15 years ago, bro. At least.
It's been
At least
25 for me.
Hey, you know where King Taco is right there on 3rd and 4th?
Simon.
They got it everywhere, bro.
You ever been to the one down the street called Lupe's Burritos?
Nah.
Oh, where?
That place is fire, dog.
I'm gonna try that shit because I hate King Taco, bro. I think that shit is overrated.
Yeah,
It
you know
is
what? It is,
overrated, bro.
dog. It is overrated. Definitely. But
I
hey,
used to go
bro,
there right there on San Pedro and Washington. By downtown.
okay. Oh, that's another one?
Oh, they have them everywhere, bro.
Yeah. But that's another King Taco right there?
Yeah, they got there's one there. There's another one on Pico and what's the other one? Almost by Vermont. There's another one there too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, I go to
they
the
even
one right down.
Glendale, I heard.
What was that?
I said they even have one in Glendale. I heard.
Oh, okay. Yeah, bro, I know they're everywhere, man. I know they're everywhere. I just go to the one right there in East LA because I be going to the cemetery right there and shit. After that I go get some grub or something.
No doubt,
I feel
man.
you. That's why I go to that one, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
man.
Which one's
Father's.
that one?
Okay.
God rest the dead, bro, for reals.
Where was the
right.
one? At what streets?
Oh, on 3rd and 4th? I'm right off the freeway, off the 710.
Come on.
Oh, off the 710. All right.
Yeah, because the Calvary Cemetery is right there, and that's where my parents are at. So that's the only time I eat there.
Yeah, no, that's the same exact cemetery I go to, man.
Yeah, shit, I know, bro. It's because like my family, part of my family was like they were fucking settled in East LA, so that's where like shit, literally my whole family's like there on my dad's side.
Is that the one right there by Broadway?
It's on
Whittier and
Whittier.
Eastern.
Oh no, that's more over there. Yeah, there's another one on Broadway too. Oh, that by Lincoln Heights.
Okay, I know which one you're talking about. I forget which one that's called.
There's quite a few right there, dog. Even right in front of Calvary too.
Yeah,
there is one. Yeah, I think it's like a Jewish cemetery or Greek cemetery.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna say. It's like a Jewish cemetery, and then they got another one over there for Cesar Chavez, like before Lorena. Yeah, before Lorena Street.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, right there too, bro.
Oh yeah. I know that one too.
They got a big cemetery in front of my buddy's house over there in Pico Union.
Pico Union, man, that's a horrible neighborhood.
On Washington, yeah, no, that's well, it's not my hood, but it's close to my hood. But yeah, that's where my best friend lives at.
Pico and what though?
He lives on Washington and he lives on Washington and Normandy.
Oh, on the other side of the 10. All right.
Simon.
Yeah.
Hey,
Washington, Normandy. I don't know what that's. Pico Union is that's just horrible right there, bro.
No, it is, bro.
They got a Zamora's tacos. That's just bomb right there, fool.
Shit, I've never tried it. I never tried it.
The little liquor store, bro, and inside they sell food. There's a little a restaurant inside the liquor store. The comida right there is really good, bro. It's good as fuck.
Zamora, you said?
Yeah, it's called Zamora's.
I'm gonna check it out next time I go visit my homie.
It's right on Pico and Union.
Right you talking about that place right there in the corner where it's like a bakery and they sell food and everything?
Yeah, they got a lot of shit right there. There's another restaurant on the street, but that's not a Zamora. Zamora is like inside the little parking. It's a liquor store, bro. And then inside they sell food.
Orale. I know what you're talking about.
It's right on Pico.
Yeah.
Hey, Poncho, you're from East LA, huh? Because like fucking, he knows, like he said he used to live by fucking from Cinco Puntos, and he's like asking about Brooklyn. Yeah, I remember Brooklyn, man. This shit hasn't been called Brooklyn forever.
Yeah, formerly known as Brooklyn.
Facts.
I want to Cesar Chavez, no?
Yeah, now it's Cesar Chavez.
Hold on, Cesar Chavez, Simon.
Yo, Jimmy's saying, I think Eddie. By the way, this shit's fucking like, bro. Like we go hard with this shit. The Mexican food, bro. All the places, bro. We can keep on going forever. On some real shit, for reals, bro. We love it. Like, dude. There's no other. I think Can we keep it 100, bro? Mexican food's the best food, bro. Keeping it real. What do you think,
Yes,
Raiders? Like
1,000,
number
bro.
one, bro?
1,000.
For reals, bro. You can't get it nowhere, bro. You can travel anywhere else, bro. You really can't
Hey,
get the same, bro. Go in, bro.
let me jump back out and jump back in because I can't get this.
No
Let me
doubt, bro.
jump-
So Jimmy's
Yeah.
saying, I think Eddie Reynoso trying to cash out. He made Valdez take Shakur fight because of the bag and advised Canelo to take the DAZN deal because of the cash. Thoughts is what Jimmy's saying. Keeping it boxing, is he saying? And bro, we got a
He
lot
was
of.
not. He was
Jimmy,
not
I
scared
just saw
about
your
it.
question. Oh, my bad, Kali. Go ahead.
I
No,
know,
no,
bro.
no. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Went off on some
No, I
And he
just
says,
want to answer
ask
Jimmy's
Udo.
question. He's like,
Yeah.
if I had the patience to why do I have the patience? Because they're easy work, bro. And I love talking boxing, bro. So like literally, it's not really patience. It's actually kind of like a cherry pick to put it in boxing terms, bro. Like it's fun.
Yeah.
And then Tepiec is chorro now is what Pinchy Punch is saying. I'm with John. I'm with Jimmy. Fuck the panel. Go to the voice chat with this shit. Oh, that's what he was saying. What are you talking about? Let me see, Jimmy.
Ignacio, you tripping, bro? You
Yeah.
tripping?
Tex Max is the best Mexican. I mean, shit,
I don't know
bro.
about that one. It's good.
I mean,
But
that's some
like,
good food.
I
That's
eat
some
it.
good
I
food.
eat
Not
it.
gonna lie.
I eat it, bro. Yeah, I mean, it's good food.
yeah, I'll eat it too,
As
dog.
long,
But if I,
as long
not
as it
to
has
hate
Mexican,
on the
as
raza
long as
out
it has,
there, but
as long as it has Mexican in it, I'm good. I mean,
yeah,
if
yeah,
Ahí
it was
está.
just Tex, I mean, if it's just Tex, I don't know, bro. But at least it's Tex Max.
yeah, yeah. I just think about the cheese. All the cheese you
Max.
put on it.
The fucking
I
yellow
love
cheese,
cheese,
right?
bro.
You put the
Fuck.
yellow cheese on that
Cheese is
shit.
good. Cheese
Yeah,
is
they
good.
put,
I ain't gonna lie.
they put the yellow cheese on that shit though, right? That's Tex Mex, the yellow cheese and shit.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
what, bro?
Going, bro.
Hey, where you live at, bro? Like what city?
Imperial Valley, bro. I don't know if you know where that's at.
That's where Andy's from.
Imperial
Yeah,
Valley.
that's
Where's
where
that?
Andy's from.
The home of the champ.
Southeast by Mexicali, bro. Really southeast of the desert, bro. By Mexicali, but San Diego County.
Oh shit,
And
Mexicali. God damn.
Yeah.
and J Rocks.
Yeah.
You know, fucking rep has been to chicks and beer.
Yeah, been a lot of shit, bro. Been around the whole world, though, bro. LA, San Diego, all that shit, bro. We've all been there, bro. From we traveled the Southern California area, obviously Vegas, all of. I've never been to the New York area though, bro. To be honest, I haven't been to Miami. I want to hit Miami up.
Me neither.
Yeah, I want to hit Miami up, and I want to hit. I gotta try New York at least one time just to see what the hype is about. Other than that, I really don't like. Maybe Europe, and I don't know. They say Europe isn't as good as it used to be. They say, bro. Maybe in the
I
future.
have
Shit,
faith.
I want to go to Mexico, man. I haven't been there in a fucking long time, bro. Yo tengo
You haven't been
tiempo
there?
que no he ido para México.
What
No, I have
city,
been,
bro?
but no, yo
Shit, I
tengo
love
tiempo.
Mexico.
I haven't been there since how long ago? Maybe since I was 15, bro.
Yeah, it's
Damn,
been a minute for you, Raider.
What city you go to,
That's
bro?
like, that's like 25 years ago, bro.
What city did you go to, Raider?
Oh, by Acapulco.
Oh, okay.
It's,
Órale,
that's
Guerrero.
where my mom. She's like an hour or two from Acapulco, like north. A place called Las Tunas,
Oh,
Guerrero.
Simón. I've heard of it.
Tuna. Heard of that.
Yeah, over there is crazy over there, bro. I don't want to go over there because it's too crazy right now.
No, it is crazy. It's always been crazy over there, to be honest. But it's yeah.
Oh
Sure.
yeah, especially my uncles. I mean, my mom's brothers. Uncle, well, one of them just passed away.
Oh,
Rest in peace,
Positive.
Tío Chino. Pero yeah, I'm telling him out. He said, vente, and I was like, I don't know, it's kind of crazy. Y mi tío was like, no, tú vente, acá estamos armados hasta los dientes, hijo.
They'll protect you, bro.
Fuck it.
It's all good.
Fuck it, you know. Fuck
Yeah,
it.
yeah. No, my uncles they're those kind of dudes that are real serious y bien bravos, güey. Like real
Yeah.
serious and bravos and all bien alterados, siempre like always fucking like
Serious.
like that. Oh, super. They always look mad, bro. And they're always like fucking todos alterados and
I feel you.
yeah, they're crazy, bro. So they don't even wear they don't wear shirts, and they either have guns or fucking machetes, bro. One or the other one.
So they won't fuck with him, bro.
They didn't wear shirts, dog. They don't wear shirts,
imagine,
bro.
they don't wear shoes, bro. They either están portando machete or arma with their fucking huaraches, bro.
No shirt.
Right,
No.
Nice.
Bro, that's hilarious. No
And
shirt,
always,
bro.
always
They
all
got the
fucking.
fucking. Dude, they got the red bandana around the machete, bro.
Nah.
Nah.
Those
I seen fools who.
those
No, I
are the
seen
kind of
fools in
people.
the
Those are the
machete
kind
fights,
of
bro.
dudes. My uncles are the kind of dudes that they don't like. How do I say it? They don't. They get pissed off real fast, bro.
There's no comedy, dog. I know what you mean. There's no. Everything's fucking real. You know what I mean? Nothing's fucking. There's
Yeah,
no sarcasm. No, none of that shit.
You don't see those fools like laughing and shit.
Yeah. There's none of that shit. There's none of that shit.
Yeah.
There's nothing funny, bro. There's nothing wrong with that because that's a serious life, bro. Like all this funny shit we get over here, bro, because we have like a less stressful life, right?
No, the last time I went over there, they had killed 2 dudes, bro. Like I seen them. I know it just traumatized me, bro, because I was young, you know. I was like 14, 15 years old, and I saw these fools like dead right in front of me. If I could kick them in the face, you know.
Yeah.
They were that close to me, and then all I can remember like going to sleep that night is these fools' faces, you know. I can see their face every time I close my eyes, bro, because it was that close. You know, I had never seen a dead body until
Did you kick
I went
him?
over there.
Did you kick him?
Nah, bro, because we were fucking just waiting for the fucking what do you call it? The dudes that pick up the muertos.
Yeah,
It took like 7 hours, bro, to get there.
Yeah.
So the blood was all fucking dark, bro, and coagulated, bro.
Yeah.
You know, it was a big ass puddle. So he shot these fools with like I think like with AKs or something, because they fucking mean blasted those fools.
Well, they did something, bro. So you know they did something wrong. So.
Andaban entrados en la that business, you know what kind of business.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I know what you mean, man. No one who dies in that is an innocent human being, bro. Be honest, right? Like they're not out there killing innocent human beings for you know what I mean. It's not like, oh,
yeah, I
this
get what
old
you're saying.
lady, dog. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because right there, like where my mom is from, there's only one way to get there. Like from one city to another to that city is only one road. The rest is selva. It's like pure forest, bro. Like pure palm trees, puro palm trees. And right there, like before you get into that city where my mom is from, ahí está la Marina right now. No, you know what la Marina is? La Marina son the Marines, like the Mexican Marines.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, because it's like kind of, it's kind of crazy over there right now. So they're either protecting somebody over there or something. I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah, I'm taking my daughter back in August. We're all taking a trip out there.
Where?
To Mexico, to León.
Oh, Guanajuato?
Simón.
Oh, nice. Hey, that I have a homie that's from over there. He shows me pictures. That shit's fucking beautiful over there, Guanajuato.
No, Guanajuato is very nice. Yeah, it's like a fucking old. It's like a real old buildings and shit. And then Guanajuato's kind of like built in a fucking like in a mountain area. So like the roads are like they blasted through the mountains and shit. You go underground a lot.
Yep. Allá están las momies también, ¿no? ¿Tienen momies allá o no?
Sí, las momias allá en Guanajuato, yeah, Simón.
Las momias allá.
That's like one of their like what things are known for.
Yeah,
I mean, but it's nothing like, oh my god, wow, it's like a fucking like the museum in Cairo or something, you know. It's just kind of like a little deal.
In Cairo.
You know, because that's one of like the biggest museums in the world. You know, you got the Guggenheim, and then you got the museum in Cairo, and then you got the British Museum.
Allá Celeste, what's this? José Alfredo, ¿no? Is over there?
Okay, el que tengo acá en la foto.
Oh yeah, there he is.
O la vida no vale nada, Holmes.
José Alfredo Jiménez.
A huevo.
Uno de los grandes de México.
Simón, like literally, like if it wasn't for him, fucking, we would never know Vicente Fernandez, dog.
Yeah, well, yeah, this guy wrote a lot of his songs, bro.
Yeah, like literally, he sung all of his songs.
Hey, what do you guys think of Pedro Infante, bro?
Oh, that was badass.
Yeah, badass, bro.
Yeah,
he's I think he's from Culiacan.
I don't remember where he's from, but sounds about right.
Yeah, I think he's from Culiacan. Y luego está Javier Solís también. Javier Solís.
Uno más favorito.
Pedro Infante. José Alfredo Jiménez.
Gerardo Reyes.
Those three were. Gerardo Reyes, yeah, he kind of sings like Chente a little bit.
Hell yeah.
A little
That
bit.
motherfucker's hard though. I think that fool can get down. I like him.
Yo, Raider, on the back to boxing shit real quick. What'd you think of a Triple G versus Canelo in regards to like if he fights him and doesn't end up fighting Bevo, or Bevo ends up losing to somebody, bro? You think that would fuck up with Canelo's legacy and shit?
If Bivol loses to somebody else,
Yeah, so if Canelo he fights, we're already saying he's gonna fight Triple G. They're saying it. They're already it's basically almost official. If he fights him, and in the meantime somehow Bevo, says fuck it, I'm gonna fight someone over here, and he ends up losing. Why would Canelo want to fight him again in a sense, right? Without a belt, you think that would fuck up his legacy, never getting that rematch and shit with Bevo?
nah. Well, it's a contract, so he's gonna have to fight him again, no matter what. He's gonna have to. It's a contract, just like the fucking Fury Wilder fucking debacle. They were contracted to fight the third time. Even though supposedly the contract extension ended, and they were legally obligated to fight. So I think Canelo is legally obligated to fight Bivol, whether or not he's got belts or not. So I mean, if he doesn't have the belts, I think he still has to fight him, bro. I mean, I don't. I mean, yeah, I see what you mean. He loses the belts. What's the purpose of Canelo fighting him?
Yep.
But I think he's legally. You know what? He might not be, because it's a rematch clause, and that might be an option for Canelo. It might be, option. He has the option to say yes or no. I don't know. I don't know how those contract clauses are.
Yeah, the only one that he has to fight is Triple G. That's it. Everybody else is the
Hey, but Triple G, fuck, dude, that fool, man, dude, that fucking guy, dude, that hasn't done shit, bro. And all of a sudden, he gets an undisputed fucking
Crazy,
fight, bro, without doing shit for since Canelo, bro. How does he get that?
I mean, it's the name, bro. It's the name. People know Triple G is still, bro, and I think he's obviously on the zone. It's easy for him to make. I think that's another reason for it, to be honest, bro.
Yeah, well, they should have fucking done that fight with Andrade, but there's no money there. That's why they didn't fucking do it.
or a challenge. Fucking Boo Boo sucks.
Yeah,
they don't call him
Boo
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 for nothing.
clumsy ass. He is a. I've always said it. That fool's clumsy as hell, bro. That fool's always out fucking balance.
Facts, bro. Facts. Dudes think he's slick and shit, bro. He's not, bro. He's not that slick, to be honest. He is clumsy and he tires out fast too, bro. He almost got knocked out by this fool Williams and shit.
Liam Williams.
Yeah.
Yeah, nah. I that's probably his best fucking win.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest, Andrade has never beat a recognized world champion ever in his whole career. The belts he's
bro. I still can't believe it.
Yeah, the belts that he's gotten were all vacant belts. He won a WBA, I think it was a WBA regular from Jack Hoke. I don't fucking remember, bro. I'm just going off the top of my head. But
They're
that
all
was
all vacant.
Yeah. Yeah, well, but he won one from somebody, but it was a regular belt, bro. It wasn't even the real belt.
Yeah, no, he's never won like a actual belt.
Yeah, that's why I said recognized, because a recognized one's obviously the major titles, right? From the WWE.
Simon.
But he's never beat it. He's never beat a champion, bro. Like a recognized champion. Never.
Facts.
I should just tell you how. I mean, I don't know, bro. That fool to me, nah. He's good, but he's not that good. Well, at least he hasn't proven it, right?
Exactly. But
for anybody to say, "Oh yeah, this fool beats this fool," how, bro? Like, what do you base that on? Based on it's like a pound for pound list, right? Like a lot of things go around on the pound for pound list. Everybody has a different one. Is up for debate, but I've been talking to some dudes of pound for pound list for the YTBC, bro. I'm gonna get a lot of boxing channels, some type of a point system, bro. That way, there's no bias, bro. Because a lot of people fucking go through their pound for pound list based on what they think their fighter can do. Like, oh, Boots Ennis, he's on the pound for pound list. Like, what the fuck has he done, bro?
Nada.
I think he beats all these dudes. Pound for pound list, bro, is what you've done. What have you done? Not what you think he's gonna do, bro. It's based on what you've done. But I
Exactly,
don't know.
Raider. School these motherfuckers, bro.
Yeah, bro. It's like it should be based, bro. Based. I don't know. Everybody has their own thing, but that's why I want to come up with some type of a point system, like an idea. If you have two belts, you're unified. That's a certain amount of points. If you got three belt unified, that's this many points, even more. You're undisputed, you get this more many points. How many weight classes have you gone up and down? You know, are you a two-weight champion, three-weight champion? You get more points. You know, like there's got to be some type of a point system where you look at the facts, bro, and you're like, "Fuck, this battle has done a lot right here."
Well, here's something that's not taken in consideration in pound for pounds, bro. Fighting in opposing territory, fighting consistently, fighting more than one opposition a year. Is the more fights you fight, the more likely you are to lose. A lot of these guys are in pound for pound lists and they haven't done shit in 3 years, bro.
Yeah,
Period.
well, look at Errol Spence, bro. He hasn't moved up ever.
I
That's not
mean,
that's not the real definition of a pound for pound. Pound for pound is, you know what? This is how good I am. I can beat everybody in this division, and I'm gonna go to the next division and beat those
facts.
motherfuckers too. That's how
Mhm.
good I am. But I mean, maybe Spence can do it, right? He can. He probably could.
I
I'm not gonna
mean,
say,
I
but
Yeah.
don't
he
think he
hasn't.
can. I don't think he can. Or Raider, I don't think he can because he's never
No,
done
no,
it. To
but
be
the
honest.
thing is, he hasn't, bro. He hasn't
Right.
proven it.
Yup. Yup. He
That's the
hasn't
thing.
done it for a reason, bro. He hasn't done it for a reason because he can't. I'm just gonna keep it 100. He can't or he's scared. Now one of the two. He can't or he's scared. Seriously, if he's 31 years old and everybody says he walks around at 180, that means he's scared. On some real shit. Canelo's
Seriously,
5'7", dog. Canelo's 5'7" and is up moving up weight. Fucking Navarrete moved up one weight real quick. You know what I mean?
bro. It's
Mhm.
like
These guys,
it's
these
it's
guys
like
don't move up with no weights at all, bro. They just, you know what? You know, they say fuck you and your mother, because guess what? I'm on pound for pound. I don't have to do anything. I just have to drink beer and fucking crash a Ferrari. That's what he has to
Right.
do. Get on a pound for
Mhm.
pound, dog.
No, but the thing is too is like literally like fucking. It's kind of rare to move up a bunch of weight classes, anyways, bro. I mean, it hasn't been done like as much as people think.
It
and see. Here's the
hasn't. But
thing, bro. Like
go
when
on, Raider. My bad.
Dispensa. When I talk to these other dudes, right, and they get their pound for pound list, and I know that it fucking doesn't make any sense, bro. All you gotta do is tell them what is your criteria, bro, and you'll fucking eat them apart. It doesn't matter whoever pound for pound list it is, bro. You tell them what their criteria is, and you can just fucking dismantle it, bro. Like that dude, was that fool? Two school sports. That fool, I fucking made him fucking. He had Andrade in the pound for pound list, and I made him take it off because he told us like his criteria, and I fucking ate him alive on his criteria, bro. And he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna take Boo Boo off then." You know, like, come on, bro. Like,
That's what's up, Raider. That's fucking what's up.
you know what I mean? Like, oh well, this guy is this, and this guy is that. Okay, well, how come this guy isn't? You know, like,
Motherfucker changed his channel name, bro. That shit's funny.
yeah, he did. You can go back to that live, bro. You'll see. It's funny.
Now, I'm gonna check it out, bro. I gotta check it out, man. I want to laugh.
Yeah, fool's a fool. And I did it from the comments. That's the best part.
You didn't even go on the panel. That's just funny, bro. Well, you don't really do panels, anyways.
Fucking hilarious.
I did it from the comments. And everybody down there was like, "Hey, why is this guy Raider making you change your mind?"
Yeah, what the fuck? Yo, Raider, what'd you think about heavyweights being on pound for pound list, bro?
You know what, bro? I mean, I don't mind. I mean, the hard one is the fucking Usyk, bro. Usyk is a heavyweight, so you can't really put him on there. What what some people say, but he did go up though. You know, he did go up in weight. So I mean, I don't know, bro. To each his own, bro. Like I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't mind if they do or if they don't. I don't really care, bro. As long as you're pound for pound list, bro, you have a criteria and you're not biased, bro. I don't have a problem with it, bro. You know what I mean? If you have a criteria and it suits the criteria, then you can fucking you have no problem. But some
A
of
lot of
these
these
fools,
guys
you see
dumb
dudes,
as birds,
they got
bro.
Peter, got Tank on there, they got Boots Ennis, like, bro. Like Shakur Stevenson, yeah, maybe he might crack the last of the 10, because I mean he's two-weight world champion. He's a unified, so maybe I don't know. Errol Spence, maybe, yeah, he's got three belt unified. Crawford, who knows? Maybe. I mean, well, he was undisputed at 140, but fucking how long ago? Fucking 80 years ago.
80 years ago, bro. 80 years ago. You're right. Seriously, on some shit. Let's
So,
bring back fucking. Let's put
you
Floyd
got,
in the undisputed on the
you got
fucking pound for pound while we're at it, right?
He's a four-weight division champ. That's fucking hella good. He beat Donaire. He's gonna fight him again. Estrada, I mean, three-weight world champion. Three, three-weight world champion. Chocolatito. Yeah, fucking. He's a franchise now, huh? I forgot about that.
Well, it's just also the weight division he fights in, bro. He's not fighting like punks, and guys are knocking each other out in that weight division. That weight division is better than welter, to be honest. No one says it, bro. Like,
dude, I think the 115 is the most stacked right now, bro.
facts.
140 used to be the most stacked back then, when Josh Taylor, Ramirez, Prograis, fucking Chon Cepeda, Durancheck, when all those fools were fucking doing good, that motherfucker was stacked, bro. Victor Posto, that division was on it, bro. A couple years ago. But now it's 115 pound, maybe. I gotta look at it again.
Hey, Raider, you bring up a good point about the franchise title at that division, bro. Because like literally they give fucking Canelo all kinds of shit for that fucking franchise and shit. But in that division, bro, they created the franchise for no fucking reason, bro.
Yeah, it's a fucking retarded ass fucking.
Like literally,
It's
like
retarded,
at least for Canelo, he wanted to fucking move up and challenge. I forgot who, but like literally, they just like gave the franchise to fucking ¿cómo se llama ese güey?
Estrada.
El Gallo, yeah, and like literally for no reason, because like he didn't move up, he didn't do anything, and now they fucking, what they made it for? To fucking give Bam a title, bro.
Yeah,
I'll tell you the reason why they made it. The reason they made it was to have the Chocolito and a guy of a third part. I think that's what the original reason was. So Estrada and Gonzalez could fight in the trilogy without having to fight their mandatory. I think at that time was Rungvisai, right? So yeah, I think that's the reason why. So they
no. I know that's the reason, Jimmy. But I'm saying is that like literally, like it wasn't like originally how like they say Canelo like for to have the ability to move up and challenge the WBC champion. It was literally just to fucking justify the third the trilogy for the Chocolatito and Gallo.
Yeah. Hey, but that doesn't make sense, bro. If you think about it, like this fool, Mauricio Suleiman, bro, like he said that that's the reason why they did it, right? But he doesn't fucking need a franchise, bro, to fucking fight a fight with Chocolatito. Look how long it took fucking Dylan White for the WBC to fucking make him mandatory. Fucking 5 years, bro. 5 fucking years. He was number one. These fools do whatever they want. I think what they're gonna do is they're gonna make it like the WBA, right? The WBA regular was the belt back in the day, but then they bought it super, right? So I think they do that in the WBC franchise. Little by little, they're gonna start introducing it to all the weight classes from one champion, the franchise and the WBC title.
I think the franchise title, the reason why they kind of forcing it out there, they want a super belt. The WBA's got a super belt. I think the WBO might have one as well. So I think they kind of want to money. It's just money.
And that just creates what? Fucking sanctioning fees, bro. That's all they want, bro. Money. And they're fucking the sport like that. Now what's gonna be the fucking undisputed, the fucking franchise, or the one that's on right now? It's fucking retarded, bro.
Hey, the same way they wouldn't give. They want to protect Deontay Wilder from because Wilder didn't want to fight his mandatory. So for 5 years, the WBC wouldn't give Dylan White a shot. It's when he threatened to take him to court is when they got scared and cleared the fight.
Yeah,
and I think Tyson Fury was willing to fight. I think Tyson Fury was willing to fight White for whatever reason. Deontay didn't want to fight his mandatories.
Yeah, they stood on Canelo for not fighting his mandatory, which was supposedly Romero Charlo, but that never got mandated. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
This
man.
this is what happened. Fans mix it up. It's crazy, bro. Because what happened was they never ordered the mandatory, and Golden Boy actually sent him a contract. They sent Jamal Charlo a contract.
Yes.
Bernard Hopkins confirmed this. His own little brother actually said on Instagram. You know when the Charlos were beefing, he came out and
Yeah.
admitted that that his brother turned down the Canelo fight. So
Yeah.
I don't have a
Yep.
problem with Canelo not fighting him. I think the crazy thing is Canelo actually didn't use the franchise status. So when he was given the franchise belt, whatever it was, he moved up and fought Kovalev, right, for the WBO belt, and then he moved back down to 68. So I mean, who did he really duck? He never fought a middleweight again. You know, he unified with Danny Jacobs, and then when the IBF did that bullshit with the belts, where they're like, "Oh, fight Derevchenko," the guy that fucking just lost to Danny Jacobs, bro. Like, come on, that shit was crazy, man.
Hey, that fucking fight with fucking that he had with Korobov. I don't know about that fight, bro.
Yeah, bro, he looked like shit in that fight.
I mean, that's a iffy fight, bro. That's the thing I say, Raider. They say these guys get robbed, bro. No, they're robbing people all over the place, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Let's keep it a bug, bro. All I gotta say is I never seen. Let me ask you, Raider. This is a serious question. You ever seen a Mexican guy rob an American fighter anywhere, bro?
Hell,
Nah, bro.
That's the whole point, dog. And then they keep on saying, "Oh, this rob." Nah, bro. Ain't no robbing nobody, bro. It's always this, but the way they say it with a lot of like conviction and shit that these guys are robbing people. Get out of here with this. And Sergeant saying Vaquero is a super WBO champion. Um, Now we got super. I didn't know we had the super. Do we have the super WBO? Or are you being sarcastic, Sergeant? Is there a super WBO now?
No, see, the
Huh?
super champion in the WBO is you become a
Hey,
super
fellas.
champion, I think, if you have 5 defenses or if you unify. But it's the same
Okay.
belt. They just give you like a.
Oh,
They
okay.
they
yeah.
don't become two belts. It's the same belt. They just give you like a higher status. So
Oh, no
once you
doubt,
become
no
a super
doubt.
champion, you can move up or down and challenge. I think any of the champions, and I think your mandatories work a little bit different.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, man. I think I'm with a Raider. I think it's simplified if they just had the belt as it just the WBC champion or the WBO champion or shit like that, right? Even though it sounds cool and shit, I'm with it. Obviously, if they're giving them a designation or whatever, but I think it'd be simplified for people, man. If they just know the champion is a champion, right? Um, that's what I
Yeah. Hey,
say.
real quick,
Go on, bro.
my phone's at 7%, bro. It's about to die. I don't even have my fucking charger in my car.
No doubt,
But
bro.
hey, real quick, before my phone dies, who do you guys got in that fucking Bam and Rungvisai fight?
I got Ringside, bro. I got Ringside till further notice, bro. I think Bam is still a little young, bro. I saw him taking some body shots from Cuadras, right? Even though Bam was doing work, I was this guy Cuadras is a man. His son Ringside comes with heat, bro. I think he might end up being Bam, but I'm rooting for Bam, bro. But I think Sun might be too experienced. Who do you have, Raider?
Ah, fuck, bro. I haven't made my mind up yet, but I'm leaning towards Bam, bro.
No doubt, no doubt. It's not a bad.
Tough fight, bro.
He's a phenom, bro.
It's a tough fight,
Rungvisai, bro, he's up there, bro. But I mean, he's up
Mhm.
there. He's one of the best ones, but he's also a little bit old, bro, already. So I don't
Yep.
know if he still got it or not. Well, I guess we'll find
Mhm.
out, right?
Yep.
It's tough, bro, because Rungvisai is so big, powerful, experienced, and awkward.
Mhm.
It's gonna be tough, bro. Especially for a young guy like Bam, who's a much smaller guy, a much inexperienced guy. It's
Yeah,
gonna be very difficult.
like I told you guys, he's 3-1 versus Chocolatito and fucking Estrada. 3 wins, 1 loss.
That's
So
fucking crazy, bro. Exactly. That's why I don't understand how people just think Bam's gonna run through him, bro. A lot of guys thinking Bam's just gonna run through this guy, bro. I'm just keeping it 100. Sun Rock size, no game, bro.
Bro, if
Kelly
Rungvisai
dominance.
was American,
Go on,
if
Jimmy. My bad.
Rungvisai was American, he'd be headlining Vegas shows, bro.
yeah, imagine he beat Chocolatito twice and Estrada like 3 in a row, bro. No, not
Fucking
in a row,
crazy.
but all 3 of them like without a loss. So win, win, and win. And then he lost the last one to Estrada, but
Crazy, bro. It's crazy for real, bro. No, he didn't get the credit, bro, because his last name Rangvasai. It sounds weird, bro. Kelly
All right,
Diamond,
bro.
what do you think about that?
Catch you
Later
guys
on,
on the
brother. No
Thank you,
doubt,
brother.
bro.
Órale, un rato.
All right,
Hey,
late.
Reppy.
Go in, Kelly.
All right, bro. I'm outros too, man. My piece
No
is
doubt.
over. My boys woke up from their nap, dog. So I
Yo,
gotta go
man,
be
you
at that
got
now.
handle, bro, handle. No doubt, no doubt. Salute to you, bro.
All right, fellas. Until the next one. Pa la otra.
Till the next one. Till the next one.
All right, brothers. Later.
No doubt. Yo, Jimmy, what were you saying in the chat? I thought you were bringing some heat. Is there some beef going on, or what's going on, bro?
Oh yeah, bro. Fucking hell. I was checking out the H Money show and they just all going in on Canelo, roasted him. It's the usual faggots on a panel. It's crazy, bro. Like they're hyping up Tank Davis versus another bum, bro, for a fucking baby belt. But hating on Canelo versus Golovkin, two future Hall of Famers fighting for the undisputed 168 belt in the trilogy. Look, man, I get it, man. Maybe it's not the number one fight that you fucking wanted, but come on, bro. It's not a cherry pick, bro. They're saying, oh, Canelo's the bro. They're saying Canelo's the most protected fighter in boxing. He's the biggest cherry picker in boxing.
It's funny, man. Well, you know what
That's
it
what I'm
is.
saying,
It's just theatrics,
Pura
bro.
might
It's
want to be
theatrics.
careful.
It's theatrics, though, Jimmy. It's theatrics, because we all know, like, literally, look at first off, people were saying, "I don't want to see Bevo fight." That's what they were saying. Then they get the Triple G fight. Then they're saying they don't want to see that. So who do they want to see him fight? Someone without a title? At least Triple G has a title. At least Bevo would have a title. I hate to say it, Benavidez doesn't have a title, and Charlo wouldn't have a title at 168 pounds, bro. So it's just like, what are we gonna say, bro? You know what I mean? It's logic is not. It's just hate. The Canelo hate is very rampant. But you know what? It's doing is it's taking everybody's money. Like the point is today should have been dedicated to whatever feeling you have. It should have been like, oh, David Benavidez can he beat Canelo? One of those, or it should have been tomorrow or on Wednesday should be like Tank Davis versus Rolly or some shit like this.
Maybe
But
they
it's
just came.
yeah. Yeah, Floyd Mayweather totally got fucking disappeared, bro. Which is fucking sad, bro. It's sad shit, bro.
But that shit is weird, bro. He's on helipads for fucking peanuts, bro.
Yeah, man.
I don't say he's a billionaire, bro. I don't know about that, man. Because how can you be a billionaire and fight for chump change? I don't get it.
How much did you get paid for that, bro? For that fight?
They're saying I think 5 million. So
fuck, man.
See,
Oh,
it don't
well,
make
you
no
know,
sense,
to us
does
it's
it?
like, oh, he's only making 5 million, right? To us it's like, because we know how much he's used to make before, bro. 5 million is still a lot, though, bro. To be honest, he's making
Bro,
more
you
than
know,
like. Go on, bro.
No, but that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, for him, isn't that just like a watch or a car or? So what's the point? I don't get it. Like, isn't this guy worth like hundreds of millions? Like, I can't picture someone like a Canelo or a Pacquiao doing some weird shit like that. I don't know. It's just different, man. Yeah, but it's crazy. But the fucking haters are out, man. They're like, he's the most protected fighter in boxing. He's a cherry picker. He's what's wrong. I'm like, fucking hell, bro. They're trying to lynch him, man. It's
Oh
crazy,
man,
man.
it's hilarious.
Half of these motherfuckers didn't even do a rematch.
Salute
Look,
to
we know he's a
Canelo.
winner.
Yo,
Look,
Jimmy,
he signed a
salute to
3-5
Canelo.
contract with this.
Salute to Canelo for bringing like that's what I said, bro. I said right after Canelo lost, I said, dude, they're gonna be, dude. It's their worst nightmare. Now Canelo is bigger, bro. It's fucking crazy. Canelo like is the fucking like he's like literally like everything now. Like it's fucking. If he would have won, guess what would have happened? Everybody would have been yawning on to the next thing. But now that he fucking won, that he lost, bro, he's big. It's almost like I'm telling you, I had the same problem with Conor McGregor, bro. Because like I was like, fuck, when's someone gonna beat this guy, Conor McGregor, right? When he lost, bro, when he lost to Nate Diaz, bro,
Bigger, bro.
he got bigger, dog. I was like, fuck. And then he lost again. He got bigger. And I finally just like, I was like, ah, fuck it. Connor beat the shit out of Khabib. And that's when Khabib beat his ass. You know what I mean?
Bro,
I was like, fuck, man. Yeah.
Mike Tyson. You know, Mike Tyson lost a bust. He came back. He was way bigger.
Of
He went to
course,
jail. He was
bro.
way bigger.
It's crazy. It's one of those. But the thing is, Mike Tyson wasn't one of those guys that you kind of, at least on my side, I never saw guys who were like, fuck, make this guy lose, right? Canelo has that aura where you want him to lose or you just want, you know what I mean? That type of shit. I think obviously Floyd had that, which he never, he was very smart with it. But these guys who have the aura where you want them to lose, it's worse when they do lose because they fucking become bigger. I think Anthony Joshua had that a little bit, bro. Because when he lost to when he lost to Andy, a lot of people were like, "Oh fuck, it's finally over." Like the Wilder fans, for specifically, they're like, "Fine, it's over. This guy will never hear him out again." He got bigger, bro. Everything was like, "How is fucking Anthony Joshua gonna return and shit like that?" Right?
Yeah,
So it's one
bro.
of
Yeah,
those. And
yeah.
think
When
about
he came
this.
back,
Think
the
about this.
rematch,
He
bro.
lost to
He
Usyk,
wrestled.
Jimmy. Dog, he lost to Usyk, and they're still saying, "Yo, what's fucking like what's he gonna do next?" That type of shit, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah, bro, he lost to Usyk, and they went from a stadium in London to like I think Dubai, a site fee for like $100 million. So it's bigger, bro. It's crazy, man.
Yo, I think Punch has beef with Boxing and Store. And what happened, Punch? What happened?
I saw
That
that. I saw that.
motherfucker. That
Boxing
motherfucker
story.
ain't.
I think he was going in on Canelo.
Yeah,
See, with BH, he wasn't even the worst one, bro. You had to fucking get the smoke. He was the fucking worst one, man.
yeah.
Guy talks so
Canelo.
much shit. Why the fuck do they hype up Tank Davis, bro? Tank Davis is a cherry picking hype
I
job,
hate to
bro.
say it, man. They probably. I'm not gonna lie, Jimmy. They probably clicked onto this stream and saw me going in on some of these guys, and then they want revenge. Seriously.
I think, bro. Do you know what it was? Was it you H was talking about?
Huh?
Yep, I think it might have been you H was talking about saying, I just went on the stream and saw a pound for pound list and not one black fighter on there. Right away, I was
Exactly,
like,
exactly, exactly.
oh.
Oh man, yeah, man. H Money panel full of but I think it's crazy, bro. It's crazy shit, man. The
No,
motherfucker.
I remember I
You
talked
got
about the
beef,
dive thing.
yo, Punch. You got beef with Boxing and Storer. I think Punch got
Who is
beef
that?
with Punch. Punch
Who
has
is
beef with Boxing and Storer or some shit like that. I think, bro. I don't know what happened. He went in on Boxing and Storer.
No, I mean, does he come on the panel? Or
Punch,
punch?
nah, Punch don't come on a panel. He's just out there. Salute to him though, bro. I don't mind anybody who stays in the chat as long as you're in there, bro. It's cool because you know what? Some people just like staying in the chat. Salute to that, bro. Pounds is saying out for blood road to redemption facts. Look it. Let's keep it real, bro. There's no excitement like this. Tank Davis, I think 95% of the community knows that. I mean, Rolly is an underdog, bro. Like.
Yeah, I kind of hope Rolly wins, bro.
I know we
Like,
do, bro. I mean, a lot of people hope that it's a matchup, that it's a slugfest, that we see, like, But this is a pay per view fight, right? So I guess a lot of people are streaming it, bro. It's
but
one of
Tank's not
those.
even I think if Ryan Garcia fought Jojo Diaz, I think that'd do bigger pay per view numbers than what Tank and Rolly would do.
I think it would too, bro. Definitely Ryan Garcia versus Pitbull Cruz is gonna be something like that's gonna do bigger numbers than people expect. I'll tell you that.
That'd be big in LA or Texas or wherever they want
Yeah.
to put it.
Paolo went hard on BH. Yeah, you guys can go look back at the stream. Paolo was going
Oh yeah,
super hard.
yeah, I saw that one.
Yeah,
Pulling them
Paolo
with
was an
fucking
animal. Yeah.
vouchers. I think that's what they call food stamps, right?
Vouchers. Do you guys have? Is that what they call vouchers over there? Do you guys get Do people get vouchers and shit over there?
No, we don't.
What do they call public assistance over there? Is what I'm saying. Public assistance.
You just get money sent to your bank from the government if you say on low income. They
Yeah.
send you like financial assistance, just money. In America, they don't get they give you something else, don't they? Give you food stamps.
They
I
used. I
think
don't
here
know
they
if they
just
give you food stamps anymore, bro. But I think they give you just money to a card or something like that, from what I've seen. But back in the day, yeah, it was like some shit like that I remember.
I didn't even know what a food stamp was. Someone actually tried betting me. I can't remember what channel that was on, but it was for the Wilder Fury 3. And they wanted to bet me in food stamps. Right then and there, I knew that fucker was not buying he was not buying the pay per
Yeah.
view, bro. So when he's talking about I'm boycotting the pay per view, I'm like, motherfucker, you betting food stamps? What fucking pay per
Was
view?
he trolling
What
though?
kind
Was
of
he
pay per
trolling
view?
you? Was he trolling you, bro, by
No,
saying the food stamp shit?
no. I asked him to bet me, and he said the only thing he bets is food stamps. And I was like, man, that's so good, man. It's all right. It's crazy, man.
Free run their mouth out here. As soon as the express feelings out, we get blocked. I mean, bro, EBT card. I don't understand when people block people, but everybody's to each their own, bro.
Yeah, I'm blocked as well on H Money's channel. I just found out I was
Yeah.
blocked. I didn't know it.
You've
So I knew he
gotten
would
blocked
let me.
before? Yo, Jimmy, you've gotten blocked before on channels?
Me? No, not too many.
Never?
I don't really
You've
go
never
into
got.
channels.
But I'm saying you've ever
Oh
gotten
yeah,
blocked on any channel?
yeah, a few of them. Yeah, but they were like LDBC faggots. Yeah.
Damn.
Have you?
I've never even been to. Nah, I've never been to any of this. Like, I've never been to like an LDBC channel and shit like that. I've never been to any of that shit, to be honest. I
No,
don't
I
think
don't
I've ever gotten blocked, to be honest, either, bro. Because I really haven't gone to many like I don't know. I don't. To me, I would jump on a like I jump on H Money's panel before and shit. But that's what I would do. I just jump on and shit like that. Just get go in on a little bit of some people.
because I was telling Puro, man, like, he better be careful when he goes over there. But they'll be looking for him. They know he's a Canelo fan. So
I'm sick of this. I'm tossing a chicken leg at every black man I see. I don't care anymore. Enough. Like J Lo is what Punch is saying. And then his wick is common one is what Tim Johnson, who has the roly face on, is saying.
yeah, bro, he
Bro,
blocked me because I went in on Destiny because I was calling her a washed up whore, saying I wouldn't piss on her, told her to go make
yeah,
me a sandwich. I used
yeah,
your
yeah,
line.
yeah.
So he blocked me. I called him a fucking simp as well and told him, he was smoking cheap Zaza.
Wow, wow, bro. Yeah, you went in hard. You went in hard, bro. It's crazy.
No, bro, I've never gone after H Money before because I'm always cool
No,
with
I
him.
know
Like,
you've never done that, bro. I've never seen you. You know what I mean? Just going hard,
even
bro.
like say, even when he puts heat on me, I'll be like, you know what, it's his channel, man. I want to keep it cool.
Yeah,
But when I'm on
yeah,
someone's platform, I don't want to go back and forth with him because then what's the point? But
yeah.
yeah,
There's
man, he
no.
was
I'm
simping,
not
bro.
gonna
Like he
lie,
was out.
Jimmy. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like dudes who come on here, bro. I've never really go hard. Seriously, I never go hard on them, bro. It's like, what am I gonna do? Like people are guests, bro. You think I'm gonna be like, yo, fucking Jimmy, go fuck yourself? You know what I mean? On some shit like, nah. But other ones, like, I don't let loose on my friends, bro. To be honest, I never let loose on my friends on 100, bro. Cause it's like, what's the point, bro? I'm not. That's horrible, dude. I don't do that. Salute to Rep It. They are saying Canelo and Triple G are the most overrated boxers of all time. Well, fuck it. They're the richest now, bro. Don Jimmy went off, is what the Don is saying. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't go off on my friends and shit, bro. Like, I don't know. I don't know, bro. This is weird, bro. What Rep It is
No,
real
bro,
one. You salute.
because she kept like she got a history of being racist. She was hating
Mm-hmm.
on Mexican fans, and fighters. She was
Mm-hmm.
disrespecting BH's, religious beliefs.
Mm-hmm.
She was saying all sorts of foul shit.
Mm-hmm.
And when I put it back on her, H Money started timing me out. And then I
Mm-hmm.
called him up. I'm like, I thought this was a jungle, bro. And bro, I wasn't even going all the way in on her. Like the rumors I heard about, I was just asking if the rumors were true about
Mm-hmm.
basically, her Mexican husband divorced her and left her, and
Is that
that's the
true,
reason why
bro? Or
she.
is that true? Is that true, Jimmy? Or is it just
Yeah,
like
bro,
on
I heard
some
it, bro. Nah,
damn,
bro, I heard it. Two different people, bro, in the chat telling me, and
damn,
H muted both of them. So like, I think it's
crazy.
real, bro. But as soon as I bring it up, I kept getting muted, and she
How
kept
about the
cussing me out.
Ukraine? How about the Ukrainian bitches? Is that real, bro? You got Ukrainian bitches in the crib on some real shit or no?
Yeah, bro, that's real, man. I wasn't trolling, bro.
Damn, bro. The fuck?
Yeah,
And you get paid 500? What the fuck? You get paid 500 for that? That's crazy, dog.
yeah. No, it's my mom. She wanted to help, some of the refugees out and stuff. Nah,
Hell
the whole
yeah.
sucking dick sandwiches and all that shit. Nah, bro, I was just joking.
Nah, I would believe it, bro. If I have a bitch around, dude, I'm gonna get something, bro. If
Bro,
I have
I'll be
one
honest,
sit,
man. I'm gonna fucking try and make my
yeah,
move, bro. I will try and do that shit. But no, you can do it. A lot of people do it in the UK
yeah,
because
yeah, yeah,
a
yeah.
lot of them left the
Are they
Ukraine.
hot? Are they hot? Are they hot ones? The ones you have
Well,
at the
I'll be
over
honest,
there?
man. These Ukrainian girls are fucking really hot, bro. It's
Yeah, yeah,
crazy, man.
yeah. They're all hot, bro. They're all built like a certain way, man. To be honest.
They're quite feminine. They're kind of old-fashioned as well. Like they kind of respect men and don't like. A lot of the Western women these days they're a bit much.
Mm-mm. White women taking over is what Sergeant is saying. They've always, I mean, they're beautiful, man. You know what I mean? Is that true? What Rep It first said it? Yeah, bro. I'm fucking pissed that they erased it, bro. Already erased, knockout in the head. Salute.
Is that?
That the sandwich. Remember the incident with the sandwiches and shit when I told her to go make me a sandwich and shit.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It erased, bro. That was fucking. That was fucking funny. But yeah, man, I wouldn't mind if Destiny Black came over here, but I tell her to suck my fucking cock, to be honest, or some shit like that. On some real shit. I'll be
Can you
serious.
take
I'll
one
be
for the
serious. Like,
team?
yo, come fuck. Yeah, yeah. I'd be like, yo, I need the fuck on some shit, real shit. I wouldn't be clapping. I'd be, yo, I really want to fuck on some real shit. You know what I mean? Just fuck all this,
And
like,
also, can you take one for the team?
yeah,
Rapid,
take
can
one
you
for
take
the
one for the
team.
team?
Yeah, take one. Yeah, I'll ask her. Do you get a? Do you get wet when I'm forcing? You know what I mean? Some shit like that. Oh man.
Yeah.
Pogs.
You
No,
like
white bitches over them. White bitches though. She might be half Mexican from what I've seen though. What do you think? Think she's half Mexican?
yeah, she looks a little mixed, but
She does.
she's telling everyone that she's a strong black woman, and she's one of the lightest skinned women I've seen. Like, what is she even talking about?
It's
It's
crazy, bro.
crazy, man.
Well, it's 2022, bro. It's 2022, guys. And 2022, you could say you're anything. So I guess you can say like, I seen some white dude on YouTube, bro. Crazy shit. He claims that his identity is a black man, bro. So he's white, but he claims his identity is a black man, and he goes around like they go tell him, "Why are you saying this and that?" He's all, "Because I'm a black man. I'm just stuck in this white body," and they can't tell him anything because that's his identity. It's like a new like 2022. I guess you could claim whatever identity you want to be or some shit like that.
You know when George Floyd, uh, when they were protesting, all those white people with signs screaming, holding "I can't breathe." First, I was
Yeah.
actually really a bit sympathetic towards him, but then I found out apparently this guy was out here beating pregnant women, robbing them. Bro, this
Yeah,
guy
yeah,
was
yeah. Hey, let
robbing
me.
them.
Yo. Do you guys get like very like PC'd up news right there, huh? So about motherfuckers was like, oh, George Floyd was a saint, right? They had him like that, right? George Floyd was like a fucking nun, right?
Yeah, that's how they're doing him. This poor,
Uh-huh.
innocent person got stuck
Uh-huh.
up, and I was like, "Oh man, this is fucked up." 'Cause I did feel bad for him, because I don't like seeing innocent people dying. And then someone just told me like, "Oh, this guy was actually a piece of shit. He was out here beating up and robbing pregnant women. Apparently he's beating up multiple girlfriends. He's a drug dealer, a convicted criminal." I'm like, "Well, all right."
He was a saint, bro. You know the way they had it, Saint Floyd. Um, to each his own,
Yeah,
to
but
each reach their own conclusion, bro. But a lot of people, they just went to the sainthood thing, bro, real fast.
yeah, bro. In the
Watching.
UK, we are pretty PC. We are pretty PC, bro. It is out of control, bro. But I think that's the world in general, bro. I think
Yeah, it
America's kind of the
is.
same.
Yeah,
It's
it
kind
is,
of like a
bro.
bit like a cut culture. Like
It is,
they want
bro.
us to be back.
Yeah, there's that whole like you said, the cucking, no
Being a faggot.
respect. Yeah, all that type of shit. I saw videos of white people washing black people's feet. I wanted to throw up is what Ponch is saying. Apparently, she's seeing videos of that. Ponch, I saw that I almost puked is what. But where is these type dog? That's crazy, Ponch. Why are people that's weird, dude. That's weird. That's like treating another human like look at there is a form of like humbleness, but nah, that's weird, bro. That's like when I said Michael Chandler adopting a black kid. Like I understand that, but dude, you can adopt a white kid and you can let a family adopt a black kid. Like I think a black kid would rather be with a black, you know what I mean, with a black family if you gave him a choice. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. It's like J Lo, not J Lo. Who's that famous? Who's that famous actress in America that's always adopting black babies?
And it's Angelina Jolie.
There you go, man. There you go. There you go.
Uh, Astonishing, true, bro. Yeah, they didn't give his backstory. They made him out here. Exactly, Paulo. You're the one that told me about that. Paulo told me about that. How they were making him a hero. Like, um, they were making him a hero, bro, and all this type of stuff.
For you also should jump on, man. Fucking hell, man. The H money
I
shit, bro.
think he's working,
I think
bro. I
I'm done
think
with that channel, bro. I can't go over there. It's just when he's not simping, he's fucking hating on Canelo and his dick riding tank, bro. It's crazy, bro. And I actually do like H money, but
no more Haney. I know. But you know what? I don't blame H Money for turning on Bill Haney, who's a scumbag. To be honest.
see, that's my problem with H. Like
Yeah.
he started hating on Haney, but then as soon as Bill Haney sent him a little text, he was talking about, bro. He was comparing. This is so shocking, bro. He was comparing Bill Haney to Malcolm X and Jesus Christ, and saying people out to lynch Bill. And fuck, he was talking about getting his sticks ready, getting his boys together, and I don't know who he wanted to beat up, bro.
When
But
was
it sounded
this?
like he was looking.
When was this, bro?
It was it was a few days ago, bro. It was
Oh
really bad.
shit.
It was just
Crazy.
pure cringe, bro. He was saying he's my brother. Like, who's next? Are they coming for Malcolm X? I'm like, bro, why are you comparing Bill Haney to Malcolm X, bro?
He's
Saying
on
I've
some.
got my sticks ready,
That's funny. That's actually funny if you said that. To be honest, it's funny shit,
bro.
bro.
It's crazy. I
Malcolm
don't know
X.
who's hitting the sticks, bro. That's what
Bill
I'm
Haney's
saying,
Martin
bro.
Luther King.
Yeah,
Bill
they're bringing
Haney's
up
one.
his criminal record. Who's next? Like, is Malcolm X next? Are they coming after Malcolm? I'm not fucking hell. What's this? Why would the Australian government come after
Yeah, yeah.
Malcolm X? Yeah, and the fucking faggots on the panel were like, yeah, yeah, H, yeah. I was like, oh
They're
man,
funny,
bro.
man. It's just
Ben
funny.
Davison is a white guy. Ben Davison is a white guy, and he can't get into Australia. Like, come on.
He might be white. He might be white. You know what I mean? In this new era, we don't know, man. He's racial fluidity, as they say, racial
Bro,
fluidity.
can I be honest, bro? And I actually do like the fact that Devon's taking this risk, is crossing over to the wall. But I kind of want to see Devon Haney get knocked out just so those faggots can cry, bro. Like,
I
I'm
mean,
not gonna
hell yeah,
do
man.
that. Look,
I
man, I
need
like him.
to.
Now, you know, he's a young guy. He's taking a big risk going to Australia, all that stuff, and that's cool because a lot of the guys in his division, especially the young ones, aren't doing that. But I don't know, man. These faggots, bro, they're annoying.
It is what it is, though. At least we get to see like. At least we get to get John Blaze saying fuck Bill Haney and really Pinchy statue. What happened, Paolo? What happened?
They
You're
built a
talking about the
statue for
white.
George Floyd.
Who does?
They built a statue for George Floyd.
Oh yeah, that's fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Crazy how they build statues for guys like this, but they don't build statues for people who are doing things in the communities, bro. It's wild. Rapper, you gotta make that Bill Haney video. I know, bro. I know. I got some heat. I actually have a couple out there ready to go. To be honest, bro.
What
I
is your
might
actual
drop
beef
it.
with Bill Haney? Does he owe you money or
Yeah, he owes me
or
money, and
what?
he's a liar, and he's a lying scumbag. To be honest, I just don't like lying scumbags. I don't like feds. He's a federal agent, bro. I'm telling you with everything. I know he's a federal agent. Why? Especially because he's affiliated with Conte, who I said was a federal agent. And I asked him he's a federal agent, but I don't like federal agents, bro. To be honest, and people who act fake, like faking gangsters. I don't like that. Um,
Yeah,
the guy's just a trickster. To be honest, bro, he's a trickster. He's a liar, and he's a race baiter. I'll say that. He race baits,
yeah,
bro.
bro, it's
He
fucked
does
up.
race bait. You know he race baits, bro. He does it. He does it in a sneaky fashion.
It's crazy. When they were on the channel, they're like, there were a lot of trolls in H's chat saying, um, Bill Haney's trying to smuggle drugs into Australia.
Of course, he's doing it in his. He has them in his butthole.
Yeah, man, that's crazy. That's what I said in the comment section, innit? I was like, man, the Australians are scared that they don't want their kids being exposed to P Diddy's pool parties.
Of course, bro. Of course. That's why, dude. It's just weird. And P Diddy's a snitch too. P Diddy is a fed, guys. But again, that's why he doesn't get anything. Nothing happens to him.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's what 50 Cent said. I mean,
Of course,
apparently
fucking
according to
Snoop
him,
Dogg's one of
every
those
top.
scumbags
Yeah,
too.
yeah. He said apparently every top level rapper in the industry is a snitch, is on the payroll of the feds. They're all just basically bitches.
Yeah, to make it, you got to be on their fucking payroll, bro.
Yeah, you got to also join the fucking Illuminati and shit like that as well.
Well,
And
it's
there's ways
weird.
to do
I mean, how come Snoop Dogg or any of these faggots have? I mean, any of these guys ever been on a fucking into prison, bro? And they're all claim to be gangsters, bro. Like, get out of here. You know what I mean? They
Yeah,
claim to
bro.
be gangsters and all this shit. They never been in prison, bro.
That shit is crazy, man. How do I have it? What kind of father would let fucking his son go to P Diddy's pool party, bro? Do you see the look on P Diddy's
There's a
face? He
video
looked like
out
a
there.
fucking predator, bro.
I'll challenge
He looked like a
anybody,
predator.
guys. Yo, Jimmy, I challenge anybody of you guys to go find it. There's a video where it literally says he exposed a young Devin Haney to multiple older women. So basically, a 12-year-old Devin Haney, he said he put all kinds of older women on him, and then that Devin Haney came crying and said, "Daddy, Daddy, stop it! They're doing me. I want to go back to boxing. Please let me go back to the boxing gym." And then Bill Haney said, "This is real shit. I'm not capping." And he said that he did that to show Devin, so in case Devin in the future when he fought that he wouldn't get addicted to women or some shit, some weird ass shit like this. Like he literally, you ever heard those people who say, "Yo, I taught my son to stop smoking weed by giving him a pound of weed and making him smoke it at once." that type of weird shit. They're basically trying to teach his son to not have any like to not get distracted by women by giving a 12-year-old Devin Haney like older women when he was that age, which is fucking kind of
Damn. So
weird.
if
You know what I
that's
mean?
about pedo, bro.
Of
Like
course,
basically having a child being molested by adults.
exactly.
That's
He's
what it
like,
is, bro.
that's what it is, bro. It's what it is, and I wouldn't put it past him if he did other than and it's out there. This is no cap. There's an interview out there. I don't know. I remember where it was at the boxing force or one of these. It's out there, guys. It's in the archive somewhere in this YouTube streets. I saw it. I remember seeing it.
Yeah, man, it's crazy, bro.
All these rappers fake claiming Crip or Blood at 20 years old and up. Of course, bro.
So it's all gonna be about Canelo, bro, for the next few weeks.
All
Now
it
the
is.
Golovkin rumors are out there. Like everyone forgot about Benavidez' big fight, Mayweather's big return. It's all about Canelo. Canelo.
It's crazy, bro. What happens when a guy like this loses, bro, or when he's the face, bro. And imagine when they announce the fight, it's gonna be another thing, bro. So it's in cycles. It's in cycles. It goes from rumor to a fight announced to, and then when you announce the fight to preparation for the fight to the fucking whole lead up to the fight. It's crazy, bro. Of course, we know that. No, sir. Rock Nation is a DEA informant. The CEO. God hates women beating drug addicts. Of course. Thank you for saying that, Baby Yoda. You're speaking facts, man. You're speaking facts here. All these rappers flake. You know what it is, no set? All these corporate entities are full with feds and fake wanksters and obviously secret government spies. I hate to say it, bro. There's not one like board. There's not one executive or basically corporate business that doesn't have a snitch in it, bro. That's what they do. He is, bro. Canelo single-handedly is keeping boxing alive in the YouTube community, keeping boxing going, keeping everybody's topics fresh, keeping the hate going, bro. If there was no Canelo, what would there be? Nothing. What would there be? A guy at 147 pounds who doesn't fight each other, who's horrible, and they'd be saying boxing is dead. Canelo did better than Tupac United. That's the truth. That's the absolute truth. No sad for reals. Speaking uncandid truth. All I know is this, man. Look at we all know that Devin Haney's fighting Cambosos, but like I said, I don't judge Devin on what he does. I don't judge a fighter like this. If he's out here looking like this, I don't judge him because at least he's out the closet and he says what he's gonna say. Period. Right? So I'm not judging Devin for being or wearing this fruity shit. Love boxing more than a boxer. Facts. IB facts. Too bad they killed IB. They killed off the Ryan Garcia versus Pitbull Cruz, bro. They chopped it out from under us, bro. The whole Young Thug crew are snitching on themselves. Facts. Who's winning right now? The Celtics or what? Are the Celtics winning, Furioso? Why you block me? Who blocked you? Who blocked you? Punch. Who blocked you? They dry Smith in videos with the guns and rapping about killing. No doubt, bro. I don't judge him getting eaten out by his woman. Dog, I'm gonna put a bet on these finals, guys. So I'm just hoping the teams that I want go in. I'd be saying he doesn't block anybody. That's how they caught 6ix9ine and the Bobby. Yeah, man. 6ix9ine snitched because his fucking girl is, from what he said, his wife or baby mama was getting fucked, dick down by the enemy, bro, or by the ops, or by his inner friends. His inner friends did that to him, so he said, "Screw this shit." IB gave some truth to Nonito. Salute to IB. Keeps it 100, man. 100 and still undefeated on bets from what I've seen. Don't stop believing. It's pound for pound trigger people, man. I don't see why. It's just facts here, bro. Yeah, I'm going for the Warriors, bro. Is this the real boxing store or what? Let's see what's cracking, bro. Don't stop believing. Yo, guys, all I know is Kevin Durant's thoroughly overrated, bro. Thoroughly overrated. But here's my pound for pound. I'm gonna tell you the criteria. The criteria is guys who have fought in the last 3 years, guys who let's see if this is the real boxing historian. Let's see if this is the real boxing historian because it was imposters earlier, man.
Oh yeah, this is the imposter. This ain't the real boxing story.
This is the imposter was cracking imposter.
It was good.
Those imposters earlier, man. Seriously, there's a lot of imposters.
Really?
No cap. No cap,
What
man.
is wrong with these motherfuckers, man? I must use this chime card, man. The credit biller.
No doubt. We got El Chaco in here too, bro. Don versus the Don historian versus Don Paulo rematch is what the Don is saying, and Furioso boxing saying punch is happened to me before. I used to block people on other channels is what Paulo's saying. Salute Don is what the Don is what boxing star is saying. What you've been seeing in YouTube streets about the Triple G and Canelo fight, BH?
Man, I mean, I'm not happy about it, but here's what it is.
What fight did you want to see?
Him and Benavidez. That should,
Do you think Benavidez' defense is better or what?
No. No, but it's more about giving somebody an opportunity to prove himself, There ain't nobody at 168 and you have the 168 belts. Why would you move down and fight someone smaller than you right now, which is Triple G?
Triple G, man. It's still basically a trilogy that some people want to see, right?
I mean, he's still a threat because he can hit, but
I mean, some people are picking him to win.
Please, who's picking him to win?
I've seen people say that he's gonna win, man. Or that Canelo's footwork isn't the same as when he fought Triple G in those fights back then, bro.
Oh yeah, I hit you up earlier, or I think yesterday. I don't know if you saw that, but yeah.
Yeah, man. Shit's like been cracking the weekend, man. Been busy hardcore, bro.
I feel that.
I can't see any way possible. I know their Donaire beats Onui. Bro, I got Onui all the way in that one, Baby Yoda.
Yeah, I think Inoue gonna win, but
is this historian?
Who is this?
What's the historian? It's Dirk Banks. Why you let Buddy talk to you like that the other day?
Because I was halfway asleep, nigga.
I don't care. I don't care if I'm almost dead. I'm going to defend myself.
I mean, I was halfway asleep. You know what I'm saying? And I had no fucking energy, but I mean, Paulo's a bitch for that, though.
You heard that?
You can't let British Uncle Ruckus talk to you like that, man.
I mean, he's a bitch, man. Like, what can I do? I'm halfway asleep. I'm half awake, half asleep, and I fall right back to sleep. And my phone was burning up too, so I couldn't even really. Like, my phone was like so hot, man. If I wouldn't have turned that off, I should probably have burnt out the battery. I had the because I was charging and I was on live. I didn't know I was still on live, you know.
Yeah.
But I mean, it is what it is. The motherfucker's a faggot, bro. BH, you
By
have
the way,
cut.
that's a terrible pound for pound list.
Shit, that's the only non-biased one on YouTube. To be honest, everybody
Hell
else
no.
hella biased.
That's the I don't even know what to call it. That's the opposite of the LDBC pound for pound list.
I had to take off Castaño after he lost. Though, to be honest, he lost to fucking Jermell Charlo. So Jermell Charlo jumped up there, bro.
I'm surprised you put him on there. Is that your token black guy on the list?
Nah, I put him up there. He earned it.
I'm just kidding, bro.
You know what I mean? And Nui, then I put Nui up there too because of fucking like Tyson Fury and
My problem with Inouye is he fights in a weak division, and he really hasn't fought in a long time.
118 is pretty solid. It's not deep, but it's solid.
Yeah, but if you think about his last decent opponent is Donaire, and Donaire is like 40. So that's proof that he's in a weak division.
what do you think he does at the point now, though?
I don't know. Like if he goes up to 122 and beats like Steph Fulton or Figueroa or any of those guys up there, MJ, Danny Roman, then yeah, like I'll be super impressed because I know he can do that. Because nobody up there hits harder than Inoue.
No, nobody does. Nobody at 122 hits harder than he does, to be honest.
Exactly. So like I feel like he needs to move up there.
Oh, if he beats Fulton or Figueroa, bro, he's top 3.
Pound for pound, number 1.
I
don't know about number 1, but
2
he's
or
up there,
3.
goddamn it.
2
yeah.
or 3. Like if he goes up there and knocks Fulton out in like 7 rounds or some shit.
That's not gonna happen because Fulton, I don't know what's up with him. He likes to brawl with people when he can just outbox them.
Well, Fulton's an inside boxer. He's slick on the inside, and he knows how to land those combinations. He got a nice little uppercut hook combination.
Yeah, but he can fight on the back foot too and play from the outside if he needs to.
Yeah, but I don't know if that's gonna work against
his only real weakness. Fulton's only real weakness is he doesn't hit hard. He doesn't have punch knockout power.
He can box, so I thought that.
Yeah, other than that, he's solid everywhere else.
I thought him and Figueroa could have went either way. What's up, pal? I was about to call you. What's good, Puro?
What's up, BH? What up, Dirk?
What's up?
Puro, brother. Simo.
I like Puro.
I like everybody in the YTBC, man.
You know, yeah, you're a good dude.
It's fun. I like to roast y'all fucking casuals.
That's less. You know what? That's less than I could say for some of these cocksuckers, like this dude El Pinche Punch. Like, dude, hey, I hope you listen. I hope you listening, man. I'll fucking look. You need to go ahead and just go take a 20-gallon bottle of liquid nitrogen and go drink that shit, man. Please. And kill yourself.
What's the beef with Punch? What's the beef with Punch, Boston Story? What's cracking? What's happening with Punch?
He's a homosexual, man. Keep fucking mentioning my names on other on other chats. What is wrong with this motherfucker, man?
Hey, so for the Canelo fans out there, I know you guys say David Benavidez hasn't really proved himself, but think about it this way. If Canelo knocks out David Benavidez, that shit will do wonders for his legacy. You like, remember that one time where everybody was hyping up that Mexican monster, David Benavidez, and Canelo knocked his ass out and shut everybody up, saying that he was ducking them and all that stuff. That's how you make legacies. Like, people are going to remember that shit more than him going undisputed at 168. I promise you.
Jokes aside, Dirk, though, like his legacy is already set, bro. Anything else?
It is, but you can always improve it.
Is cake.
Remember when Tom Brady had 5 Super Bowl rings?
No, I understand. And trust me, it's not like Canelo's never gonna fight this dude. It's just literally like Canelo is just something to talk about, bro. You know, something to hate on. But you know, it's just like any fighter, bro. I mean, this is just a non-joking Puro talking. You know, it is.
Well, to be honest with you, the only reason I'm bringing up Canelo is because I know the demographic I'm speaking to on this channel, so that's why I brought him up. I didn't want to talk about something that wouldn't be interesting to the people on the panel.
I don't know, bro. Boxing is boxing, bro. Demographic aside, bro. Shit, man. I talk about everybody, bro. I talk about the same shits I do here that I do on H Money, bro. Ain't nothing changed when I go to a different channel.
Okay. Let me ask y'all a question. What's your favorite division currently?
115.
115. Okay. Bam Rodriguez.
You know what? 130 looks pretty nice, but
130.
Yeah, 130.
Hell no. There's literally only one decent fighter at 130.
No, there's no Gutierrez and Kenichi Ogawa are pretty good, man.
Well, I'm saying that the
We know
best one at
Shakur
130
is
is
the
so much
man.
better than everybody else.
Shakur is the man, but he look out if he beat Shakur, need to go ahead and see if he can beat both of those guys. If he does, then he's the real motherfucking deal, which he
He's
is.
been the real motherfucker.
He
What
is.
more do you
I'm
need to
just
say?
saying. He is the real motherfucking deal. I'm just saying, beat some other champions outside. Beat the other champions and become undisputed, create a legacy,
Like, man, I don't know if Shakur the real deal, man. He got to take out Luis Ortiz first. I'm just
I
kidding.
watch boxing too goddamn long.
He got to beat. He got to knock out Tyson Fury.
Wait, what'd you say,
He
Piro?
got to at least beat Ogawa, to be honest. Ogawa might knock him out.
Ogawa got punching
Man,
power,
to be
bro.
honest with you, I don't want him to go undisputed at 130. I want him to go straight at 135.
Why?
Because I want to see the big fights now.
I feel
I want
that,
to see
but,
him fight. I want him to fight Lomachenko before he gets old. I want him to fight Devin Haney before he goes to 140, and I want him to fight Tank. I don't care about him fighting Ogawa or Gutierrez. Fuck them niggas.
I feel that.
So you like the hype then, Dirt? That's what you
What
like
hype?
about boxing. No. I'm being serious. I'm being serious. You like the hype?
Yes, I do.
Okay, well, I can respect that, man. Honestly, I can respect.
Yeah, I like that's what makes boxing exciting. Like I want to see the big fights.
Somebody said Tribe of Issachar stand up. How about the Tribe of Gas stand up? Where's my Native American boxers at, man? If there are any.
I'm sure there are. Depends, but they don't do that. They try to go away from that, which I don't like personally. But back in the day, you had Little Red Lopez. He was a
there was
indigenous
a welterweight back in the 80s that had one of the welterweight titles. There were a couple of them back in the 80s and in the early 90s, but
I feel bad for Native Americans.
Hey, shout out to What Rappin', mi carnal. He knows what's up. What's up?
Oh God.
LT.
What up,
LT?
you, carnal? Shout out to Puro. El vato es mi carnal. He knows what's up. What's up? Ah, shit. It's fucking rare breed, bro. Fuck.
Oh, this fucking guy.
Fuck. Fuck, man. Hey, what's up, rare breed? Hey, what's up, BH?
What's up, man?
What's poppin', bro?
Yo,
bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. We're cool as fuck. Me and Rare Breed, we're cool as fuck. But as soon as we step in BDA, we're mortal enemies, bro. You know what I mean?
What the fuck is that?
Yep. BDA boxing.
No,
Yeah.
no, you said Rare. Who the fuck is Rare Breed?
Oh, that's
Red
me.
Breed.
That's my name on there.
Rare Breed
This is my
BH
YouTube.
Rare Breed.
Rare Breed. Okay.
You know what I mean? We're cool as fuck and shit, bro. But as soon as we're in BDA, bro, we're fucking countering each other. Hadouken! What is it? What is it? Yeah, man. Fucking sounds. I can't even do it.
Shoryuken.
Shoryuken. I can't even do it.
Hey, that make me want to buy Street Fighter 6 when it comes out, man.
Bro, I love those fucking games, bro.
It's not better than Soul Calibur.
Yeah, my motherfucking nigga Ryu.
Bro, that's how I got in boxing, bro. Because of those
Soul
games,
Calibur is
bro.
better.
No,
exactly. We need
Soul
a
Calibur was
boxing
good
game.
back in the
Fuck
day.
all that Street Fighter shit. We need a boxing game.
Bro, that fucking
they're
new
coming
game
out.
needs to come out now, bro. I'm already tired of looking at the fucking
a preview.
The previews.
If you want a good product, you gotta wait.
But no, I know why they're doing it because they want to make sure that there's no bugs and there's none of that bullshit.
Yeah.
Well, I heard what's it called? EA Sports is gonna renew Fight Night.
Yeah, you know why? Because these motherfuckers is coming out with a new boxing game. But
that boxing game is like none other, bro. No, but I think that is EA Sports, bro.
Fuck no.
No, it's not.
Nah.
Oh, okay. I thought it was because I thought it was like the same dudes from UFC games.
No, they're different. They're from
I wonder where
some
they
little
got the
small
money.
outfit in England, I think.
Oh, really? Hey,
Oh, hell no.
well, they got it going on, bro. They know what's up, bro, because it looks like the game is coming out pretty fucking good, bro.
It does.
No spamming
We
and
shall
shit.
see.
Oh,
Hopefully they make it realistic. Like each fighter has their own style.
Not
Like
yeah.
Like Wilder should have one punch knockout power.
Oh
We
yeah,
should
bro.
not-
They do.
Okay.
I think they do have that style. Yeah, I think the character. I mean, I think you can build your own, but I think the ones that are already there, like let's say the what is it called? The boxers that are gonna be in the game, they already come with the characteristics and shit. Which sucks, man, because Canelo's gonna be on the fucking on the cover, and I was thinking about man, I want that game to play Canelo, but now, bro, like they're gonna put it in such a way where Canelo's gonna be like have a weakness against fucking slick boxers and shit.
No, I think what it is.
Yeah, I hope that shit ain't true, bro.
I hope not too, bro.
Nah.
That's funny though. I can see that shit.
Like, okay, here comes a slick boxer, and then the stamina goes out of Canelo and shit. Like, what the fuck?
Why don't they have like a story mode? You create your own fighter and go through like a story mode.
Yeah, bro, they have to do it. They have to have that, bro. They
Yeah,
have
hell
to.
yeah, that'd be badass.
They have to, bro.
But
we need that.
Bro, you know what would be even better, bro? Like, let's say, bro, besides that, the story mode, right? But let's say they'll have a fucking story mode of like Julio Cesar Chavez, for an example, where he's barely starting and he gets his first trainer, and then you see him, go through the epic battles like fucking, Julio Cesar, Oscar de la Hoya and Whitaker and all those fucking, you know what I mean? Like, you have to cross all those motherfucking levels and shit. I'll be badass, bro.
Yeah.
Axe.
You know what I mean? Like if I fucking ¿cómo se llama? Fuck, I forgot his name. Pinche El Salvador Sanchez, bro. Like they have like his career, like they have his career mode where you pick Salvador Sanchez and you're barely developing your game and shit. And you get out of Mexico, now you're fighting in San Antonio for the first time. And you know what I mean? I'll be badass, bro. You know, and then like the boss of that story mode will be like Lopez and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, that should be fat. Yeah, I agree. That should be badass.
Right? That would be fucking badass, bro. Yeah, like have Mike Tyson or, have the story of Mike Tyson, you have to like, oh, that would be badass.
One.
Yeah, and then they have the story mode when you're in prison and you got to get out, right? That shit.
Oh, that's
yeah, right.
Oh, I wouldn't want that shit. Nah, bro, you don't want to teach that to the kids.
I know, shit.
You're right.
Like
Fuck
Grand
Mike
Theft
Tyson.
Auto, you gotta like fucking rape the bitch.
You know what? Mike Tyson's not a good example, but maybe some other do, yeah.
You have to be Chavez and be coked up right before the fucking Purnell fight and shit.
Yeah, that's the thing about boxers, ain't it? Like, hey, so what kind of Julio Cesar Chavez are you gonna have in the game? Is it the prime Julio Cesar Chavez or already in coke Julio Cesar Chavez? Which one are you gonna have? You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, they're both like really big, they're like half, like shit. I don't want to say half of his career. I would say like the latter part of his career were like the coked up Chavez, and then like 3/4 of his career was like the regular Chavez,
Yeah.
Because he didn't start doing coke until after the Camacho fight.
Yeah.
Shit, do we really know though, Puto? Like these guys just tell you, like they're not gonna say, "Yo, I've been on it since I was 16." You know what I mean? Like they're not gonna admit it, bro.
I mean, it sounds pretty. I mean, it doesn't sound disingenuous. It sounds like he's telling the truth. To be honest, I mean, he didn't have to say anything. To be honest,
That's true. Yo, LT, what you think of the David Benavidez versus Canelo thing, bro?
Well, what narrative? Because I heard so many narratives, I'm not even keeping up.
He needs to fight him, and then if he fights him, he gets all the credit in the world. That type of shit. Like if he beats fucking David Benavidez, it's like better than beating anybody almost at this point.
Bro, I mean, I do like the fight, bro, but he's on PBC, bro, and that fight seems pretty. Like, like right
true.
now.
LT, they offered him a fight. He said no, and he has the right to say no. but it's still on the table. He can still take the PBC deal and fight Benavidez.
Yeah, but he has to finish his contract with the zone.
Okay, yeah, he can do that, but
Yeah,
afterwards,
and for
like
him to finish that, that's at least at least next year or some shit.
if I was Canelo, I'm gonna be real with you guys. I would retire soon because it's not looking any better. Because to me, it looks like he's deteriorating. Like the dude's had like 60 plus fights. He's been fighting since he was 14 or 15. All those training camps, all those fights, the body begins to wear down, especially when you move up in weight. He's not Superman. Like eventually you start to slow down. And then these young guys are coming for you. So I
Facts.
would move smart, take the Benavidez fight eventually, beat him, and then retire. Because you're not winning a championship at 175.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like this is. Let me go. Hold on. Give me a second, man. Continue cooking, bro.
Yeah, no, that was basically it. Like I feel like Canelo's body is starting to slow down a little bit because all the wear and tear he's had during his whole career. Like it's not normal for a dude to have that many fights like in this era. So shout out to Canelo for that. Like 60 plus fights, that's a lot. So he's 31, but he's really like 34 in boxing age, you know? But that's just my opinion.
No,
Give me a sec, Dirk. I'm gonna reply right now.
Also the weight he's at, bro. Like the weight he's at and the size is the size it's not like he has
Yeah,
reach advantage or any of that shit. I've always
exactly.
thought like I've always thought that if he's not at his like prime
Peak.
wits, it's gonna be
Mhm.
tough at some times, bro. That's just me, right? But who knows, right? We all know boxing is, what do you call it? We all know that guys age different, right? Like obviously Pacquiao and
Yeah.
shit, like, right? So it is what it is. But salute to SOG saying, what's the SOG saying? Get hit me with a like, no doubt, no doubt. And obviously IB saying, let that sink in, get off that damn shit or whatever he says. And then Dirk Blackness doesn't let him talk about Canelo is what John Blaze is saying. And
What do you
then
say?
I'll be right back.
he says your blackness does not let you talk about Canelo is what he's saying.
Hey,
Yo,
tell him to come make me stop talking about Canelo.
crazy. It's funny shit, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is the thing though. I don't understand what people like so hyped about David, and I think you think I think you think most people are disingenuous, but I think a lot of people are genuine where they say that they don't see what a lot of people see with I like David Benavidez, bro. I like him. I like his style. I
You
like
know
all
what I see? You see
he's
how
young,
accurate he is with his punches?
yeah,
Like
but
for
that's
a big
David
dude,
Lemieux, bro. That's
for
David
the
Lemieux.
big, but
But that's
still,
David
like
Lemieux.
for a dude his size, David Benavidez has some fast ass hands.
That's
That's not
undisputed.
normal.
Mm-hmm.
You don't see people with his size and his length have hand speed like that. And he's a good inside fighter. Like I'm telling you, if Canelo fought that dude, it's gonna be a war. It's not gonna be the shit you saw with him, Caleb Plant, where Canelo's basically hunting this dude down like a lion versus like a deer. Nah, this is gonna be lion versus lion. This is a real fight. Machismo versus machismo. Real Mexican versus a Mexican American on Cinco de Mayo. You know how much money that's gonna make? That's a million pay-per-view buys guaranteed.
You do see that shit that Poodle has, right? On his thing, on his fucking
Oh yeah, that man, come on, bro. Like that happens to every fighter. Everybody gets knocked down. Everybody gets buckled. That shit don't mean nothing. Well, I was about
I
to
mean
say, yeah, even Floyd, but
it does when they say it's Ryan. You know,
I mean, Floyd Canelo got rocked by some unknown dude. I don't even remember his name. Cotto's illegitimate cousin. He still went on to be great. So come on, let's give David Benavidez the same leeway. Because low key, he might be the best boxer Mexico has, or the Mexicans have.
I don't think so, man. I don't think so.
He's up there. He's at least top three.
He's a phenom. He's a phenom. He's a phenom and shit still.
Yeah,
If you guys talking about Benavidez,
yeah.
Oh, come
Benavidez, to
on,
me,
man.
the best Mexican boxers are Canelo, Benavidez, Virgil Ortiz, and Bam Rodriguez.
You don't put Estrada up there. You put
Hell
Benavidez
no.
above Estrada. All right,
Estrada's
man. I
like
mean,
40, man. He's done.
okay, man.
No, man, I got Estrada up there, and I still got Navarrete up there.
Would you have Navarrete in front of Virgil?
Yeah, right now I do. Not like as in regards to like if I just said like we had a draft pick right now. If it was a draft like a fucking NBA draft, you know they say 1, 2, 3. Fuck, I got Virgil up there, bro. Like he's one of the top. Like you might take him number 1 and shit in the draft. That's just my. You know, you probably take Boots Ennis number 1 in the draft. Like they said, Dirk, who you taking number 1? If I could just take this motherfucker.
If I was to do a top 5 for black fighters, I wouldn't be able to do it. It's too hard.
Come on, bro. You tell me you tell me you wouldn't take Boots Ennis.
I mean, I
number
know
1.
I have Boots in the top 5 personally, but I
Oh,
don't
if
know
it's
the rest
American,
of the order.
I mean, if it's American black fighters, I mean,
Oh yeah, of course it's American black fighters. Like outside of the black fighters
what
outside of America are
outside of
trash.
Crawford, outside of Crawford, I mean, what elite level black fighters do you have? I mean, Spence, I mean, is a kind of his resume is a B level waterweight. Boots, I mean, a fucking prospect with 30 fights.
Here we
Jamal
go with the
Charlo.
hate shit again.
What? Look, you're giving me facts, right? In your opinion, then I'm giving you facts in mine.
I mean, if you want to, technically, look. The thing about resumes is, if you really want
Jamal
to,
Charlo
you could pick apart anybody's resume, right?
lost twice on the way to undisputed, right? That was Jamal Charlo. He lost. He should have lost to Castano. He definitely lost to
Oh
Tony
my
Harrison.
God.
Was his crime
What's your
pussy
obsession with
afterwards.
that?
No, because you told me.
What did Americans do to you? What's it about Americans that pisses you off so
No, I'm
much?
just saying that you like having that swagger in it, and I'm just saying like, I
Do you
mean,
think
to
we
have that
overrate our
swagger.
fighters too much?
No, I'm just saying, bro. Like,
We have a bunch of hype jobs. Is that what you believe?
no, I just think during the Deontay Wilder fanboys, like you tell Americans are really entitled. Like they kind of want handouts all the times. Like we're Americans, so someone has to give us a handout with legacy, fucking, all this weird shit, bro.
Not
Entitlement and
really.
handouts. And, you know what I mean? Like you gotta, I don't.
So okay, so we were rooting for Deontay Wilder. He's an American. What's wrong with that?
No, the problem
Same.
was like say Anthony Joshua, yeah, like he was obviously he had all the belts, he was making 10 times more money, but like Deontay because he American, like apparently that meant something, like,
Yo, I got a question. I got
Bro,
a serious question.
I
I got a
think
serious
Wilder would have
question.
knocked out Joshua.
Yo, I got a serious question, bro. How come people in the United States, I'll say more Black Americans, don't accept like Anthony Joshua, bro? When he's out there, he's out there saying he
Because
wants
he's a
to.
fucking cornball.
Oh yeah, that's what it is.
Remember that little video he made where he said, "I didn't grow up on athletes or boxers. I grew up on the OGs or the gangsters." What was he saying? Like I grew up on fuck who he?
Street.
I think he said Larry Hoover. He said
No,
fucking Big Meech.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
man, if you don't shut your ass up, you're from fucking Brixton, England. You have never
what the fuck are you talking about? It's from Watford. What the fuck are you even talking about?
wherever the fuck he's from. I don't care.
No,
He's
no.
from England. He knows nothing about those people. Stay in your lane.
And you do. I can tell you're a dweeb. So a professional fighter and athlete knows nothing, but Dirk, the fucking pencil pusher, knows. All right, man. You're probably a fucking water boy. You probably work as a water boy in an office, man. So like apparently a professional athlete and Olympic champion, he don't know nothing. But Dirk, the faggot online, he knows everything.
Yeah, okay, Jimmy. See, I know people like you. You would not have that same energy.
Yes, sir. Well, I spit
You
in your
won't.
face and you'd love it.
No, you wouldn't. You could try it. I promise you wouldn't have the same energy. They never do.
No. For definitely you. I'm not saying for everyone, but definitely for Dirk, 100%
Okay,
would. I
yeah.
promise.
I have the same energy with everybody. I don't care who it is.
All right, man.
Yeah.
I mean, you got weasel energy about you, so I mean, I believe you, man. You got this sniffling little weasel energy. I mean, yeah, I believe you.
Yeah, okay. Have you ever been in a boxing gym?
Yeah,
Have you ever been in a fight in your whole life?
No, apparently only Dirk's been in physical
Have
combat
you?
situations.
So no. Okay, thank you. So how are you gonna be like threatening people and you never even been in a fight your whole life?
Have you ever been in a fight in your life?
Have
I don't
you?
think you have.
Have you?
Yeah,
Have you?
I'm
Do you
sure
even
you
step
do.
outside? You step
Are
outside of
you
your
from
house?
Be honest. You come from a suburban place, don't you? Be honest, Dirk.
No,
You're not from the street,
I
are you?
don't.
No, you're not from the
No,
ghetto.
you're judging that because of the way
You
I
are not.
talk. No, I'm not from the suburbs.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
I mean, let's be honest. I mean, are
How the
you?
fuck? How the fuck you gonna tell me where
Are
I'm
you
from?
black? I mean, let's
How
be
does
honest.
that
I
work?
mean, okay, man.
Yeah. Anyways, let's talk. Let's get back to boxing.
Yo. Hey, I gotta cook on this. Because I know exactly why Black Americans don't support AJ.
He's a cornball.
And this is the truth, man. This is the truth. Now, I didn't want to say this before when we were talking about Roy Jones versus Nigel Benn and whatever. But I said the reason they would never beat Roy Jones is because the black dudes in Britain look up to the black dudes in America like idols, man. And
Facts.
that's exactly why they don't like AJ, because AJ, that cringy ass speech about all those American gangsters, he was just trying too hard. He was trying too hard
It's fucking weirdo.
yeah, like, bruh, that's
Dog,
like a
what happened?
white dude almost going around and saying like he looked up to Big Meech or something.
Okay, so Eldog, what happened when Dominic Brazil came to the UK? Anthony Joshua told him, "I'm tired of you pussy Americans in it talking that shit without busting a grape." What
But
happened
we
there?
know that AJ looks up to Black Americans. Like he wants to be one, basically. I mean, when he went to Cali, he was rocking that fucking Blue Crenshaw shit, like pulling up to Nipsey Hussle and whatever. Like these guys, they look up to them, man. They try and speak like them, dress like them.
Well, to be fair to Anthony Joshua and Black Brits, it's not just them. It's a whole bunch of other non-black people too that do that
Yeah,
shit
that is
with
true.
African
That is
American
true.
culture.
But I'm saying this why they don't like this why AJ doesn't quite fit in with that demographic.
Mm.
He just tries too hard to be someone he's not.
Yeah, but Eldog, that was never the criticism of him. Like, you know, the whole jokes about tea and crumpets and muffins, the stuff you're talking about, how he's trying to, I guess, ride off the coattails. That really wasn't the narrative online, though. The jokes were mostly tea and crumpets, and you went from America and the hood and the ghetto, so you're not tough. Because apparently being poor and homeless makes you a gangster, whatever. But like I was saying, so I don't agree with you. That was never the narrative of why they hated Joshua. It was Eddie Hearn's fucking lapdog. It was tea and crumpets. It was muffins. So I know the angle you're coming from, but I don't agree with that because that
Well,
was not the stuff they were trolling Joshua about.
I'm a little bit biased, but it to me it's like UK drill or whatever you want to call it. Like when I hear a UK drill, like I just can't get into it because the accent I can't get past that shit. And like
I don't really.
the thought of me thinking like like I don't know, bro.
Bro,
And
these
then what's
dudes in
worse is they
the
think they
UK
invented the shit.
drill, dude, they
Go
all
ahead.
sound the same. They're like bra bra bra, and it's just like,
Yeah,
dude, that shit is
you don't
cringy,
even have
man.
guns over there. They use knives, right?
Bro, they have like someone, bro. What are they gonna have? Some like black British dude pull up
Oh,
with a
come on,
fucking
Elder.
wooden spoon?
All right, come on.
Like, yo, I'm gonna whoop your ass or something. Like,
No, but what's worse, like with the history of America, like it's understandable with the poverty and all that stuff that came with it. But if you're a black Brit, like what's your what are you doing? Like trying to I don't. Never mind, bro. I'm gonna leave that alone.
So apparently struggles don't happen in the United Kingdom. They only happen in America.
No, I'm not saying they don't, but like it's a little bit of a different thing in
You've never
the
been to
but
history
the
of
no,
the
UK.
hold on,
UK
hold
and the
on.
United
What
States are
what
not
we're
the same.
saying is like there's a difference, and that's kind of the reason a lot of black Americans didn't really fuck with AJ because they just
Yeah,
viewed him as like he came off corny when he tried to be American, basically.
No, that's
yeah.
not true. I'll tell you what. No, it's not true at all. I'll tell you why they didn't ride with AJ. It was
Well, how
obviously
can
they
you
had a
say
whole.
that? You're not black American.
No, listen. If you got an American Olympic champion in Deontay Wilder, why the fuck would you root for the British guy? And a lot of Americans actually did root for AJ because when he went to New York, I mean, it was sold out, man. I mean,
Yeah,
some
maybe
of us,
the
to be
white Americans they always root against the black Americans. That's not a surprise.
Yeah, let's be
They
honest.
exactly.
The
rooted
only
they
people,
rooted
the
for
Okay,
only
Kovalev
here we
versus
go again.
Ward.
L-Dog. Because
dude,
I mean, apparently, look,
the
you're
only
well traveled.
Americans, hold on, the only
L-Dog,
Americans who would have rooted for AJ are people like Steven from Django and
L-Dog.
Derek from American History X.
Okay,
Those are
L-Dog.
the
What
only
your
Yo,
point
people
is,
who would
dog,
have rooted for AJ.
All right, Elder, what are your thoughts on this though? So according to Dirk's comments, would you not say a lot of Americans have an inferiority complex? A lot of Black Americans.
No.
I disagree.
That's why they were hating on AJ.
When it comes to
That's why
what?
they were hating on AJ.
But
Why would we root
why
for
would they
a
feel
black brick
inferior
over a
to
black
AJ? I
American?
mean, AJ lost as well, man. I mean, AJ Wilder. I mean, he made just as much money as AJ. Probably he made a fuckload of money.
No. Bro, you're talking about 5 years ago.
Why would they have an inferiority
Bro, come
complex
on.
to?
5 years ago, when Wilder was making $700,000 against Areola, and Joshua was making $30 million against Joseph Parker. Come on, bro. They were not making the same fucking money, man. Come on.
But
I don't
Wilder
care about
made
that shit.
like.
I don't count people's pockets.
Yeah, bro. What are we doing here? We're comparing a guy who made like 100 million to a guy who made like 150 million. Like, who really cares? They're both set for life. Like, I don't see why Wilder would be jealous. Like,
Right.
Wilder, he basically had a look. If Wilder's jealous of anyone, it's probably fucking Fury.
Yeah.
No. Originally, during the build-up, I think Wilder was jealous, bro. Because why
Well,
would he
have
make
you seen Fury's wife and Wilder's wife? I don't know.
Nah,
I'm
but
just
I'm
saying.
You
saying
know, I'd rather
like,
have Fury's wife, bro.
I'm
I'll
just
be honest,
saying,
bro.
man.
Bro, that's Big Baby Miller's leftovers, bro. I do not want someone that fucking Big Baby Miller shot in, bro. Come on, man. Big Baby
Hey,
Miller's
but
baby.
who's AJ pounding, bro? Amir Khan's leftovers?
No, he's married to a dance teacher.
Hey, that shit was funny. Did you see that with AJ? Someone said, "Did you ever fuck Amir Khan's wife on the low?" And he
Yeah.
said, "No, but I wish I had."
He actually threatened to. You know what the crazy thing is, bro? He actually threatened to sue Amir Khan. You know what Khan actually pointed out? He actually threatened to sue him for defamation.
I like Amir Khan, but I get sympathize from him.
Yeah, I think he's a cuck, dude. I think he
Yeah.
like, bruh. I swear, every time I go on Terrence Crawford's his Instagram, I see Khan's wife commenting something with like fucking love heart emojis and whatever. I'm thinking, bruh, I
For
now
real?
know why. Yeah, I'm like, dude, this guy beat up your husband, and now your wife is simping to him. Like, there's a reason Khan joined that camp, and it ain't for
Damn.
boxing because we saw that boxing training go to shit.
Yeah, also the trannies. Yeah, he was DMing trannies as well. So I don't know what's up with him.
Amir?
Yeah, he got busted for DMing trannies.
Because he got super emotional. Like, oh, he was saying that his wife was cheating on her with AJ. He's the one that put that shit out there. People didn't even know. And like, look how emotional he got because of that. Like, if that was me, if she cheats on me, that's cool. All you gotta do is upgrade, get a better one. Like, you're the breadwinner in this situation. Like, you're supposed to be the, what's the word I'm looking for? Not the, you're the higher value partner. You know what I mean?
Man of the house, bro.
Yeah, you're high value. You're more high value than she is. You shouldn't be worried about what she's doing. Just get you a better looking woman. Like, stun on her.
Yeah, bro.
Exactly.
Yeah, look at Teofimo. Why is he crying over this fucking whore, bro? You're a millionaire. You're fucking young. You're popular. You're not popular. You're famous. Bro, you could go out there and fuck any bitch.
She would be nothing without you, bro.
I tried to say this on another panel and they wouldn't let me say it.
Say it.
Look, what it is Teofimo, you could tell he was a virgin until he met that girl. And basically, like, you know, when you lose your virginity.
That's a fact, bro. That's a fact.
Hey, hold
yeah.
on.
When you get in love with when you fall in love with your first regular pussy or some shit like that.
That's
Yeah,
what
that's
I'm
how
saying.
Teofimo.
Like,
Yep.
No, see, I don't agree with that, dog. I think his pops took his virginity a long time ago.
Oh, maybe, but what I'm saying is like his first like girlfriend or whatever, his first fucking, you know, his first taste of coochie. He fell in love with that shit, and then she dumped him, and now I mean, Teofimo, we don't even know if he's gonna make it to his next fight.
Exactly, bro. You're a fucking millionaire. Like, you're a fucking millionaire and you're famous. And you're crying over come on, man. You go out to any club on a Friday night and fuck several bitches, man. Like, come on.
Yeah, but you know, that's one of boxers' many downfalls, women. Because like a lot of guys that they weren't used to getting women before the boxing took off, and once they does take off, they can't handle it. That's how look at fucking Eddie, what's his name? The cruiserweight dude. Evander
Eddie
Holyfield.
Bravo.
That man had like 10 kids with like 8 different women.
Yeah, dude.
Took
Fuck
all his
that.
money.
That's fucked up, man.
It's not worth it. Deuce was wild in the 90s and the 80s. Magic
Bro,
Johnson.
I read Mike Tyson's book. He
Yeah.
said that when he went to fucking Tokyo, the day of the Buster Douglas fight, he had an orgy with like 30 bitches. 30.
He got like herpes or something. Not herpes, but he got gonorrhea. That's what he said. He
Bruh,
was
but he's
burning
like,
during the fight.
he's fucking the
Yeah.
shit out of these bitches the morning of the fight. Like, dude, what
Bro,
the
I'm sorry, I
fuck?
can't do that. 30 different women, I couldn't do that.
He probably was over exaggerating, but dude, just imagine like blowing multiple loads and then having to go fight. Like your legs just be weak as fuck.
Yeah, and the night
He
before you'd
still
be doing
almost knocked
cocaine.
out Buster.
And the night before
Yeah.
you'd be smoking weed, doing cocaine, and drinking alcohol. Like, come on.
No sleep.
Hey, this is how I know someone's a casual. The other day I saw someone say Floyd Mayweather and Mike Tyson are the most dedicated boxers of all time, and I'm like, okay, Floyd, but what the fuck, Mike Tyson? That guy's like the
No.
least dedicated motherfucker. He basically gave up.
He was at one point, but yeah, I agree. Well, like when he was with Castillo, whatever his name is, Customato,
Yeah,
I think he was pretty dedicated at that point.
he burnt out, man. He burnt out.
Triple
Like,
G,
Shout out
Triple
to
G's,
Golovkin.
Triple G's training regimen is ridiculous. I'm surprised his body hasn't been breaking down.
yeah.
But
Well, I mean, it
excellent.
is sort of.
Yeah. Who else has a crazy Bertabiev? They says you
Yeah.
can't gain power, but I don't know, bro.
Some of these guys train ridiculously hard, man. I know Cambosis trains hard. Them motherfuckers always like. He might just post all his workouts all the time, but that dude,
Nah,
it
you could
looks
tell.
like, yeah, it looks
But
like he trains hard.
you learn from
You notice
Pacquiao,
Canelo
but
doesn't run anymore. You notice Canelo doesn't run anymore. I'm not sure if that's tactical. Sorry, out of laziness. I think that might be tactical because, I mean, it's been well known that he's got knee issues, right? So I think a guy with knee issues probably wouldn't want to do hardcore pavement running.
see, his body's breaking down. I'm trying to tell y'all. That's why he's trying to avoid these young monsters.
Hey, I
Bro,
saw
young.
Canelo training, right? Doing strength work. This dude was doing like a bodybuilder style fucking workout, doing like chest flies and whatever. And I'm thinking, dude, like, what are you doing? Like, I get it. Maybe you're trying to gain muscle, but like
Like that's
gaining muscle like
exactly.
that, that's how you gas out, dude. Like, you should
Look
be doing functional shit.
exactly. Look at the pound for pound. Look at the pound for pound list. Who on the pound for pound list is a big muscle head? Nobody.
Basically, no one. Yeah.
Yeah, as a boxer, you don't need like a bunch of muscles. Look at fucking Frank Bruno. You looked at him, you probably thought he'd been the greatest heavyweight of all time or some shit.
Hey,
Nope.
don't you dare bring
I'm
up
just
Frank
saying,
Bruno.
man. He looked intimidating, but once he got in the ring with Mike Tyson, he got his ass whooped.
Yeah, but come on, you're talking about Mike Tyson, though, probably one of the greatest fighters in the history of all combat sports.
True. But either way, like, I'm saying, like as a boxer, like being a muscle bound hamster or whatever you want to call it, doesn't make you a great fighter.
Who's the best like muscle bound fighter of all time? I mean, Mike Tyson. Yeah, he was fucking quick for a muscle bound guy, but even I would say maybe Evander Holyfield. That guy was muscle bound as hell, but he had crazy stamina because I mean that guy was. I think he was just born with like the gift of some guys are just born fit. Some guys can just fucking run forever.
You got to put Evander on like the top 5 toughest fighters of all time because he usually fought bigger men.
Yep.
He would go to, and he wasn't like just dancing with them. Like he was going toe to toe with these bigger guys.
Yeah, like Riddick Bowe, the first fight. I mean,
was
Evander
brutal.
Holyfield, that's one of my favorite fighters of all time. I mean, that guy,
Warrior.
yeah. I don't care about the PIDs because, dude, Mike Tyson admitted to using them. Lennox Lewis probably used them. Like, damn near everyone he fought was using them. So
He'd be a fool not to be on PEDs at that time.
yeah, exactly. Like, what man in his right mind would be natural against a roided up Mike Tyson. Fuck
Right.
that.
Wait. You want me to go in the ring clean against a roided up Mike Tyson? Get
You
the
might as well put
Exactly.
my brains out.
right.
Hey,
Who
but
else?
we got Rolly versus Tank this weekend, man. I can't wait for that fight.
Another
Hey
shit
man,
show.
Rolly's done a good job of selling that shit,
I don't know if
which is
I'll buy
crazy.
it, but dude, like, I gotta say this, man. Rolly's in crazy shape. I was fucking surprised when I saw him. I was like,
He
holy
he
shit.
he always looks like that before all his fights.
You know what, L-Dog? I think this
At
is
least
actually
he
the
gets
first
in
time
shape,
that,
right?
at least this is
Did
the
you see
first
that
time that.
video of Devin Haney sparring him, like those clips?
Nah, I never saw that.
Man, he was piecing his ass up.
But the thing is, this
Now,
is the first time Tank's fighting someone that's actually big and strong and young like him.
exactly.
So
If he's smart, he's gonna try to smother Tank and like get him into like a bunch of dirty, and then like just try to frustrate him. That way, Tank tries to like get off his game plan, start swinging at him. You never know, you might catch Tank. But if Tank is calm, cool, and collected, he should be able to get the knockout easy because he makes a lot of mistakes.
see, my thing is
But
with Canelo. Do you think it's because he's so short? He's 5'6", fighting at light heavyweight. Do you think that's why he looks
5'8".
so muscle? I mean, these guys that
Yeah,
he's fighting are like 6'1".
he's
So
built like a running back in the NFL. He's short, but he's stocky. Look at his
because when he
fucking
fought
neck.
Golovkin, he had great stamina. You know, he was bullying Golovkin on the inside, walking them down, landing all the big power shots. Golovkin was just kind of
Well,
running around the ring.
it's
So I
because
thought like,
that's his natural weight.
yeah, I thought he had a good engine in the fight.
Hey, I know Rolly is a cherry pick, but I mean, at least someone's getting knocked out. Like, this ain't gonna be a boring fight.
No.
Fucking
Well,
for
also,
that.
Tank said that he's done with Mayweather Promotions. He's
Yeah.
for once he actually called out somebody. Called out Devin Haney.
Yeah, but I've seen the interview where Tank said that he's never asked Mayweather for any of the big fights, and whenever
Yeah, that
Mayweather
was disappointing.
annoyed with
But
Tank, whenever Mayweather would
Tank,
get really angry with Tank, he'd start talking about Lomachenko. So I don't know, bro. I have to be honest, bro. Like, I felt like Tank was actually afraid of Lomachenko because whenever someone would bring him up, he'd start stuttering and looking for Delaby. Like I could just smell pussy.
I don't think any fighter is afraid of any fighter, but I think Floyd was because I told you Floyd is such a control freak. If there's a fight that he believes is even 60-40 for Tank, he's not going to take it. It has to be like 80-20. And that's what a Lomachenko fight is. It's too close to call, so he wouldn't take that risk.
Yeah,
Because
but there,
Tank loses, that's like him losing, and you know how he is about his undefeated record.
see, I don't really agree with that. To be honest, I don't think Tank losing is like him losing because look, I mean, let's be honest, bro. Tank isn't a star. His last pay per view did what, 50K, and they did 9,000 tickets, and I think half the fans were there for his opponent. You know, so I don't
I
know,
think
bro. I
Tank is a
really
star. You just got to put him with the right people because even Canelo, no matter how big he is, he still needs the right dance partners. Like Bivol a good fighter, but nobody really knows him. That's why Canelo didn't do as much as he did with Caleb Plant. And nobody knew Caleb Plant either, but at least Caleb sold the fight with his antics. You know what I mean?
yeah, but Canelo
So
could fight
you put
anybody and still do like over 500,000 buys, right? You can fight anyone, literally, right? Like a Yildirim, and still do. If you fight on a Mexican holiday, you can still do 5, 6, 700,000 buys, roughly, right?
well,
What Tank is not
Tank
that.
can do. I think Tank could do 500, 600,000 if you fought Ryan Garcia or even a Teofimo Lopez.
Ryan maybe Teofimo. I don't think so.
Hell,
Teofimo.
even Devin Haney in the future. Devin Haney and Tank could be a big fight. Devin is building his profile.
No, I think he needs to fight a Mexican, bro. I'm just keeping it real.
Who? Tank?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because the one time he did decent pay per view numbers was with Leo. They did over 200K, and
I
then
mean,
after
he
that,
did fight a Mexican last time. He didn't do any numbers.
who Isaac Cruz.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's not a well-known Mexican, though, is he?
Bro, I
No,
think
but he is now.
Isaac Cruz is a gimmick, man. That's how I look at him. He's just like Navarrete, he's just like Berchelt, he's just like Julio Cesar Martinez. These
Damn.
Mexicans with limited technical ability that somehow get branded as unorthodox.
Well, Well, Isaac Cruz, that might be true a little bit, but I still think he'll give most guys trouble, including Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, but L-Dog, to be honest, historically, the greatest fighters, like some of the greatest fighters in the history of combat sports, have been unorthodox, right? You've got Manny
Who?
Pacquiao, Lomachenko. Manny Pacquiao,
Lomachenko
Lomachenko.
is not very unorthodox, man. Like, I mean, he's like a pretty fundamental fighter, to be honest. He just does it well. Like, people don't see that, I guess. But
You know who his favorite
guys,
fighter was, right?
it was
Roy
Roy Jones.
Jones.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, Roy Jones, I think it's a
Oh no, I'm
myth
not.
that
I'm not
people,
using him as an example of his fundamentals. That's the wrong
nah,
example.
but I think people over exaggerate Roy Jones not having any skills type of thing. That's bullshit to me. The dude
Yeah.
clearly knew how to control distance and whatnot. Like, he wasn't just jumping in with fucking wild ass shots.
Yeah. Well, a lot of the shit he did, you wouldn't be able to get away with it if you're like a regular fighter.
No, I
You
think
would
Roy
get
Yeah,
Jones
knocked.
had a lot of skill. The angles,
Yeah.
how to slip and slide out of the pocket, how to set up, big, hooks off the counter. I mean, look at James Toney and Roy Jones, tremendously technically sound, skilled, high IQ fighters, and Roy Jones completely destroyed them easily. Those are almost like
Exactly.
tune-ups, and those guys are like
Exactly.
ATG, future Hall of Famers. So sometimes
But
being unorthodox is better than being just textbook, because what's textbook is just fucking basic and normal.
basically, Earl Spence.
Yeah, I mean, he's
But
nowhere near
sometimes
as
but
basic is
the
good.
the best is to have fundamentals and then have something on top of it. That's why, like, look at all these great fighters. Well, most of them, right? They have great fundamentals, but they have something else that makes them who they are. Like Lomachenko, he has angles, like crazy angles on top of his fundamentals. Fucking, that's why I don't say Spence is a great fighter. What does he really have on top of fundamentals that makes him so great?
Heart. I know it sounds corny, but you gotta have that.
No,
You
no,
got
I actually
heart.
don't think
I
he's
don't
more
know.
hard than Bud. See, when Bud Crawford got hurt by Cav Velasquez, right? He actually bit down and started slugging it with him. What happened when Errol Spence got hurt by
When have you not seen Earl bite down and fight?
Bro, when he got hurt by Ugas, he started fucking running.
Oh, didn't?
Yeah, he did.
I remember he
He jumped on his bike
picked up his
straight away.
mouthpiece and he went right back to work like he usually does. He's
No,
not
no,
the type
no.
of guy to fight on the back foot ever.
Listen. He jumped on his bike, right? Ran the clock down, and then in the next round he came out. I'm pretty sure it was like that. No, he jumped on his bike. You remember Ugas just stood there staring at him doing fucking nothing.
Hey man, Earl Spence is a great fighter. Him and Bud can compete with any welterweights in history.
Bro, the
I'm not
best win
saying
is a
they'll beat
fucking.
him, but they can compete with him.
Come on, man. The best win is a fucking washed up Kelbrook. Come on, man.
No, I believe his best win is Sean Porter.
Bro,
I
come on,
agree.
fucking show Porter. That's the B squad, bro. Like, the dude that Keith Thurman what
Well, okay,
fucking
let
beat
me
up.
rephrase that. Sean Porter was his hardest fight, but I guess you could say Kell Brook is his best win. But none of that will matter if he beats Terrence Crawford.
I mean, I don't know, bro. I mean, how big a win is it? A 35-year-old
It's a
fucking
huge win. So
Is
will
it
you
a
give Bud
35?
credit if he beats Spence?
I'd give Bud more credit if he wins, yeah, because he's not a 35-year-old lightweight, former lightweight.
No, I would still give him credit because Bud is not one of those. He hasn't really been in a lot of wars, so he's not a regular 35-year-old.
Okay, Dirk,
You
I'll
know,
give you an example, mate. I'll give you an example, mate. Like 2 years ago, Bud Crawford was the favorite in Vegas. Right now, Spence is the favorite in Vegas. There's a reason for that.
because 2 years ago Spence was still going through that car crash.
I mean, after the Sean Porter fight.
People are too
Mhm.
gassed up on that Ugas performance. Like, let's look at Ugas. His skill set, he had one dimension, and that was counterpunching. When he couldn't get counters off, he would basically just stand there and let you hit him.
I have to be honest, bro. Ugas is a fucking bomb. I'm just being
That
honest.
yeah, that well, he's not a bum. He's not a bum. I mean, in the UK, he might be one of your best fighters, but I'll say
Damn.
worldwide, worldwide,
Coming from
That's
like
actually true.
coming from a New Zealander. Coming from a New Zealander, L dog. I mean, I don't know, bro. I don't know about
nah,
that, man.
I
Like,
mean
you
he'll
could be
be the
careful.
best here for sure,
Hey,
but
I'll be honest. Tyson Fury is carrying that whole island,
No, he's
I'd
not.
say
That's not
Josh
true.
Taylor too.
and
I
You
got
know
yeah,
what?
Josh Taylor.
AJ's pretty good as well, I think so.
Okay. So the heavyweights and Josh Taylor are carrying the UK boxing scene, unless Conor
Well,
Ben is the
Usyk
real
as well.
deal. But the problem
Usyk
with
as
Conor
well, bro.
Ben, he's in a division
Usyk's
full of
last three
killers.
fights were in the UK. Usyk's last three fights were in the UK. Fuck it, man. We're gonna adopt them, bro.
Oh,
Yeah.
Alexander
you gonna adopt
Usyk.
who?
Hey,
Usyk?
Alexander
but
Usyk, bro. His last three
Oh,
fights were in the UK. There
nah.
you go.
That man's Ukrainian through and through.
All right, man.
hey,
Jack
but
and Tony.
when it comes to like Ugas, yeah, that guy. This is why I can't give Spence a lot of credit for when he fought him. Like people are like, oh, Spence looked great, and it's like, yeah, but I mean, at one point, Ugas literally stood there and let Spence basically hit him repeatedly, and he just fucking stood there, and it's like, oh, but Spence was making him stand there, and I'm like, what? So Spence is somehow making the dude not fucking move his legs at all? Like, if you get hit a couple times, fucking move, dude. Like, move out of position or something. You don't have to slip the shots. He wasn't trying to slip them either. He stood there with his gloves up, letting the guy hit him, and it's like, that's how someone takes an angle on you. That's how someone just
But
fucking hits
I was
away. You like
watching.
move, dude.
Yeah, I was watching boxing gyms. Like he basically broke it down how Earl Spence fights on the inside, like how he would manipulate the guard and like hedge people, used certain angles. Like Earl Spence is like a really great inside fighter. Like
He is good, but
yeah,
that's why I think you need to put a guy with good movement to beat him because you
hmm
can't just be standing there.
eventually you're gonna have to stand still and trade with him. Eventually though, like you can't run for it because he's great at cutting off the ring.
Yeah, that's true.
That's why he gave Mayweather trouble in sparring. Like Earl Spence is like he's the perfect fighter for a mover. He's the type of guy
Bro,
you want against a slick fighter. Earl
name
Spence.
me one slick boxer. Okay, name me one outside of a fucking 50-year-old Mayweather when he was sparring him.
He
Right.
was not 50.
Name.
That was prime Mayweather. That's the Mayweather
Was it?
before he fought Marquez.
I thought it was the one where he's getting ready for Logan Paul. All right. Anyway, look.
No, no,
The
no,
point
no.
is,
This is
The
he
best,
sparred a young Earl Spence when he was getting
okay,
ready
name me a
for
fighter.
Marquez.
Name me a fighter that he fought right with slick footwork, a top level fighter who wasn't a weight
Mayweather.
drain. No, Errol Spence. Because Derek was saying that Errol Spence is the perfect fighter to mobilize, mobile fighters. I've never seen him fight a
Well,
fighter with slick
he
footwork.
he hasn't really fought
Mikey,
any
Danny,
he hasn't really
bro, Danny
fought
was
any slick fighters, but to be fair, there's none around his weight class. But I'm telling you, that type of style that he has, that's a style that you need against a slick fighter. Because
look.
it's
I
not
guess
like just stupid pressure where you just come forward bombing away. That's not how you do against slick fighters. He's got that smart pressure. He knows how to cut off angles. He's got decent footwork himself. Like and he has a gas tank. That's what you need against slick fighters.
I
You
really
can
don't know, to
tell
be honest.
that he was trained by a
Is she fighting?
Mexican growing up.
Yeah, he's got
Like
a
you can
Mexican
tell
style,
that.
but mixed with like a African American style a little bit.
Yeah,
He's
he
Listen, she
has
fighting.
what a Mexican fighter typically doesn't have, and that's straight punches, the ability to fight on the outside, to
Yep.
close the distance. That's why I always say the reason these black dudes are always beating these Mexican fighters is because Mexican fighters they don't have an outside game. So when they're on the outside, the guy is always just picking them off, and it's like you need to figure out some way to fight on the outside as well. That's why I say Virgil Ortiz I think is the future of Mexican boxing
But
because he
you
can
know why
actually fight
though?
on the outside.
You know why, LT? Like like me and you, we would say Canelo actually performed pretty good against Triple G in that first fight, even though some people thought he lost that fight. But
Yeah, I'll say that.
A lot of Mexican fans thought he was running, even though we would call that good boxing. So
No,
because
I'll
of
say
that,
he lost 8-4 in my opinion, but at the
yeah,
same
yeah,
time, what he
he
was
was
doing was
moving well
good.
though. Yeah, we would call that good boxing, but a lot of Mexican fans they didn't like that shit. They say stop running and fight him Mexican style. So because of that, a lot of Mexican fighters don't really develop those skills because their people don't really want them to fight that way. Not all of
Well,
them, but a lot.
I like that because no offense, bro, but I don't want to see a bunch of pussies running around the ring, man.
Well, no. Well, look. First of all, black fighters don't all fight the same. Like, there's a less,
When did I
bro.
say that?
Why? I
Bro, I
know,
never,
but I feel like sometimes people imply that shit. But either way, it's okay.
no, I mean, some of the most entertaining fighters in history have been black. Mike Tyson, Roy Jones. I actually think Ray Leonard was very entertaining, even though he did move
Yeah.
a bit.
Well, but
I'm not
that's what I
really
was
a
trying to
race
say.
war.
Like balance the shit out. Like sometimes it's time to box, and sometimes it's time to bang. Like, but
Look, if it's true what you're saying about Errol Spence, then he should destroy Boots Ennis, right? Boots Ennis is a guy that can move, that's fast, that's slick. So according to you, Errol Spence has got that style, right? He should destroy
no,
Boots
no, no,
Ennis.
no, 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 no. No. That's the problem. Is Ron Ennis has all those slick boxing type of skills that I was talking about, but he also has knockout power to go with it. So
Okay.
he's not your typical pillow fisted slick fighter. That's why he's a generational talent. They don't come around like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, to be honest, mate, there's not really any slick boxers. I
Matter of
mean, you got
fact,
Crawford.
Jaron Ennis is probably the only guy other than maybe Danny Onis and Virgil that can sit in the pocket with Earl Spence and trade blow for blow.
I mean, according to Eldog, he put Taylor. Eldog, what's your position on that now? Do you think Josh Taylor beats Errol Spence?
Stop it.
I'm gonna stay on code, and I'm gonna say he beats him.
It's YB's looking for you. YB's looking for you.
Hey, what would happen if
I
Josh Taylor
just,
fought Jaron Ennis?
I think Josh Taylor will beat him, man. Just keeping it
Man,
real, keeping it
okay.
100.
All right. Hey, man, he gonna beat that man like he
You know
stole
what?
something.
I got Conor Ben knocking out Boots Ennis, bro. Do you know what's gonna happen?
You know,
Conor
Conor
Ben
Ben,
is
I
a
look at
bum.
him, I see a 140 pounder.
Bro, I'm gonna be real. Conor Ben is one of the biggest gimmicks in boxing right now. He's a bum, and UK fans, I'm telling you, Jimmy, don't get high on this guy. He fucking sucks.
Yeah, you'll get your heart broken.
I'm telling you, this guy is not that good, man. Like, I think Josh Kelly could have beat him. I really do. I think Josh Kelly would have beat him. I think
No,
Evan Easton beats him.
I don't know about Josh Kelly. The problem with Josh Kelly, he doesn't have the heart.
I think
He
he does go
cuts
hard.
too
I just don't
easy.
think
He's got skills,
I
but I
don't
don't know
think
if he has the heart.
I think his gas tank kind of really. I mean, when it goes, it really goes.
Yeah. Like, I know you think that Boots Ennis might be that type, but he's more than just flash. Like, I know what you mean. Like, you trying to compare him to Josh Kelly, somebody was. Because,
Very,
oh, he's
but
got all these
he
little
has that
fancy
kind of.
moves, but is there substance behind those little fancy moves? Yeah,
I
there
think
is.
it's Furioso. He said because they both have similar styles: fast, explosive, slick, sharp, flashy. You know,
Does he
but
have
when
power, though?
he's got decent power, yeah.
Josh
Yeah, decent
Kelly?
power.
I've never really.
I mean, he's
I
got
don't
okay
know.
power. He's never knocked out anyone big, but neither has Boots. So, you know,
Yeah. Actually, he kind of did. I mean, he wasn't a good fighter, but he's big as shit.
who's that?
Carlos Abreu, or Juan Carlos Abreu. That's the dude that went 12 rounds and was robbed against Mean Machine.
Now, I was actually speaking to someone. It was a British boxing fan, right? And he was saying to me that he compares the Boots Ennis fight versus Conor Ben to when Gerald McLennan, G-Man, came to the
Uh-huh.
UK and fought Nigel Ben, a big American hyped up champion. Actually, to be fair, I'd say McLennan was more hyped up because he'd knocked out, God, who did he knock out? He knocked out Julian Jackson, right? So he knocked out Julian Jackson, coming up big KO wins. He was the champion, etc. Came to the UK to fight Nigel Ben. I don't think Boots Ennis was as proven as fucking the G-Man. Like,
And I don't think
so yeah,
Conor Ben's as proven as his father.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I
Some,
disagree. I disagree with that point because I think Jerron Ennis is a little bit more talented than the G Man. Now the G Man, he had more power. I'll give him that, but it's not that much more. Like
yeah, but let's be honest, that
I'm
was an
telling you,
older
bro.
Nigel
Like
Ben. Let's be honest, that was an older Nigel Ben who was what, like a 10-1 underdog against the G-Man.
yeah,
Same with the Boots. And let's be honest, bro. It's like I said, G-Man. At least he was coming off big knockout wins over Julian Jackson. He was a champion. He was like, he was on a lot of people had him on the pound for pound list. Like he was proper feared. And with Nigel Ben, he was kind of at the end of his career, and he was a little bit older. With
Mhm.
Conor Ben, they're kind of similar age. So you got the hyped up American guy coming to the UK, and bro, fuck it, I can see it happening again, bro. Like Boots ended up in a wheelchair, fucking being a vegetable and shit.
That's
Jesus,
fucked up.
man.
Is that what you think is gonna happen? Or is that what you want to happen?
A little bit of both, if I'm honest.
Wow. Why? Why would you wish that on somebody?
I didn't say I
Just
wished.
because people like him? That's fucked up.
I have a very dark sense of humor. No, I'm not wishing it on him, but I mean, you know what? I wouldn't mind seeing that happen.
I mean, there's no reason to hate Boots in this, but hey, go off, bro.
I don't hate
Dirk,
you, son.
He's
When
gonna
did
carry the
you
sport for the next 10 years.
yo, Dirk, when did you
see? There
first
you go, man. His
catch on
comments
to
at
Boot
night
Tennis,
to
bro?
really fucking give it away.
What happened?
When did you first catch on to Boot Tennis?
Um, after what was that dude's name? When he fought Juan Carlos Abreu. That's
Oh, he knocked
the
him out with that uppercut, right? That
yeah. When he
crazy
knocked because
Oh,
Abreu.
come
If you
on,
know
be
anything
honest,
about
Dirk.
Abreu, yeah,
The
Abreu's
first
a
video
hard
you
dude to
saw of
knock
him when he
out.
was shadowboxing, come on, be honest, Dirk. The first video you saw of him when he was shadowboxing with that shirt, and you're like, damn, that boy athletic.
Oh hell no. No, but Juan Carlos Abreu, he's a tough dude to knock out. So when he knocked him out, I was impressed. Like just all the skills he displayed in that fight. I don't know. It's like like imagine a bigger version of Pretty Boy Floyd. Now his defense is not as good as Pretty Boy Floyd, but
Not like,
offensively he's just as good as Pretty Boy Floyd.
not really, bro. Not
I
really.
I
really
don't know
think
about
so.
that. I got to see him tested against better opposition to see if that
I
holds.
agree, but hey, if you know anything about if you know anything about boxing, L Dog, you know that having 29 knockouts in 27 fights is hard because some of these prospects or journeymen, some of them have better chins than the contenders and champions.
That's
So
true. Some of them, look, some of these bums can take a fucking punch.
yeah, so it's not easy to knock. That means you have real power,
I agree.
and then
Like Ennis is very talented. Just me personally, I think Virgil Ortiz is the guy to beat him, man. I really believe that. I think that Virgil, his style, it's
uh-huh.
uh, it's like the old school Mexican style. It's not this new school shit where he's like Canelo, flat-footed, trying to fucking counterpunch, all that
My
shit.
thing with Virgil though is what if he's chinny?
I don't
Because
think
I've
he's
seen
chinny,
him get
bro.
rocked. I saw him get rocked by Maurice Hooker and Mean Machine.
No. He was never rocked against Hooker, but he was a little rocked against Mean Machine. But this is the same Mean Machine that bounced Crawford off the floor.
Bro, how many Mexicans have a bad chin?
Not many, but I'm just saying, like, well, if you get hit by the right guy, I don't care how tough you are, you're gonna
Let's
go
be honest.
down.
Boots has never fought a. Come on, let's be honest. Like, even though you're high on Boots, his chin has not been tested. He has not fought a legitimate
It has
power
been
fighter.
tested. Remember when he was going for the knockout against Delorme?
Oh my god!
He hit him clean right in the jaw. The man didn't even move.
Listen, this is my point, though, right? I'm not talking about a washed-up 140 guy coming off 9 losses. I'm talking about legitimate, big, strong welterweight, right?
Man, dude, you get hit in the chin by anybody. I don't care who you are. It's gonna affect you some type of way,
So
especially a
listen,
professional boxer.
listen. When Virgil fought Mean Machine, right, I knew that was a big, strong welterweight who could
Yeah.
punch. So when he hit Virgil with bombs, and Virgil shook it off, came through it, and knocked him out, that was okay. Now, Virgil proved he was sturdy enough. With Boots, I've never seen that, bro. With
Well, for
Delorme,
one, he has a better defense than Virgil, so he's not gonna get hit as many times as Virgil.
I
That's
don't know
one.
about that.
He
I
does.
think Virgil, his defense is kind of underrated, to be honest. Because a lot of people, when they watch boxing, they think that punches on the gloves is like a bad thing. Look, getting hit on the gloves means you're getting points for defense because you're blocking incoming punches. So to me, Virgil, his defense is actually pretty good. I think it's underrated.
Okay. Well, Jerron, if he wanted to, if he wanted to just dance and fight on the back foot and just use his jab all night, he could do that. It'll be boring,
I don't think
but
so
he
against
rather,
Virgil.
huh?
I don't think he could do that against Virgil because Virgil, like I said, the
Oh,
thing
he's
that
not going to
separates.
do that against Virgil. He's going to walk him down. He's
Oh
bigger than
man,
Virgil.
hell no, he ain't gonna walk
I
Virgil
don't think
down.
I don't. I think you're underestimating, or not underestimating, but I think you have this in your mind that Jerron Ennis is some typical slick black fighter that's gonna dance against the Mexican guy. But no, he if he wants to walk you down, he'll do that.
And if he
Why
tries
why
that,
are you
he'll
so
end up
renting
like
him,
Meldrick
bro?
Taylor. That's exactly
No,
what'll
the
happen.
difference between him and Meldrick Taylor is one, he's bigger than Virgil. I don't think Meldrick was bigger than Chavez. Um,
I think they're
he
the
hits
size. I think both guys
he
are big,
hits
strong
he
lightweights.
hits
I
just
don't think
as
they're
hard
the
as Virgil, if not harder, and he's got faster hands. So he's gonna win the exchanges.
I don't think so because look, you got to keep in mind Virgil, his inside fighting game is better than Ennis's.
I don't think
better
so.
jab as well.
The
No,
jab is equal.
I will say yeah, the jab is equal. Right
The
hand,
jab
who
is
the
equal.
Yeah, he's
look
got a great
just
jab too.
I'm not.
Nah, nah,
I
nah,
don't want
nah,
to.
nah, nah, nah. I
Tell
think
him
the
I
that.
don't.
reason
Tell
that
him,
I
Virgil's
don't
underdog.
want
gonna win,
to.
bro, it's because his jab, bro, and that body,
I don't want
body
to
attack he
split
does.
hairs. I don't want to split hairs on who has a better jab. All I know is Virgil has a very good jab. He's also got a good right hand, straight right hand. So the dude can
So it's
fight
on.
outside, inside, and mid range. I think you got to favor the Mexican because they're typically more durable.
Yeah.
Not necessarily. There's plenty of durable black fighters too.
That's true, but I'm just saying, like, if we know nothing and they tell me that a Mexican fighter and a black fighter are gonna go toe to toe and fight on the inside, I'm picking the Mexican dude if I know nothing else.
Well, I mean, Stephen Fulton did that shit with Leo and Figueroa, and Figueroa is bigger than him, and he
I
won those
thought
exchanges.
Figueroa beat him.
I disagree. I thought Fulton landed the cleaner punches.
I don't know how people can score that for
Fulton.
Fulton because look, the fight was a war, right? When the fight is a war, the guy on the front foot wins the fight because by default he's the effective aggressor and the ring general. He's the one pressing the action. It's his fight being fought. That's how I look at it. So to me,
Look,
Figueroa won that fight clearly.
look. I'm gonna be honest with you. If Jerron Ennis fights anybody outside of Earl Spence, he destroys them.
He
I
doesn't
mean,
destroy
not
Crawford.
Earl Spence and Crawford, and he might watch them too.
I don't think he destroys.
You're just saying that because Boots is your favorite fighter, bro.
Well, Cameron Duncan, who signed, he's the guy who discovered Crawford, and he discovered Boots too. So he has a good eye for talent. He says, "I love Crawford, but Jerron Ennis is one of those generational type of talents." So he views him even higher than Crawford. He could have just said, "Oh no, that's a 50-50 fight."
Yeah, but obviously, come on, man. Like Michael Duncan is no longer the manager of Crawford, right? He's managed by Bomac. So he's the right of the guy that he's currently got a contract with, Boots, which makes
But
sense, right?
but multiple people have said this about him. You don't hear people say that shit even about Earl when he first came out or Crawford. So either
You
these
know what?
people are delusional and they don't know shit about boxing, or maybe this guy might be the real deal. So
I
I
mean, look,
don't
man. If
know.
he was that good, I'm just asking you a question, man. If he was that good, why is he still fighting on undercards, bro?
Why is he still well, the same reason why Canelo when he was first coming out was fighting on undercards. Gotta build your
I'm
name.
just saying, man.
You can't just put him on
For
pay per
example,
view. You
he's a
can't put
Conor
an
Benz out
unknown
there.
guy on Main Street immediately.
Yeah, I gotta,
No,
I
that's
gotta
not the
put,
pay-per-view.
I gotta put Dirk on blast real quick.
Go
Why
ahead.
did all the American fighters move out of 160 as soon as Yanabek started rising up the ranks?
Oh shit!
Well, Jamal did it because he wants to fight Canelo. Because the Triple G fight and the Andrade fight, let's be honest, those are not happening.
Didn't Jamal say he can't fight Benavidez because he's not a 168 fighter? So how would he fight Canelo though? I don't see
Okay,
Canelo
yeah,
coming
I'm not
down
going
to
to
him.
argue about him and Benavidez. He doesn't want to fight Benavidez. He knows what's going
I,
to happen.
I gotta say something, bro. Yanabek,
What?
that dude got skills, man. That dude is
Okay,
fucking
so
legit.
so if we can use, and I agree, he does have great skills. So if we can use the eye test on Janibek, why can't we do that with Boots?
I have to be
Yeah,
honest, bro. I'm not sold on Johnny
well,
Beck. I'm keeping it real, bro. Like the last guy he beat, come on, man. I don't know who
bruh,
he's
did
from.
you
He's from
see
the
it,
UK.
bruh? I was rolling on the floor when Bradley said fucking he broke that dude's ankles. That shit was funny. See, that's a a UK fighter right there. That's a
Yep.
that's
Damn.
UK style, Danny Digman.
Hey man, it went.
Wait a
Look,
minute. Who the
I'll
fuck
give
has
you
ever asked
$100
for
if
Johnny Beck
Who
versus
the
Maul,
fuck
bro?
is Dignam?
Bro, I'm gonna
I
say
don't
I don't
this.
know.
know, bro.
To me,
He's not from the UK, bro. That's
Yanabek
not
is
true.
the best
He's
160
French.
pounder right now. You put him against
That's
Munguia,
not saying much, my friend.
you put him against Charlo, you put him against
Shut
Triple
the
G.
fuck up.
Fuck
Fuck
it,
I'm
put
just
him
Yannick.
saying,
against put him
160 is a
against
weak ass division.
put him against Canelo. He'll beat him.
Bro, come on, L Dog, man. Fucking Johnny Beck, bro. He beat a
Facts.
fucking, come on, man. A D level fighter who's from France. Okay, he's not from the UK. That was hype. He's actually French. Anyway, back to the point.
If we were doing a top 10
$7
skill
on Scampe.
fighters, Canelo's
Demetrius
probably not
Andrade
even
would
top
beat the
10.
shit. Can I be honest? I'm gonna go on
Scampe
record.
is fun.
Demetrius Andrade would beat the shit out of Johnny Beck. Like, come
Fuck
on.
no.
At
Dude,
50 years old?
I'm
That's a pretty
telling
good
you,
fight.
bro. I'm telling you, Yanabek, I've seen this dude box, man. He was at the top level as an amateur. He's going straight to the top as a pro. This guy's different, man. He's different. And now Buddy McGirt is teaching him the black style of boxing. You guys better be afraid for your boy Munguia.
The best style.
Hey, he gonna come out in that Mexican poncho to fucking Lil Baby or something, or Dub Baby, whoever's popping, and he's gonna school Munguia.
You got
Hey,
some high
actually,
hopes for
I
Janet
think he
Beck.
would beat Munguia, but I don't think Munguia will ever fight that guy.
Yeah, but I mean, let's be honest, man. Like, Munguia, I mean, I like him as an aggressive fighter, but I mean, I just, it's just a lot of wasted potential, bro. Like, he didn't fight Demetrius Andrade when they were on the zone.
I
He could
wouldn't
have
say
taken
he's
the
wasted
level.
potential. I think Munguia is good. He's got good punching power. He has
Bruh,
a
he's
great
like
chin,
25, bruh.
but I wouldn't say
Point.
like he has great skills. He's all right. Like Bam Rodriguez has great skills. I see potential in him, but Munguia to me is like a basic fighter.
Yeah.
Straight up
Hey,
and down, no special effects.
Nope.
I
Yep.
like
Pretty much.
Munguia, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like if Munguia fought Charlo, he'd probably win by stoppage.
That would be a tough
Yeah.
fight for Charlo. I'm not gonna lie, but I feel like Charlo will win because he's a little bit more skilled than Munguia.
I don't know, man, because
After that
like when it
Montreal,
comes to Munguia, that dude, his combination punching, his inside fighting is top tier. Charlo, he looked bad in that Montiel fight, man. Like I know it might have just been a bad night for him, but he looked
He is
bad
a
in that
hellacious body puncher.
When have we ever seen a Mexican fighter go down to the body though?
Oscar De La Hoya.
Oh, well, I mean, come on,
Within this decade, bro.
Ocampo versus Earl Spence.
bruh. Are we really talking about bums here? Like bums
I'm
and
just saying, you said Mexican. You didn't say what kind of Mexican.
listen, Oscar De La Hoya was
They
a
all look
dope
the same to
fighter.
Dirk, bro. You got to specify.
Hey, you remember in Rush Hour 2 when Lee got hit in the face by Chris Tucker?
Yeah,
He
motherfucker's
was
funny,
like,
bro.
all y'all look alike. But
Remember they
no,
walked
y'all
into
don't
the
all look
bar
just
and
fuck that.
do you remember when Chris Tucker goes to Jackie Chan? Hey, just copy, just do what I do, and he walks in, and goes, "What's good, ma?" Drops the N bomb, and he's like, and just walks past, and Jackie Chan's like, "What's good, ma?" N word. And the guy's like, "What the fuck did you just say?" And Jackie Chan's like, "I don't want any trouble."
Hey man, I could rewatch that movie a million times and not get tired.
No, that was good films, man.
Max Bunch, you need fucking balls in this sport.
Yeah.
Hey, but I'm gonna be for real when it comes to Munguia. I like that guy. He beat Liam Smith. That's one of my favorite fighters of all time.
That's cap.
He made Achilles a lot of money.
Yeah, that
Oh
bro. I'm
yeah,
telling
that's
you,
why.
I fucking love Liam Smith, man. That guy, his fights, they have great odds, and he never disappoints me. So,
Hey man, that
Liam Smith.
motherfucker can fight.
Yeah, he can. Like, I wouldn't mind seeing him fight Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu is not ready for Charlo. He gets fucking destroyed.
That motherfucker can fight too.
Yeah, that's not ready. He's not ready.
I'm not saying he's
Eldo,
good.
what do you think
What
about
about
Johnny
Tim
Beck
Tszyu and
versus
Fundora?
Zidane?
Nah, Fondora kills him. Tim Zoo is like, I like Tim Zoo, but I'm keeping it real.
Ain't
He just
nobody
isn't.
fucking with Fundora.
Man,
Yeah,
Fondora,
Yeah.
if he had he could be really special. Like if he had the right mass, like to go up in weight, and like because he's got the height and the length, obviously, to go up all the way to fucking cruiserweight if he wanted to.
Probably
But
heavyweight if you want.
yeah, even heavyweight. Can you imagine? You go from
Six.
154 up to heavyweight, like that's some. It's not gonna happen because you gonna get knocked the fuck out because of his style. But if he did some shit like that, that's some goat level type of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's maybe the best fighter in the division. Like, he's 6'6", he can punch, and he's got a massive engine. So, young guy, full of fire. I feel like he could be the future of the division.
Well,
Yeah,
no, I disagree because he almost got knocked out by Lubin.
Lubin's a big puncher though, and he didn't get knocked out though, did he? So,
I don't think he almost
Oh,
got
my
knocked
bad.
out.
My
okay,
bad.
but yeah,
My bad. So he
No
almost got
problem.
knocked out by Lubin, and the previous fight before Lubin, where he fought the Spanish dude, Spaniard, he
yep.
didn't. He
Oh,
was getting outboxed.
hey, but I gotta give it to Fondora. He's building a nice resume for like an up and comer dude. He beat
Yeah,
Lubin, Sergio Garcia, Coda, and Nathaniel Gallimore. That's a decent little resume for the up and comer.
yeah, it is. But you know why he has a decent resume? Because
So,
he's been looking. Because he looks beatable. Everybody keeps underestimating him, so he can get these fights. The
he
dangerous
was
guys.
underdog.
Yeah,
He was an
he's the
underdog
underdog in
against
a
Lubin.
lot some of those fights. So
Yeah.
that's why he's able to get fights easier than other prospects who are more talented than he is.
Well, I mean, he's also willing to take less money, I suppose. And if
No,
handlers
no,
are willing to
no.
throw him the
Prospects,
I think,
especially if it's a big name on the
not
on
gonna
the
lie, Dirk.
resume, they'll
Not
take.
gonna lie, Dirk. I'm not gonna lie. I think Pandora knocks out Boots and it's easy.
Facts.
That'll be a tough fight for Boots, because how the fuck is Boots gonna deal with a guy that big? I mean, Boots will probably be like, "What the fuck? Can't I go back to
Well,
fighting 135 pounders?"
well,
He's a freak, bro.
well,
He's a freak. For real, he is a
well.
freak, bro.
I'll say this. Boots Ennis is not fucking Lubin.
Yeah, you're right. He's not
Hey,
fucking him.
hey,
I
hold
What?
up.
don't
He hits a lot harder.
Hey, he
He's
might
way
be
more
the next
skilled.
Lubin, to be
Why do you want
honest.
him
I
to fuck
mean,
you instead? Dirk, you want
both
him to
of
fuck you instead.
both of
Well, he said
these
he's not
guys
fucking
had a
Lubin,
lot of
so he's
hype
fucking
from.
you.
Both of these guys had a lot of hype in the inner city and whatnot. So I don't know, man.
Bro, did anyone catch that out of nowhere? Dirk just goes,
Lubin never had that
Boots
kind of thing.
Ennis is not fucking Lubin. I'm not right, is he fucking you? Like, what's up?
What the fuck?
Yo, rep.
I don't even know why you have that on your mind, but hey, however you roll, bro, I
Bro,
don't
you just
judge.
said it. You just literally
Yeah, that's his
said Boots
fucking
Ennis is
name,
not
Erickson
fucking
Lubin.
Lubin. You didn't even pause. You said Boots Ennis is not fucking Lubin.
Because I don't have that shit on my mind. But either way, when Lubin was getting hyped, he wasn't getting this kind of hype. Let's be real. Nobody said that Lubin was going to take over whatever. Nobody said that Lubin is,
Didn't he
special
fight?
talent.
Didn't he fight Charlo at 21, bro?
He did. I
Yeah,
don't
that was
know.
a lot of hype, bro.
They
He
tried
was
to tell him
building
not to take
real
that
fast.
fight. He got knocked out.
Yo, rep.
Yo,
Hey, did you see those videos I sent you?
nah, not yet.
Check them out, man. It's funny as fuck.
You know who'd be a great fight for Fondora? Brandon Adams.
Who?
Think so? Are you trolling?
Brandon Adams. He beat Serhai Boachuk, who was undefeated. He went
Facts.
to
What was that a
distance
great
with
fight for?
Charlo. He was actually one of Bivol's main sparring partners for Canelo.
I
So
really
he's
thought that
decent
Canelo
contender
using
level
VODs.
guy.
Eldog, do you think it was smart though for Canelo to use Vodzik as a sparring partner for Bivol? I thought you'd be really, that was a good choice for him.
I think Canelo just he bought into the hype too much of himself. He started to think his own shit didn't stink, and what do you know, it does.
Yep.
I don't know. The fight was really close.
Yeah, 1 round. It was just 1 round. One
I
round
didn't
away from
think
being
the
a draw.
fight was close, man.
7-5, 1 round.
Yeah, 1 round from a
Nah.
draw.
Actually, I agree with Canelo now. I think he won that fight.
I had Bivol 10-2 or 9-3.
I had Canelo 11-2.
There you go, 13 rounds, bro.
I'm being honest, bro. I rewatched that fight the other night.
Facts.
Canelo looked bad, man. He looked like a fucking beginner at times.
That I agree with you, bro.
Something was off, man. Something was off. I don't know. I've never
Hey.
seen Canelo look that fucking bad, man. Like
Me neither.
I say I called the fight, but I really didn't because I thought Canelo would do a little better than that.
Yeah. Hey, Jimmy, do you have access to the private chat?
Yeah, I do, man. What's up?
Okay, so I'm sending you a link. That's your boy Eddie Hearn. He basically is admitting they're never gonna fight John Ennis.
Well,
That's from
okay.
Lalo's
Cool.
Boxing, so that's a real link.
All right. What about the link of Cameron Duncan saying that Boots Ennis is still inexperienced and
Hey,
he doesn't
I'm
want to put
showing you
him?
proof. You gotta give me proof. You can't just say it.
Hold on, let me try to find the boxing voice thing.
What are you trying to prove though, Dirk, with that video?
So Eddie Hearn said
fight Boots?
that they basically asked him what he thinks about John Ennis, and he says that he might be the best welterweight in the world. So
Okay.
your own. Doesn't he have a welterweight that he's promoting right now?
Not to my
He said
knowledge.
maybe though.
Yeah.
He
So
said
Conor
maybe.
Ben.
Oh, Conor
So
Ben. Okay.
yeah, he's promoting Conor Ben. So you're basically admitting that John Ennis is better than Conor Ben.
Not really. He said maybe though.
Man, come on, bro. Like a
One thing,
kid who has no belt,
I'm not gonna lie.
hasn't fought.
I'm
He's
not gonna
basically
lie.
saying
Eddie Hearn's obsessed with like weird fighters, bro. He's all up on Ray Ford, who sucks, who's lost multiple fights, robbed people. He's fucking up on all these fighters, bro. Like it's like, dude, what is he looking at, bro? What's this other guy, Chris Congo? He's on Chris Congo. Like, dude, where does he
I
get
don't
all
even know
these
who that is.
fighters?
I'm gonna be honest.
That's-
Eddie Hearn, he just doesn't have an
Bro.
eye for boxing.
He doesn't, bro. It's fucking crazy.
He doesn't know how to build a star. He failed with Devin Haney. He hasn't done anything for anybody.
Well, he did good
Boo
for
boo.
AJ. He did good for AJ, right? But I mean, AJ was so easy to promote, right? He's well spoken. I mean, let's be honest, the ladies like him, and I mean, he was an Olympic gold medalist. So how hard was it really to promote this guy? But
And it
when it comes,
wasn't any Olympics. It was the London Olympics where you had the
Right.
entire UK. I mean, that was next level.
but when it
Hold
comes
on. How did he fail Devin Haney? In what way?
He failed to get him any fights, like any reasonable fights for one, and he says he's gonna make him to a superstar. That didn't work. He got him a lot of money though. I guess he did good on that end.
He also got him a belt.
But that's more the job of a fucking manager to get your fighter money. The job of a promoter is to make you popular.
I mean, look, when he came to Eddie Hearn, he was fighting on undercards, right? And he had no belt. When he left Eddie Hearn, he left as a multimillionaire, a champion who'd headlined several events. So I'm not saying Eddie Hearn did an amazing job with him, but I think he made him into a bigger star. When
I
you go
don't
from
know.
an
I don't like their undercards are trash, and the commentating team is terrible.
This is what
Yeah,
I'll
I
say
agree,
about
bro.
Eddie Hearn. This guy, he got the two biggest stars in boxing losses to guys that he once had signed but dropped to them because he didn't think they were that good. Usyk and
No,
Bivol.
Bivol's. No, Bivol's still with him. I think Bivol before the Canelo fight, they. So I think he's got options on Usyk as well. You know what it is, L Dog? I feel like under the pandemic, right? It was so difficult to, especially with the zone wanting to make huge budget cuts because obviously issues with investors and stuff. I feel like some fighters just had to go, bro. Like it's tough, man. It's like look at the PBC. Their fighters fight once a year against bums, and they get paid $1 million. So, and all that shit is on pay per view. So, I'm not the biggest fan of Eddie Hearn, far from it. But I mean, look, he's got the two biggest cash cows, the two biggest superstars in world boxing on his stable, Canelo and Joshua. And I feel like
But he put them in
they
dumb
probably,
fights, man. He put them in high risk, low reward fights. They ended up losing.
Look, I think Eddie Hearn probably didn't want him to fight Usyk. That was more of a Joshua decision because I think Eddie Hearn was like, look, you could fight Andy Ruiz in Vegas, a trilogy. You could rematch Dylan White in Wembley Stadium, 100,000 fans. I mean, it wasn't. But obviously, Joshua wants to keep his belt, so it is what it is. With Canelo, I'll be honest, bro. On the zone, the stable is pretty fucking thin.
Yep. That's why the
Outside
undercard is
of
a bunch of dudes you never heard of.
And in
outside
what
of
way was
Golovkin,
the Bivol Canelo fight like a low reward?
Bruh, and let's be honest,
Because nobody
not
knows who
many people.
Bivol is.
Yeah, no one
Okay.
really knew who Bivol was.
Do they
no
know
one
him
knew who
now?
any of these guys are, bro. I mean, look at Benavidez, bro. Let's be honest. The guy can't sell 5,000 tickets in his hometown. Like,
Yes, he
come
did.
on.
That was a full house. Did you watch that
It
fight?
wasn't a full house, but it wasn't empty.
It
Yeah,
looked
it was
like
a lot
there
of
were a
people there.
decent amount of people there for
Yeah,
a
I agree.
Look, I
non-champ.
remember when he fought Ronald Ellis, I know there were less than 5,000 fans in the building, and that was including
Hey,
Bro, the
free
Jimmy,
fans.
tickets.
If
Jimmy,
you
you're
ask fans,
hey,
if you ask the fans to do a poll, who do you want Canelo to fight next? I guarantee
Yeah.
Benavidez will win that poll.
No,
I
they did a
agree.
poll on Ring TV. They did a poll on Ring TV. Gennady Golovkin won the poll.
Hey,
Well, that's
hey,
because Ring TV. That's because Ring TV is saturated with a bunch of white supremacists. I'm just kidding.
Okay, bro.
I'm just kidding.
that's hey,
But
I was
but
gonna say facts. That's my favorite publication. But when it comes to
hey, but it
Canelo,
is weird.
I want
The
to see him fight
MAGA
Triple G.
boxing, they love Triple G.
Yeah, you know why? I actually have a theory on why a lot of white people like Triple G. At the
He's
time
white
of his,
passing.
yeah, he's white passing, but also at the time of his uprising, what was happening? Donald Trump was like on campaign, he was winning the election, and look who his
Mhm.
biggest rival was, a Mexican. So a lot of these white dudes, they felt like Triple G beating Canelo was like them beating a Mexican. They were like,
Yeah.
yeah. Like to me it
Well,
was all
I mean,
related.
a lot of white guys like Canelo for the same reason. He's white passing.
That
If I'm
is true.
telling you, if Canelo,
Nah, you know
if
what?
Canelo looked, if Canelo
No,
looked like Navarrete,
no, come on, man. Like
he
you've seen these fucking channels like Thunderdome, Precise Presenter, like the fucking
true.
KKK. Yeah. I mean, they don't rock with Canelo. I mean, they've in fact made a living bashing Canelo.
That's true because
Trust
he
me,
beat the
no
hero
no
Triple G.
Caucasian person identifies with Canelo, bro.
Exactly, bro. I
Some
mean,
of
look,
them
like
like
you got
him.
Johnny Boy,
Yeah,
the
they might
baby.
like him,
I
bro,
think
but I mean, like literally, he does not pass for white. I don't know what you're talking about.
I think
Well, if you
Canelo
look him in the
does
eyes,
pass
yeah,
for white.
you're right.
Like what is he? Like is he's not brown, he's not black, he's not
Yeah, but
Asian.
bro,
Looks
Yeah,
white.
he's
but
Hispanic.
that's the thing, though.
He's
There's
Hispanic.
a saying where I come from. Que, it's in Spanish, but it means no te
Hello,
puedes
kid.
quitar el nopal if you wanted to. Is you couldn't take the cactus off your forehead if you wanted to. Is the thing is, it doesn't matter if you look at him in the eyes or what he looks like, bro. It's like you can tell when it's like when you're looking at a Mexican, bro. I mean, like at least I
What's
can.
the percentage? What percentage of Mexicans would you say have like they look European?
Probably quite a lot because obviously because of the colonial past with Spain and stuff.
Oh,
I'd say
I was
quite.
asking. I'm asking Puro. I mean, you would know, right, Puro?
I don't know. I mean, what's you have to define European look. I mean,
So
that's the thing, though.
like
Like, I'm the wrong
Johansson.
person to ask, bro, because I'm Mexican. Usually, other Mexicans, it doesn't matter if they don't open their mouth. You just kind of look at them like, yeah, that motherfucker's Mexican.
Well,
no matter
to
what
me,
color he is.
to me, when I think of a Mexican, is like basically Robert Garcia and Mikey Garcia.
That's a mestizo.
Yeah. To
Or
me, like
Indio.
that's what when I think of Mexican, or not even just them, like even what's his name looks Mexican to me, Ryu, Venezuela.
Yeah, he
he's
does.
not. He's not. He's got lighter skin, but he still looks Mexican.
Yeah, I know.
You just stereotyping though. Oh, you
No, I'm not stereotyping.
No, he looks
I'm just
Mexican.
good.
I agree.
Yeah, Ryu, fucking Oscar Valdez. Like he actually has white skin, but his facial features are mestizo or whatever you want to say it. Aztec.
Yeah, but there's a reason why Canelo is the most popular Mexican, though, right? Because Juan Manuel Marquez was never at this level. He was never putting on these kind of pay-per-views and stadium fights.
You know who created this monster, right? Floyd. Floyd put him on the undercards, and Floyd gave him that fight. If Floyd would have gave Thurman that opportunity, who knows? Maybe Keith Thurman would have been the face of boxing.
No, I tell you what. No, I'll tell
I'm
you why,
just
Derek.
kidding.
I'll tell you why. Because before Floyd fought Canelo for Robert Guerrero, right? That pay per view did not do 2 million buys. So I mean, obviously, Canelo. I mean,
Mhm.
look when he fought Berto. When he fought Andre
Yeah,
Berto, his last pay per view, that was what 350.
I don't
No,
remember.
so obviously, yeah. So
Why
anyway, I
people
mean,
get
I don't
mad
know.
at Floyd for that fight? Like that's his last fight before he retires. But whatever, keep going.
Which one, Berto?
Yeah, like who do you want to fight? Triple G?
Who did Manny Pacquiao fight in his final fight? He was fighting guys like Keith Thurman, and he signed to fight Errol Spence. Obviously, fought Ugas, who was still a top guy. So I mean, is it too much to ask Floyd to, you know? And
I
I'll be honest,
mean,
bro. Even the Maidana
it would be
fights were
like
cherry picked.
asking Canelo to
Let's keep it
fight
real,
Morrell. It's dangerous.
bro. No, I'm come on, bro.
Canelo to fight Morrell is dangerous?
Yes, that's dangerous for Canelo. If you don't think so, you're foolish.
I'm foolish, bro. Okay.
Bro,
Hey,
Morrell's
man.
got 5 fights, and his best win is a washed-up junior middleweight. Come on, man.
That's okay. Like I
You're
guarantee
bigging
you,
up boots for fucking beating a Custio Clayton, bro, but I'm fucking.
hey, I guarantee you, he's a harder fight than Caleb Plant.
Okay.
I'll put that on.
All right, but just as that is true doesn't mean like what I said was incorrect. I mean,
I'm not sure though. You know, has Morrell fought anyone like Caleb Plant? I've never seen him fight anyone. I mean, he's fighting kind of cab drivers.
Well, if he did fight a Caleb Plant, he might decapitate him.
You know, maybes and ifs and buts in it. I mean, legacy's not built off them.
you bring up Caleb Plant, that's like almost as big as hype job as fucking Boots, bro. Come on now.
Caleb Plant's not a hype job. Nobody hyped up Caleb Plant, so he can't.
Right, that dude sucked, man. That dude, like,
Tell him, bro.
That dude, he's someone who I can look at and say, you're not white. That's for sure.
A lot of white people don't like Caleb Plant because he rocks with us. It is what it is.
I'm gonna say it's not because of that. I'm gonna say when it comes to Caleb Plant, it's because the way he boxes is cringy, dude. It's like this dude probably was watching Mayweather highlights literally before walking out, and he was like, "Wow, this is what I want to be, man. He probably was thinking in his head, I'm gonna show him the black style of boxing, like just cringe shit, dude. Like, how about look, man, just
I'll be
from
honest,
my
Caleb
opinion."
Plant looks like the type of guy. I'll be honest, Caleb Plant looks like the type of guy, that'd be cool with, I don't know, any random black fighter fucking his wife. He wants to be down with
I
that.
don't have a problem with Caleb Plant. I don't have a problem with Caleb Plant because this is why I fuck with Caleb Plant. It's genuine. It's not. He's not trying too hard or nothing. Like he was really raised around black people, so you're gonna, that's his environment. So he's gonna act the way he acts. I mean, he's not like a culture vulture or nothing. Like he's not trying to, you know what I mean? Like he's respectful. He's not.
So would it be cool if Caleb
I think
Plant,
he is because everything like seems so disingenuous to me.
Look, when Caleb Plant, look, man, that when I lost
would you let
respect for
Caleb
him,
Plant
hold on, bro.
Be honest,
After Wilder lost to Fury, I saw Caleb Plant comment on Wilder's Instagram post like, "You'll be back, King," with the fucking fist emoji, like the Black Power fist emoji, and I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Like, are you fucking for real? Like, I don't know. He could have just.
What did you want him to say? White power.
Nah. You didn't have to say that, but he could have just been like, bounce back champ or something. I don't know, but
I don't know. I feel you.
When he said like, "You'll be back, King," it was just like, I don't know. It seemed a little weird to me. It's like,
hey man, Caleb Plant is an honorary member. He's invited to the black delegation. God damn it!
You guys can fucking have him.
Hey, if he won for real, black people would have been.
You can't give him away, Puro. He's not Mexican.
I know, but I'm just saying, bro. Like, you guys really want Caleb Plant? Okay.
Nah, but to be on the real though, I lost some respect for Caleb Plant with the, "Hey, I'm pretty good, huh? Pretty good for 19-0." Oh, damn, Caleb. Damn.
No, you know what? I think to his defense a little bit. He did explain that though. He said his whole point was that he was basically trying to taunt Canelo, saying, I guess in his mind he was letting Canelo know like it's harder, it's tougher than you thought it was, right? Or something like that.
I think he was saying that shit to slow down the body punches.
That he was saying that, yeah, he was saying that shit because he felt the tide was turning badly for him, and dude, he's trying to justify that now. He's weak, man. Fuck that.
Do you think you grew up on Eminem?
Damn. So, how do you feel about Eminem? Then is Eminem trying to act black or whatever?
Nah, man.
I couldn't tell you because I'm not black.
I feel like it's in
No, I don't.
reverse.
No, like see, like me as a black person, I can tell when somebody's like putting on a front. But Eminem, like he's not put on the front. Like he's from fucking Detroit. It's like 90% black.
Facts, Ignacio,
So,
bro. I'm gonna cry on my pillow tonight, bro.
Bruh, when Plant was walking out, he should have had some country music on. You know what he should have done? He should have gone full fucking Colby Covington for that fight. He should have been like, yeah,
MAGA,
I
MAGA
support
plant.
MAGA, make
And I think that's
America
what he was
great
going
again.
for, but he fucking failed. Something, my bad, bro.
I don't
Hey,
think he
the
was, but he
boxing.
should have been like, this is America. I'm gonna send you back across that border or some shit. Like,
Hey, Jimmy. I mean, not Jimmy. No, dog. The boxing like heads would love to have something like that, like a white dude who's a great fighter. Like, cause look how popular Conor McGregor and even fucking Tyson Fury is over here. Like
yeah,
people
but
white Americans are hungry for a black. I mean, not black, a white heavyweight champion or just a
but
white great boxer.
But this
They
is what
are.
this is the thing, though. In my opinion, the white Americans, they don't really get behind Eastern Europeans much. Like they don't the casuals don't. They only get behind like a white Anglo-Saxon fighter. So like it has to be from the UK or it has to be from America. Like if Joe
That's not
Smith
true.
Jr.
They love Triple G over here.
That was kind
Nah,
of
they don't
different
exist
though.
much.
Like to me, Triple G, he still didn't do the numbers that a Tyson Fury could do. Like, and we saw that. Like, he just couldn't do it. So I'm gonna say this: if Joe Smith Jr. knocks out Beta Beef, watch him like blow up in popularity.
Oh yeah, especially since he has that blue
That
collar
blue, yeah.
background. White people love that shit. He's like, yeah, he's one of us. I'm
But
just
the
kidding.
only problem is now is that Canelo ain't in the picture anymore. Because if Canelo was still in the picture, oh man, all the white people would have been rooting for him. Like, oh, he's gonna beat this Mexican dude. He's gonna send him back home or whatever. Like, dude.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm surprised
But
you
I
go down
feel
that road. I'm surprised you didn't go down that road. You know, Caleb Plant come out wearing the Trump shirt.
no, Caleb
That,
Plant's
that,
not a Trump supporter.
no, but that's what I'm saying though. Just the whole Mexican angle in it, threatening to build a wall on Canelo, all that stuff. Call the MGM a sellout and talk about
Damn.
making America great again.
I think Caleb Plant's like the ultimate culture vulture. Give me a second, though, fella.
How? Like to me, a culture vulture is somebody like that's disrespectful and like tries to
Tyson
like
Fury.
profit off without like respecting the people that created that particular culture.
But
That's a culture vulture.
Conor McGregor.
Do you
Exactly.
think it would have been
You
in
didn't see
poor
him rolling
taste?
in the low riders and shit on the fucking build up to the Canelo fight. I thought that was pretty funny.
Dirk, do you think it would have been in
That's
poor
Mexican
taste if
culture. But go ahead.
after no, I'm saying after Fury knocked out Wilder, do you think it would have been in poor taste if you put on a white hood?
What do you think? I don't even know why you asked me that question.
I'm
I
just
mean,
I'm just saying.
obviously,
I'm pretty sure Sugar Hill probably feels some type of way about that.
I mean, it would be the same thing if Wilder
You
dressed
ain't
up
think
as
about
like
that, huh, Jimmy?
if
Think
Wilder
about
dressed
what?
up as like one of the
Sugar
Haitians
Hill.
who killed the white people. I don't know, man. It would be fucked up. But dude, like a culture vulture, that's Conor McGregor. This guy, he loves black culture, but he never gives them credit for it.
No, that's not true. I don't get that vibe from Caleb Plant.
No, not
No,
Caleb
no, I'm
Plant,
saying.
Conor McGregor. I mean,
Oh yeah,
Ignacio,
yeah,
man,
him
it ain't
definitely.
classy to fucking just
I was
put me out
approaching
like that, bro. Ain't
Conor
classy.
McGregor is an idiot. He's an idiot. You can't disrespect people's religions and then after the fight say, "Hey, man, it was just all for show, bro." Like
I agree.
you do that shit to the wrong person. That's how you get killed. He would have got killed if there was no people around. Because Khabib is one type of dude that would kill a grown man with his bare hands.
No, but Dirk, you were saying that the whole American wants a white champion. That's why I made the comment about the robe thing. Do you think that would have? I don't know. Like, say, Wilder came out to Black Power. If he came out wearing a white robe, screaming, KKK in the house,
Well,
do you think it would?
Black Power, there's no historical, like, if there was, like, if black people in the past were lynching a bunch of white people and saying Black Power, then yeah, that would be a huge problem. But there's no historical evidence of that. Like, to me, it's the equivalent of Paulie Malignaggi coming out to Italian colors and repping his Italian culture. The reason why black people do that is because black people in America don't know where they come from or what country they're from. So we all just call each other black, We don't call each other Nigerians, Ghanaians. White people, they know where they come from. They come from Italy, Germany, wherever, England. So if they look to that culture, they can rep that. There's plenty of German American festivals, Italian American stuff. So that's the difference. That's why there's no one white type of coalition. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah, fair enough, fair enough.
Yeah.
I
So
just
that's
thought,
why.
There
yeah,
is. It's called the Ring Magazine.
Yeah, fuck
It's
that
called the
magazine.
KKK. That's their biggest organization.
Nah, first of all, nobody's worried about the KKK. The real white supremacists are like 4chan and the all right Nazis. They're wearing suits.
yeah,
They're not wearing fucking robes.
yeah. And to be honest, I'll be honest, the real racists, they're not gonna come out in plain daylight and say I'm a racist. Like, come on, that's not good for
Exactly.
business.
It's not
I don't
popular
know.
anymore.
These days, I don't know.
Yeah, but yeah, there's racists of all colors and breeds, but yeah, it is
And
what
see,
it is.
I don't think why they made it about race though, because getting knocked out by a white dude on Black History Month, I don't think that was a good look.
It is what it is. It happens. Hey man, we can't. But like, let's be real. Black people dominated the heavyweight division for a long time. Let the white people have some fun. That's what I say.
Depends
I'm
on the
just
white
saying.
person, bro.
I'm just saying. Let them have some fun, man. It's their time. Good for them.
Hey, look at Tim Johnson in the comments.
What do you say?
Hey, is Rolly Romero a culture vulture in you guys' opinion?
What the
I don't
fuck
know.
is wrong? What is he?
I don't know what the fuck
Cuban.
he is. He's a Cuban, I guess.
He's Cuban.
His mom looks I don't know what she is. She looks Latina, but his dad's definitely a Cuban.
Hey, what do you think about someone like Jack Harlow?
Who's that?
Dirk.
Look, man, Jack Harlow. I got no problem with Jack Harlow. He seems like a cool dude to hang out with. I would have a drink with him. Now, as far as his music, it's trash. But I got no issues with Jack Harlow. Like,
I was just wondering if you view him as like a culture vulture or anything.
nah. But I view 6ix9ine as a culture vulture. And any black person that hangs around with 6ix9ine or affiliated with him is a coon. That's how I feel about that.
Damn.
Is Floyd Mayweather a coon for hanging out with Justin Bieber?
No.
Okay, even though
Floyd
Justin Bieber
Mayweather is
seen
not somebody I would use as like the most intelligent person. He's made a lot
No,
of
I'm saying
but
I'm saying Justin Bieber has made some incredibly racist comments in the past. Not once, but on several different occasions.
I don't remember. What do you say?
Yeah, I've seen that song that he made when he was a kid.
Oh, the N-word song or whatever?
Yeah, fucker's nuts.
I don't have a problem with that shit. He's a kid.
I
Yeah,
think
he's
Devin
a kid. He
Haney.
probably, like kids, they say
think
shit when
Devin-
they know it's bad because they
I
want to be
think
like,
Devin
"Oh, look at
Haney's
me, I'm a
I think
badass."
Devin Haney's a culture vulture, to be honest, bro. He thinks he's from the streets. He's dressed like he's not from the streets because he's
That's
not
not
from the
true.
streets.
I
That is a
never
very
got
good
that vibe from
example.
Devin
Rep.
Haney.
That is a very good example.
No, he is.
I've never felt Devin Haney try to be something he's not. He's always been himself.
He walks around with a fake pimp, saying all this type of shit. He's not a pimp. He's not from Oakland. He's not from the streets. He should, you know what I mean? He should, you know what I mean? Just be a regular guy. He's not from the streets.
What's he doing? Like, okay, so all I see him doing is,
His whole
you know,
his whole like promotion is being a fake being a fake rich
how?
thug bling bling.
Is he
fucking
posing
Birdman
with
style.
guns? What's he doing?
Birdman style, and also walking around with a pimp. Like he's not a pimp, bro.
Who? Oh, you talking about his hype man?
Yeah, that's
Oh,
all
good.
fake, bro. Like, dude, yeah, dude.
Hey man, that dude's hilarious. I don't
He
care what
didn't grow
nobody
up like
says.
that. He didn't grow up like that. That's the whole point. It just seems very
Lord
fake.
Devin
staged.
Haney.
Devin Haney didn't grow up like that.
Hey, that shit
Hey.
would distract the fuck out of me, man. Having someone like that when I'm working out, it's like, dude, They're trying to get to work.
Yeah, I'll
I
be
mean, when
scared
a
to tell
boxer
him.
has like a Paul Bear type of fucking dude around him, I don't know. It's not a good look.
Hey
Hey,
You think
man,
Boots is
you got to
boxer
add him
though?
to the pound for pound list when he beats the shit out of Cambosos though.
Not me.
Who's that? I
So
mean,
we will
yeah.
have 5 Americans on the pound for pound list.
Cholo would not be on
Charlo.
the pound for pound list, bro.
Actually, it should be about 6. So it's gonna be Spence, Crawford, Charlo, um, who else? Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney.
Shakur
hey,
is not on the
my
pound for
pound
pound
for
list. You're
pound
nuts.
list, my pound for pound list has one black dude on it, and that's
You
Crawford.
son of a bitch. I knew it. I'm just kidding.
Hey, it's not changing either. I don't care what they do.
No, to be fair though,
And
Dirk,
what? Hey,
to be
look.
fair though,
Exposed by Cambosos, bro.
Hey, if
sounds
we
like
want to
sounds
get,
like the Ring magazine.
if we want to get another black dude on my pound for pound list, a white dude gotta lose and a black dude gotta win. That's how it goes. Fuck it.
Facts, Johnny.
I think the people of the Ring magazine, man, I'm tired of these black motherfuckers on the pound for pound list. We need a more diverse pound for pound list.
Hey, bruh,
I really feel that way.
I need a right to the Ring magazine because I got a couple white fighters they can replace Charlo with.
Man, you tripping. You went undisputed in a tough ass weight class. You deserve to be on the pound for pound list.
Come on, bro. Tony Harrison. You cannot say Canelo reigned in a weak division with Billy Joe, Callum, and Saunders, right? Okay, basically, Tony Harrison is a fucking poor man's Rocky Field. All right, bro?
No, he's not.
To be
If
honest, I
Tony
wish there
Harrison
was
had a
no.
chin,
Rosario, that's a Yildirim.
hey, if
Rosario,
Tony
that's
Harrison
a
had a
Yildirim.
chin, he'd be the best fighter at 154. He really
But he
would.
don't, bro. He don't, so he's not, bro.
But I'm saying, like,
I
but
think-
you can't ignore his skills outside of his chin. Like, cause
To
he
be
was
honest, any fighter that's not from North America that's on a pound for pound list is strictly there for fucking PR reasons.
what? That's cap. Aren't you from North America?
Yeah, I know. That's what I said. Any fighter that's not from North America that's on the pound for pound list.
Okay, what about Usyk?
Oh,
Yeah, he don't belong there.
you goddamn
what
right.
about
he's
Josh
terrible.
Taylor?
PR.
How does
Josh
Usyk
Taylor?
not belong on the pound for pound list?
What
Welfare.
about Josh
Because I
Taylor,
said so.
bro?
Hey, he beat
Josh
better
Taylor?
guy.
Nah,
got the
he's
best
from
wrist
Scotland,
in
so no, hell no,
boxing,
fuck him.
in my opinion.
They wanted the Europeans to feel included, so they put him on the pound for pound list.
Facts.
Hey,
who?
the
Josh Taylor?
pound for pound
Josh
king
Taylor had a
of
tougher
boxing
undisputed run
has been
than
European.
Crawford and Charlo, man.
I
Come on.
agree with Josh Taylor. Like, I like Josh Taylor, but let's be real. He's really a welterweight fighting at 140, and he barely
Charlo's
scraped
really a-
by. He
Charlo's really
barely
a middleweight
scraped.
fighter and junior. Look how much bigger he was than Castano. Charlo.
Dude, aren't you a Boots fan?
Yes,
Come
but
on, dude. You
here's the
gotta cut
difference.
Josh Taylor some
He,
slack.
but he's trying to fight guys like, I mean, Ugas is just as big as John Ennis. If you look at him, so is fucking Earl Spence. Well, he's bigger than Earl, but
Bunch, give it a few days, bro. I'll surprise you again.
either way,
Taylor.
yeah. But the difference is John Ennis is destroying these people. Like Josh Taylor, he's barely squeaking by fucking Regis Prograis and Ramirez.
Robert
fuck,
Garcia
bro.
spiked Ramirez's
Word, man.
fucking water, bro.
Hey, I think Josh Taylor beat Regis Prograis pretty clearly. It was competitive, but
It was
I had
close.
it like 8-4, 9-3 Josh Taylor.
Yeah.
Let's talk conspiracies.
But I'm gonna be honest, man. I couldn't see the whole fight because my sheets, I didn't cut the eyes right, so a lot of the stuff was blurred out.
Okay, that was a good one.
But nah, I think Josh Taylor, look, he got to look good in his next fight, whoever it is, for me to actually keep him there. If
I
he
don't.
doesn't, I'm gonna have to find another white dude to replace him with.
I don't think he
You
took
got
that fight
Cambosos
seriously.
Neither.
You got Cambosos in there. You got Josh Taylor. You got Lomachenko. You got Canelo. You got.
I don't know. I don't really view Cambosos as a pound for pound fighter. Let's be honest. He got lucky against Tio. He caught Tio on a real bad night.
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
It's true, man. He caught him on a bad night.
LT, why are you going for Cambosos over Haney?
Cambosos got the skills, bro.
Hey,
No, he's
who
not
wants to
black.
put?
Let's be
who-
real. He's not black.
who-
That's why you support him.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
so do you want
who
to bring
wants
the
to
books
put
back to America?
money on Cambosis?
Oh,
Don't be scared. Step up to the plate.
what?
Put money on Cambosis.
You want to bet with me? Let's bet.
Yes, we're right
All
here
right.
on the panel, so everybody's listening.
All right.
$300.
Fuck that shit. Let's make it 50.
Huh?
50.
$50?
Yeah.
Man, you see, you don't even believe in Cambosis. Look at that.
Man, fuck you. Let's make it 50. You won't pay me the $300.
I promise you, I will. I'm
Sure,
right
you
here
might
on the
not even
panel.
pay him the
Everybody
50
listening.
bucks.
Well,
Huh?
I mean, if you can pay me 300, pay me 50 then. What's up with that?
No, let's make it 300.
Nah,
I'm confident. I'm confident in my guy, but you not. That's why you don't want to put 300.
What a fake ass bet, bro. What
Hey,
a
if
fake
you
ass.
really believed in your guy, you would put 300.
Let's bet 50.
Man, what kind of pussy ass shit is that? $50? That's not worth it.
Bro, I think Haney is gonna school the fuck out of
Bro,
Cambosis.
is 50
Hey,
bucks
LT,
worth
I
it?
told you that in confidence, bro. Come on now.
Come on,
Huh?
LT. Put your money where your mouth is.
You said puro se la come, bro. I told you not to tell nobody.
The thing with Cambosis is he's like a Jeff Horn, bro. He's just a tough guy who got lucky.
He's a little bit more skilled than Jeff Horn.
Bro, bet me 50 fucking dollars, man.
Bro, Devin Haney,
All
120,
right, man.
108.
$50.
You down with it? Okay, 50 bucks. It's on.
He might
I
drop
should have bet you.
Cambosis.
I try to bet you with the Valdez fight, but you was too pussy.
Nah, don't fucking lie. No one was look. No one wanted to fucking bet me. All right, let's bet. Okay, so it's on 50 bucks then.
All right.
All right,
50
cool.
bucks.
50 bucks, man. All right. Everyone as a witness. You heard that, Puro?
Yes, sir. I heard it.
All right. You heard that, L Dog?
What?
You heard that, bro?
Yeah,
All right.
the 50 bucks.
All right, cool. Facts. Yeah.
Don't run either.
I hope Cambosis wins, but I just think I'm gonna be honest, man. I don't think he's ready for the black
Hey.
style of boxing, man. Keeping it real.
L Dog, remember when you said it was the year? It was the year of the white boy.
Yeah, it's the year of the black fighter, man.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
calling
right.
it- Bro, I'm just saying it, man. It's gonna be a good year for black fighters. Like it was the year of the white guys last year. Might have been the year of the Mexicans before that. I don't know, but
Right. I'll watch my 50
Yeah,
bucks.
but the difference is
got 50.
it's gonna be sustained for at least 5 years
I don't
because
know, man.
of the young talent coming up.
Bro, just let Boots Ennis face Virgil, bro. You'll be so disappointed on yourself.
When that fight happens, I'm putting $500 on Boots Ennis.
Bro, I'll fucking bet you that fucking money.
All right, cool. If
Dude,
Oscar De La Hoya, hopefully he croaks before then, because if his ass is still alive, that fight we're never gonna see that fight. No, it's fucked up. I'm not gonna put that on Oscar, but I don't think they want to make that fight.
Bro, Boots ain't no threat for Virgil, bro.
Yes, he is. He's a threat to everybody at 147.
He's a threat, but I think Virgil stops Boots, in my opinion.
Yeah, well, that's why we love boxing. Let's see it.
You heard that one,
he's more
Redman?
talented. Look, I think Jerron could do everything that Virgil can. I don't think Virgil can do everything Boots can. That's the difference.
No, he can't.
I think Jerron Ennis is more talented than Canelo was at this age.
No, he isn't.
He is, bro.
Canelo like already a unified champion at this age?
Yeah, bro.
But L Dog, if you're smart, you would know that boxing comes with a lot of politics. So certain guys get
He's with
opportunities.
the fucking PBC, bro.
No, he's not with the
Ennis
PBC.
has the ability, bro, to go, bro. He has everyone in that fucking weight class, bro.
He's not with the PBC. But you know
Okay,
that
whatever.
You know that certain guys can't get certain fights when they want early in their career. So like it's all politics. Like for example,
Hey, rep it. Put
Triple G,
Poodle's
Triple G.
shitty pound for pound up, please.
Yeah, Triple G for a long time couldn't get any fights.
Navarrete, Estrada, you know it. Taylor, Bivol.
I'm surprised you got Maul in that damn list. I mean,
I
Mel.
like that shit. Bro, I have Bud, bro, like probably like in the 9th or 10th on the pound for pound list, bro.
That's disrespectful.
No,
I might
man,
have
he
to
hasn't stepped
remove
up
Bud because I heard about this one white dude at flyweight. I might have to put him over Bud.
Yeah.
What's his name? Artem
Liam
Delaclin.
Williams.
Bro, you know what, bro? And I would fucking have, bro, I'm not gonna lie. In this current moment, I would fucking have fucking what's this guy? Bam over fucking Bud right now, bro.
I don't know about that.
Yes, sir.
I think
or a Bam over Spence, bro, because Spence been on that fucking weight class since forever. Let's
no,
be
I
honest.
don't have Spence on my pound for pound list.
Yeah, I wouldn't have him either, bro.
I'd put Shakur over fucking Spence because I can look at Shakur and tell he's fucking better than Spence.
What do you have against Errol Spence?
Bruh, I'm sick of this hype he got, man. I don't think he's that good. Like I don't know. Maybe I just got the wrong
Told
impression.
you,
And I
Johnny
don't like
Blade.
him, but I just don't think he's that good, man. Like he's a good fighter. He's a pretty good fighter, I'll say that, but he's nothing special. Like I see there's an Errol Spence every generation. In fact, there's multiple Errol Spences every generation.
I disagree. I'm not saying you're right, he's not special, but I mean Tim Duncan didn't look special, but he was still a great fighter, still a great player. You know? You know who Tim Duncan is, right?
No.
Oh God. That's
And
right.
bro,
People don't watch
I'm
that.
not gonna lie, bro. I would have fucking Munguia over Spence.
I don't know about that.
Who the fuck put that caption on Pluto's pound for pound list? I saw that shit, bitch.
This man dog walk who?
You don't see the caption on this?
Yeah, just put that again. Dirk Dick what?
Who is that, Pluto?
Dirk Dick rides boots and shook. Woo.
Whoever wrote that, fuck you.
Yeah, fucking L Dog. That's not right, bro.
Yeah, L Dog.
Don't be slick.
No, that's L Dog, bro.
Yeah, look, I don't like Boots. I don't like Shakur, but I can tell they're good fighters, man. They're gonna be tough to beat. That's why, like, I'm telling you guys, I think Mexicans are a step behind when it comes to hating, right?
Bro.
When it comes to hating on these black fighters, you guys got to stop saying they're gonna lose. Say they're gonna win, like really early. They're gonna knock the dude out in 1 round. So when they don't do it, you can say they were a hype job and they got exposed and they let you down. That's how you really gotta hate on these guys, man. That's how I do it.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
Listen, bro. Listen, bro. If fucking Boots was such a special fighter, how come fucking Virgil will fucking knock the fuck down?
We don't know that.
Fucking Virgil would defeat fucking Boots Ennis within 5-6 rounds tops.
LT, you said.
You know why?
You said that Valdez would be
Sit there
Shakur.
with him because Boots is gonna decide to sit there with him.
Oh, so you know that he's okay, but didn't you say that Valdez would beat Shakur?
Yeah, but fuck Valdez right now.
See, okay, so now it's fuck Valdez. So after Jerron Ennis beats the shit out of Virgil, are you gonna say fuck Virgil?
Bro, you have no idea, bro. Bro, Boots ain't shit compared to Virgil, bro. Swear.
Jerron is more talented than Shakur, so yeah, it's very, very possible.
Bro, Shakur ain't shit either, bro. Trust me.
Thanks.
All right. Hey, I'm telling you right now, you're not gonna have a lot of fun rooting against those guys because it's gonna be a while before they lose.
Bro, trust me, bro. The way they move, bro, they ain't never gonna get in any fight, any big fight. Trust me.
They're gonna be pound for pound number 1 and 2. Watch.
Right. Watch, bro. Watch how fucking Core will never move up to 135 because fucking what's this guy's name? Lomachenko there. He won't never move up to 135 because Lomachenko's there.
Why
Trust
would
me,
he be
bro.
scared of Lomachenko?
Because that's it's just Shakur right now, bro. Trust me.
No, he got more to worry about with like Tank Davis. Loma's too small.
Bro, Tank Davis ain't shit either, bro. I said Cruz beat that
Look,
motherfucker.
the only way Shakur is losing is to another black fighter. He's not losing to no damn Lomachenko. He's not losing to
You gotta
fucking
stop that. Lomachenko will kill Shakur, man.
no.
That's
why you need somebody with you said it yourself, somebody with great footwork and athleticism.
That's what Loma has.
No, he has the footwork part down, but he's not a great athlete.
Yeah, he is. He's extremely agile and quick.
He's a small man.
He's capable of generating more power than Shakur.
Yeah, but Shakur is like
Shakur ain't
he's not as flashy as Loma, but his skills are more effective.
He's not faster. I know that for sure. Loma's quicker than Shakur, in my opinion. Hand speed, foot speed, you name it, he's quicker.
That's debatable.
I think he's quicker, and I know he's got more power. So to me, he's a better
But
athlete.
Shakur has a better tank. You watch that fight with Valdez. He doesn't do a lot of movements, but he's very economical with his movements. Like that's why he never gets tired.
Okay, but what happens when someone really presses him?
Tired because he's.
I mean, that's the type of style that he likes. He wants a guy to press him. His style is tailor made for that.
I disagree,
and unless
man.
you have
I think Loma can get to him because I think one thing Valdez didn't have the speed of Loma. He doesn't have the feint game of Loma. He doesn't have the movement. That's the thing. Like Valdez is just like, bro. Let's be honest. He's a C-level brawler.
I pray to God that fight happens because that's gonna make Shakur a young legend already. If he destroys Loma,
He ain't gonna destroy him, bro.
he's gonna destroy him. But it's not even gonna be competitive.
He couldn't destroy Valdez. They didn't even fight back, bro. Come on,
might
Dirk.
have to like deactivate your YouTube account or whatever.
Listen. I'm gonna join my fellow white dudes and just say the fight was fake. That was a fake fight. It wasn't real.
That's what LT and Repid did with the Oscar Valdez and Shakur fight. So maybe you might be right.
It's the new wave, bro. Either Shakur loads his gloves, or I'ma just keep it real. He fucking
that's true. You're right. It's all of us. Well, not me. I don't do that shit, but a lot of fans, if their favorite
has their own excuse.
Yeah. Oh man, Shakur was too big, or Fury loaded his gloves. It is what it is.
Yeah, every group of fans has their excuses. The white dudes, they just say the fight was fake and that it was Jay Prince or something. The black dudes say it was like loading gloves, and the Mexicans, they complain about weight bullying and running.
Yeah. Or I was gonna say the Asians, but
oh, dude, the Asians, man. There's only the Filipino fans who really like piss me off.
I was talking shit to them. I was like, "What are you motherfuckers gonna do now without Pacquiao? Because you ain't got nobody left. What? You gonna pull Casemiro out your ass?"
Yeah, bro. The Pacquiao fans, they were the worst, man. I swear to God. Like
most
Pacquiao
toxic
could
fan base.
he could clearly lose a fight, and they would still say he fucking won it somehow. Like it was crazy.
I never knew how big the Philippines was. Like not as a country, like physically, but like I'm talking about population.
Yeah.
That's a lot of people. Yeah, and he got all of them behind him. So you're right. So after Pacquiao, who has the second most toxic fan base?
In my opinion, Deontay Wilder.
Yeah. I'm not gonna argue that. I'm part of that fan base, but I didn't make any excuses when he lost.
Then after that, I don't know, man. I would say, who else got toxic fans?
Canelo. Fede.
Canelo fans, they come off as homosexual more so than toxic.
True. They worry about silly shit like, man, Canelo made $150 million last year. Okay. And none of that is going to your pockets.
Hey, what about the AJ fans? Now, those are the true closet dudes, in my opinion.
I feel like he has a bunch of casual fans. I don't think he has like any hardcore fans. You know, I could be wrong, but I feel like Fury fans are more hardcore about him than AJ fans. It's kind of like Tank. It's kind of like Tank fans. Like, does Tank have a hardcore fan base? You know what I mean?
Nah, I don't think so.
So I view AJ the same way.
Yep. AJ, Tank, those guys got casual fans.
That's actually a sign of greatness. Go
The
ahead.
Eurosexuals run wild, man. The Eurosexuals.
Yeah, I think they're bad too, but I'm biased. I don't like Errol Spence.
Yeah, they're annoying, but I don't like them because they try to act like he's just going to walk through Bud like it's nothing. Like, nah, that's going to be a good fight. I have Earl winning that fight. I had Crawford winning, but now that I think about it, the only way Bud can win this fight is if he knocks down or knocks out Earl Spence. Because I feel like Earl will just outwork him if it's a 12-round fight.
I think I got Crawford beating Spence.
Yeah. But I don't know. We'll see. 'Cause if you know Bud,
anyway.
Crawford doesn't really have an inside game. His
Yeah, I
inside
feel
game
like
is to clutch.
he's gonna try and fight fucking Spence.
It's not a good idea.
I know he's not from Philly, but he kind of has that same mentality.
Oh yeah, that Philly mindset to just bite down and fight.
Yeah, he doesn't want to back down.
That's what got Mildred Taylor almost killed.
Yep. Shit,
What you
man, is
think about
boxing
the
historian even here?
No, I think he's
Fell
asleep,
asleep.
All right, I'm
What
gonna
you
head
think
out,
about
man.
Later, Dirk.
Eurosexuals,
Peace out, bro.
L Dog? What you think about
Huh?
Eurosexuals versus budsexuals? That's what I see most of them, to be honest. Most of the fanatical ones.
They're both
But,
bad, man. Like, I don't like either of them. I think Errol fans are the worst because at least Bud has skills and you can tell he has skills. Hey, jump on, Paolo.
Oh man, Paolo. Yo, Paolo's been going in on PH, bro. It's just hilarious, bro. Hilarious shit. What time you got over there, dog?
It's 3:30 in the afternoon.
Oh, you're up and ready, bro. What we got here, bro? You got the Don in here, bro. Salute to the Don.
Salute,
The
salute,
Don.
El Doggy
Salute.
Don. Yes. Don Pudo. Don Rapid.
Sup.
What's happening? Hey, I just wanted to fucking, touch bases with y'all because, like a lot of people out here, like they need help, bro. Like in real life, like they really need to seek like real, like mental issues and seek therapy. And if it takes medicine to make you right, like if you have a problem and you need to reach out to somebody, like go ahead and call that hotline. Like, like let's say Canelo is your fucking problem and he just keeps on running through your head and you can't do anything about it. Well, I know the perfect place for you. You go over to H Money's fucking channel and you hop on their fucking panel and you join that therapy session they got going on over there. Cause them motherfuckers are going crazy over Canelo, and I don't blame him. I mean, he's the number one top guy in motherfucking boxing. So just a public announcement for all you Canelo haters out there. Just go home. Find your way home.
Facts.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It's just that's why I said, bro. I'm gonna keep on saying it. The Canelo loss actually amplified the man. I experienced. I had the only fighter ever like kind of like was like, what the fuck was Conor McGregor. Especially when he kept on winning, and then when Nate Diaz beat him, I thought, wow, it's over. You know, that's type of shit. Like, oh, there's no more. You know, all this like he's done. No, it just made it worse, bro. He got bigger and bigger and bigger. That's what's happening with Canelo right now. It's going to be hard for them to deal with this. It's things aren't going to
It's
change. Canelo,
it's
Canelo,
even like salute to H Money for being there for those guys that are in need of help. Like God,
Facts.
a shoulder to cry on. You know, just a wonderful guy, H Money over there, man. Salute to H Money. Hey, what was I gonna say? It got so bad that the hate started leaking over to Triple G. All of a
Oh, it's
sudden,
always done that, man. Listen, it's always been Canelo, Triple G, Tyson Fury, Lomachenko, Oscar Valdez.
I was like, what the fuck did Triple G do in this situation? The man's been minding his business, unifying his belts, trying his best. He's 40 years old. What the fuck? At least he's active. He's already fought twice. What more do you want? Now he's gonna fight fucking Canelo for his third time, and now you guys are gonna say that fucking Charlo he's ducking Charlo? Like what the fuck? I haven't heard a peep from Charlo talking about that fight. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, what
man,
the
it's
hell has
crazy.
Charlo been doing, man?
I know, man. Come on, he's not ducking no. That's ridiculous, man. Um, that's always a conspiracy, right? It's always a conspiracy, always piggies back. But like I said, the Don, there's no satisfaction. I thought Bevo was the whole. I thought, oh, Bevo got rid of this redhead motherfucker. It didn't do anything. They wanted blood. They want something. They want Canelo, like
They
want
want
They
him
Canelo.
want to
dead.
see. They
They
want
want
to
him to
see a
have
Punch,
that
who's
fight.
Lubin.
Piero?
They
They
want
want
him
him to
in
have
a
the Lubin
wheelchair.
face. They want him to have the Lubin face. That's what they want. They want him to have the Lubin face after a fight. That's what they really want, bro.
They want to see a black dude beat him as well. Let's just keep it real.
Facts.
That's the only. That's the only person they want to see fucking beat
Bro,
him.
you notice like when Loma lost
But
to Dio, it's like fuck. They were like happy for a day, then they were like fuck. It wasn't a black dude.
why wasn't it Devin?
Yeah.
But why the fuck? Why are they still tripping on the color of the skin when I thought like Mayweather did it first, right? Isn't Mayweather African American? Doesn't he count? And then
Yeah.
now, fucking Bebo did it, so he's all kinds of peoples. So like I'm not even, I don't see the problem here. It doesn't matter where you're from, you know. As long as Canelo keeps on losing, I'm fine with that too. Because I just want the world to be happy. Fuck it, peace on earth. Jeez Louise, these guys
Yeah,
are
man.
crying their
Yeah,
eyes out, crying their
Fuck all
eyes
that
out.
shit. Burn the world fucking down, man.
Hey, countless of hours dedicated to hating Canelo, and then now Triple G is getting the hate because he got the fight, and now now Triple G is on the radar again to get hate when nobody was even mentioning Triple G, and Triple G was even an afterthought and thought of as a joke for even thinking about the fight. So come on, let's keep it real.
What happened to Tank Davis versus Rolly? Doggone. What happened to Tank Davis versus Rolly, bro?
Right?
Yeah, what happened to the after what the after fight of the post fight celebration of David Benavidez beating Lemieux and David Benavidez beating the man who's gonna beat Canelo. What happened to that? What
I
happened to
just
Floyd Mayweather? What happened to Floyd Mayweather's fight in Dubai that literally no one talked about? Crazy shit, man. Tells you the Canelo, the fucking the what he leaves in the boxing community, either love or hate, is just immense, bro.
Man, you know what? I just cracked a Modelo, and I have the Showtime card, and I'm gonna watch Boots fight this guy named Clayton again. And I'm
Uh,
gonna and I'm gonna break down this Boots guy again. But I see, I don't want to give away what I see in him because then they might like try to help him, and I don't want to help him. You know what I mean?
mm-hmm.
So
Motherfucker
I
needs to
don't
help
want to give.
himself.
I don't want to. I don't want to see. I don't want to say his deficiencies. So I'm just gonna. You know what? I'm just gonna join the party. He's great. He's pound for pound. Man, he's the next thing. He's gonna be around for the next 10 years. That's a fact.
Yeah.
Because I see every. He's so sharp. Woo! He definitely doesn't depend on his athletic ability.
No.
You
Matter
know.
of fact, it's all technique. He's basically like Floyd Mayweather. What are you talking about, though?
Yeah,
He's
he's
Floyd
so
Mayweather.
sharp. So sharp.
Yeah,
His timing is so good.
yeah.
He never opens up. Never.
Nah. I never seen him get hit once on some real shit. Not once, man.
I can never see this guy get encountered ever.
Me neither, man. You know what? I think he can move up to cruiser. To be honest, Don, I think he can move to cruiser and knock out Usyk there.
Are you kidding me? That guy can move all the way up to heavyweight. You see the
Yeah,
frame? You see his size? You see
he's
how
a
great he looks?
yeah. He's on his Roy Jones. He's on his Roy Jones, man. For
He's
real.
just a baby right now. Wait a couple of years. He'll be up there.
Yeah, right now he hasn't even had his growth spurt yet. You know what I mean?
Are you
He's one of these guys. Yeah, he's a late bloomer. You know what I mean? He hasn't had his growth spurt. Don't worry about it. He'll be there. You know?
He'll be right there. 225, no big deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm excited about his career though. Like, I can't wait to see it develop. I hope it happens to the way that they like it, because if it doesn't, they're just gonna have to pick another person out of the litter.
You know, he'll end this overrated redhead Canelo real quick right now. You know what I mean? Just give Boots Ennis a chance. They're ducking him, bro. They're ducking him.
Oh, Boots? Oh, definitely. They're ducking Boots.
Yeah. One night he'll you know what I mean? And one night he'll do a Canelo act. He'll say Mexican monsters. Give me Canelo and give me Dave Benavidez right now. I'll end them and save you guys on some shit like that,
Okay,
man.
so I just saw the knockdown again. It was just a fucking grazing blow. So those grazing blows do hurt though. I'll tell you that. But I see a little bit of over dramatics. Like the guy stumbling around, like an
Yeah.
extra stumble.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Come
Hey
on,
Johnny,
Clayton.
that's why I don't even trip, bro. Because like literally, like fucking, they're like free publicity, bro. So it is what it is.
Oh yeah, most definitely. I just find it hilarious that, you know, that panel about 3 weeks ago was pro Canelo.
Was it? I didn't know.
It was
Yesterday when I was on the panel, they were big enough. There were a lot of Canelo sympathizers on there.
yeah,
I'm
you
just
know,
saying.
it just went kind of crazy. Like, you know, there was always like a couple of people, and I respected them because they were, you know, like they really went hard for like the underdog, like a Plant. You know, they were willing to like go out on their throne or their shield. You know, like, hey, I'm going with Plant. That's it. Fuck it. You know, or you know, so I gave them credit, but you know, now that fucking Canelo lost, this whole wave of this new energy of anti-Caneloism came along. And it's like, wow, you know, you couldn't wait for the guy to lose. But the worst part about it, you couldn't wait for the Canelo fans to react to it, and it's just hilarious, you know. And they're not. I think what hurts them the most is that they're not getting the energy from the Canelo fans. That's the
That's the
problem.
truth. That's the truth, man. That's that's the
They
truth.
they want smoke. They want smoke with the Canelo fans so bad. They're like, bring me the Canelos. Bring me the
Exactly.
fans. Where are the fanboys at? Come on, get them out of here.
His
You know,
ass. Canelo, eat his ass already. What are we doing? That's some real shit. I think that's the main thing you said, Don, which is genius. There's no like there's no tug of war, so it's not like it's just one guy pulling a rope and falling on his back because there's no one else like really like, oh yeah, yeah, you're saying some very heavy things. I'm not gonna, you know what I mean? Like I'm offended that Canelo is fighting Triple G. I'm offended that Canelo lost. Get out of here.
The worst part about it is
Which
like
one, Punch? Which one?
my favorite part is like they're like, man, I'm so upset that he didn't train enough to kick Bevo's ass. Like it just like now they're trying to flip it somehow to like, God, his greatness, you know? He didn't train hard enough. So
Yeah,
you got
man.
it's like, geez, I expected more out of him. Like really?
Exactly. They don't even know that Canelo they didn't even train once for this fight. You know what I mean? He didn't train at all. He didn't even throw, you know what I mean? He didn't lift weights, he didn't exercise. He was actually playing golf.
Look,
He always does.
Don
Simple
Rampant,
as
you're
that.
gonna have to blame me.
Yeah,
You know,
it's your fault.
I was the one giving them advice, and I was like, hey, just drink beer to gain the weight, bro.
Yeah,
Just drink it.
Modelo.
Yeah, I was like, drink some beer. Ah, come on, no pasa nada. Está
Yeah.
bien, está
Yeah.
bien. He's like,
Yeah.
really? I'm like, tómatela. You know, like being
Yeah.
a good friend with the peer pressure, and then that's it,
Yeah.
bro. I fucked it up.
Give him a pack of cigarettes and tell him to inhale that for cardio. Here, just take that. Don't worry. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's the special cardio. Have a fucking whole pack of cigarettes and shit, right?
Está bien.
Yeah.
Tómate dos a la vez.
A la verga, inhale it already. What are you doing? Shit. Salute to Dirty World. Canelo getting rocked by Cotto, brother, is what Punch is saying. The referee Loki saved him, is what Punch is saying, and Canelo let Beaver win. It's part of the plan for the rematch. I agree with that, for reals. I agree with that, Gunner.
I
We know
think
there's
that
a.
I
Go
think
on,
that
bro.
Canelo, like the more I think about it, bro, the more I think about it, and I got to give you credit on Rip because I wasn't even thinking about it like that. I was still thinking like it was on the up and up. But the more I think about it, it's like, yeah, you know what? It makes more sense to give him that loss because things are
Yep.
better now.
You notice Canelo's in Greece, he's throwing a party and all this shit, and everybody's out here on some angry shit, on some freaking
They're worried about him like as if like they're like, oh my god, why isn't he taking care of himself? Like,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
they're like, I wish he wasn't drinking after the fight. Like what? Who
Yeah,
cares? He lost, right? I don't
like
care
they
that he
care.
drinks.
Yeah, and
I
like
don't
they're
care
not
that
rooting against him.
I don't care that he drinks. I don't care that he does drugs. I don't care. I want him to be on fucking hella steroids. I don't care. As long as he goes in there and does his thing, I'm fucking happy. I don't give a fuck. You know?
Exactly.
Give a
We don't.
fuck.
Yeah, we don't care if he's taking anything to basically help his performance. That's the thing you should take, man. Um, these guys are out here crying like babies about his part. That's the other thing that says, well, Canelo is out. Look at he's out there. He's not in training. What do you care? You root against him. You're probably good. You probably hope he loses anyway, bro. It's crazy, bro.
Yeah, you know, like at the end of the day, you know, like if you really think about it, Canelo just is out there having fun, enjoying his fucking life, being a multi-billionaire, millionaire on his way to being a billionaire. Like he's living his best life. Like you think he's pressured by some idiots on fucking YouTube saying that he needs to fucking fight fucking Benavidez? Are you kidding me? He's not even fucking worried about that shit.
I know, bro. These guys think that these guys think that they're affecting Canelo or something like that, bro.
So basically, like Canelo, I'm like the Canelo to Justin Nine. You know what I mean? It's like, who's this little peon? It doesn't mean nothing to me.
Come on, bro. I agree. Punch is what Puro is saying. And it says only hoes worry about niggas' pockets is what he's saying. Um, this is what it is, man. We all know Canelo is the face of boxing. That's what it proves more. Literally, like I said, Tank weak, Mayweather weak, Benavides weak, and who are they talking about? Canelo. And what's crazy is this: they're talking about him in a fashion like a jilted girlfriend. You know, like one of those where you know what I mean. You have two three chicks, and then the main one starts getting mad at you, but then she wants to see you fail, and then you become richer and richer and richer, and then you get more bitches. And all she says when the rich bitch leaves you, but you say, "Fuck it, here's another one," she's happy because the rich bitch left you, but you don't know. She don't know that you got the game like that, so you got another one locked up. That's the same with the Canelo. A rich bitch left, but he got another one on deck, and guys are still hating, bro. It's ridiculous, the Don. It's ridiculous.
Don Repper, like I give credit when credit is due, right?
Yo,
So right now I have to give credit to hold on. Am I echoing?
No.
Am I better now?
Yep.
Am I better now?
Yep.
All right, cool. Hey, so I have to give credit where credit is due. Q the God had a perfect example of a great point. Because we've all said this, but like when you're in therapy, like when you're in therapy, sometimes the truth has to come out for it to like sink into to people that are having traumatic issues and they're trying to talk out through their problems. So basically, he brought out the question is like, all right, so fucking Canelo, he's got his fight lined up to fucking fight Triple G, and then next thing you know, he has probably gonna have a rematch with fucking Bevo. What the fuck are Benavides and all these other guys gonna do? I mean, what's Charlo gonna do? What are they gonna do? Something that we've always like discussed, and it's one of those key words. What are you gonna do for your legacy? For your own legacy?
The
You know,
legacy. Yep.
that legacy. It's like that old car. I think it's like a Subaru legacy. What are you gonna do to get that Subaru legacy? That Outback. What are you gonna do to get that car of your dreams?
Yeah. Whatever it takes, as they say, right? He says whatever it takes. If you're a scumbag, it's whatever it takes.
It's like one of those situations where you need inspiration to reach for the stars. And when you got a guy like fucking Canelo that is basically out of reach, you should start building your own way to become a star. What's the best way to become famous? Become famous in your own neighborhood. Once you're famous in your own neighborhood, you can become famous out of your neighborhood because you built your little rep. Once you have a little bit of rep in your city, you can move out of town. Once you move out of town, you become a little bit more known in the state. Once you move out of the state, you can become more known all around. You got to spread your wings, baby,
Yep.
and become international. You know?
County, state, nationwide, worldwide. That's
Worldwide
how fools
player.
need going.
No, that's it. Just being a worldwide player. You know what I'm saying? Because nobody knows these guys. But I bet you if Benavides fought somebody and was in a real dogfight, like, oh my God, this guy was just in a fucking firefight with fucking Morel or somebody. It doesn't even have to be Morel, but just somebody, right? Somebody other than Canelo. Just imagine that, like just a fucking war. Instead of overhyping when he trips over a guy and knocks him down, and the guy doesn't even want to get back up. Like imagine if he's in a real fight and it's like that Mickey Ward, Gotti moment where you're like, damn, these guys aren't even champions, but they're giving it their heart. You become a star. Just like they say, belts don't mean nothing. It's the fight that means everything. If everybody wants to play by those rules, where hey, the belts don't matter, well then fight the opposition so you can make a great fight out of it, a legacy fight. The fight that lasts forever, recorded in time, where all fight fans in the future look back to that fight like, golly gee whiz, while they're flying around in their scooters.
You know what's crazy, to Don? There's something that hasn't been brought up because you made me think of it right now. What is the term they used to say? You fight for the fans, right? A lot of these guys don't fight for the fans at all, bro. They fight for themselves. They fight for their own, like just getting away with crooked shit, bro. Like, did Bevo fight for the fans? I hate to say he didn't. He fought very boring style. There's a lot of guys who fight this boring style, and it's not fighting for the fans and shit like that. Um, it's out of it's not in boxing anymore. Before people had to entertain. Before had people buying the brawl. You know that type of shit. Now it's one of those people don't fight for the fans.
How come they never make the fight of the year a fucking a masterclass fight of the year where the guy's on the back foot dancing and pot shotting all night? How come that's never the candidate? You know? How come it's
Yeah,
always the war, the
Good
brawl?
question.
How come it's always the exciting fight where guys are life and death for 12 rounds, 10 rounds? They can't take no more, but the only thing keeping them alive is their hope, their dream, and their will and their guts. Nothing's in their legs, nothing's in the tank. They find a way to get up from that stool
yep.
and walk to the center of the ring and fight. That's what's missing.
You know, of course, is missing. That's the thing about boxing. They're taking it out with the 12-round fight. They're taking it out, like you said. There's no heart. There's no guy that says, "Yo, raise it." When Canelo put the beating on Billy Joe Saunders, when he put him uppercut, what did he do? The Don, he put his arm up and started waving the crowd up like, "Yo, a showman." These guys aren't showmans. All they do is say, "Look, I'm gonna do this," and then they run 24/7. Not giving a care about what someone is doing to pay a ticket to see a fight, man. It's ridiculous, man. For real.
Of course.
Let me set a perfect example of what type of showman Shakur is. When Shakur Stevenson had Valdez ready to go, I mean he couldn't even swing anymore. He was so out of it.
Yep.
He was out on his feet, Valdez.
Mhm.
The man was a mummy walking forward, just taking blow after blow, right?
Yep.
Why was it that at the 12th round, instead of putting the ultimate exclamation point on the fight by finishing the fight, throwing all the kitchen sink, all the hail makers, everything you got to demonstrating to the public that you are the number one and you are trying to knock this guy out? What did he do? He ran away and started prancing with his little like tutu. And then, it was embarrassing for the sport. It was a mockery because you're trying to mock your opponent. And your opponent is still searching for the fight, chasing you down. So that means that you didn't really put away your opponent. You didn't really take it to heart, the will. You
Yeah,
didn't do
man.
that. Valdez still wanted it. And you danced around like a ballerina and then you had a smirk on your face like you did something right. No, you did the sport wrong.
Of course. The sport was done wrong, and the sport's constantly done wrong by these guys who don't take the fan consideration. They don't take into account that you have to basically first bring the fans, like you said, um, get them excited and make them know that they paid for something that was worth their while. A lot of these guys, they don't care. They say, "Pay me and let me rape you with my shitty performance," and we know who that is. A guy like Shakur Stevenson is one of the top guys to be doing that shit. He has a shit performance, but he wants you to pay for a seat at one of his fights, which is despicable, astonishing. It's piss. It's crap.
It just goes to the example that you always make. Nobody's watching him. Nobody's paying for him. They're going to have to set him up with just the perfect opponents. What was it that I said after the fight? This guy's going to be on the high road with easy fights and everything's going to be given his way from here on out. Because they have no other option but to do so. Because they've already elevated him to that status.
Man,
This guy right here is not going to see anything of significance in a long time. And he's going to be fighting just lukewarm competition And if he challenges himself, I don't think they're gonna fucking put. I just don't think they're gonna put him in there with a real dog. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna protect him, but his fan base, they don't support him. You know, they're kind of like those what do they call these bandwagon fans? You know, once Shakur loses, they'll hop to another bandwagon because these guys are bandwagon fans. How come the crowd wasn't more like Shakur in there? How come it was only Shakur's family members that were supporting him? If anything, in a fight in America, Shakur should have had at least 75% of that crowd cheering for him, rooting him on. Instead, he was fighting in there by himself, homeless, sick. He was out of town when he was supposed to be home. Now, you guys tell me you guys support your fighters. I don't believe it because I don't see it. Every time I see it, you guys are fucking like outnumbered. You guys don't love boxing like other people love boxing.
Of course they don't, man. Of course they don't. They don't love boxing. And they're always outnumbered, like you said, the Don. It's just ridiculous, man. Like this, like the guy you say, what's his name? The Don coach. He says he's gonna teach you about boxing, and they call him the coach. And then he has the Muhammad Ali poster behind the wall to make himself look legit. Man.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like whenever I get my podcast going, you know, just to get credibility, I'm gonna put Muhammad Ali in the back, and like and a picture of fucking like what's his name? A fucking like I don't know what's another good one for them. It's Muhammad Ali and like fucking like just to make everybody happy. I'll put like George Foreman holding a fucking hamburger grill. You know,
Yeah.
that always brings a smile.
Put custom model in the background too while you're at it.
Yeah, what? You know, three. So the triplets, and like a baby picture of like fucking Mike Tyson next to him. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man.
Why do they always bring up Floyd Mayweather's like beating of Canelo and then fucking make a Floyd hate video the next fucking minute? I don't understand.
I just love how they tear down Floyd 1 minute and then they fucking boost him up the next. It's crazy. It's the
fucking nuts,
and I don't understand. Like the same thing. Like you'll be listening to the show and it's like fucking Mayweather, fucking the best TBE. Next thing you know, it's like, oh, but that motherfucker, fucking. I don't like the way he handles Tank. I don't like that.
Nah, bro, what a fake. That's fake as hell, bro. For real, he does that. Well,
I don't know, man. They just
It's
the
these
goalposts,
fans,
as they
bro.
say.
These fans don't know where to go. They don't see. The thing is, they're just bandwagon fans. They go wherever the narrative tells them to go to push. They don't really have their own ideas. They just follow the trend.
Of course.
So whatever trend is popping at the time, then that's the show. And then they'll switch their whole outlook on life to please whatever that narrative is. And then you get the leeches that leech off the product because they hear what they want to hear. And then they're not really leaders, so they're following that narrative wherever they go because that's what they are. They're just followers and leeches of garbage material.
Yeah.
Luis, that is sad, bro. I've never seen it before in my life.
What Shakur Keith? Salute to Nathan the Gunner and salute to Luis Puente. He says, talk about the biggest Canelo haters being Mexicans. That's sad, bro. Keep it 100.
He's talking facts, bro. He is. I've never seen it before, too. I mean, and then not like, fans in this country, because fans in this country, I mean, they're always going to be weird. But I mean, like actual Mexican fans, the actual Mexican goats that still hate on him. I mean, it's something I've never seen before in my lifetime, to be honest.
Yeah, he's getting hated on, bro. Massively, to be honest, in Mexico.
It's all right, though. Man,
hating on
the best thing is that Canelo, Canelo has the shoulders to withhold all that. Like he just keeps his head up and he continues to win. Like, see, that's how you guys have to take in life. Sometimes you get a little speed bump. It doesn't mean you have to stop. You just slow down, go over the speed bump, and keep going. That's it. It's no big deal. It's part of life. You know? But some of these guys, they think that they have a race car and they fucking go through that thing and they scrape the whole bottom of it and they're fucking up their fucking exhaust. Next thing you know, they're going into a next fight. They're fucking up everything again. And then they wonder why their fucking fighter is fucked up because they don't even fucking know how to fucking put them into fights. Because you have them speed racing through all these fucking clowns. And then next thing you know, they're going to have to run into a real opponent, just like they had planned up there with that belt. You know, they were like, oh yeah, this Plant, oh, slick fighter and everything, you know, and he was beating everybody and he was looking good, and then he faced Canelo and you could see the difference from a guy that slowed down over the speed bumps and handled the speed bumps versus a guy that was fed nothing but tomato cans and then going over the speed bumps real fast. So he had a nice record. At the end of the day, he didn't have the experience.
Man, you speaking nothing but facts, the Don. But you know what? That's the thing. These guys need to revel in the Canelo hate. These guys need to revel in all that type of stuff because it's making everybody have to talk about something. Or else what we'd be talking about, a fake fight like Tank and Rolly. Come on, we know that's not gonna. We know it's not gonna. In all likelihood, unless some miraculous thing happens, Tank's gonna win that, bro.
Look,
You know
the title could say Tank versus Rolly. After 5 minutes of that conversation, it'll turn to Canelo talk, and then that's when the smoke comes, and that's just the bottom line.
Yep.
Because I mean, at the end of the day, here's your breakdown for the Tank and Rolly. Tank is a great fighter. He's got dog. He could go in and out. He's a great body puncher. He's a great body puncher. He has great footwork, and he could knock you out with either hand. And he's very strong athletically. Wow, he could last, right? Then they go, okay, let's talk about Rolly. He's got a puncher's chance, and there's your conclusion. That's all it is. That's all it is. And then they start talking bad about Rolly, like, oh man, that guy has no fucking skills. He can't move. Oh my God, he's so bad. And yeah, Tank is gonna wipe him. Heck yeah. And then you get the oddball saying, oh no, I think fucking Rolly's gonna win. And then everybody jumps on that guy. Oh, you fucking way. What the fuck? You know, drama show. The drama show continues, baby.
Yo, hey, the Don, where do you
Drama
rank?
show.
Yo, Don, where do you rank the ability of Tank Davis versus like a Shakur Stevenson or some of these other guys, bro?
Oh, I think Tank will be on that ass. Look, I mean, Shakur Stevens a big dude. You know, we obviously saw him rehydrate to 184 pounds for the Valdez fight, and I think Tank could actually knock his ass out. You know, if Tank doesn't turn into fucking Valdez, then Tank will knock that motherfucker out.
Facts.
I mean, Tank has all the tools, bro. He's sharp. He has a great uppercut. I mean, Tank is one of the guys that I like to watch, but I can't pay for this fucking fight just knowing that I just got a free fucking undisputed bout. That's crazy,
truth, bro.
You know, I like Tank a lot, but I just can't. You know, I can't put myself to do it. I just like, and plus, I just don't want it to be a norm that a casual ass fighter like a Tank could just like get my money like that. He's not worth it right now to me. He's not worth it yet. Like I'm not gonna raise him and elevate him to star status. I mean, I did buy the Santa Cruz fight because I like, Santa Cruz, and You know, I thought that was a step up for Santa Cruz, and I thought that he could, possibly give Tank some issues. And then I also bought the what's this fucking punk rock dude? I forgot his name now. Um, fuck, tall punk rock just fought Thurman.
Barrios, bro.
Barrios from the Barrio. Fucking, I bought that fight because I was like, well, the size difference, and then I studied up on Barrios, and I was like, oh, well, there's a puncher's chance there. So I was like, oh, fuck it, I'll buy it, and then I bought that one. But with this one, I'm not too excited about it, because I just feel like a little bit of fake energy. For one, I feel like the fight is already fixed just because they're both from the Mayweather camp. They're actually from the same gym. You know what I mean? It's like, I mean, right now they're not training at the same gym because Tank gets Mayweather's gym while he's in training. But other than that, Rolly was in that gym. You know what I mean? So it's kind of weird. And the whole thing where the fight was set up and then it wasn't, and then the whole Rolly thing, I feel like he was set up for like some accusations, some charges that were falsified against him. You know what I mean? And then all of a sudden those charges disappear, and it just seemed like a way to get out of that fight. How the mafia gets their way. Then next thing you know, Tank is going life and death with Santa Cruz or whatever his name is. What's his name? Cruz. What is his name? Cruz. Pitbull Cruz.
Oh, Pitbull Cruz.
Pitbull Cruz
I mean,
going
Tank
life.
went life and death with Leo.
Yeah, well,
Tank got knocked down by Leo, man. That's the one thing I'll say, right? Obviously, Tank was in control, but he did get knocked down by Leo, and they didn't count that as a
they
knockout.
didn't count it. They didn't. But I'll tell you what, like
man.
I knew Leo's output caused a little bit of problems for Tank, but until he got it figured out, But I just Leo had a lot of heart, but he went life and death with Pitbull, and then I think right now they got kind of scared because that right there was supposed to be an easy fight. So that's why I'm saying that this is a setup. They're just gonna they're putting in Rolly. They already cashed him out, and they're putting him in there like, hey, take your fucking loss, bro. We've taken care of your ass for all these years. We need you to lay down for Tank because Tank needs us, and we don't even know how his hand is yet.
Yeah, man.
We don't even know how Tank's hand has healed. What if he turns into a fucking Mayweather and he has a feather? Mayweather didn't have a feather fist because he would still hit you like a brick. You know what I mean? But like that knockout, that crack, that whip is no longer there.
Yeah. Well, it's that whole thing, man. You always pick a fight, man. Forget all that stuff you said. The Don, you just gotta one thing will help you know who's gonna win. Who has more dog, like you said consistently. The one with more dog is gonna win. Period. 10 out of 10 times. If I look at Earl and I look at Bud and I put them side by side, whose face has more dog? The Don.
Well, I think that Bud has more dog.
Yeah, he does have that dog. To be honest.
Yeah, I would be more scared of a Bud angry face than an Earl angry face.
That's the truth, bro. That's the truth. All them haters is what SSC's saying. It happens though. Salute to Crispy Chicken. Buddy got washed is what Kevin Fuentes is saying. I mean, it's what it is, man. Like I said, it's not gonna stop, guys, until September. It's not gonna stop, bro. And even when that happens, they're gonna say, "Yo, Triple G this, Triple G that." But Canelo's the type that doesn't care. He's enjoying the beach. He's enjoying everything in life, man.
And you know what? We have to enjoy his career.
Facts.
That's it. We don't know. We don't know how much longer he has. I mean, to me, he seems like a guy that's gonna last a long time because he doesn't look like one of these guys that'll quit. But he's definitely a guy that he might be this might be his peak. So we have to enjoy it.
Yeah, you're right, bro. This might have been his peak, right? Like these 2 years, this 1 year, this next year, the 168 might have. You think the 168, getting all the 168 bouts was his peak?
It could have
Maybe,
been. Yeah.
bro. Crazy, bro. For reals, it's
It was a
crazy.
hell. It was a historic run.
Yeah,
I mean,
man.
imagine that they're saying that he was not dedicated to the sport, but he's actually dedicated a whole year in a training camp because you once he was out of one fight, he had to jump into another training camp just to train for another fight, a whole new opponent, a whole new tactics, whole new frame,
And golf.
and golf
Yeah.
and eat tacos.
And Morelos and shit.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
and
yeah, yeah.
fucking trying to make new kids, and you know what I mean?
Yup, yup. Luis Fuentes says Canelo wins a belt at cruiserweight. In my opinion, I mean, I wouldn't put it past him. He already has a light heavyweight belt. That's what we forget. People act like it was a chance and it's too big. Like I heard Antonio Tarver saying the fight Canelo's too small for that weight. Well, if he's too small, then how come he beat Kovalev and Kovalev just beat a guy in the cruiserweight? You know what I mean? So the crap already, man.
Well, the thing is, I like how that victory always gets people try to always push that under the rug, you know? Like that win, that victory versus Kovalev, that didn't matter. And I remember when that fight first happened, nobody was trying to shove it underneath the rug. In fact, they were trying to say that Kovalev took a dive, that you would actually take a punch like that and have your fucking neck fucking twisted halfway back, and like the jarring blow. That was a hell of a punch that Canelo laid on fucking Kovalev to have him slumped over the ropes like that.
It's crazy, bro, for reals. And then
And
they
then
said
you're
it was Dano.
and you're gonna and then the narrative was he took a dive, okay. But now the whole new thing is like, let's not even credit that fight. Let's not even mention that he became a fucking champion at 175, and the Crusher was still, you know, the Crusher. I mean, he was an older Crusher, but until that time, nobody had even beaten him other than the other Andre Ward.
True
You
shit,
know,
man.
so I mean, we're talking about a guy that's dominated that weight class for half a decade already or more.
Yeah.
I mean, we're talking from the early 2000s. Nobody was messing with the Crusher.
And his
So
skills pay the bills. His skills pay the bills because he's out there and he's still fighting and he's still winning welterweight belts, man.
and then you got Kovalev. You know, you're gonna tell me that he lost his power. I mean, I saw Kovalev trying to knock Canelo down, but Canelo was actually parrying those shots, being able to like counter his shots. I mean, he did a masterclass, and he didn't dominate like everybody thinks. Like, look at Canelo had to work for that victory. He had to work for that. It wasn't easy. He just was able to connect. He was looking for that punch.
I'm gonna say something. The word masterclass is overrated too. The Don, how many notice these guys like using the word masterclass? It only sounds right when you say it. Remember, anybody else says it, like they're always trying to say masterclass, masterclass, but they didn't say nothing about Ryan doing a masterclass on that guy Tagle who ran for 12 rounds.
No, no, no. The masterclass only comes when it's somebody that they like, and it just you know at the end of the day, I'm gonna keep it real, bro. Like I'm not even on no like racist stuff, but I know that people of certain complexion don't like my people of my complexion for some reason.
Facts.
Like that's crazy to me. Like
It
I
is, man.
I I never even seen anything like it. It's just crazy just because like a fighter is like Mexican, like,
Yep.
and your fighter is African American.
Yep.
Like it doesn't to me. It doesn't matter. Like I just like who I like. I like Devin Haney. No
Yep.
big deal to me, bro. Like, but Devin Haney could be Chinese. He could be white.
Yep.
Canelo could be black, white. It don't matter. But
True,
like,
man.
but like, but like, for some reason, like like it seems like the black folks like to like be racial towards like the Latin people for no reason. Like if we just kept it boxing, it would be cool. Like I mean, there's no need for the whole like racial tension. When in life you don't need this racial tension. Like when I'm walking down the street, I'm not thinking, "Oh my God, this person." No, not at all. So I wonder if in real life you walk around with that hate, because I feel bad for you if you do.
Probably the Don. Probably the Don. You gotta watch out around you, man, because you know some of these people they claim to be like non-hate, but next thing you know they're out here hating on you, bro. For real. I think they're closeted, to be honest, closeted racist.
Oh, most definitely. There's definitely closeted racists. You know, like it's just crazy though. Like I just you have to. It opens your eyes to the hate that's out there, bro. Like it's just ridiculous.
All people know is hate, bro. I mean,
Yeah, man.
hate is easy.
Yep, hate is easy. You
Well,
know,
it's
like
easier.
no, go
It's
ahead.
harder. It's harder to create than to destroy, right? It's easier to destroy than to create, vice versa.
Facts, brother. I forgot where I put a comment, but I put it's harder to fucking learn proper boxing footwork. It's easier to fucking kill. Easier to shoot a gun. I stole that from Desperado, but I thought it applied.
Yeah, but that's the whole thing, man. I'd rather just support boxing. I'd rather enjoy my boxing like I always have. You know, and it's just crazy because I know that the hatred for Canelo is just because he's Mexican, bro, and they can't take it.
That's what
They
it's starting
Sometimes
to.
I think that as well, brother. Sometimes I think that as well, man.
That's what
can't
it's
take
starting
it,
to.
bro.
They
It's sad.
can't.
It's sad.
They can't get him. They can't get him, which is wild, man. It's just
But he
hilarious.
just
Like
lost.
the first.
But he just lost, and they're still not happy.
That's the point I was
Facts.
saying. It's not bad. It's not enough. They know what they were saying. The day after the fight was cap. I knew it was cap. That they were satisfied. They weren't satisfied with that. They weren't like, wow, this is a real win. They don't even believe that win was all that now. From what they're saying, they want to see pain. They want to see Canelo destroyed. It's
Mm-hmm.
not gonna happen, bro.
Yeah,
Facts, bro.
it must be like disappointing when you're trying to watch a fight again. Like when you rewatch a fight, when you see somebody lose and you're like, oh, I want to see that one again, and you get that satisfaction again of watching a fighter that you dislike getting destroyed. Like I watched Teofimo Cambosa's fight over 100 times.
Te-
You know, like that
Yeah,
kind of satisfaction. Like it must be hard watching that Canelo fight with Bivol, and Canelo's laying on the ropes begging him to come in, and Bivol's not coming in. So
yeah,
you're it's kind of like you're getting blue balls the whole night.
Right.
So that's what it must feel like to these guys. Just a whole bunch of blue balls and then a decision. Because it definitely wasn't no ass kicking.
I don't know. It wasn't
Facts.
a ass kicking. That's why they want these other guys shit as a SSC saying. That's why they want David Bennett. They want someone who can inflict pain, someone who can land punches, bro. I didn't see Bevo land many clean punches at all through the whole fight. Salute to Luis Puente too, man. So it is. It's just very odd, bro. Very odd how these guys take in certain like thought patterns and shit, right?
It's not odd, in my opinion.
Canelo was hated, and he's the vacuum. He's basically sucking up all the info for this week, next week, and a week after. This is what it is, man. There's no
Yeah,
bigger sucker than Canelo.
I want Reynoso to fucking stop eating Canelo's tacos too, bro.
He needs to he needs to get on a diet, bro. To be honest.
Like I don't like that shit. Like I mean, like you could be a little chubby, but come on, bro, get the fuck out of here. Like it looks like if you're at a fucking gym with the fucking guys, like you're not gonna jump on the treadmill a little bit or the fucking even if your knees hurt, like you got enough money, get yourself a fucking bike, bro. Like one of those stationary bikes. Do that shit for 10, 15 minutes, bro. It makes a difference, bro. I wake up at 4 in the morning every day for my morning workout, bro.
No doubt.
Every day, you know, just
I,
to keep my frame, bro.
Keep your frame and keep your mind active too, man. Wake up, get the endorphins going, man.
Oh
Stay in
yeah, that
shape.
blood. I love that. You know, there's nothing better than that pump. You know, that pump feeling when the blood is rushing through your muscles. That's the shit right there.
That's facts, bro. Yo, the Don, to my friend the Don, to Puro, I mean Furioso. Furioso's in the chat, or he's at work, I think, and BH is in sleep, man. I think I'm gonna end the stream right now because it's been going hard. And you know what? They're hating. What are we gonna say? The Don, it's common knowledge, Puro. The Don, everybody in the chat, Dirt and World, Pinchy Punch, Baby Yoda, John Blaze, Bama Jones, who's always hating, dude. It's always gonna be like this, but it's all it does is it literally look at. They literally were trying to say that Canelo fans were like Wilder fans the day after, bro. That didn't work.
Yeah, I know, right? Hey, Rep.
I was like, dude, these guys are so desperate. They're trying to make you like, dude. Literally, we're just like it's hilarious to us, bro. For reals.
It really is. I mean, to me, like, you know, I like Canelo. He's my fucking favorite fighter, but it's not one of those situations where I was so disappointed and devastating with the loss, bro. It's not. And to me, I thought it was a valiant effort, and you know, it just came up a little short. What's the big deal?
I know,
exactly. Right? The next one, and Triple G's fighting, and guess what? They're gonna have to see it, bro. For reals, on some real shit.
Yep. And check it out, Rep. That's why I make that little joke about him being the people's champ, bro. He literally like tries to make everybody happy. The haters, he lost to make them happy, and then he fucking beats the shit out of everybody at 168 to make the fans happy. I mean, he's truly the people's champ.
Yeah, man, for reals. To the people's champ, this the outro. This the outro. On my friend Kevin Fuentes, Bama Jones. Don't say everybody came through. John Blaze. Everybody who's come through, guys. Baby Yoda, obviously. Dirt and World. Dirt and New World Order. Dirt and World Order, not new. Dirt and World Order. You know what I mean? Bama Jones. SOG, MXBC. Salute to SSC. Shit. Pinchy Ponch. Yavis. Or how do you say? I say like saying Javis, but how do you say Bickle's name, Puro?
I mean, I heard LT say Javis. I mean, you would have to ask him how he pronounces it.
So
but Javis, yeah.
Yeah.
Javis, right?
Yeah, right.
Tim Johnson, John Blaze, CCD, everybody who came through, guys. I'm about to cut it. I'm gonna drop another one tomorrow, bro. But you know what I mean? I day at work early today too, bro. So I'm like Don. I go 24/7 almost.
Yeah. Hey,
but yeah, I'm gonna hit you guys with the outro, man. Salute to everybody who came through, bro. I'm gonna drop later on, bro. No doubt.
Rep it.
Go on, bro.
Michelle, peace.
I just wanted to see what you guys thought of this comment really quickly, and then but if you want to go, it's cool.
No, I'll stay.
All right, just real quick. So this comment, I'm watching my buddy's channel. He's talking about the Triple G and Canelo fight. So this comment is, I got Triple G. He owes him an ass whooping. Styles make fights. Thank you, Canelo, for weight jumping. Excuse me, I read that wrong. Thank you. The weight jumping. Excuse me. The weight jumping around catches up to Canelo.
Nah.
And I know, and that's the thing. Like people come up with this weight jumping and shit. Like even with Roy Jones, it's because he jumped up in weight. I'm like, you guys truly don't know boxing, right? And this is from a guy named Jose Gomez, and I'm like, the fuck.
Now the best part about one of those comments is when they say, "Hey guys, you know you can't go up and down in weight. You know that, right? You guys know you can't go up and down in weight, right?"
Exactly. Literally, they know. The Don. Literally, they know that Canelo first won at light heavyweight, and they dropped down to 168 to fight. He beat Kovalev at light heavyweight, brother, and then he went down undisputed.
Exactly, but you got to remember that 175 championship has been erased from history. That never happened.
Of course it didn't.
Right? Yeah, man. I mean, that's why it's easy work with these motherfuckers, man. But anyways, I digress.
Only the great Canelo is what John Blasey CD is saying. We're out of here, guys. On another one.
Peace to the chat. Peace to Coco. Peace to Rep.
Yep. Peace down, Pudo. Peace down, Rep it. Peace to all my dons in the chat.
All the dons, bro. For real. Salute.
Peace. Even to the haters.
Yeah.